Boom. Due to the forced boarding with Aurora, the 4 battleships from the Scorpius Federation were unable to exert their full firepower. But even so, their concentrated fire on Dark Rock was still a threat. Fortunately, we have special talents like Wu Bai. Ready to board. The enemy's target is Her Highness. The stormtroopers on the ship are outnumbered and have lost many cabins. Mr. Wang, we need your help now. That means, Her Highness is still safe. Yes, but the enemy is advancing very fast, and the guards ahead can't last long. Zhou Tai, lead some men directly to the enemy's ships along the boarding passages they have opened. Remember to use the fastest speed to inflict maximum damage on them. Board as many battleships as you can. Mr. Wang, don't worry. I'll follow you to Her Highness. Although the invasion of the stormtroopers is urgent, the real fatal threat to Aurora is the 4 battleships. Even with its full firepower, Dark Rock cannot destroy them in a short time. What's more, those battleships are of a higher level. Confident as I am in Dark Rock, I don't think it can protect Aurora. If Zhou Tai stays here, even if he successfully repels the enemies and wins the boarding battle, Aurora will still be unable to get out of danger. Its energy shield has been overloaded and collapsed, and it cannot withstand the concentrated fire of 4 battleships. On the contrary, only by sending Zhou Tai out and letting him give full play to his combat power can we get through the current crisis. As for the situation on Aurora, I'm at the premium stage of the body refining technique after all. Even though I'm not as strong as Zhou Tai, I can still help. What's more, I've been cautious. How could I not take a few trump cards with me? Why are you here? There are many masters from the Scorpius Federation this time. Even Sima Wei Jin, the foreign affairs elder of the Jin family, took part in the battle himself. It's too dangerous. Why put yourself in danger? I know what I'm doing. That's why I came. This person is extremely dangerous. If you encounter him, you must be careful. Dark Rock is very fast and has good radar. In the Weijing Galaxy, no battleship can stop it. I can take you to, the Scorpius Federation is indeed well prepared this time. Each of the 4 stormtrooper teams is led by at least 3 masters at the premium stage. They're like 4 arrows rushing to besiege the control room. They even have such powerful men like Sima Wei Jin. Aurora is too important to the Redbud Kingdom. I can't afford to lose it. Even if I return to the capital safely, I will be punished, and even my older brother will be implicated. Leave now. While these guys are busy fighting, you'd better go find Luo Chang'e and take him back with you. With his family background and character, he will definitely repay your kindness. Sounds like you admire that guy very much. Don't talk nonsense. He's a good man, and that's all. Besides, he already has a fiancée, though, I didn't notice before that you were so easy to get jealous. How could you praise another man in front of your boyfriend? Stupid rabbit. What are you talking about? You've always been cautious. Why did you come here instead of running away? Well, you know why. Fine. Have you ever thought that one day you would die for an online friend? Yeah, meeting online friends in real life is so dangerous. I will never do it again. To be honest, I really don't have much confidence in this battle, then just listen to me. All you need to do is believe me unconditionally. Okay. Let me see what the Tiger of Blackstone has got. There are 4 groups of intruders. Ma Qian stopped one of them with the guards. Zhou Tai deliberately took a detour and suppressed one group directly. I have to admit that Bloody Warrior is indeed a perfect skill for boarding battles. Zhou Tai can easily fight 3 opponents alone. Lin Xiaogui has just reached the premium stage of the body refining technique. This is not easy even for the descendants of the royal family with abundant resources. This is the individual shield provided by the Saint's Crown. With a durability of 100 points, it can even withstand one shot of the main gun of a battleship, let alone attacks from humans. There are only 3 left among all the enemies at the premium stage of the body refining technique. The tactical goal has been achieved. This is the energy agent made by Gao Wanqin with the star beasts we killed these days. It's very effective indeed. As long as we don't take it in large quantities in a short period of time, there will be no side effects. I still have a dozen of such agents. At the same time, Zhou Tai have driven all the invaders back to their ships, boarded Aurora through the passage made by the enemy, and rushed over fiercely for a counterattack. It only took him 30 minutes to slaughter all the resisting forces on this battleship. Even if the 3 masters at the premium stage worked together against Zhou Tai, they couldn't last more than 5 minutes. The 20% increase in all attributes provided by Bloody Warrior gave him a crushing advantage against enemies at the same level. Zhou Tai has eliminated 2 battleships, leaving only Sima Weijin's flagship, Foxtail Lily, which activated the Shackles of War, and another battleship, Daffodil. Now they have removed the effect of the Shackles of War and chosen to retreat. Aurora's energy shield has completed its overload buffering and has been reactivated. We won. All the forces of the Scorpius Federation in the northern stellar region have shown up. I don't think they still have any hidden reinforcements. Whether the clue obtained by the royal family is a trap or not, this expedition must have a conclusion. As for the spoils, I can only leave one of the 2 battleships to you. Do you mind? Of course not. A battleship. There are no more than 100 battleships altogether in the entire Redbud Kingdom. If we don't expedite the decision on the ownership of the 2 battleships within the Weijing Galaxy, believe it or not, as soon as we leave the Weijing Galaxy, the forces coming from all sides will try to take these 2 battleships at any cost. Then I will get nothing. In the face of great and irresistible interests, no nobleman can stay out of it. The only difference is whether they do it in a decent way. Although Zhou Tai was the one who defeated most of the enemies, without Aurora, he wouldn't have obtained such a good opportunity to counterattack. In addition, as the eldest princess, if Lin Xiaogui doesn't get a fair share of the spoils, then this distribution plan will definitely be questioned. Only after the spoils are equally shared can Lin Xiaogui have the stance to protect her and Wang Dong's interests when facing doubts from all parties after they return. The battleship White Lily has a comprehensive combat power rating of level 45. Compared with the level 51 Arctic White Wolf, there seems to be only a small gap. But in fact, there is a huge difference. For a battleship at such a level, the comprehensive combat power rating is just a reference. The development and strength of the battleship skills are important criteria for measuring its power. Arctic White Wolf has successfully developed its battleship skill, making it much stronger than White Lily. Although the Scoparius Federation has more battleships, they are more like quick-finished products. In terms of average quality, they are not as good as the battleships of the Redbud Kingdom. However, a battleship is still much more important than a cruiser. Even though White Lily is the weakest among its kind, it can still crush most of the cruisers. Moreover, the deterrence of battleships is not on the same level as that of cruisers. Arctic White Wolf cannot be exposed yet. If Blackstone can have such a battleship that's known to the public, its status and influence will be completely different from before. Zhongda, I'll leave the captain's authority of White Lily to you. Take some crew members from Dark Rock with you to maintain its normal operation. Then we can take our time to recruit new crew members. Well done. Yes, sir. In the battle just now, Dark Rock didn't expose the Scorpio Death Ray and the Black Hole Cruiser, and it left 2 tracking marks on Foxtail Lily and Daffodil separately. We can easily trace their whereabouts later. After the battle, the fleet stayed in the nebula for another day and a half and finally completed the search of all the dark areas. Nothing was found. Obviously, the clue obtained by the royal family is a well-designed trap. In addition, during the battle against the Scoparius Federation, many nobles were killed on the spot. Fortunately, 2 battleships were captured this time, otherwise the royal family would have suffered a great loss. On July 25th, as the expedition team returned to Northwind Fortress, the news that Aurora was ambushed by 4 battleships from the Scoparius Federation in the Weijing Galaxy had already spread out. That was inevitable. The identities of the members of the expedition team were too complex, and too many people knew the details. The 2 huge battleships were so easy to notice. The death of the crew members of Aurora could not be concealed either. Under the influence of such a major event, almost all the leaders of the Northland nobles arrived at Northwind Fortress. On the one hand, they need to console Her Highness, who was attacked during the trip. On the other hand, they came to participate in the upcoming Northland assessment. With the revelation of the inside story of this ambush, Wang Dong from Blackstone, who saved the princess with great courage and intelligence, undoubtedly became a star in Northland. The Tiger of Blackstone became more and more famous. With the endorsement of Her Highness, a battleship was rightfully given to Blackstone as a trophy. Of course, these are just benefits on the surface. In the past few days, through private communication with Lin Xiaogui, Wang Dong has successfully realized his next strategic concept. Given his achievements in the ambush in the Weijing Galaxy this time, the king has decided to give him a great reward. Wang Dong's first request is to marry Lin Xiaogui. What are you thinking? My engagement to the heir of Sidon Kingdom aside, you should at least become the Archduke of Northland to be eligible to marry me. I know. But for the sake of your sincerity, I got you some rewards that are both in line with your interests and acceptable to the king. You should consider yourself lucky. Phoenix Galaxy. It is nominally owned by Astro Square, but in fact, it is controlled by the Phoenix family. The Phoenix Galaxy is the best place in the entire Northern Stellar region to enter the Weijing Galaxy, and it's also extremely prosperous. We don't have to be transferred to the Phoenix Galaxy from the remote and barren Blackstone Galaxy. We can add it to Blackstone's territory. With the number of Spark warships in Blackstone increasing rapidly, other costs aside, the logistical supply and maintenance costs of Spark warships alone have already put too much pressure on Blackstone's fragile finances. Taking Pond as an example, even if it did nothing, it would consume at least tens of thousands of gold orums per day. The current Blackstone already has several cruisers, dozens of destroyers, a battleship Arctic White Wolf, and another battleship White Lily that can be taken in at any time. The daily consumption of those warships alone is as high as several million gold orums. Blackstone has to seal most of them now. Not to mention the large number of crew members who need salary and logistical support. The current Blackstone cannot even recruit the full crew required for the normal operation of those ships. It is impossible for Blackstone itself to solve these problems in the short term unless it gets a territory as rich as the Phoenix Galaxy. Only by relying on the large amount of taxes and the trade of rich products in the Weijing Galaxy can it afford such enormous consumption. And this is the right time to get the Phoenix Galaxy. Astro Square is on Northland's side. After the battle, Astro Square was liquidated and forced to cede a large area of its territory, including the Phoenix Galaxy, which has become a brand new unclaimed territory. Although the Phoenix Galaxy is prosperous, the large number of Spark warships that come in and out of the Weijing Galaxy for exploration is also a huge hidden threat. Other forces that don't have enough military power can't even collect taxes there. That's why the Phoenix Galaxy is still not targeted, but with Blackstone's strength today, it's so easy to suppress the Phoenix Galaxy and keep it in order. The 2 cruisers openly owned by the Phoenix family have both been captured by us and are in Blackstone now. The Phoenix family is harmless at the moment. As a Northland noble too, Blackstone isn't afraid of the local forces in Phoenix Galaxy at all. That galaxy is bound to be mine. The second big reward is promotion. In a few days, Baron Wang Dong will become Viscount Wang Dong. Titles are very important among nobles. If it weren't for my outstanding achievements this time, it would be difficult for His Majesty to make an exception and promote me again in such a short period of time. There is another reward, 5 high-level energy crystals. This kind of precious resource may be relatively common in the northern stellar region, which has not yet been fully developed, but it is rare in most places in the Redbud Kingdom. It hasn't been found in the capital for more than a century. As an important resource for breaking through to the premium stage of the body refining technique, high-level energy crystals have always been in short supply, both for local nobles and the royal family. 5 high-level energy crystals are already the limit that the royal family can give in one go. To get more, we'll have to use strategic reserves, which is quite a sensitive move. This is enough. 5 high-level energy crystals are the most abundant reserves I have ever had. Here are 100 titanium crystals. I used part of my quota to get them for you. Compared with high-level energy crystals, although the output of titanium crystals is slightly higher, its consumption is also higher. In the Redbud Kingdom and even the entire human civilization, the annual production of titanium crystals has always been insufficient. Spark warships have to wait for titanium crystals to upgrade their vital modules. The number of spark warships is increasing generally, while the total output of titanium crystals is decreasing. After all, it is a mineral resource that cannot be regenerated in the short term. As for the life crystal you mentioned earlier, don't even think about it. It is one of the most valued resources even for the royal family, so the king will never give it to you. Normally, even I, as a princess, can only get 1 life crystal for emergency use. Fine. Life crystal is not an ordinary mineral but a precious crystal produced in the bodies of high-level star beasts. Not every high-level star beast can produce such crystals. It is related to the type of star beast and the environment in which they live. The greatest effect of life crystals is healing. It cannot increase the upper limit of lifespan, but it can treat almost all known wounds, whether it is broken hands or feet, massive internal bleeding, or even being cut in half. As long as a person is still breathing, life crystals will work. Moreover, Dark Rock has 2 modules that need to be strengthened and upgraded with life crystals. I have to find another way. These are all the rewards this time. You have to wait until it is announced in the Northland assessment. The title and the Phoenix Galaxy will take a little longer. 1 is the Purple Spore Outer Shield, which can prevent the invasion of level 3 and below parasitic creatures and enhance the disguise and concealment effect of the warship. The other is the newly acquired Eye of the Abyss, with its powerful inspection radar. These 2 modules are both very practical, but their strengthening is limited by the life crystal. Fortunately, the Phoenix Galaxy is right next to the Wei Jing Galaxy, and there are plenty of star beasts in it. With the strength of Dark Rock, as long as it develops further, it will be able to hunt high-level star beasts alone. By then, when we find time to enter the Wei Jing Galaxy and hunt high-level star beasts, we can obtain life crystals and the essence of those high-level star beasts. With Gao Wenqin's help, the essence inside those star beasts can also provide a lot of assistance to our practice of the body refining technique. After the social intercourse with the nobles in Northwind Fortress, Zhong Xiaotong came to visit again. This time, she was more cordial than the last time, and she even gave me a few photos of Zhong Pexiao, my mother. She also made it clear that Zhong Pexiao was strictly prohibited by her family from contacting me. She gave me the photos in private as if she was doing me a favor. Zhong Pexiao's situation has begun to get better with the growth of Blackstone and the improvement of my status and strength. No matter what Zhong Xinxiu's political stance is, he is from a noble family after all. They scramble for what is profitable and treat those who might be of help to them well. I have no affection for Zhong Pexiao, but she is my biological mother. I have to thank her for bringing me to this world. I will not shirk the obligations I should perform. If my pretentious socializing with Zhong Xiaotong can make Zhong Pexiao live a better life, there is no reason for me not to do it. Knock knock knock. Why are you here? I have good news for you. Although Zhang Qingwen returned to Highland, all his foundations had been destroyed. He has lost almost all the spark warships and years of savings. Many nobles used his previous promises as an excuse to target him. With Blackstone, whose strength had soared, watching covetously from the side, the overwhelmed Zhang Qingwen once again fell ill and would not live long. We must seize this opportunity. As long as we promise to protect Zhang Jingru and give him a wealthy life, we may be able to take over Highland rightfully. And I will become Zhang Qingwen's sworn brother and the first heir of Highland. What a pity. It's too late. What happened? This is indeed a good plan. He can easily take over a large territory only by becoming the sworn brother of a dying man. Moreover, he doesn't need to wait for Zhang Qingwen's death to annex Highland. Now that Zhang Qingwen no longer has the ability to take charge of Highland, he can directly intervene in the actual control of Highland. After he completely controls Highland and places his own people there, Zhang Qingwen, the so-called sworn brother, will be kicked out. In this way, he'll be able to peacefully annex a territory within a few years. It's true that wisdom comes with age. But the premise is that we don't get the Phoenix Galaxy. We already have the Phoenix Galaxy, so it's too late. I got the news from Her Highness. The Phoenix Galaxy. Whether we want to control Highland or the Phoenix Galaxy, it will take a lot of manpower and materials. Blackstone is a small place with limited human resources. Either of those 2 territories is enough to exhaust Blackstone and keep us occupied for a short time. Although his plan is not rare among nobles, it cannot be hidden from others, and it will definitely affect our reputation in the future. If I had known it earlier, I wouldn't have bothered to find a dying man to be my sworn brother. Bah. If so, we can only postpone the development of Highland. The next top priority is to smoothly take over the actual control of the Phoenix Galaxy from the Phoenix family. By the way, Zhong Xiaotong has been shuttling between several nobility domains in Northland and has no intention of leaving. She is probably serving as the semi-public leader of the Civilization Party in the Northern Stellar region. It may be a little difficult to get your mother's whereabouts from her. The Scoparius Federation's ambush on Lin Xiaogui failed completely, and their stronghold in Northwind Fortress was rooted out. As a result, the Civilization Party no longer needs to hide its activities in the Northern Stellar region. After all, there is no conflict between the Civilization Party and the Redbud Kingdom. On the contrary, they're sort of an ally of us in the fight against the Scoparius Federation. I have left a tracking mark on Zhong Xiaotong, but she has no intention of leaving the Northern Stellar region in a short time. The other 2 tracking marks are on the 2 battleships of the Scoparius Federation that escaped from the last ambush. But the strange thing is that after the ambush failed, the 2 battleships didn't leave the Northern Stellar region and return to the Scoparius Federation. Instead, they are still wandering in the Weijing Galaxy, seeming to be searching for something or doing some unfinished task. My father has arrived at Northwind Fortress and brought a lot of manpower to take over White Lily. If we can capture those 2 battleships, besides, Sima Weijin is an important figure in the Jin family. Whether he is killed or captured alive, it will be a big blow to the Jin family. Moreover, the tracking mark on the seed fleet of the Republic of Lanfang is still there. Looks like they finally got better after they got rid of the pursuit fleet. Taking the tracking mark on the mother planet of the Star Ape civilization into consideration, the crown of the interstellar hunter can still shoot 5 track marks. On July 30th, the assessment was finally held as scheduled. A large number of nobles in the capital obtained fiefs of various sizes. Most of those fiefs came from the former Northland, and a few came from the territories ceded by those Northland nobles who were on the other side. Since then, there have been nearly 200 fiefs in the Northern Stellar region. At the same time, the Stargate Galaxy and its surrounding fortress groups were under the direct command of the royal family, with a fleet stationed there all year round. Northwind Fortress and the most fertile central area of the former Northland around it were placed under Lin Xiaogui's name and became her territory. It was also at this assessment that I was awarded the title of Viscount and received a large number of awards, including the Phoenix Galaxy. In addition, I also received a promise that I would be admitted to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in the near future, which was a surprise Lin Xiaogui prepared for me. The fact that I have never received any systematic education about the command and development of spark warships has been bothering me. This time, taking advantage of my achievements, Lin Xiaogui directly arranged it for me, which will undoubtedly make up for my shortcomings. Besides, Lin Xiaogui is also a student of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. That means. After that, the Tiger of Blackstone became more famous as the great turmoil in the Northern Stellar region came to an end. Not just in the Redbud Kingdom, but in the surrounding nations, a legendary story about the rise of an illegitimate child began to spread. Wang Dong began to make a name for himself in this stellar region. Consume 1 high-level energy crystal to activate Advanced Function 4, every function of the auxiliary system is irreplaceable. No matter whether I can upgrade it or not, I'll activate it first. Advanced Function 4, increase the duration of the battlefield in another universe, has been activated and reached LV1, with a maximum duration of 48 hours. Use 2 units of high-level energy crystal to upgrade. I knew I would get a surprise. After activating this advanced function, the maximum duration of each battlefield in another universe has been increased from 24 hours to 48 hours. What's more, when staying on the battlefield in another universe for more than 24 hours, Dark Rock can choose to end it and return to the original universe anytime during the remaining time. This can be the last measure to protect us. Previously, when I ventured into the gravitational field of the black hole to obtain the black hole cruiser, Dark Rock might fall into the black hole due to a minor mistake. However, I have activated this function. When I go somewhere dangerous, I only need to keep Dark Rock in stealth mode for 24 hours, and then I can explore that place boldly during the remaining time. When the situation becomes risky, I can return to the original universe at any time. It's like I can resurrect myself once. Epic Hull, Orange, LV-15, Warship Structure Strength, 360, Compatibility, 200%, Additional Module Slot, 36. 1. Myriads of Things, Orange. The number of additional module slots on the warship is doubled. 2. Mystery of Immortality, Orange. This ship will have an extremely strong self-repairing function and will be able to reduce all damage received by 50%. 3. Battlecruiser, Golden. This warship's speed is increased by 50%, its firepower is increased by 100%, and its defense is increased by 50%. Required conditions for upgrade, 1. 24,000 source points, 2. 24 units of titanium crystals, 3. Purple-class carrier-borne spark. Upgrade the hull of Dark Rock. The hull of Dark Rock has been strengthened to LV-15. Remaining source points, 113,482. Titanium crystals, 49 units. Mystery of Time, Orange. It can reduce the charging and buffering time of all modules of the ship by half. Consume 1 high-level energy crystal to activate the module feature selection. I choose Mystery of Time. The description of this feature is very brief, but it's very useful. For example, the charging time of the Supernova Blaster gun is 50 seconds, and its buffer time is 250 seconds. So, it will take 5 minutes to fire it once. After having Mystery of Time, it will only take 150 seconds at a time. 2.5 minutes. Within the same time frame, others can only shoot once, while Dark Rock can shoot twice. Double firepower. After I upgraded the Mirage system to LV-10, its charging time was 40 minutes, and its buffer time was 14 hours. Now, its charging time is only 20 minutes. And its buffer time is, just 7 hours. In a state of emergency, I can even activate the Mirage system and switch to stealth mode 3 times within a day. It's much more practical. Dark Rock has excellent defense and escape equipment now. Well, it is time to enhance its comprehensive strength. With the Mystery of Time, the comprehensive rating of Dark Rock's combat power has been boosted from LV-18 to LV-23. It's comparable to a level 69 Spark Cruiser. Swoosh. Consume 2 high-level energy crystals to upgrade the advanced function 1 of the auxiliary system by 1 level. Advanced function 1 has been upgraded. Double source point acquisition reached LV2. Triple source point acquisition. Use 3 high-level energy crystals to upgrade. I just got 5 high-level energy crystals. Now, there's only 1 left. I need more. If I want to obtain high-level energy crystals in a short period, I can only count on the tracking mark in the Weijing Galaxy. Chen Xinyo, Captain of Daffodil, Elder Sima, what should we do next? We failed to help the Northland and ambush Lin Xiaogui. 3 out of 5 battleships were destroyed. Even though Sima Weijin is the foreign affairs elder of the Jin family, we will bear all the consequences unless we bring back something good. In addition, my position in the Chen family in Jiyuan City is far inferior to that of Sima Weijin in the Jin family, and I may be deprived of my captain's authority over Daffodil. The internal struggles within the big families are very fierce. Calm down. We haven't lost everything. I suggested and vigorously promoted the deployment of 5 battleships of the Scoparius Federation to the Northern Stellar region. I never thought the operation would end up like this, but I can't show any weakness. Elder Sima, you have always been resourceful. Although we suffered unexpected losses this time, you must have a backup plan. Now is not the time to beat around the bush. Just tell me about it. Lin Xiaogui is hard to deal with. Actions against her always lead to accidents. We can't afford to provoke her. However, there are many important figures in the Northern Stellar region except her. For example, Zhong Xiaotong, Zhong Xinxiu's illegitimate daughter. Elder Sima, Zhong Xiaotong is just an illegitimate daughter of Zhong Xinxiu. Zhong Xinxiu has 3 legitimate sons. I don't think she can be considered important. There's something you don't know. I learned about Zhong Xiaotong's identity through a special channel. Oh. Please go ahead. I knew Sima Weijin had a backup plan. His special channel must be very reliable. Zhong Xinxiu is backed by a hidden force, apart from his supporters in the Scoparius Federation. He has many available forces outside. Without the support of those forces, Zhong Xinxiu might have failed to escape from the Scoparius Federation. Let alone board a warship that created the artificial wormhole. That's not something an ordinary ship can do. In the airspace where the Scoparius Federation and the Republic Kingdom are located, no ship can do that. Undoubtedly, it came from outsiders. Zhong Xiaotong is one of the important liaisons between Zhong Xinxiu and his backer. As long as we start from Zhong Xiaotong and dig deep, we can find many of Zhong Xinxiu's secrets. The espionage organization base in the Northern Stellar region was ruined. We can't even get the whereabouts of Zhong Xiaotong. Moreover, the Tiger of Blackstone and Lin Xiaogui's Aurora are guarding the Northern Stellar region now. If we act recklessly, I'm afraid we will also be in danger. Get up. Don't worry. Although the intelligence organization of the Scorpius Federation has been destroyed, there are other intelligence organizations in the Northern Stellar region. We can get intelligence about Zhong Xiaotong as long as we pay the money. As for Lin Xiaogui, since the matter in the Northern Stellar region has ended, she'll leave there one day. Besides, Aurora is the most important warship of the Republic Kingdom. The royal family won't allow it to stay outside for a long time. Lin Xiaogui will return to the capital soon. The Tiger of Blackstone is invincible in boarding battles, but we have 2 battleships. As long as we prevent his ship from approaching us, we won't lose to him. Our target is Zhong Xiaotong, not Blackstone. We may not encounter the Tiger of Blackstone. If we find out the secrets of Zhong Xinxiu, our merits and demerits will be equal, and this action will not be a failure. Elder Sima, you are a man of wisdom. I'm willing to follow your lead forever. We have been chasing the 2 battleships of the Scoparius Federation for so long. Finally, we found their temporary base. However, I never expected that the Scoparius Federation would build such a large base in the Weijing Galaxy, which has an extremely complex environment. It must be extremely difficult. There's nothing to worry about. After observation, I found that this temporary base used to be a ruin. It has only been transformed by the Scoparius Federation into a temporary base recently. If they just transformed it, it's not surprising. There are many possibilities for the Scoparius Federation's establishing a temporary base. It may be a backup plan for cooperation with the Northland, or it's part of the plan to ambush Lin Xiaogui. Or the Scoparius Federation covets the Northern Stellar region. Whatever, it has nothing to do with us. All we need to do is target the 2 battleships of the Scoparius Federation that are parked in this temporary base. Due to its complex gravitational interaction, the celestial bodies deep in the Weijing Galaxy are constantly moving, just like a flowing river. Thanks to the 2 tracking marks, we found this place smoothly. According to the observation, the temporary base ahead covers an area of about 10 square kilometers on the ground, with at least 5 layers of underground space. The base is equipped with many automatic rising-lowering berths for warships and a lot of defensive weapons of various sizes. There is no patrol fleet, reconnaissance satellites, or armed defense satellites above the base, but we found traces of big energy shields. Big energy shields. Like the planet's shield, it has huge defensive power but consumes a lot of energy. This temporary base is built in the Weijing Galaxy, and there is no available energy source like stellar light sources nearby. Does it use the geothermal energy inside the asteroid it is located on? However, according to the geologic feature scanned by the Eye of the Abyss, this asteroid can't generate large-scale geothermal energy. Large-scale energy supply equipment. Interesting, if we attack the base directly, we may encounter unexpected trouble. I suggest waiting for a while. 3 days later. I saw 2 battleships going out. It's Foxtail Lily and Daffodil. Oh, they finally went out. There must be a reason why the 2 battleships of the Scoparius Federation stayed in the northern stellar region for days instead of returning. Anyway, they can't stay at this temporary base for good. I guess they had been waiting for some news. As for what news they were waiting for, Lin Xiaogui will leave the northern stellar region and return to the capital in a few days. I've given the golden class level 5 biological essence to Lin Xiaogui. I told her it was a spoil. Later, she exchanged that biological essence for the materials needed by Dark Rock from the Sidon Kingdom. Elder Sima, don't we need to take some of the garrison fleets in the base with us? We must make it quick. If we take too many people with us, it will reduce our efficiency. Moreover, with 2 powerful battleships, we are invincible in the northern stellar region. Garrison fleets in the base, Sima Weijin never intended to share the credit for attacking Zhong Xiaotong with others. He deserves to be a member of the Jin family. So stingy. We have targeted Foxtail Lily. Scorpio Death Ray is fully charged. Fire. Scorpio Death Ray completed charging in just 7.5 seconds. Mystery of Time has increased the combat power of Dark Rock greatly. We are attacked. The durability of the energy shield has decreased by 15% through the carrier-borne optical computer. We found that the attacker was Astro Square Tablet, a cruiser of Blackstone. Damn it. How come Tiger of Blackstone is here? Besides, how could his weapon be so destructive? It's Wang Do's ship. How did it find our location so accurately? What method did it use? We didn't find it until it got so close to us. It destroyed 15% of the durability of the energy shield on Foxtail Lily with one blow. Was it a normal attack or was it a special attack of a module? It's just been 1 minute. Dark Rock already completed 3 rounds of bombardment. Foxtail Lily and Daffodil didn't just wait for their doom. Out of instinctive reactions, they completed the first round of bombardment with a total of 16 main guns and 2 super main guns, all of which were very powerful, but pitifully, their opponent was Dark Rock. If any other warship went through Dark Rock's extremely rapid stretching and unconventional dodge maneuvers, there would be a high probability of breaking the hull. Such maneuvers helped Dark Rock avoid the 2 most powerful super main guns, and only 6 of the remaining 16 main guns hit Dark Rock successfully. The hit rate of the enemy ships should have made them desperate, but there's something even more desperate waiting for them. The durability of the enemy ship's shield is reduced by 6%, wait. The enemy ship's shield durability is restored to 100%. According to the optical computer's estimation, even if all the shootings in the last round of bombardment successfully hit the enemy ship, it could still restore all the lost shield durability before the next round of bombardment. What kind of ship are we attacking? Retreat. Now. There's no chance of winning the battle, even though they have 2 battleships while the opponent only has a cruiser. The enemy ship's energy shield has collapsed. Approach at full speed and get ready to board. The enemy is boarding. The main target has been found. Elder, it's Zhou Tai from Blackstone. Where did they get such a ship? Both the crew and warship are too strong. Is Blackstone a lair of such ships and people? Foxtail Lily's resistance didn't last long. In fact, for the stormtroopers on Foxtail Lily, who had experienced firsthand how Zhou Tai had turned the tide in the previous ambush on Aurora, his mere presence had completely demoralized them. Even Sima Weijin, who's at the premium stage of the body refining technique, didn't have the courage to fight back. Coupled with the absolute superiority Dark Rock displayed in the artillery battle just now, 10 minutes after Zhou Tai boarded Foxtail Lily, Sima Weijin ordered the entire crew to surrender. Dark Rock captured Foxtail Lily easily. Without any delay, Zhou Tai quickly took control of Foxtail Lily and captured Sima Weijin alive. Sima Weijin surrendered just to keep himself safe. Although he didn't meet Wang Do in person, according to the unspoken rules of human civilization, after the captain of a Spark warship surrenders and hands over the captain's authority, as long as there is no deep hatred between the 2 parties, his safety has been basically guaranteed. This has been a tacit understanding among all parties in order to minimize internal conflicts. That is the reason why Sima Weijin, who claimed that he had no grudges against Blackstone, chose to surrender. After completely controlling Foxtail Lily, Dark Rock began to track Qinshinyo's ship, Daffodil. With the tracking mark and the Eastwind antimatter engine, which can maintain an overclocked state for a long time, it only took Dark Rock half an hour to catch up with the escaping Daffodil. Compared with Sima Weijin, Qinshinyo was more sensible. After Daffodil's shield collapsed, Qinshinyo surrendered directly to Dark Rock, without going through a boarding battle. At this point, these 2 battleships, the last survivors sent by the Scoparius Federation to the northern stellar region, have all been captured. We should thank the Scoparius Federation for their generosity in sending a total of 5 battleships. One of them was destroyed by Lin Xiaogui during the Stargate battle, and the remaining 4 were all captured. 1 battleship was taken by Lin Xiaogui, and the remaining 3 were all captured by me. Now, Blackstone owns 4 battleships in total. It's actually as many as the cruisers it owns. It can be said that, with the sponsorship of the Scoparius Federation, Blackstone's strength has, to a certain extent, almost reached that of Northland in its prime when it dominated hundreds of noble families and even tried to compete with the royal family alone. At that time, a total of 4 battleships, including the ship of the Archduke of Northland and his guard fleet, were all destroyed on a battlefield in another universe. This is the root cause of the elimination of Northland. Otherwise, it would not be easy for the royal family to take it over. Boom. Unfortunately, Sima Weijin and Qinshinyo's wish to survive by surrendering and handing over the captain's authority wasn't realized. Sima Wei Jin, as the foreign affairs elder of the notorious Jin family of the Scoparius Federation, had done countless evil deeds directly or indirectly. After we mastered the relevant secrets through a systematic and comprehensive interrogation, he was executed directly. As for Chen Xinyo, he was born in the Chen family in the Jiuan galaxy and had grudges with Zhou Tai. After getting enough information from him, Zhou Tai executed him in person. Shackles of War, Golden increased the magnetic tractor beam intensity by 10%. Feature, prisoner consumes 500 points of energy to shoot powerful tractor beam chains at up to 3 targets within 0.1 light seconds, forming a binding force field. The more linked targets, the higher the energy level, and the stronger the binding force field formed. Upgrade requirements, 1,500 source points. 2 unit of titanium crystal. This golden class additional module was taken from Sima Weijin's ship. There are many purple class modules on the Spark warships we captured before, but only this one is eligible to be put on Dark Rock. After Aurora was captured by its powerful tractor beam, it could not escape at all and could only be pulled into close combat. It will be of good use when chasing specific targets. If Dark Rock had gotten this module earlier, it would have been able to capture these 2 battleships as soon as the battle started, and there would have been no need to spend any more time pursuing them. Ancient Horn, Golden, energy consumption, 1,000 points each time charging time, 30 minutes duration, 5 minutes buffer time, 720 hours features, Murmur of the Ancients. Murmur, leaving a mark of the Ancients on the target. After being marked, you can ignore interference and obstacles and communicate in real time with the target within a distance of 10 light years. Mark number, 0/1 note, 3 additional module slots are required for normal use. Upgrade requirements, 1, 500 source points, 2, 1 unit of titanium crystal, 3, 1 unit of life crystal. If the Shackles of War is regarded as an expected gain, then this module is a huge surprise. With mysterious power, this golden class module is very practical. It is similar to the crown of the interstellar hunter that I once obtained. Both of them achieve their functions by leaving marks on the targets. It's just that the function of the crown of the interstellar hunter is tracking, while the function of the ancient horn is communication. In the interstellar age, the significance of real-time remote communication is far beyond most people's imagination. In particular, in undeveloped stellar regions, long-distance real-time communication is extremely difficult to achieve. The ancient horn is a mysterious side module that requires up to 3 additional module slots, but its effect is good. Being able to ignore interference and obstacles in communication is a life-saving function in many cases. Its value is at least dozens of times higher than that of the same purple-class super main gun. This module was taken from the collection of the Jin family by Sima Wei Jin. According to his explanation, it came from a civilization of belief above level 4. The Jin family snatched it from a small noble family. It was specially prepared for this action. After all, in the northern stellar region, which is far away from here and not adjacent to the Scoparius Federation, without such an ultra-long-distance real-time communication module for critical moments, it would be really inconvenient. The captain's authority of Sima Wei Jin's original ship, Foxtail Lily, has been transferred to the Viscount, who is rushing from Northwind Fortress to the Sunclock Galaxy. At the same time, the captain's authority of Daffodil was granted to Knight Lin Hui, the Viscount's confidant and my mentor in the body refining technique. The captain's authority of another battleship, White Lily, was given to Knight Chen Shai. Both of them are trustworthy. The crew members on Dark Rock have made it clear that they will continue to work on Dark Rock in the future. After all, nobody will like to hang out on other warships after staying on Dark Rock. We won't stay in the northern stellar region for long. The current Dark Rock has already grown to a level that is far beyond the reach of ordinary warships. How can other warships keep up with Dark Rock? It's better to hand over these captured warships to others from the beginning than leave them unused. At least the source point acquisition rate won't be wasted. With the Mark of the Ancients, I'll be able to communicate with the Viscount unimpededly at any time. Compared with the Redbud Kingdom, which implements an enforcement system, the Scoparium Federation has a seemingly more democratic political system, but why are its people of the bottom class living a less privileged life? In the Redbud Kingdom, the inhabitants of its territorial planets are equivalent to the private property of the noble families. Everyone cares more about their private property than public property, and the lower class people in the Redbud Kingdom also understand their status well. They recognize the absolute gap between the nobles and common people, and they are eager to improve their status through their own efforts and appreciation from the nobles. In addition, the aristocratic glory of the Redbud Kingdom has been deeply written into the genes of the nobles. Bullying the weak will leave a stain on the reputation of a true noble. This kind of ethos also allows the inhabitants on the planets to receive treatment above a certain level in most noble territories of the Redbud Kingdom. On the contrary, the Scoparius Federation seems to implement a democratic federal system, but in fact, each noble family dominates a territory and has overpowered the Federal Management Committee, which has no centralized power at all. What's more, the citizens of the Federation still think that they are free and regard their right to vote, which is far more symbolic than substantive, as a treasure. It will be alright if they live under the rule of a decent noble family. But if, unfortunately, they fall under the control of a family like the Jin family, which ignores the rights of the lower class people, their fate will be miserable. I see. In a word, it is better to be under the rule of the same race than of a foreign race. Yeah, think about what the Republic of Lanfang suffered. After it was defeated, it didn't even have a chance to be ruled. The truth in the universe is always so cruel. If you are not strong enough, you will be at risk of being victimized at any time. I just got the news from Sima Wei Jin that the temporary base established by the Scoparius Federation in the Weijing Galaxy is located in an extremely complex environment. That's a place easy to defend but difficult to attack. It's a secret and secure position. The Scoparius Federation regards this place as an important strategic stronghold in the northern stellar region and has stored a large amount of war reserves here, including some relatively precious high-end reserves. Their main purpose was to further win over the Archduke of Northland. I can't let others take the resources away. On August 10th, Dark Rock returned to the Scoparius Federation's temporary base in the Weijing Galaxy. This time, Wang Dong planned to lure them out. In the temporary base, there are 2 guard fleets and a medium-sized energy shield on the outside. Compared with the energy shields mounted on warships, this kind of energy shield used on fixed bases and planets has a higher durability limit and tends to recover faster. Even the Scorpio Death Ray on Dark Rock cannot break it in a short time. If the guard fleets are in the base, those precious reserves stored in it may be destroyed in the battle. Activate the Disguiser feature and forge the identity information of the ship to the level 33 cruiser, Aloli. Although this feature is not directly used in combat, it is really useful in such a situation. There is no need to reveal our true identity and trigger the opponent's overreaction. Cruiser, Aloli, LV-33. We've detected a level 33 Spark Cruiser, Aloli. It's quite close to our base, and our exposure probability exceeds 80%. Warning, warning. Please deploy defensive forces immediately. Commander, shall we capture it or shoot it down? The current state of alert in the base is at its highest level. If the base is invaded without reason, you can directly shoot it down without warning. Roger that. 1st Garrison Fleet, strike out. 2nd Garrison Fleet, stand by. Swoosh, in just 2 minutes, 5 adjustable berths have started to rise. This base's response is quite rapid, but there are only 5 Spark warships. Among them, 2 are cruisers and 3 are destroyers. They're just a piece of cake. Implement luring tactics. Got it. 2nd Garrison Fleet, strike out. Quickly shoot the target down and don't give it any chance to stall. Yes, sir. 10 warships of the Garrison Fleet inside the base have all come out. Zuenho, let's take action. Boom. I almost couldn't hold it back anymore. They have been chasing us for quite a while. Wait, watch out. There's something wrong with this warship. 2nd Garrison Fleet, go back to the base immediately, and we'll stall it. Try to engage in a boarding battle. Wanna run away? Activate Shackles of War. Shackles of War, Golden, LV5 increase the magnetic tractor beam intensity by 30%. Feature, Prisoner. Consumes 500 points of energy to shoot powerful tractor beam chains at up to 8 targets within 0.6 light seconds, forming a binding force field. The more linked targets, the higher the energy level, and the stronger the binding force field formed. For opponents at this level, Dark Rock can easily destroy a warship per shot. Even the energy shield of their cruiser can only withstand 2 attacks at most. As for the boarding battle, Zhou Tai only needs to charge and solve the so-called stormtroopers in one go. We've destroyed 8 warships and only captured 2. This garrison fleet is way tougher than the 2 warships commanded by Sima Weijin and Qinshinyo. Indeed, the defenders stationed in isolated places and harsh environments must have a strong fighting spirit and guaranteed loyalty. If they couldn't even do this, then the Scoparius Federation wouldn't become a powerful nation in this stellar region. Damn it. This kind of attack, where does it come from? And why does it have shackles of war? The garrison fleet has been completely destroyed. Commander, what should we do? What are you panicking about? This warship is only a cruiser, no matter how powerful it is, and its firepower is weaker than that of a battleship. Our base has the protection of a medium-sized energy shield, and that cruiser won't be able to break the shield with its firepower. Although it's just a cruiser, its Scarlet Beam has a strong force and high frequency, and it'll definitely cause much damage in 1 second. For energy shields, the most effective data is damage in 1 second. This data is related to the durability of the energy shield, generally referring to the effect of the attack of shells on the energy shield. Boom Boom, taking the Scorpio Death Ray as an example, after various enhancements, its attack strength is 2900, and the whole process of shooting only takes 20 seconds, so its damage is 145 per second. Because the vast majority of energy shields do not have special resistance to all types of attacks, it means that the Scorpio Death Ray consumes 145 durability points of the energy shield per second. As long as the energy shield of this temporary base under our feet has a durability recovery speed of no more than 145 points per second, it can be destroyed by the Scorpio Death Ray alone. So weapons of mass destruction with low attack strength, such as the Supernova Blaster Gun, do not have a significant effect on energy shields instead. Just like the Supernova Blaster Gun, after various enhancements, its attack strength is only 74, and its whole process of shooting takes up to 150 seconds even after a reduction with the Mystery of Time. Therefore, its damage is 1.16 per second, less than 1% of that of the Scorpio Death Ray. According to the detection results, the durability limit of the temporary base's energy shield is 12,000 points, and the recovery speed is 150 points per second. The Eye of the Abyss is golden class and quite useful. Even without actual contact, the energy shield of the base has no privacy at all with its high detection accuracy. That is to say, with the current attack strength of the Scorpio Death Ray alone, it's impossible to take this temporary base. The main gun position on Dark Rock has been vacant for too long, there's no other way. Not every module is qualified to be carried by the current Dark Rock. How about having the captured 2 cruisers join the siege of the base? That's okay. If the quantity isn't enough, we can rely on the level. Dark Rock. Consume 6,000 source points, 30 titanium crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to intensify the Scorpio Death Ray. Scorpio Death Ray, Orange, LV10, attack strength, 1,500 charging time, 10's buffer time, 20's attack attribute, death ray energy consumption, 1000 points / shot feature, scarlet disaster. The damage caused by it cannot be repaired in any way within 12 hours. Although this enhancement is expensive, the effect is also extremely obvious. The attack strength has increased, and the time of charging and buffering has been further shortened. According to Zhou Tai's algorithm, the damage in a second of the Scorpio death ray has now reached 290. It has far exceeded the durability recovery speed of the energy shield equipped in a temporary base. It can't do anything to our shield. We're safe. Boom. Warning, an attack from the enemy ship. Shield durability was reduced by 4,350 points, with just one shot. The durability of the base's shield has directly decreased by 1/3. How could this be possible? Such high attack strength. Even our battleship super main gun doesn't have such power. It's okay. The durability recovery speed of our shield is as high as 150 points per second, and it only takes less than 30 seconds to fully recover. The shield durability was reduced by 4,350 points. The shield durability was reduced to 3,450 points. The shield durability was reduced to 1,350 points. The energy shield was overloaded and broke down. Boom. This is the battleship belonging to Blackstone. We warn everyone in the base to give up meaningless resistance and surrender immediately. You will receive corresponding treatment. Otherwise, you will undoubtedly die. We'll never surrender, and will remain loyal to the Scoparius Federation. Take immediate measures to destroy all the materials in the base and prevent the other party from obtaining any. This is the last warning. After that, we will destroy the energy core of the base and strip you from this asteroid. A temporary base that has lost energy can survive for a considerable period of time under the protection of the shield after buffering. However, their best outcome is to float in the vast universe and sway in it under the influence of gravitational turbulence. Boom. In the base, without any reliable means of transportation, there's no doubt that waiting for death will be their only outcome. What is even more unbearable than death is the despair of watching oneself approach death without any other means. If you want to die, you can die quietly alone but do not involve others. As long as you can ensure our safety, we're willing to surrender unconditionally. Impactor, super main gun, purple, attack strength, 1000 charging time, 100's recharging time, buffer time 300's attack attribute, kinetic energy feature, high energy impact. Each projectile carries an additional 200% kinetic energy impact, which can cause damage to the target's whole structure and affect its stability of control. This trip is indeed fruitful. A purple-class super main gun with a feature of high energy impact. One day, when the Dark Rock advances to the level of a battleship, if there's no suitable super main gun, this high-energy shockwave super main gun will make do. There are 100 titanium crystals in stock in the base, replenishing the titanium crystals on the Dark Rock. There's also a microplanetary engine. It's not a carrier-borne module and is not intended for use on a spark warship. It uses all materials from planets, asteroids, and other celestial bodies as fuel to produce energy through heavy nuclear reactions. The production capacity of this microplanetary engine is 1,000 standard energy blocks per hour. That is to say, 24,000 standard energy blocks per day, equivalent to a production value of 24 million gold orums. It's precisely because of this microplanetary engine that this temporary base can keep the energy shield on for a long time. It produces 1,000 standard energy blocks per hour. That means 24,000 blocks per day. Placing it in the Sunclock galaxy eliminates the need to purchase standard energy blocks from the outside world, further reducing dependence on the outside world. We can also carry this microplanetary engine with us when we need to go on a voyage just in case. In the battle just now, the enhanced Scorpio death ray consumed 1,000 points of energy with each death ray fired. This kind of consumption is quite terrifying. In addition, there are 2 full warehouses with up to 2.3 million units of standard energy blocks. And there's a carrier-borne module set, a 6-piece set, including the blue-class main gun, the shield, the suit of green-class armor, the inspection radar, the engine, and the blue-class additional module. What is particularly rare is that these 6 carrier-borne modules can form a certain degree of correlation and have a mutually reinforcing effect. For example, a rapid-fire main gun is equipped with an additional module to increase the rate of firing, or a main gun with high attack strength is equipped with an additional module to increase attack strength, with a total value of approximately 3,000 source coins. This type of carrier-borne module set is specifically prepared for those first-generation ships. Generally speaking, a spark warship that only uses factory-configured qualityless modules inside and outside has no combat power, and these carrier-borne module sets are just designed for this kind of ship. It can be imagined that a newly launched destroyer's combat power can instantly increase to another level after being equipped with this set of carrier-borne modules with the source points that it obtains for the first time. It'll be a piece of cake for it to attack unmodified destroyers, and this starting point is directly the endpoint of other ordinary battleships. As long as we train a group of qualified spark warship captains and find ways to purchase a brand new batch of spark warships, with these carrier-borne modules, we can enable these spark warships to have far more extraordinary combat power in the early stages. Then we'll have higher survival rates and more rewards when entering alien spaces. At the same time, it's also possible to invest the source points obtained during each encounter with enemies in the enhancement and upgrade of modules in time to quickly achieve large-scale combat effectiveness. There are a total of 40 sets of carrier-borne modules for destroyers. The total value is about 120,000 source coins. If converted to the gold orums of the Redbud Kingdom, it's over 12 billion. But the biggest gain of this operation is not that but a star map. This star map is specifically stored on a server. It covers a range of tens of light years. A complete star map, with its detailed astronomical environment and routes, represents safety and endless resources. The star map is the most important thing in space travel. Without a star map, spacecraft will always face the risk of getting lost, and getting lost in space is one of the most terrifying disasters. Even Blackstone with its current position can only obtain detailed star maps within the northern stellar region and a rough star map of the Redbud Kingdom, covering only a few light years. But this star map is clearly a specialized star map used by the Scoparius Federation Military Department. Its level of detail and accuracy is far higher than that of Blackstone, and it's a priceless treasure that cannot be bought in the market. The Scoparius Federation really did us a big favor. On August 15th, Blackstone officially took over the Phoenix Galaxy. The whole process was smooth and orderly. 1 battleship, 2 cruisers, and dozens of destroyers were present. Such a formidable fleet was enough to keep any faction in the northern stellar region away, not to mention the local Phoenix family that had just suffered heavy losses. Moreover, the Phoenix family had the experience of ignoring Astrosquare's management and establishing its own. Its members were all over the Phoenix Galaxy, controlling the entire trade network firmly. For the Phoenix family, its superficial obedience to Blackstone was insignificant. Even giving up most of its sources of income was acceptable. But they didn't know that the 2 cruisers they lost were actually destroyed by Blackstone. Even the information about their attack on Blackstone's merchant fleet had already been acquired by Blackstone. On the first day of Blackstone's rule, Viscount Wang showed sufficient evidence to prove that the Phoenix family had attacked the merchant fleet of Blackstone, sunk a warship, and robbed the merchant fleet of goods trading of the Phoenix Galaxy. In the face of a lot of evidence, witnesses, and testimonies, the Phoenix family was unable to defend itself. It was purged by the well-prepared Wang family of Blackstone. Throw. With the confessions of the 2 heirs of the Phoenix family and the presence of a large fleet of Blackstone, the Phoenix family wasn't able to fight back and had no choice but to wait for their doom. All members of the Phoenix family and their confidants were arrested, and the management personnel of Blackstone were quickly placed in various positions. Meanwhile, after eliminating the original middle and senior managers, Blackstone accepted some elites from the Phoenix family leniently, such as its first 2 heirs. Before the operation, I had asked Philip if he was interested in the position of the leader of the Phoenix family, but he said he had nothing to do with the family anymore. Now that Blackstone's territory includes the Blackstone Galaxy, Highland, the Phoenix Galaxy, and the Sunclock Galaxy, the circulation of goods in the territory has become more frequent. Under this circumstance, Philip's ability is becoming increasingly prominent in the newly established Material Distribution and Transportation Department, and he has been exceptionally promoted to Deputy Minister. Everyone agrees that if he hadn't been a newcomer, the position of Minister would definitely be his. As expected of a true logistics master, he also has his own understanding of domestic affairs, and he demonstrated his brilliance so soon. After the expansion, Viscount Wang and I are well aware that our original strength is far from enough to rule Blackstone or expand our territory again anytime soon. Next, Blackstone should build its internal strength. We'll focus on the control and development of the existing territory and the training of our own talents. The newly built college in our territory has begun its expansion, and we're preparing for the construction of new vocational schools as well. To this end, I even asked Lin Xiaogui to find some teachers in the capital for us. In our territory, the supporting basic industries are also developing rapidly. We're vigorously attracting investment, and we've received help from Langya Group. In addition, in unobtrusive corners, some elite vassals of former Northland who were forced to flee from home due to the collapse of Northland have received generous offers. Some of them went to the Sunclock Galaxy, and some joined the Phoenix Galaxy. These people enriched the scarce human resources of Blackstone. A new and prosperous scene is emerging in Blackstone. When Blackstone completes the integration and development of its existing territory and annexes Highland, a superpower in the north that can mobilize 4 battleships, 6 cruisers, and over 100 destroyers at any time will be formed. The plan sounds promising, but it will be realized only if you don't make any more trouble for me from now on. I never make trouble, but trouble always finds me. I want you to go to school in the next 2 years, and you'd better bring your girlfriend back. I really don't understand you. Other boys at your age are interested in beautiful girls, whereas you stay on your ship every day. I don't know what you're thinking. Sure enough, every parent nags their children to get married in any era. I've applied to Princess Lin for admission to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Guannan will go with me. The capital is different from the northern stellar region, after all. This place may be a little remote, but people here don't harbor so many schemes. Those landless nobles in the capital have nothing to do but engage in petty calculation every day. You and Guannan are both simple children, so don't fall for their traps. Although Princess Lin appreciates you, you can't push your luck, or you will suffer. Now he's giving advice like a seasoned man. However, it's still too early to talk about this. It's August, but I plan to go to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in November. Since a few months ago, I've started to separate myself from Blackstone. The crew members of Dark Rock originally had certain influence and positions in Blackstone, but they've handed over their positions to the locals. Ownership of most captured Spark warships has been transferred to Blackstone as well. This is to show my attitude that I won't interfere in Blackstone's internal affairs. Viscount Wang is in his prime, and he can definitely pursue a greater cause after his body recovers. He's the one who established Blackstone, so of course he's capable. However, a second leadership has formed in Blackstone due to my rise. It's no big deal at the moment, but many problems will inevitably arise over time. Viscount Wang has been making concessions intentionally or unintentionally. I don't want to have a fight for power within the family, so I'll simply step aside and return the power to him. The early development of Dark Rock has been completed. Since I was born in this wonderful interstellar age, I should always aim at the bigger universe. A mere piece of territory in a remote galaxy can't be where we belong. Whoosh. Since the goal is clear, why not make preparations early? I have made it clear to all the crew members of Dark Rock, and no one has any objection to it. On August 17th, Dark Rock finished its maintenance, and we're going into the depths of the Weijing Galaxy again. Our main purpose is to explore the coordinates provided by Gao Wanqin and see if we can find the traces left by her parents. By the way, we'll also hunt some high-level star beasts and see if we can get some life crystals. Such high-level star beasts will only appear in the depths of the Weijing Galaxy. On August 25th, the carrier-borne spark on Dark Rock is fully charged. The Mystery of Time feature does not work on the carrier-borne spark, but this is unsurprising. After all, it is only an orange-class feature. The carrier-borne spark can enable spark warships to enter the battlefield in another universe. The mysterious rules contained in the spark are far beyond the level of the orange class or even the red class. In addition, after the Scorpio Death Ray was upgraded to LV-10 and equipped with the Shackles of War and the Ancient Horn, the comprehensive rating of Dark Rock's combat power has now reached LV-25. Before we entered the battlefield in another universe this time, I picked a Type 3 civilization. If it exceeds LV-25, I can only choose a Type 4 civilization. Otherwise, the source point acquisition rate will be reduced. Capture signals from different universes. Lift the level restriction on civilizations of another universe. Select a Type 3 civilization. The signal from another universe has been captured. The battlefield is ready for you to enter. Please confirm it, Captain. Enter the battlefield in another universe. Civilization of another universe, Star Eagle civilization, with a history of 125,633 years. Level, Type 3 interstellar civilization, main energy source, bioenergy, capacity, 5.5 light years, habitable planets, 0, population, 120 million, combat power, 600 to 800 points for adults, 6,130 points for their chief, language, Stereoglian, system, tribalism. The orange class inspection radar is truly useful. The Eye of the Abyss showed the detection results so soon. But this time, our opponents are unusual. It's a star beast civilization. Please capture some intact samples later. People believe that star beasts were unable to form an independent civilization. There are endless possibilities in the universe. Besides, this is another universe, not the original one. It's normal that there are subtle differences between them. I'll catch enough samples later for you to study. The participants of the migration that takes a lifetime, Star Eagles, population, 120 million, destination, unknown galaxy. Introduction, the lives of Star Eagles are meaningful. Since the beginning of their birth, they have been influenced by their genes. They respond to a mysterious call and constantly migrate towards an unknown target. Their birth, growth, reproduction, and death are all completed in the process of migration. No one knows what is summoning these Star Eagles nor where they will go, but their migration does have an impact on this universe. They will attack any civilization that stands in the way of their migration at any cost. They either destroy the civilizations along the way and continue to move forward or be destroyed by their opponents and perish. This is the fate of all Star Eagles. Star Eagles. In my universe, they're just a kind of ordinary star beast. There are many of them in the northern stellar region. Dark Rock had more than one encounter with them during the multiple explorations in the Weijing Galaxy, but we've never seen them migrate. The Star Eagles in this universe are different. No wonder Gao Wanqin is so interested in them. For a biologist, such a difference is the best subject. In addition to these results, several carrier-borne modules that have not been carried by spark warships were detected by the Eye of the Abyss. This is the precise view feature obtained by the Eye of the Abyss after devouring the Explorer inspection radar. The results can be directly displayed without activating the Eye of the Abyss. It's much more user-friendly than the previous precise detection function. Unfortunately, there are no good modules here. They aren't worth my time and effort. According to the current detection results, there are 120 million Star Eagles in front of us. Their leader is much bigger than the rest of them. I assume that's their chief, a giant Star Eagle at level 5. But given Dark Rock's current state, even a level 5 Star Beast chief is no match for this ship. There is no danger. The Supernova Blaster Gun is quite effective against a Type 3 civilization, especially when its attack can be enhanced by Dark Rock in many ways. I am confident that it will annihilate many ordinary Star Eagles with one shot. In that case, at least it's enough to handle this battle. As the comprehensive rating of Dark Rock improves rapidly, soon, perhaps next time, we will be going up against a Type 4 civilization. A weapon of mass destruction like the Supernova Blaster Gun can effectively kill the creatures of Type 3 civilizations, but when the opponent is a Type 4 civilization, it's hard to say whether it can still be this effective. A spark warship must have at least one weapon of mass destruction. This is common sense. The Golden-class Supernova Blaster Gun is already quite good, but its speed of upgrade still seems a little bit slow compared to that of Dark Rock. Maybe I should try to increase my investment in this gun. Sir, shall we continue to observe or attack now? Attack, but remember to leave a few samples for our biologist. What? It blocked the attack. Boom. I can't believe it, it's the first time such a thing has happened. We underestimated our rivals. It makes sense, though. It's a civilization. It can't be simply seen as a larger group of star beasts. Zuanho, use the Scorpio Death Ray at close range. Watch out for the other abilities it may have. We've never handled any star beast civilizations before. Everything is unknown. We may as well face it with the most cautious attitude. Even the Scorpio Death Ray may only have one shot. Got it. Leave it to me. Dark rock, full speed ahead. Whoosh. We approach the chief to ensure high shooting accuracy, but if the chief has other abilities that can block the Scorpio Death Ray's attack, we'll be in big trouble. It failed to block it. The Scorpio Death Ray is working. It makes sense though, after being upgraded to LV-10, the power of the Scorpio Death Ray has been increased by 50%. The Chief of Star Eagles may be strong, but it's only at level 5, after all. Its biological energy field isn't enough to stop the Scorpio Death Ray's attack. However, Shizuanho aimed at its head. Before we hit it, it moved its vulnerable part out of harm's way. It was so fast. If we had shot from a longer distance, it might have dodged the attack completely. Warning, this ship is under attack. The durability of the energy shield has decreased by 1%. The hull structural integrity has decreased by 1%. Boom driving away. The black hole cruiser is protecting Dark Rock's surface, and the mystery of immortality is enhancing the ship's hull. Nonetheless, it still damaged the shield. The Chief of Star Eagles is very strong. But things are different now. The black hole cruiser recharges so fast that it restored the 1% shield in just a second or two, and the mystery of immortality is working as well. It can use the additional energy to repair the hull automatically. Dark Rock's current survivability has far exceeded the danger level corresponding to its comprehensive rating. No wonder my ability didn't sense any threats. No matter how extraordinary this chief is, it still does not have the ability to harm Dark Rock. Woo, take the rudder. I'll hit it hard again. There's no hurry. Deal with other Star Eagles first. Do as Mada says. We'll kill other Star Eagles first. Boom. This is what I really want to see. Watch out for the chief. Its energy level is rising sharply, and its biological level has become significantly higher. This is amazing. It turns out that Star Beast civilizations exist in this way. They are actually able to share and gather the group's biological energy field to a limited extent. This means the entire Star Beast civilization may create an individual whose biological level is much higher than the level of the civilization at any time. Fortunately, we have reduced the number of ordinary Star Eagles to less than 1%. Otherwise, it'd really be hard to say how much energy the chief will receive. Mada, you made a wise decision. I was just a little suspect. As Gao Wanqin said, less than 1% of ordinary Star Eagles can dodge the supernova blaster gun's attack. Even though the chief gathered their biological energy fields, the energy it received was only enough to make it reach level 6. It was such a tough Star Beast. It was attacked by the main gun for 30 minutes before it was killed. It gathered many ordinary Star Eagles' biological energy fields, so it became much harder to kill. Wait, look. High-level tracking mark of the signal from another universe, golden the signal from the Star Eagle's final destination is stored. Note, this is a one-time module. It will be damaged after being overloaded. It cannot be enhanced. Looks like we found something special. A high-level tracking mark. It may lead us to a Type 9 civilization. It's more likely to be a level 9 individual. Agreed. It might be the origin of Star Eagles. We'd better not take the risk anytime soon. It's unwise to take on a level 9 individual without knowing anything about it. Source points plus 40,688 remaining source points, 151,620, look. Life crystals, very good. Hunting high-level star beasts in the Weijing galaxy to obtain life crystals was one of our goals. I didn't expect to achieve this objective ahead of schedule on the battlefield in another universe. Now, there are 3 modules on Dark Rock whose upgrades require life crystals, the orange-class Eye of the Abyss, the golden-class Ancient Horn, and the purple-class Purple Spore Outer Shield. Among them, the Eye of the Abyss is undoubtedly of the highest quality, and the inspection radar is also important. Ancient Horn, Golden, LV5, energy consumption, 1000 points each time, charging time, 25 minutes, duration, 10 minutes, buffer time, 600 hours, features, Murmur of the Ancients. Murmur, leaving a mark of the Ancients on the target. After being marked, you can ignore interference and obstacles and communicate in real time with the target within a distance of 60 light-years. Mark number, 1/2, Foxtail Lily. Consume 2,500 source points, 5 titanium crystals, 5 life crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the Ancient Horn. The Eye of the Abyss is important, but it needs too many resources. Each upgrade requires 3 life crystals. I only have 8 in total, so it can only be enhanced twice at most. It's far from enough to make a qualitative change. On the contrary, using the crystals on the golden-class Ancient Horn can make a big difference immediately. After reaching level 5, the Ancient Horn's buffer time has been reduced by 120 hours, its effective range has increased to 60 light-years, and I can mark one more target. These are all significant changes. After eliminating the Star Eagles, Dark Rock returned to the Weijing galaxy. It kept hunting high-level star beasts. Almost all their valuable parts became Wang Dong and Zhou Tai's food, which would greatly improve their progress in the premium stage of the body refining technique. The process was much more pleasing compared to the situation in Wang Dong's previous life where he had to practice the body refining technique in a sweat alone on such a spacious ship. At least this time could be his training partner. Thanks to the sufficient resources, the two of them were about to reach the perfect medium stage of the body refining technique. This made Wang Dong once again put the acquisition of high-level energy crystals on the agenda. After reaching the perfect medium stage of the body refining technique, they would still need to strengthen their bodies to better cope with the impact of free cosmic energy when they advance to the premium stage of the body refining technique. The resources needed to be prepared in advance. Where can I get the resources? Even the things in the royal treasury have been taken away by me as a reward for the contribution I made during Aurora's raid. I even robbed Northland's secret storehouse. There's no better target in the Redbud Kingdom. However, the Weijing Galaxy is undeveloped. There still are many treasures in its depths. Now that I'm venturing into this area, I can take this opportunity to search for them. From now on, Dark Rock no longer needs to turn on the stealth mode since it's powerful enough to handle any threats. I'll activate the Black Hole Cruiser throughout the entire journey and deliberately provoke some high-level star beasts. We've already killed more than a dozen level 5-star beasts and even a level 6-star dragon that was over 6 miles long. We didn't attack it from behind but fought it head-on in order to test Rock's combat capability. The remote Weijing Galaxy is the only place where Dark Rock can go all out and have its limit tested. Unfortunately, we still haven't found any traces of life crystals. Life crystals can only be generated in the bodies of star beasts above level 5. At the depth that Dark Rock has reached so far, there aren't a large number of level 6-star beasts. The only level 6-star dragon we killed did not contain life crystals. However, we did get a lot of meat from level 5 and level 6-star beasts. Every crew member had their fill. Zhou Tai and I reached level 1 of the premium stage of the body refining technique successively. On September 15th, Dark Rock reached a natural wonder in the depths of the Weijing Galaxy. On the surface of a planet, a column of ionized dust with a height of several hundred million miles formed for unknown reasons. From our angle, this column is literally connecting heaven and earth. This is the place. Such a special environment actually has its own unique biosphere, which is of great research value. In the notes they left, they mentioned many times that they would go there for exploration, and the tracking chemical is reacting more and more violently in this area. There is a high probability that my parents have been here. Guided by the research notes left by Gao Wanqin's parents, Dark Rock successively visited 4 distinctive areas, but her parents were still nowhere to be found. According to Gao Wanqin, her parents carried a special substance that could be tracked in a certain way. They carried it mainly because of their work. The areas they explored were usually remote places. Without a complete star map, it would be easy to get lost. This tracking method can help the rescue team with their search in the event of an accident, and it can also mark the area being explored. In the previous areas with special ecological environments, the tracking chemical made by Gao Wanqin reacted, but the reaction was weak. Obviously, this means that although her parents had been to those places, they did not stay for too long. However, on the periphery of this ionized dust column, the tracking chemical is reacting violently. Good lord! How can there be a complete biosphere in such an environment? The universe is so vast that it is full of wonders. Besides, this is the Weijing Galaxy, which has the most variable environment. It is normal to see any kind of freak here. Hiss indeed, the Sunclock Galaxy is the best example. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, no one would have thought that there could be such a paradise in the dangerous Weijing Galaxy. The ionized dust column is filled with strong radiation, and a large number of plasma balls are generated from time to time. It is difficult for ordinary spark warships to move in this environment. With the protection of the energy shield, physical damage can be reduced. The real problem is that the inspection radar will be interfered with by the strong ionizing radiation. It will turn the radar blind. Once a ship enters the column, it's very likely to get lost. If it can't get out of the column by the time the energy shield wears out, the consequence may well be deadly. But this environment isn't a threat to Dark Rock. The Eye of the Abyss can still function normally even in an environment of strong interference. Although it will still be interfered with, the interference will not be too obvious. Unlike technological products, the Eye of the Abyss detects in a rather supernatural way. Therefore, the ionizing radiation interference in the ionized dust column that can completely disable most of the technological radars has limited effect on the Eye of the Abyss. It's reacting. The tracking chemical is reacting even more violently. My parents are very likely to be here. But it's also possible that they went too deep into the column and lost their way. Yes, that's it. Survey ship Nebula. My mother always said she would explore every corner of the universe on this ship. This kind of survey ship does not have strong combat capability, but it often has strong abilities to hide and survive. Even though it has lain in the depths of this ionized dust column for more than 10 years, its hull is still intact, but the crew inside cannot survive that long. Wait. I'm going with you. All right. You two go together, but be careful. According to the record of the black box on the survey ship, Nebula's last expedition started 15 years ago. Along the way, it visited many areas with special ecological environments and made a lot of discoveries. Gao Wanqin's parents were ready to return, but the representative of the sponsor of this exploration claimed that his boss, the sponsor, was very interested in a certain microorganism in the ionized dust column and hoped that they could bring back more samples for research. In view of the extremely resolute attitude of this representative, Nebula had to continue their exploration in the ionized dust column. We can find the microorganism that the sponsor likes in the periphery of the ionized dust column, and it's easy to get it. The sinking of Nebula was not caused by this microorganism. While collecting them, Nebula encountered the ionized giant bat, a dominant creature in the ionized dust column. While passing by the ionized giant bat, Nebula was sucked down into the ionized dust column and was destroyed by the massive ionospheric storm around it. Before the ship's defensive shield was completely destroyed by ionizing radiation and plasma balls, the staff on Nebula failed to find the right direction to leave the ionized dust column. After they struggled for more than 10 days, Nebula sank. Name, ionized giant bat level 7 dominant star beast size, 8 kilometers in length, with a wingspan of 19 kilometers habit, unknown ability, manipulate ionizing radiation to trigger ionospheric storms highly likely to contain life crystals. I am not surprised by this result. My parents had been missing for over a decade, and I knew they were dead. Sir, check this. It is a preliminary observation of the ionized giant bat. We took it from the wreckage of the survey ship. The ionized giant bat is a unique creature living in this ionized dust column that cannot be found in the outside world. Gao Wenqin's parents named it ionized giant bat on the spot after seeing it in person. It is highly likely to contain life crystals. Find that ionized giant bat. Let's see what the dominant creature in this ionized dust column can do. Then we can avenge Wenqin's parents' deaths. Yes, sir. The ionized giant bat dominates the ionized dust column. It evolved special abilities in this special environment, which made it invincible and reckless within the ionized dust column. It can perfectly control ionizing radiation, which allows it to create large-scale ionospheric storms wherever it goes. The ionized dust column is billions of kilometers long and has an incredibly vast internal world. However, under the detection of the Eye of the Abyss, Dark Rock found the traces left by that ionized giant bat soon. We have ruled out most natural ionospheric storms based on their intensity. Now, we can confirm that an ionized giant bat passed through this area not long ago. Well, as a captain, I have more work to do when there's no assistance from crew members. Now, Dark Rock is in the depths of the ionized dust column, and the surrounding environment is becoming increasingly harsh. Though it has bonus effects offered by Black Hole Cruiser and Mystery of Immortality, the durability of the energy shield was reduced by more than 10 points per second. It's like Dark Rock is constantly being bombarded by several main guns of assault ships. If it were an ordinary spark warship, it would have been forced to leave the ionized dust column long ago. However, Dark Rock wanders around here unharmed. Sir. There's an ionospheric storm ahead. An ionized giant bat is at its center. Approach it carefully. With the ability to perceive threats, I only feel a faint threat from the ionized giant bat, who is leisurely strolling around the center of the ionospheric storm. So, that ionized giant bat can't cause a fatal threat to Dark Rock. As expected, with Dark Rock's great defense and impact resistance, ordinary interstellar creatures can't damage Dark Rock's shield. Bai, go. Zuanho, hit it hard. Yes, Captain. While staying in an environment with strong ionization, even the range of the Scorpio death ray will be affected. The tsunami-like ionospheric storm nearby can hinder the death ray, and we need to wait until, now, it's within striking distance. Bai, hold the rudder. I'm going to charge the Scorpio death ray. No more crap. Just do it. The ionospheric storm around that bat is the strongest. I can only give you 10 seconds. Well done, Wu Bai. He controlled the ship so perfectly. With the overclock mode of Eastwind antimatter engine, he forcibly kept the hull of Dark Rock relatively static to the ionized giant bat in the raging ionospheric storm, which provided the best conditions for Shi Zuanho to aim and shoot it. Bai, you're the best helmsman. Awesome. Ha. It was a deadly blow. Damn. It can recover quickly. The Scorpio death ray has always been able to cause fatal damage to various creatures. Finally, it encounters a nemesis. This ionized giant bat can put damaged parts into an ionized state at any time for recombination and repair, with an almost perfect survival ability. In addition, it is under the protection of ionospheric storms all the time. What a supreme ability. No wonder it's a dominant creature in the ionized dust column. Besides, the intensity of the ionospheric storm around it has increased. The durability of Dark Rock's shield has decreased by 30 points per second. Fortunately, the shield's regeneration rate provided by Black Hole Cruiser has reached 100 points per second, so it can still hold on. Holy sh*T, is it indestructible? I attacked different parts of it continuously. However, its head and heart, which are generally vital parts, can recombine and recover soon. Based on its character, the ionized giant bat is invincible within this ionized dust column. Perhaps it has never joined any battle since birth, and our attacks pose no threat to it. So, we won't provoke it. Only by luring it out of this ionized dust column can we kill it. When there's not enough ionizing radiation for it to manipulate, both the ionospheric storm around it and its ionizing recombination will be greatly affected. Then we'll have a higher chance of killing it with the Scorpio death ray. Let's get out of here. Before it loses interest in us, the ionized giant bat will follow us automatically. It starts losing interest in us. We must find a way to excite it. Bai, miss your target a few times. Let it hit Dark Rock before we lure it out. Got it. Bang! Its impact reduced the durability of the energy shield by nearly 50 points, but the shield was repaired soon. Now, I'm pretty sure that with Dark Rock's defensive power, this ionized giant bat is not a threat. We have reached the periphery of the ionized dust column. It wants to give up. No way. Activate Shackles of War. The more linked targets, the higher the energy level, and the stronger the binding force field that will be formed. Although the ionized giant bat is only linked to Dark Rock, it can hardly break free from the binding force field in a short time. Currently, the comprehensive combat evaluation of Dark Rock is LV-25. In fact, it's above LV-75, more powerful than many battleships. The comprehensive combat evaluation refers to a warship's energy level in a sense. With the high energy level of Dark Rock, it's difficult for that ionized giant bat to break free from the shackles of war. However, the ionized giant bat also has a high energy level, even higher than that of dark rock. After all, its massive body and the unique advantage of the star beast's affinity for free cosmic energy make it born with a high energy level. However, it still needs time to break free from the binding force field constructed by dark rock with its energy level. At the moment when the shackles of war took effect, I made the Eastwind antimatter engine enter a fully overclocking state. The energy level of the ionized giant bat is rapidly rising. Massive amounts of ionizing radiation are gathering, which will generate a much more powerful ionospheric storm. Then a large number of ionizing substances will be gathered by this super ionospheric storm and may form new areas with ionizing radiation. Such a powerful impact, even with 80% resistance to all attack attributes offered by Black Hole Cruiser and the feature of Mystery of Immortality, which can reduce all damage received by 50%, the durability of Dark Rock's shield is still decreasing by over 150 points per second. Buzz. Buzz. Even if it can regenerate the shield by 100 points per second, Dark Rock can't hold on if this continues. It has to convert all the energy into thrust to pull the ionized giant bat out of the boundary of the ionized dust column while generating a large amount of energy to meet the high-speed shield regeneration of the Black Hole Cruiser. Due to high energy consumption, even the purple-class Eastwind antimatter engine can't hold on. The engine is overclocked and damaged by 1%. The engine is overclocked and damaged by 2%. The feature of Mystery of Immortality is still taking effect. When the Eastwind antimatter engine is damaged by 2% or 3%, it will be repaired by 1%, but it is still damaged. Use source points to repair the Eastwind antimatter engine. I must hold on. No quit. With our effort, Dark Rock and the ionized giant bat are close to the boundary of the ionized dust column. Moreover, Dark Rock is far from being destroyed. If the worst comes to the worst, we only have to lift the binding force field generated by shackles of war and give up hunting this ionized giant bat. I can afford it. I repaired the Eastwind antimatter engine with source points. With the feature of Mystery of Immortality, the rapid damage rate of Eastwind antimatter engine has finally been contained. We have pulled the ionized giant bat out of the boundary of the ionized dust column. After leaving the ionized dust column, it can't get massive ionizing radiation constantly as before, and the ionospheric storm will disappear soon. However, we'd better wait until the ionospheric storm surrounding it dissipates before attacking it. It's time, Zuenho, attack it. Got it. Boom. I have to say that this ionized giant bat had extremely tenacious vitality. Bang. Phew. Finally, we killed it. Even though its vital parts were repeatedly injured, and it kept losing a large amount of blood due to the feature of the Scarlet Disaster, it still persisted for a long time. Good. We are collecting the spoils. After a preliminary search, we found 12 life crystals. No wonder it's a level 7 invincible star beast in the ionized dust column. Since it had no natural enemies or opponents, the massive vitality accumulated in its body over a long period was rarely wasted and turned into precious life crystals. This ionized giant bat even has more life crystals than the chief of star eagles I encountered on the last battlefield in another universe, which aggregated the biological energy field of ordinary star eagles. In addition to 12 life crystals, the ionized giant bat also left us a large amount of high-level star beast's essence. Due to the unique physiological structure of the ionized giant bat, only a very small part of the essence is edible. However, the ionized giant bat is almost as big as a mountain, so there's still a considerable amount of level 7 star beast's essence. Gao Wenqin simply cooked the flesh, which kept the essence to the maximum. After glutting themselves with the essence for 3 days, both Wang Dong and Zhou Tai broke through to level 2 of the premium stage of the body refining technique. The Eye of the Abyss, orange, level 5, exploration range, 200 accuracy, 200 feature, precise view, golden. It can detect all the carrier-borne modules that have not been carried by Spark warships within the range of 15 light minutes and show their locations. Based on the exploration report, I'm sure that there are more ionized giant bats in this ionized dust column here. Well, let's upgrade our detector first. Consume 3000 source points, 15 titanium crystals, 15 life crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the Eye of the Abyss. The Eye of the Abyss has reached level 5. Not only its basic attributes but also its exploration range and accuracy are greatly enhanced. Surprisingly, even the effective range of the precise view obtained by devouring the Explorer inspection radar has been improved significantly. It means that these features still have growth potential even after being devoured by the Eye of the Abyss. Moreover, the growth potential is quite high. The upgraded Eye of the Abyss performed even better in the ionized dust column. Soon, it detected the trace left by another ionized giant bat, which took less time than before. This ionized giant bat was slightly smaller than the first one. Once again, Dark Rock lured it out of the ionized dust column and killed it. After doing it once, this hunting went much more smoothly. 8 life crystals. The third ionized giant bat. The fourth, the fifth ionized giant bat. Wang Dong and his team were still unsatisfied, and they searched through the ionized dust column for 3 days but found nothing. Then Gao Wenqin announced that Dark Rock had killed all the dominant ionized giant bats in this ionized dust column. Dominant creatures? There were only 5 ionized giant bats. Titch. We're lucky enough. After all, we just encountered one ionized dust column. It's so large. If there were more ionized giant bats, they might have fought each other to snatch territory. Let's go back. During this trip, I gained a lot of life crystals and the essence of high-level star beasts. Besides, we found out what happened to Gao Wenqin's parents. That's quite satisfactory. Ancient Horn, Golden, Level 10, Energy Consumption, 1000 points each time, Charging Time, 20 minutes, Duration, 15 minutes, Buffer Time, 480 hours, Features, Murmur of the Ancients. Murmur, leaving a mark of the Ancients on the target. After being marked, you can ignore interference and obstacles and communicate in real time with the target within a distance of 110 light years. Mark number, 1/3, Foxtail Lily, dot. I obtained nearly 50 life crystals. After consuming 15 life crystals to upgrade the Eye of the Abyss, there are still 36 life crystals on Dark Rock. Time to upgrade my ship. Consume 5000 source points, 10 titanium crystals, 10 life crystals, and 5 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the Ancient Horn from level 5 to level 10. Purple Spore Outer Shield, Purple, LV5, it can prevent the invasion of parasitic creatures at or below level 4. Feature, it can disguise living creatures and enhance the disguise and concealment effect of the warship by 30%. Remaining source points, 139,500. Medium-level energy crystals, 38 units. Titanium crystals, 114 units. Life crystals, 21 units. Consume 1,500 source points, 5 life crystals, and 5 low-level energy crystals to upgrade the Purple Spore Outer Shield from level 0 to level 5. The feature of the Purple Spore Outer Shield has been strengthened by 10%, which is very practical. What's more, it can prevent the invasion of parasitic creatures at or below level 4 now. That's a qualitative change. However, after strengthening the 3 carrier-borne modules that require life crystals, the comprehensive rating of Dark Rock's combat power has been increased from level 25 to level 27. The chain reaction it brought was shown on September 26. When the carrier-borne spark on Dark Rock entered the battlefield in another universe after it was fully charged, I had to choose the Type 4 interstellar civilization. If I chose the Type 3 interstellar civilization as before, the final source point acquisition rate of Dark Rock would be reduced. Everything went very smoothly on the battlefield in this universe. It would be the first time that we fought a Type 4 interstellar civilization head-on, and we made a lot of preparations. However, Dark Rock only encountered an exploration fleet of the Type 4 interstellar civilization, consisting of only 10 warships. Dark Rock did not even use any main guns. We directly destroyed the energy shields of hulls of these warships at the preliminary stage of the Type 4 interstellar civilization, with secondary guns. For me, it was like a small test. Energy shield technology is a standard that distinguishes Type 4 interstellar civilizations from lower-level interstellar civilizations. Although warships of Type 4 interstellar civilization with energy shields are still no match for Dark Rock, they can withstand a single attack from the supernova blaster gun. If this continues, perhaps I won't be able to destroy a fleet with one shot in a short period unless I consume a lot of resources to upgrade the supernova blaster gun and make a qualitative change. I may have to shoot 2 or 3 times before destroying enemies. Supernova blaster gun, Golden, LV15, attack strength, 120, charging time, 30 seconds, recharging time, buffer time 150 seconds, attack attributes, high energy rays and particle streams energy consumption, 900 points per shot, feature, starburst. It can deal damage to all units within a range of 2.5 light seconds centered on the shell point. Remaining source points, 127,000, medium-level energy crystals, 28 units. Titanium crystals, 64 units. This is a Golden-class main gun of mass destruction, and I can't find a better alternative soon. Since I have sufficient source points and titanium crystals now, I should upgrade it, consume 12,500 source points, 50 titanium crystals, and 10 medium-level energy crystals to upgrade the supernova blaster gun from level 5 to level 15. It's okay to consume source points. Although I'm running out of medium-level energy crystals, I can buy more somewhere. However, I consumed so many precious titanium crystals, that hurts. Fortunately, after it's upgraded by 10 levels, the attributes of the supernova blaster gun have been improved greatly, and its attack strength has doubled. More importantly, its charging time has been shortened to 30 seconds, while the buffering time has been shortened to 150 seconds. With the mystery of time, the real charging time of the supernova blaster gun is only 15 seconds, while its buffering time is 75 seconds. It means the supernova blaster gun can complete the whole process of shooting in just 1.5 minutes. 2 charging times plus 1 buffering time, it can shoot twice in a row within 105 seconds. In such a short period, Dark Rock can cover the enemy with destructive bombardments before it notices us and forms a formation. Even if the enemy has an energy shield, no way can ordinary warships of Type 4 interstellar civilizations survive after being shot by the supernova blaster gun twice in a row. You can exchange all the life crystals for some titanium crystals. However, life crystals are precious, too. It is not cost-effective to exchange them for titanium crystals, and you can only get a few titanium crystals. Now, the Phoenix Galaxy is under our control. As the best starting point for entering and exiting the Wei Jing Galaxy, some lucky dogs had obtained precious resources such as titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals in the market of the Phoenix Galaxy, which has occurred many times in history. You can pay more attention to it after you go back. Some noble families in the Northland hoarded some precious resources. After all, the Northern Stellar region has only been developed for hundreds of years, and those nobles often found unexpected benefits while developing their territories. Although most resources had been consumed or sold, some resources were passed down as family heirlooms. I have focused on collecting related intelligence. However, if you want to get news soon, you should increase your investment. No problem. I'll give you more funds once we go back. We have successively searched through the Phoenix family, the temporary base of the Scoparius Federation, and several battleships from the Scoparius Federation. Although we gave some spoils to Blackstone to ease financial pressure, we still had a big harvest, so I can afford it. Sir, after the situation in Northland settled down, mercenaries and adventure groups rose again. We can take on some well-paid tasks if we have time. With the strength of Dark Rock, we're almost invincible in the Northland. Good idea. After we go back, pay attention to the related intelligence and see if there are suitable tasks. On October 9th, Dark Rock returned to the Phoenix Galaxy. As the territory expanded, the remote Blackstone Galaxy was no longer a suitable capital of Blackstone. The Phoenix Galaxy is more prosperous and always needs to be guarded by the main fleet, so it is more suitable to be the capital. On the planet Parasol in the Phoenix Galaxy, a more magnificent, dark iron castle is under construction. Compared to Silver Castle, the new castle sounds humbler, which follows the request of the Viscount. Although Blackstone is more developed, we can't relax and enjoy ourselves now. I named the new castle, Dark Iron Castle, to let everyone in Blackstone be aware of it. A new, big and beautiful castle stands there. Does he think he can keep people humble with just a name? Impossible. The princess let someone send me a message, saying that I should go to Northwind Fortress to get the admission letter from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. I have always hoped to learn about spark warships comprehensively, so I mentioned it while discussing rewards with Lin Xiaogui last time. However, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy has its teaching schedule and won't teach me separately. When I went deep into the Weijing Galaxy for hunting this time, I deliberately controlled the time. It's only early October now, but I received an admission letter from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. The best academy in the Redbud Kingdom is indeed efficient. However, it could have sent the admission letter to Blackstone instead of letting me go to Northwind Fortress in person, right? The Golden Class Level 5 Biological Essence. Previously, Aurora was attacked and came back empty-handed, which made the expedition team nominal. However, I took the opportunity to present the Golden Class Level 5 Biological Essence to Lin Xiaogui and told her it was a trophy. Lin Xiaogui promised to trade the biological essence with the Archduke of Sidon soon. It's been about 2 months since Lin Xiaogui left the Northern Stellar region and returned to the capital. I've been in the Weijing Galaxy these days and couldn't contact Lin Xiaogui. Now, she asked me to go to Northwind Fortress. Others may think that she wants to take this opportunity to win over the Tiger of Blackstone, who cut a striking figure. Swoosh, Lin Xiaogui is hinting at me that she has got it done. She has sold the Golden Class Level 5 Biological Essence, and the resources exchanged have been transported to Northwind Fortress. Lin Xiaogui wants to give them to me on the pretext of giving me the admission letter. On the way back, I was worried about how to get those precious resources. Lin Xiaogui's resources have come as a godsend. Have I ever had this tea before? Do, you always follow your own inclinations. You had been out for 2 months. Was there so much fun in the Weijing Galaxy? Rabbit, I didn't expect you to be so meticulous. The green tea produced in the Highland is precious for people in Northland. However, you're the eldest princess, and it's too bad for you. Well. Do you want to remind me of something? Do, I'm glad you didn't play the fool. Well, what should I remind you of? With the increase of members on the warship, some non-confidential information on Dark Rock inevitably was spread out, such as the existence of Gao Wanqin. Anybody who sees such a gorgeous lady can't forget her. Currently, I no longer need to hide the news that Gao Wanqin has joined the crew of Dark Rock. Therefore, it's normal for Lin Xiaogui to know about Gao Wanqin. I don't often drink tea. As per my memories, this kind of green tea was seen on the mining planet. When I followed Qin Wanli to Fairview Villa for the first time and also had my first meeting with Gao Wanqin, I had this green tea there. In a word, Rabbit is feeling jealous. Gao Wanqin is one of the core members of my warship, serving as a consultant in both biology and botany, and she's also serving as a pharmacist. The reason why she accepted my offer was because I saved her in Weijing Galaxy. She owed me for that. Gao Wanqin is only my subordinate. There is nothing between her and me. Rabbit, I know you grew up in the royal family and may have seen many dirty things. You are kind of touchy and may even have extreme responses. So I can understand, so I'm willing to give you an answer directly. However, Rabbit, I also need to give you a reminder. I'm a man. My goal is the limitless galaxy. I hope you don't drag those dramas into our relationship. I don't want any misunderstandings, okay? Gao Wanqin got on your warship and became a core member. I think all women care about such things, and I'm not an exception. But I trust you, my boyfriend certainly wouldn't lie to me. Rabbit, I'm telling you that changing the topic is useless. We should just be straight to each other. If you have anything to say, then say it. I promise I won't lie to you. I also don't like white lies. If you don't listen to me, I'll spank you. Alright, got it. Why do you keep nagging? Are you an old grumpy man? My poor boyfriend. Women. When she wants to talk to you, you have to listen to her carefully. But when you want a conversation, she'll ask you to stop lecturing. The Sidon Kingdom has been enjoying peace for a long time. That old Archduke generously opened his treasure house and allowed me to choose freely. OMG, I was almost lost there. Do, I had to control myself hard, or I nearly kept that biological essence to myself. Rabbit, you're a noble lady with good morality. You wouldn't do such a thing. Well, I'll take your praise. This is the reward list for the journey: 200 titanium crystals, 6 high-level energy crystals, and 3 life crystals. Well done. I'll keep the titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals. You take the life crystals. If the trading partner is not a big country like the Sidon Kingdom, it will be hard to obtain so many titanium crystals and high-level energy crystals. Thanks to Lin Xiaogui's identity, the Golden Class Level 5 biological essence can be sold at such a high price. Though I'm not sure about the specific situation, I guess your advanced ability can't be used without any cost. Life crystals are even more important to you. The cost of using your ability is definitely more severe than mine. Last time I witnessed Lin Xiaogui's incredible ability. General Chen Detong has revealed the intelligence that Lin Xiaogui should possess the advanced time element ability. With deep integration with carrier-born spark, she can predict what will happen on the battlefield for the next 30 seconds. Time and space abilities belong to the advanced category, at least the golden class. Moreover, such abilities only take effect when combined with the carrier-born spark. Otherwise, human flesh can't afford the consumption. My space element ability helps me enter the battlefields in another universe. Using it once a month is not a heavy burden for me. But Lin Xiaogui used her time element ability frequently in a short period of time. She must have been exhausted. Even if she has enough willpower, her body does not allow such consumption. That was why she spent a long time resting after the Stargate battle. The precious life crystals can be of great use to you. This time, I went deep into the Weijing galaxy to hunt and obtained lots of life crystals. Just keep them to yourself. I know you're rich as a royal member, but this is my gift for you. It's not about work. You can use them freely. Then I'll take them. The Black Hole Cruiser, the Red-class gravitational field shield has always been one of the strongest security trump cards of Dark Rock. Unfortunately, using the double modular growth value function requires high-level energy crystals rather than middle-level energy crystals for the upgrade of this shield. So it hasn't been upgraded up to now. Consume 3,500 source points, 20 titanium crystals, and 5 high-level energy crystals to upgrade the Black Hole Cruiser to LV5. Black Hole Cruiser, Red, LV5, Shield Durability, 27,000 Recovery Speed, 300 per second energy consumption, 3 points/second activation speed, 9 seconds overload buffer time, 55 minutes shield type, magnetic field defense attribute, kinetic energy 85%, particle 85%, laser 85%, mystic 85% features. 1. Cruiser, immune to 99.99% of the gravity impact on this warship. This feature can't be further upgraded. Advice, even a black hole can't stop the footsteps of freedom. 2. Devourer, attacks with intensity below 180 points will be swallowed by the gravitational field shield while the shield durability will not decrease. Its durability increased from 9,000 to 27,000. That's triple. Such rapid growth truly makes it red class. Its recovery speed has also tripled based on the original speed. More importantly, one of the biggest advantages of Black Hole Cruiser is its defense attribute, much better than that of other energy shields. It has increased from 80% to 85%. Also, the second feature, Devourer, makes Black Hole Cruiser immune to attacks below 180 points now. The 5 high-level energy crystals are worth it. Wang Dong, please come to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy in the capital on November 11th to get enrolled. If you are unable to come to the academy by yourself, you can apply for a ship from the academy as per the address listed in the admission letter. The academy will arrange a ship to transport new students. This is the admission letter from Royal Sky Inspection Academy. I was admitted to the Commander Major, which allows new students to take no more than 10 crew members to the academy to learn. The Commander Major is specially established by the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. It's limited to captains who own their own Spark warships. It's set up for people like who have achieved some accomplishments but need further education. The tuition fees are expensive and the admission standard is high. Mr. Wang, I've spied on Zhong Xiaotong all the time and finally found that she is about to leave the Northern Stellar region. On October 15th, Zhong Xiaotong left the Northern Stellar region and entered the Weijing galaxy. Dark Rock in stealth mode quietly followed her warship. Zhong Xiaotong's warship was a level 20 destroyer, called Snow Wind. Apart from Dark Rock, it was obvious that several other warships were also stalking her, but Snow Wind paid no attention to them. Snow Wind has entered a wormhole. Our detection radar can't find its signal. This is the power of the civilization party. Such a small artificial wormhole is an invisible deterrent. Zhong Xiaotong does not conceal her traces at all, because she wants these nobles in Northern Stellar region to know what she has got. However, I successfully marked your location with Crown of the Interstellar Hunter. I finally caught up with her. Is that also a base built in the Weijing galaxy? As per radar scanning results, this base is similar to the temporary bases of the Scoparius Federation. They were all ruins before but were renovated. This one is larger and it's a semi-permanent base. Its inner supporting facilities, defense fleets, and shield power are superior. An unknown warship has been detected. According to our database information, it has been confirmed to be the battleship Yiksha Buddha. Yiksha Buddha. This battleship will make its name with the rapid development and growth of the Revolutionary Army in the next few years. Its battleship skill, known as the Magic Journey, can create a small wormhole to provide a certain distance for the warship to shuttle. It is of great strategic value. Yiksha Buddha will help the Revolutionary Army fight against the Scoparius Federation, causing the Federation to be anxious and tired. In just a few years, the Scoparius Federation will lose a large territory. After that, Yiksha Buddha will get on the warship ranking list. It will become a legend among some people. Yiksha Buddha belongs to the Oda Bakufu. Oda Bakufu is not in the stellar region where the Redbud Kingdom and the Scoparius Federation are located. It comes from the cosmic void which is about decades of light years from this stellar region. Behind the Revolutionary Army of the Civilization Party stands Oda Bakufu. Leave one tracking mark and retreat. Oda Bakufu worked with the Civilization Party to help them reorganize into a revolutionary army and try to separate the Scoparius Federation. If we act recklessly now, whether it sinks or gets captured by us, the subsequent butterfly effect can't be predicted. Before the situation becomes clear, we'd better not act rashly. I need to start preparing for going to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. The warship members surely will go with me. Also, I should consider taking that dummy Wang Guannan with me. But before that, let me enter the battlefield in another universe again. The civilization of another universe, Harlock civilization with a history of 19,633 years. Level, Type 4 interstellar. Civilization main energy source, nuclear energy, dark matter. Energy capacity, 13 light years. Habitable planets, 7, population, 40.6 billion. Combat power, 1,060 to 1,150 points for fighters, 3,133 points for special battleships. Language, Harlock civilization. System, parliamentarism. Dark matter energy. Dark matter energy is more advanced than nuclear energy. If a civilization can harness dark matter energy, then it won't have to worry about energy scarcity. However, the activeness of dark matter in our universe is significantly lower than that of another universe, making it much more difficult to utilize. Few civilizations can develop and use dark matter energy. Even if some civilization can do it, it will not just be a Type 4 civilization. The tragedy of warship freedom. Parties, Freedom, Harlock Federation. Strength comparison, 133:1, 258, 900. Battlefield introduction, Freedom was once the best combat power of Harlock civilization, a member of the Death Shadow special warships. It's equipped with special technology and can use dark matter energy. With nearly indestructible features, Freedom, along with 3 other Death Shadow special warships, served for hundreds of years and made great contributions to the Harlock civilization. However, after defeating many enemies and successfully ruling this stellar region, the upper class of Harlock civilization began to degenerate rapidly. They indulged in the past credits and no longer had the pioneering spirits. Massive resources and energy were consumed in internal fights. Eventually, a big civil war broke out. A large number of Harlock civilization warships crashed in the civil war. The top combat power of Harlock civilization, for Death Shadow special warships, were also dragged into the war. After the most intense fight, Freedom became the last survivor. The other 3 special warships crashed on their mother planet. Their leaked dark matter energy polluted the entire planet. The once prosperous and beautiful planet became a living hell. Boom. Harlock civilization suffered heavy losses in this civil war. Various forces reorganized the federal parliament and officially established the Harlock Federation. However, the war did not end all conflicts. After painful reflection, Captain Arcadia of Freedom swore to bring new changes. He was devoted to overthrowing the rule of Harlock federal parliament and liberating the people of Harlock civilization. Freedom fought for 100 years, causing countless troubles to the Harlock Federation. As the time passed, Captain Arcadia was dying. The exhausted Arcadia and Freedom returned to their mother planet, a place that had already fallen into ruins. Arcadia meant to die on his mother planet, but he discovered new life in the wild. Arcadia saw hope again, so he resolutely decided to throw himself into the dark matter energy reactor of Freedom. Then he became the warship's soul, continuing to fight against the Harlock Federation. But Harlock Federation caught the traces of Freedom again and tried their best to destroy it. Arcadia and Freedom were hopeless. They were determined to fight to their death. This is a tragic song that comes from the dying Arcadia and Freedom, as well as from the mother planet of Harlock civilization that starts to revive but will get ruined again. The virtual imaging has been built by the inspection radar. That's Freedom and Harlock Federation fleet. Why are you all so stubborn? The mother planet is right there. It has begun to give birth to new lives, just like the Harlock civilization. As long as we make up our minds and overcome all difficulties, we can completely overcome that long barren zone and find a new colony galaxy. The Harlock civilization shouldn't stop its pace. We can't be trapped and die within this stellar region. Stop this. We still have hope. The mother planet nurtures new lives but not the Harlock civilization. Arcadia, you are still so naive. If you cross the barren zone recklessly, you will only waste our precious resources. Even if you successfully cross it, you're more likely to provoke a stronger civilization. Hand over Freedom and its dark matter energy reactor, and let us fully disassemble and study it. As long as we can successfully master the technology of dark matter energy, the Harlock civilization can last forever. You are the naive ones. The dark matter energy reactors used by the 4 Death Shadow special warships come from the ruins of an advanced civilization in the last century. The Harlock Federation won't be able to study or copy such technology. Placing hope on it is simply a waste of time. Save it, you lackeys of the Federation. I will never allow you to damage our mother planet. Then the talk is done. After we kill you, the remaining wreckage of Freedom can also provide research value. Positive electron cannon, golden, LV10, charging time, 60 seconds, recharge time, buffer time 300 seconds, attack attribute, positive electron, energy consumption, 500 points / shot feature, burning sun. Deals 300% damage to negative energy targets and is immune to defense. Upgrade requirement, 1, 500 source points, 2, 1 unit of titanium crystal, 3, 1 unit of glory crystal. The strength of this warship is quite high. Facing the firepower of a fleet, it can still move forward steadily. And it has a golden class main gun. This is tempting. Sir, we should cut in case we miss the best chance. No rush. The real show just begins. The communication data has been decoded. The Harlock Federation fleet is clearly well prepared. Freedom is nearly indestructible. They need equal combat power to defeat it, such as the other 3 Death Shadow special warships. Otherwise, it's difficult to destroy Freedom with just an ordinary fleet. Freedom, with a dark matter energy reactor, is far more likely to survive than the Type 4 civilization. However, the positive electron cannon equipped on the warship also comes from an advanced civilization's ruins. Harlock Federal Parliament made such a plan against Freedom because they have such a weapon. The Harlock Federation fleet surrounded Freedom. But the dark matter energy shield on Freedom allows it to be maximally immune to ordinary attacks. Yeah, the strong neutralizing effect of the dark matter energy shield on ordinary attacks, as well as the extremely abundant energy output power of the dark matter energy reactor, is why Freedom is nearly indestructible. Buzz. But his charging pace was also slowed down. That golden class main gun is charging. When it finishes charging, positive electron spreader cannon's effect is confirmed. Perfect. Freedom got confirmed. Plan execution is smooth. Positive electron spreader cannon retreats. Prepare for a second attack. Follow our set plan to take action. Freedom, the indestructible demon, will be destroyed by us. Boom. Its dark matter energy shield can't block that main gun's attacks. Impressive power. The Harlock Federation has developed a weapon that can counter dark matter energy. Am I really wrong? No. This weapon must have come from an advanced civilization, just like the dark matter energy reactor on Freedom. Those corrupt politicians of the Harlock Federation wouldn't have the courage to invest huge resources in technological upgrades and transformations. The path that Freedom chose is the right one. Only by arousing the spirits of the entire Harlock civilization and ending the internal fights can we embrace a new future. As long as strong spirits and iron will remain, Freedom will keep marching. A man of strong will. But I think it's useless. This is not the idealistic universe in which one can defeat all opponents with willpower and high spirits. It's a materialistic universe where giant warships dominate the galaxy and everything. Boom. Good job. Based on our plan, engineering ships move forward and collect the dark matter energy reactor left by Freedom. Commander, we destroyed Freedom and obtained the sole intact dark matter energy reactor. The Federal Parliament will give you the most generous reward for your achievements. I guess I'll have to call you Mr. Speaker of the Federal Parliament soon. Sir, you just stood by and did nothing. Turns out you've seen this coming. No, it's just a guess of mine. A possibility about the content given in battlefield data analysis. Look, Zhongda also thought of this. The theme of this battlefield in another universe is the fight between Freedom and the Harlock Federation fleet. As per the battlefield data analysis, it can be inferred that the Harlock Federation fleet has a golden-class main gun, a positive electron spreader cannon. Therefore, we should believe that the special warship Freedom, which has a dark matter energy engine left by an advanced civilization, should also have the potential to generate carrier-borne modules. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV0, Maximum Power, 2000 Energy Consumption, 10 units/hour Feature, 1, Liberty, the yearning for freedom makes the ship immune to 50% negative effects on its speed. 2. Dark Matter, this reactor can extract dark matter from the universe and convert it into energy, reducing the energy consumption of all carrier-borne modules by 50%. Normal use requires at least the following conditions: 1. 2 additional module slots. 2. Green class or above carrier-borne spark. Advice: every civilization is born with a desire for freedom. Unfortunately, the majority of civilizations can't get the right to live and survive freely in the universe even at all costs. Perhaps civilizations may be ignorant and lose their desire for freedom, but there are always some individuals who will take this responsibility and hold flags to step forward in the darkness. The soul of freedom will never perish. Upgrade requirements: 1. 600 source points, 2. 2 units of titanium crystals, 3. 2 units of dark crystals. This is an engine module with extremely perfect basic attributes. The initial engine power is as high as 2000 units. The Eastwind antimatter engine only reached 1000 units of engine power after being enhanced to LV5. The Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor is much better. Even if the Eastwind antimatter engine is in overload mode, it cannot match the normal power output of the Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor. The ability to extract wandering dark matter from the universe and convert it into energy will greatly reduce the operation cost of dark rock and extend its adaptability for long-distance navigation. The first feature, Liberty, is even more top-notch. It can greatly diminish negative impacts received and help the warship maintain its speed. With such a feature, my ship can ignore most interference factors. Thief. Where is it from? How dare it snatch the Federal Parliament's trophy? Listen to my order, activate all firepower, and destroy that ship. They look so fierce, but the attack strength even hasn't reached 180 points. The attribute values of Black Hole Cruiser have doubled. The attacks from the Harlock Federation fleet might reduce a little durability of my energy shield before Black Hole Cruiser was upgraded. But after upgrading, their attacks are directly ignored by the Black Hole Cruiser due to its Devourer feature. Commander. The energy shield of the unknown warship blocked our cannon. Charge the positive electron spreader cannon. In addition, order all ships not to use fast shooting mode but switch to energy storage shooting mode. They need to increase the attack intensity of each shell. Buzz. Zuanho, aim at the target. Don't miss it. Hey, I care more about that positive electron spreader cannon than you. Bai, hold the rudder steadily, and then I won't miss it. Hahaha, those assholes from the Harlock Federation. They can't even scratch the outer layer of the Black Hole Cruiser. How can they affect the flight posture of Dark Rock? Zuenho, if you want to pass the buck, at least use a different excuse. Bai, I think you should be careful. The Harlock Federation fleet has started switching attack modes. The attack intensity of such energy storage shooting mode may break the Devourer feature of the Black Hole Cruiser. A loss below 1% of the upper limit of shield durability won't have much impact on our warship. Those lame attacks are a piece of cake for Black Hole Cruiser. Boom. We hit the enemy warship's engine. Mobility lost. Let's leave for the moment. We'll come back later to collect that positive electron spreader cannon. Collect the positive electron spreader cannon and get ready to return. But that warship, obey my order. Let's go. It has been confirmed that the positive electron spreader cannon is on the flagship of the Harlock Federation fleet. Therefore, our action plan will be much simpler. The success rate will greatly increase. I think we can take action. Yeah, if the target is the flagship, the Harlock Federation fleet will be cautious. Then let's do it as we planned. Shackles of War caught the enemy's flagship. It's that mysterious warship again. What does it want? Why did it take our flagship? What should we do? Attack? Fool. Do you want to hurt our own flagship? Wait for the order. We can't fire until we receive orders from our superiors. Contact the Parliament now. The enemy warship is caught successfully. Retreat. All enemies down. Positive electron cannon, golden, LV-10, charging time, 60 seconds, recharge time, buffer time 300 seconds, attack attribute, positive electron, energy consumption, 500 points / shot feature, burning sun. Deals 300% damage to negative energy targets and is immune to defense. Upgrade requirement, 1, 500 source points, 2, 1 unit of titanium crystal, 3, 1 unit of glory crystal. The attack strength of the positive electron spreader cannon is not high, but it's quite destructive against certain targets. The burning sun feature helps it deal more damage and be immune to negative energy targets defense. This feature is the biggest trump card. With triple damage, it can crush nearly everything. Destroy all of them. Collect all the source points we can get. Source points plus 34,068. Boom, it's a pity that we can't track them and find the habitable planets of the Harlock Federation. According to the decoded data from the flagship, the habitable planets of Harlock Federation are 1 light year away. It doesn't matter. We can't reach there now, but we can do it in the future. Advanced Function 6, activate the LV-1 coordinates recording of the battlefield in another universe. Keep the tracking mark of the current battlefield at the cost of 1 medium-level energy crystal. Interstellar Era, November 3, 10106, Capital. The capital has 8 planets. All of them are habitable planets, and they are not naturally formed but transformed. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy is in the capital, the core area of the Redbud Kingdom. But it's not located on any planet within the capital. It's a giant space fortress built on the outermost orbit of the capital galaxy. The space fortress is equipped with a big shield system and it's on all the time. There are 8 Spark cruiser fleet stationed there. The space fortress itself has 2,500 permanent warship berths and 5,000 backup foldable berths. This space fortress is the main part of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. It's an academy and also an important defense line to protect the capital. External warships are not allowed to get in. My crew members must wait for me to be formally enrolled and apply for approval. Then they can sit in the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Moreover, most of the soldiers serving in this armed fortress are students from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Hello, welcome to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. You can read this manual to learn about this academy. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy Manual. Interesting. The entire giant space fortress belongs to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Apart from those armed fortresses as defense forces on the periphery, the inner space of the fortress has multi-level shipyards that can accommodate many Spark warships. With permanent berths and temporary berths, at most, more than 8,000 Spark warships can be deployed one time. The power of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy is a bit terrifying. Hello, my name is Li Wuhan, Wang Dong, Tiger of Blackstone, from the Northern Stellar region. I've heard of you before. A pleasure to meet you. Hi, Li Wuhan. You flattered me. It's a pleasure to meet you too. I'll graduate next year and can't be a soldier directly. I must return to my family's territory and inherit my father's title. My father has always disliked the tedious affairs in the territory. He desires to retire and live a carefree life. My family's territory is located in the Frost Galaxy, the border area between the kingdom and the Scoparius Federation. Every year, there are countless conflicts and battles. If you can tell me some practical combat experience, I'd really appreciate it. Li Wuan is not an unknown person. In a few years, the Scoparius Federation will start a war. His family's territory will be conquered and sacked by the Scoparius Federation. Li Wuan will resolutely join the revolutionary army and exhibit his excellent military talent in the war. He will win every battle and become a famous general. I didn't expect to meet him here. Wang Do, you're so kind and honest. Thank you for all the things you told me. Now we're friends. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy is big. Feel free to contact me if you need any help. All new students this year in the Commander Major are truly talented. We have you, Tiger of Blackstone from the Northern Stellar region, and there's Yi Hao, Dragon of Deep Blue from the Southern Stellar region. We also have many captains who have proven themselves on the battlefield. I really look forward to seeing so many excellent young men gather together. Wuan, is the teaching method of the Commander Major different from that of General Majors? Wang Dong, didn't you learn about the Commander Major of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy before getting enrolled? In the admission introduction, there should be relevant information. I've been too busy recently. I went deep into the Weijing Galaxy to hunt and explore. I tracked Zhong Xiaotong. I even entered the battlefield in another universe, and so on. I was too busy. So I really don't know much about the Commander Major. But, Academy and Major, there won't be much difference. The students admitted to the Commander Major are totally different from those of other majors. At least you need to have your own warship and have gone through the battlefields in another universe. Surely you guys won't be treated in the same way as ordinary students. Otherwise, it will ruin the good reputation of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. For the Commander Major, all teaching focuses on integrating theory with practice, encouraging innovation and competition while respecting every student's basic abilities. You'll improve yourself in competition with fellow students and even with senior students. This is the true reason why all captains of Spark warships value this major even though the admission standard becomes higher and higher. Isn't that the competition teaching method? It will definitely adopt various tricks to encourage students to actively or passively participate in competition. Wuan, I never liked competition. This major, don't worry. If you don't want to compete, you can still study quietly here. The academy never forces anyone. But, this year, there are also many exchange students from other kingdoms in your grade. After you learn more about the Commander Major, I think you are likely to actively participate in the competition. Tiger of Blackstone, I believe you're not just content with a peaceful life. Wang Dong, this is the place. You'll need to go through the procedures by yourself. Contact me if you have any questions, and don't forget to get along well with your roommates. Thanks. This is the Royal Sky Inspection Academy, the best academy in Redbud Kingdom. Stephen Zhou, sir, I'm used to living alone. Could you assign me a separate dormitory room? It's okay. We have extra rooms for you, as long as you can pay triple the room fee. Sir, I have a pet. Can I keep it in the academy? As long as your pet can pass the animal inspection and risk assessment, and obtain the consent of the dormitory administrator and your roommates, then you can live with your pet. Sir, I also want a single room. Okay, you're a Commander Major. The students of this major have to live in the dormitory. Moreover, don't forget to get along well with your roommates. I got this reminder about roommates again. Is there a problem that I don't know? Commander Region, Dorm 10086, this is it. I see a villa equipped with Star Region network link cabins. All daily necessities are brand new and expensive. This place is pretty good. It's a physical book rather than an electronic file. The Commander Major seems to be more complicated than I expected. As per this manual, the Academy adopts the combination of a credit system and an assessment system at the same time. You need to pass the exams to get credits. If your credits meet the requirements, you can participate in the promotion exam. Each exam brings a promotion chance. If you reach level 6 within 10 years, you can apply for graduation. If you can pass the assessment of level 8 or above, you'll be awarded the title of Excellent Graduate and receive a Spark Warship Purchase License. This is one of the best ways for the commoners of the Redbud Kingdom to join higher social classes. But of course, these excellent graduates must pay service to the royal family for at least 100 years. Those are for students in general majors. As for the Commander Major, it's even more complex. The students of the Commander Major are all captains of Spark warships. Before studying here, each student must pay a high tuition fee. Luckily, my admission qualification is a reward. The royal family paid for it. Otherwise, given the visible assets of Blackstone, would not be able to afford the tuition fee. In the first 2 years, the Academy will arrange many competitions to determine a comprehensive ranking. The top-ranked individuals can receive many material rewards, including high-quality carrier-borne modules, various rare resources like titanium crystals, and some privileges that are not easily available to the public. You can also gain a good reputation. In a word, you'll get both benefits and fame. For those who rank lower, there is no punishment. But you might be judged by others and become stepping stones for outstanding students. However, since they can pay such a high tuition fee to study the Commander Major, nobody is willing to fall behind and miss those precious and abundant rewards. Although I'm pretty rich now, some of these top rewards still aroused my interest. Li Wuan was right before. Maybe I will actively participate in the competitions. In the following days, Wang Dong followed the procedure and completed the application for the sit-in qualification of his crew members. Sima Zhongda, Zhou Tai, and others are all interested in the courses of the famous Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Only Gao Wenqin casually said she would stay at Dark Rock to continue her research. Wang Guanan, the laziest person among them, chose the Secretary Major. Ding dong. Hello, I'm San Jie, from the Southern Stellar region. Nice to meet you. I'm En Yu, from the Sidon Kingdom. Glad to meet you too. Finally, my roommates appeared. They're my team members for the next 2 years. They look quite reliable. Many assessment rankings are calculated on a team basis, testing team collaboration skills. That's why Li Wuhan and Stephen Zhou both stressed its importance. The Southern Stellar region is a newly developed area of the Redbud Kingdom. The nobles there are not very rich. San Jie's LV-25 warship Gentleman is a first-generation destroyer. It's a top one among the Southern Stellar region's warships of young men. And Yu's warship is a LV-29 cruiser, Sakura. Though it's a second-generation warship, it's still a cruiser. Sakura is obviously much stronger than gentlemen. There are over 200 students in this year's Commander Major. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy recruits nearly hundreds of thousands of new students every year. The number of Commander Major students is a drop in the ocean. The enrollment scope of the Commander Major is relatively narrow compared to General Majors, only available to captains owning a Spark warship. Performance evaluation and extremely high tuition fees are also required. So many poor captains who have Spark warships only get cold feet. Over 200 new students a year is already a good result. However, not all the Commander Majors this year volunteered to be enrolled. Among them, 40 students are supported by the royal family of the Red Bud Kingdom as targeted students for the military. About 1/10 of them are exchange students from other countries that are the Red Bud Kingdom's allies or strong neutral countries. The rest are nobles of the Red Bud Kingdom. A very small number of the students are from the common class. Hello, everyone. I'm your teaching director, Peng Xiaogong. We have 213 new students present here. You are all new blood of the Commander Major. On behalf of all the instructors, I sincerely welcome you guys. What sharp eyes. He has extremely strong spiritual power that has manifested itself externally. This director's body refining technique is at least at the perfect premium stage. Even Zhou Tai is no match for him. When we have new students in the Commander Major, every year the teaching director needs to give a speech. This is not an official procedure but a hidden rule left by the first teaching director. Last year, there were 215 new students enrolled. Up to now, 51 students have been expelled. Among them, 8 students died and 43 dropped out of school. 8 of 215. The death rate is not low, and the drop rate even reached 20%. The Commander Major aims to train true elites. How to make true elites? They'll go through blood and fire. As a Commander Major, every step of promotion comes with blood and fire. Those with poor abilities, insufficient talents, or even bad luck may face catastrophic consequences. So my advice is, if you are not well prepared, I allow you to apply for withdrawal within 1 month. The Academy will refund all tuition fees. The cruel competition here seems to have exceeded my previous estimation. I was just looking for a place to systematically learn knowledge and skills related to Spark warships. But why am I feeling like this is a special training institution set up specifically for the rise of protagonists? Now, one senior excellent student will have a brief introduction to the teaching policy and methods of this major. Firstly, the commander adopts the combination of theory and practice for teaching. Students have at least 6 months to leave the academy for practical experience. Secondly, in terms of assessment methods, this major will implement an unlimited elimination system. Every big assessment will rank scores based on theory exams and comprehensive scores during actual combat. Those who fail will be forced to drop out of the academy. Thirdly, there may be accidents in actual combat teaching. You might fight other Spark warships, encounter accidents on the battlefield in another universe, or run into rare astronomical wonders or even celestial giant beasts. These are real examples. Last year, in my class, some students saw a cub of Swallowstar beast when traveling in the cosmic void. Some of them wanted to take a chance and hunt that cub. In the end, they died with another 2 destroyers as the cub's food. Some students entered the battlefield in another universe through teleportation-linked devices, but unluckily they bumped into the main fleet of a civilization. Nearly all of them died. But don't be scared. Accidents are just accidents. As long as everyone is careful and serious enough, the probability of these accidents happening is low. The Commander Major is the most special in the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Only elites can study here. Competing with so many elites is an extremely rare opportunity for you. I hope everyone can cherish this opportunity, learn together, and make progress together. The training method of this major requires the students to have sufficient knowledge and good implementation. As long as I can graduate successfully, I can improve myself greatly. However, I'm afraid of uncertain factors. What if I get some stupid teammates like those in Li Wuan stories? The main purpose of the first class today is to give everyone a choice. If there are students who want to drop out, you can apply to me through your personal terminal. This is the application interface. But of course, students who drop out won't be admitted again to the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. This is for all majors, not just the Commander Major. My gosh, that's harsh. Who dares to give up now after hearing this? In the short term, it's impossible to find a more suitable place than the Royal Sky Inspection Academy to make up for my weaknesses. And those rewards are also attractive enough. With the current defense level of my Dark Rock, even if I get a stupid teammate, at least I can ensure my own safety, right? Li Wuhan, I have some questions. Yes, please. Hello, everyone. My name is Yi Hao, and I'm from the Southern Stellar region. Since all of you met the strict admission requirements and enrolled in the Commander Major, you are all superior elites. With professional, systematic teaching and training, even if you have some shortcomings, you'll make up for it soon. The Spark warship is a symbol of military force and human civilization and also the best choice to change our destiny. Everyone present is a qualified captain, so I bet you all have encountered danger before. Studying the Commander Major at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy is a great opportunity for us to meet outstanding peers from all over the universe and change our destiny. I would like to make a suggestion here. Everyone, try your best to finish school. Let's make progress together and become the best students in the history of this major. What a great speech, Yi Hao. I agree. None of us should quit. I second that. Never cast aside or give up. Yi Hao is a shining star among the youngsters in the Southern Stellar region. He performed well in exploring the Southern Stellar region and was even known as the Dragon of Deep Blue. It sounds more impressive than my title, Tiger of Blackstone. Yi Hao, right? You are the legitimate son of the Marquis of Greenwood in the southern stellar region. Your father hasn't become an archduke yet, and you start boasting here. Dragon of Deep Blue. How arrogant. Nobody knows if you really got those achievements. How dare you try to represent all of us? Wang Changyan, you are just a nouveau riche from a noble family in the capital who was lucky enough to gain a fief in the northern stellar region. You have no right to say so. Yi Hao is very capable, and he earned military achievements while exploring the southern stellar region on his own. You're just jealous of him, you hypocritical snob. Pa. I, Lin Feng, feel ashamed to be your classmate. They start arguing in the first class. No wonder it's a competitive major. Lin Feng is right. Wang Changyan, you are just a snob. You don't have anything to show off, so you can only envy Yi Hao. San Jie comes from the southern stellar region, too. If he only speaks for Yi Hao, it doesn't matter. However, he couldn't wait to scold Wang Changyan. Obviously, San Jie is telling everyone that he is on Yi Hao's side. The Marquis of Greenwood is the most powerful nobleman in the southern stellar region, so San Jie naturally wants to make friends with Yi Hao. However, we live in the same dormitory and are a team now. Why didn't he ask for my opinion before supporting Yi Hao openly? Yo. You're San Jie, the son of the Earl of Yufeng, an indigenous nobleman in the southern stellar region. You can't wait to support Yi Hao, flatterer. You're just like your father. I bet he will be very pleased if he knows this because he flatters the Marquis of Greenwood just like this. Now, he has a good heir. Wang Changyan, if Princess Lin didn't rout the rebellious barbarians from the northern stellar region during the Stargate battle, your family, who could only fawn upon superiors and insult subordinates, would never get any territory. The nobles in the southern stellar region got fiefs based on their military achievements, while you could only get promoted by flattering others. Everyone knows who the real flatterer is. Earl of Yufeng, the southern stellar region is still under development, and there are many galaxies with unique, natural, ecological conditions. The territory of the Earl of Yufeng is one of the best, with various strange fruits grown there. My family obtained the fief by serving His Majesty fair and square. Yi Hao is just a bit famous in the southern stellar region. How dare he represent all the talents in the Redbud Kingdom? For example, Wang Dong, known as Tiger of Blackstone, handled the raid of the Scoparius Federation and captured 2 battleships on his own. Yi Hao only killed a few star beasts in the southern stellar region. Wang Dong is much more outstanding than him. Captured 2 battleships on his own. How absurd. Stop spreading rumors. Wang Dong is not worthy of being compared to Yi Hao. Wang Changyan, have you lost your mind? How come they got me involved suddenly? I wanted to keep a low profile, but I must say something now. Otherwise, others will bully me with no scruples. After reaching the premium stage of the body refining technique, I pushed the limits of my body, and my spiritual power gradually became solid and could interfere with reality. My aura could be felt by others. Everyone has different experiences, so they gather different auras. Those who have fought countless battles, those who cultivated their moral character, those who killed countless people, and those who slaughtered numerous star beasts, no way could they have the same aura. I have fought on many battlefields in another universe, killing over 100 billion aliens and destroying many civilizations. Most captains of spark warships have not experienced as much as I have. With my strong killing intent, I can suppress most students here. Wang Changyan. Since you claim to be a nobleman from Northland, don't put your dirty tricks on the table and make a fool of yourself. Otherwise, you won't get any benefits in the northern stellar region. We barbarians from Northland get everything we want in a dignified manner through our own efforts, and we despise those who use dirty tricks. I got it. Barbarians from Northland make no bones about telling the truth. You may keep the fig leaf for yourself. Talk less if you know little about the world. There are star beasts everywhere in the kingdom besides the southern stellar region. Wang Dong, nice to meet you. Lin Feng left home for the first time. He has never been to the northern stellar region, nor has he seen the magnificent and boundless Wei Jing galaxy. Please excuse him for having offended you. Like your hometown, the southern stellar region was established by many pioneering aristocrats who sacrificed a lot. I hope we can be friends in the future. It's okay, Yi Hao. Everyone present is elite. It's my pleasure to learn and make progress together with you guys. The development of the southern stellar region means a lot, and no one will forget those honorable, pioneering aristocrats. Yi Hao is quite extraordinary. He possesses the awe-inspiring aura of a superior and the killing intent of slaughtering creatures, which reflects his desire to make contributions to the expansion of our civilization. But he's far inferior to me. No matter what grudges you may have outside, remember, you are classmates and comrades when you're at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. You can compete with others, but cutthroat competition is not allowed. Everyone, read the school's rules carefully after you go back. Since no one wants to quit, I hope none of you will fall behind in the 2-year study. There are more than 10 theoretical compulsory courses in the first year, including Chronicles of Warships, Science of Warship Command, Strategic Analysis, Organizational Management, Advanced Mathematics, Advanced Physics, Cosmology, Diplomacy, etc. Also, there are hundreds of elective courses, including specialized technology for various modules of warships, special abilities appreciation, psychology, and all courses related to spark warships. You will learn more than 10 compulsory courses, with a total of 60 class hours per week. You didn't mishear it. You'll have to attend nearly 9 classes per day on average. Those who study the Commander Major have no weekends. Coupled with elective courses, I'll have 9 classes during the day. It'll last over 10 hours. I still need to review and preview at night. In this way, I'll sleep for less than 4 hours per day. Besides, the auxiliary system can't help me with advanced mathematics and advanced physics. And Yu is a descendant of a marquis and has received the elite education since childhood. She already mastered the lessons of more than half of the compulsory courses, and she also delved into many elective courses. As for San Jia, he can only pray for himself. 2 months later, Wang Dong finally passed the test on Chronicles of Warships, the first theoretical compulsory course. Remember that spark warships are born for combat no matter what combination and modification they adopt and no matter which field they are used in. The significance of a spark battleship lies in obtaining source points. The ability to obtain source points can only be called a warship without the pre-modifier, spark. After that, Wang Dong took the test on the science of warship command. The command of a spark warship is a matter of both an individual and a team. Ultimately, it is a matter of a captain's cases. The ability has never been the standard for determining the upper and lower limits of a spark warship's combat power. You should know that a spark warship is not a toy that a captain can play with alone. All of its frames are designed for a team. In the following month, Wang Dong passed the tests on more than 10 compulsory theoretical courses and reached the minimum standard before the big assessment. And you passed 30 elective courses. Wang Dong passed 15 elective courses. San Jia passed 11 elective courses. Team ranking, 25th, not bad. All teams passed the first assessment. For most students, the first 3 months were not only for learning theoretical classes but also for deepening communication and understanding among team members. However, I took it as a precious opportunity to correct my shortcomings. By studying these carefully compiled theoretical courses, I am no longer a wild captain. And Yu is outgoing, generous, well-mannered, and capable. She is undoubtedly an elite of the nobles. San Jia is very practical. He flattered Yi Hao, but he also did his job in the dormitory. Besides, he is quite well informed. It's a good team. We'll have 7 days off after the assessment. Yi Hao will hold a party tonight. Shall we go together? I can do it for your sake. San Jia is not messing around. We're a team now. If I refuse him again, it will not be conducive to unity. I'll tell Yi Hao about it. I'll put on some makeup. Wait for me. San Jia is not powerful enough to control his own destiny, so he can only make up for it by getting connections actively. However, people take the initiative to come to me. Energetic young men. They have been disciplined strictly recently, so they're making use of this party to give full vent to their feelings. Have you heard the news? Lin Feng challenged Wang Changyan just now. They will have a final showdown in 3 months. Sure enough, women always like gossiping. What's the point? Our ranking is decided by the team score. Even though Wang Changyan and Lin Feng want to compete with each other, what about their teammates? If I didn't see you study hard the other day, I would think you didn't care about the further study of our commander major at all. After 3 months of learning theories, we'll have the first practical training, which will also last for 3 months. We'll enter the battlefield in another universe in practical training. Don't you know that? Oh, I know it now. I came here mainly to make up for my shortcomings in theoretical knowledge. Everything else has nothing to do with me. If I hadn't cared about the rewards for the ranking, would have skipped class now. Hey, that's the battlefield in another universe. People would die there at any time. I know you've had impressive combat records in the past, but you only fought enemies in our universe. The battlefield in another universe is completely different. Don't underestimate the enemy, and don't forget its teamwork this time. You can't act alone on your warship like before. I'm a weak girl. I need your protection. Got it. When we enter the battlefield in another universe, you'll be the captain, okay? By the way, Lin Feng and Wang Changyan will compete to see who can gain more loot on the battlefield in another universe, right? No, they want to see who can gain more source points. What's the stake? Lin Feng bet 3 dark crystals, while Wang Changyan bet 1 life crystal. Dark crystal. The dark crystal is a kind of precious mineral. Dark rock needs to upgrade 2 carrier-borne modules with the dark crystals. They are the orange-class Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor and the purple-class Biochemical Medical Pod. In the Redbud Kingdom and even in this star region, people hardly find any dark crystals. I can't believe the stakes include such pricey and precious minerals. Yeah, dark crystals. I heard there were plenty of precious minerals in the fief of the Earl of Yufeng. The dark crystals were discovered just recently. The dark crystal is as beautiful as the tenderest night. I have only seen a few small crystal beads embedded in jewelry. I don't know if a complete dark crystal has the refreshing effect as people said. Interesting. As per this bet, 1 life crystal is equal to 3 dark crystals. Dark crystals can only be applied in small quantities to enhance certain carrier-borne modules. Life crystals are not only upgrading items but can also save lives at critical moments. Wang Changyan offered 1 life crystal as his stake, which already shocked many people. Well, you're also from the northern stellar region. Is it true that the Weijing galaxy is rich in life crystals? Wang Changyan's family just got the fief in the northern stellar region not long ago. The life crystal Wang Changyan took out was from the northern stellar region. His family previously joined the fleet led by Princess Lin. After the Northland collapsed, Wang Changyan successfully intercepted a vassal of the original Northland. That vassal took all supplies from the Northwind fortress, but Wang Changyan robbed him in the end. Does Wang Changyan have a brother called Wang Changxi? I never heard of this name before. But wait a moment. It's not hard to get the information. Yes, Wang Changxi is Wang Changyan's brother. He also ever joined the Northern Expedition fleet of Princess Lin, but he was dismissed for dereliction of duty. Now he has been excluded from the heir list of his family, with a bleak future. I went to the Stargate Galaxy and tried to join Lin Xiaogui's royal fleet back then. That malicious correspondent, who wanted to know how I crossed the defense line of the Northland and sneaked into the Stargate Galaxy, was Wang Changxi. Looks like Zhongda handled it well. Wang Changxi lost his heirship. For a young noble, it's no different from the death penalty. But I didn't expect to meet Wang Changxi's brother here. Judging from this, Wang Changyan might transfer Lin Feng's aggressive attention to me on purpose before. Why didn't my ability to perceive threats work? Right, Wang Changyan is so weak. He can't truly hurt me, so my ability didn't give me any hint. What a lame ability. Oh, right. For their competition, they also need to invite 2 famous witnesses. Lin Feng has invited Yi Hao, and Wang Changyan is likely to invite you. I guess he'll come over soon. Lin Feng approached Yi Hao, the representative of the Southern Stellar region. Wang Changyan, a new noble in the Northern Stellar region, casually took out a precious life crystal as a stake. What does he want to do? In one day at most, relevant news will definitely appear on the Academy forum. We can also go to place bets. Wow. I haven't joined such an interesting activity for a long time. Wang Do, are you in? Not very interested. Well, Wang Changyan hasn't come to me, and you, if he really comes later, please do me a favor. Wang Do, you're not as simple as you look. And do you really trust me? You're the blood rose from the Sidon Kingdom. I believe you're a good lady, and I think you're willing to help me, right? For the sake of dark crystals, if Wang Changyan asks for my help, I can make use of him. Otherwise, if I directly purchase dark crystals from Lin Feng, he may reject me. Moreover, 3 dark crystals are equal to 1 life crystal. Isn't it good to get free ones? Sorry, I refuse. For such a small bet, you really don't need to invite a witness. Wang Do, you think I'm petty? Alright, I'll take out 15 dark crystals. Ha ha ha. Since Wang Do said so, it proves that your stake is too low. However, if you insist on gambling with me, I'll bet all my expensive items on Wang Do. I bet he will win first place. Alright. Then I'll bet 15 dark crystals on Yi Hao. I can be an agent to manage this gamble. I'll take all stakes and make odds based on the final result. I'll put my bet. I choose Wang Do. I choose Lin Feng. All stakes will be accepted. But let me stress, I'll bet 5 life crystals on Wang Do. I was so smart. I used a gamble to make Wang Do compete with Yi Hao. No matter what the result is, Wang Do will definitely become Yi Hao's enemy. I can't help praising myself. Laugh if you want to. Thanks to your gamble, I can implement my plan. I asked you to help me make this bet and offer 5 life crystals for me, so I can win those 15 dark crystals from Lin Feng. As long as I win the bet, those 15 dark crystals will go to my pocket. I'll also get the reward for the final ranking in practical training. With the level 15 Supernova Blaster Gun, how can I lose a game of obtaining source points? You're finally back. I've stayed on the warship for 3 months. It's like a prison. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy is undoubtedly the top academy in this stellar region. Although I come from an aristocratic family in the Scoparius Federation, I never had the opportunity to access such top educational resources. My study schedule was so tight, and I never relaxed for a day. Me either. Zhongda is only from a branch of the Jin family. So he couldn't access any top resources. Zhou Tai, a middle-class military officer, only has short-term training in a military academy. Wu Baiyi and Shi Zunho also didn't have such opportunities at all in the past. Right, I heard that some students joined in a gamble privately for the coming practical training. And the stakes are high. Yeah, and I'm also involved. Wang Changyan must be up to something. And you must have an ulterior motive, Mr. Wang. Let's go. We'll wander around on the battlefield in another universe first, and then we'll visit Princess Lin's beautiful garden so Ms. Gao can get some fresh air. What fresh air? You guys are more like prisoners. What do you mean by wandering around on the battlefield in another universe first? Come on. I'll take you to see the goldfish in another universe. Hey, don't mess up my hair. I swear I'll practice body refining technique well to kick your ass. This lazy girl has become more outgoing after 3 months of study. She doesn't get immersed in her world anymore. Now she even joins our chat. Start the Mirage system. Switch to the stealth mode. Capturing signals from different universes. Entering the battlefield in another universe. Civilization of another universe, Bale civilization, with a history of 78,622 years. Level, Type 4 interstellar civilization. Main energy sources, nuclear energy, light energy. Capacity, 7.8 light years, habitable planets, 8, population, 57.9 billion. Combat power, 1,600 to 1,900 points for battleships, 3,330 points for the mothership. Language, Bale. Civilization system, federalism. Wow, it's a habitable planet with a large number of inhabitants. No. It's not a normal planet. It's a dead one. According to radar analysis, this prosperous planet, which was originally inhabited by at least tens of billions of people, is now only left with a dead silence. The signs of civilization are still prominent, but its members can't be seen. At present, mutated creatures occupy the land and ocean. Their bodies are decaying and incomplete, but they still have fast speed and a strong desire to eat. Even if the food they swallowed flows directly out of their guts, they don't care. The Carnival and Fall of the Bale Civilization. Participants, Bale Civilization. The once vibrant civilization took pride in innovation and progress and was ashamed of being conservative. However, after becoming a Type 4 civilization, Bale Civilization realized its shortcomings. The individual lifespan was too short, so many resources were invested in research and development to push the lifespan limit. Finally, a strange fungus was discovered. It could increase the lifespan to 1,500 years after symbiosis. From then on, the Bale Civilization made rapid progress again. When it was about to become a Type V civilization, a mutation occurred. A supernova explosion occurred in a distant stellar region, emitting a ray stream that swept across the stellar region where the Bale Civilization was located after a long and distant journey. The faint ray stream originally couldn't cause any actual damage, but it triggered a mutation in the symbiotic fungus of the Bale Civilization. The original mild symbiosis turned into parasitism. The billions of members of the Bale Civilization were all devoured and parasitized by the fungi within a short time. After that, billions of living dead emerged one after another, and the Bale Civilization was ruined. All territories became breeding grounds and paradises for parasitic fungi. Interesting. It's another planet that experienced a biochemical crisis. Previously, I met a planet that was on the brink of civilization extinction due to a virus. However, it was a young Type I civilization. But now, under my feet, this fungus silenced a strong Type 4 civilization. I suddenly realized an advantage of our civilization. Every time we step on a battlefield in another universe, we can interact with different types of civilizations. With so many spark warships, we can meet lots of civilizations. Naturally, we can also see the rise and fall of many civilizations and learn the most valuable lessons from them. Exactly, when the experience is integrated through big data analysis, our civilization can avoid various mistakes, and we make the right choices at some critical junctures. For example, we strictly control the use of strong AI because we saw too many local or foreign AI life forms that greatly impacted strong AI and caused disasters. We used strong AI in the Sunclock galaxy before, but it was also a standardized and cautious application. We never let strong AI connect with external networks. Even so, I completely removed this hidden risk as soon as I moved into the Sunclock galaxy. Because our ancestors witnessed many tragedies like the Bale civilization, our civilization never underwent any biological modification to change our shape. Only the mildest telomere lengthening and the evolution of the body refining technique are available to prolong life. We never domesticate star beasts on a large scale. When we develop the new land, we will kill all local star beasts. So for the relics of the past civilizations we discovered, we always use them as references instead of copying them blindly. So regardless of how much time has passed, we've never forgotten to find the path back to our home planet. Because that's where our initial civilization and genes originated. It is the last guarantee of the root of our civilization. This lazy girl doesn't let me down. Apart from the body refining technique, her insight and knowledge both get improved. She has made great progress recently. Doe, why did Dark Rock enter the battlefield in another universe directly? That's because of your brother's ability. He can get signals from battlefields in another universe at any time. A very remarkable ability. Bale Biochemical Brain, Golden. It can greatly enhance the computing power of the optical computer. Feature, Soul Copy, with a range of 1 light second, limited to Type I civilization members. It can copy memories and obsessions of souls in the range, in the form of readable documents. They can be stored in a carrier-born intellectual brain for reference. Note, the semi-finished biochemical brain under development is an important key node for this civilization to leap towards spiritual technology. In the process of the downfall of the Bale civilization, it underwent the dissipation process of billions of living souls before the mutation. Upgrade requirements, 1, 500 source points. 2 units of soul crystals. It can greatly enhance the computing power of the optical computer. The optical computer plays the role of a butler on the Spark warship. It's responsible for comprehensively processing all the information of the entire ship. Without it, the entire warship would regress from the computer age to the abacus age. The improvement of the optical computer's computing power is the enhancement of the warship's comprehensive information processing ability. Enhancing the computing power of the optical computer can help to push the upper limit of the combat power of Dark Rock. Its basic attributes are already pretty good, and its feature Soul Copy is even more impressive. Within the scope of the Soul Copy, when a creature dies, the Bale Biochemical Brain will copy all the creature's memories. And it can store these memories in the carrier-born intellectual brain. This is the strongest intelligence collector. There is no need to think of any torture tricks or ways of decrypting messages. As long as we kill them, we can copy their memories into the Bale Biochemical Brain. Although the current target of the Bale Biochemical Brain is limited to creatures in a Type I interstellar civilization, it's very likely that the limit can change as the civilization level upgrades. Though this module is kind of strange, it's nothing before a Spark warship. As long as it's judged to be a carrier-born module by the carrier-born Spark and after it enters the attached module slot, the Spark warship's strong compatibility can make it work like a good dog. Soul Crystal. I've never heard of it. I wonder if the mutated living dead can be considered the members of a new civilization. We'll see after giving it a shot. Maybe not. Let's get close to them and observe first. Last time, I encountered a civilization that was replaced by a group of biochemical zombies. I used the orbital bombing to eliminate those zombies to get source points. However, at that time, those zombies began to gain wisdom, so they could be regarded as a new civilization. Now, these zombies in the Bale civilization are actually corpses devoured by symbiotic fungi. Whether we can obtain source points from them is still unknown. Even though all people of the Bale civilization on this planet have died, it still has defense power. Even if it loses its owner, the planet's automatic defense system will still be in operation. When unidentified flying objects such as meteorites approach, they will be destroyed in an instant. Fortunately, Dark Rock remains in stealth mode, so the automatic defense system cannot detect it. The symbiotic fungi destroyed the Bale civilization, but their danger is much smaller than that of biochemical viruses. The more volume, the more difficult it is to penetrate those dense chemical defense layers. Therefore, we can take action out of the starship. Detected that all the zombies on the entire planet are surrounding us. Not only the zombies on the land but also the massive number of zombies in the ocean. Seems that after this symbiotic fungus mutated, it is no longer satisfied with only devouring its original host. It has spread out to parasitize and devour all the other creatures on this planet actively. The firepower system remains stable. They can't break my barrier. Activate the biochemical medical pod. Under the pod's purification, Dark Rock has better resistance to the infection of symbiotic fungi. It's not hard to kill them. But it's strange that other zombies inexplicably came to help. Mr. Wang, these zombies are weird. Their display of unity is not normal. Only social creatures own this feature. Yeah, these zombies are just hotbeds for symbiotic fungi, obviously, without any consciousness. Moreover, we didn't get source points by killing them. It indicates that they are not intelligent creatures, but they just showed extraordinary unity. Wait. The most united race? What kind of race is like this? The reason why a race can be so united is basically because it has an absolute, sole king. Zhongga, you mean? Yeah, I suspect that these zombies, no, the symbiotic fungi inside their bodies, may have developed some kind of collective consciousness. Just like the insects, the existence of a leader leads to the collective actions of these zombies. For example, the queen ant and the queen bee. And looks like there's something else besides zombies on this planet. The fall of the Bale civilization seems to have produced something formidable. Do, your smile is creepy. Got it. Charge the supernova blaster gun. Nothing. I just found something interesting. Zuanho, no need to waste time on those automatic defense systems. Use the supernova blaster gun to crush them. There might be a super boss on this planet. The newly installed orange-class engine brought massive power to Dark Rock. The entire charging process was remarkably stable. It was nothing like the purple-class engine, which often required overclocking when supplying full power to multiple modules. Main gun, fire. A single symbiotic fungus was inherently fragile. Even though countless symbiotic fungi died and new ones were generated every moment, the sudden death of one-third of the symbiotic fungi on the planet's surface could still trigger a stress response because of the collective consciousness, as I had guessed. A high-energy reaction is underway. The energy level is continuously rising. The biological energy is at level 5, level 6, level 7. Attention! A level 7 biological energy field fluctuation is confirmed. Finally, it appeared. Dark Rock, ascend. I let Dark Rock ascend out of caution instead of fear. This level 7 creature could almost perfectly conceal its energy level. It could even avoid detection by the Eye of the Abyss. Even though it was clearly in some kind of special state similar to hibernation before, this is not something an ordinary level 7 biological entity can achieve. It deserves significant attention. A large number of symbiotic fungi are gathering, using this dragon beast to escape from this planet. With the blast of the supernova blaster gun, the environment of this planet became extremely inhospitable to the symbiotic fungi. Thus, the remaining symbiotic fungi could only gather around this level 7 biological entity, referred to as the dragon beast by Gao Wanqin, hoping to escape from this planet under its protection. Sir, shall we continue the attack? No need. Let's wait a bit longer. The symbiotic fungi are actively congregating on the dragon beast at a rapid speed, and the faint orange-colored biological energy field surrounding the dragon beast is sufficient to ignore the attack of the supernova blaster gun. That's a level 7 biological energy field. This beast is definitely not a zombie but a true biological entity. Where did this dragon beast come from? Two possibilities. First, this dragon beast arrived on this planet after the fall of the Bale civilization and formed a new symbiotic relationship with the fungi on this planet. However, I personally doubt it because the probability is too low. Given the level of this dragon beast, these symbiotic fungi wouldn't be able to invade its body unless the dragon beast was in an extremely weakened state when encountering the symbiotic fungi. Second, this dragon beast has a special ability to control the symbiotic fungi on this planet, actively forming a symbiotic relationship with them and successfully turning its own consciousness into a collective consciousness. This probability is much higher than the first one because creatures like the dragon beast inherently possess the ability to overwhelm lower-level biological entities. Additionally, the biological characteristics of this dragon beast are significant and stable, unlike a host or an incubator controlled by symbiotic fungi. A level 7 lifeform like the dragon beast inherently possesses the ability to survive in space, and with the assistance of the biological energy field, it has no problem moving at a high speed. This dragon beast's speed is impressive. I'm Hilbert, a level 7 member of the dragon civilization. Remember this name that brings destruction and despair to you. How dare you brag? Take this. It actually blocked the Scorpio death ray. The Scorpio Death Ray, upgraded to LV-10, has an attack strength exceeding 4,300 points with all the enhancements on Dark Rock. But even so, it couldn't break through the defense of the biological energy field of this dragon beast with a single blow. This dragon beast is even more difficult to deal with than the level 7 dominant star beast ionized giant bat previously killed by Dark Rock. However, when faced with the ionized giant bat, Dark Rock still couldn't deal with its undead body, and had to rely on the shackles of war to drag it out of the ionized dust column, and only after destroying its undead body could Dark Rock kill it. A level 7 creature is not that easy to deal with. We can't dodge it. Brace for impact. The energy shield durability decreased by 150 points. The beast's attack strength was 2,000 points this time. According to the carrier-borne optical computer, it posed no threat. All effects of this claw strike, including damage and inertial forces, are completely absorbed by the black hole cruiser. The gravitational field shield, the most powerful aspect of Dark Rock, isn't the orange-class LV-10 Scorpio Death Ray. For the black hole cruiser upgraded to LV-5, a loss of 150 durability points is negligible, as it fully recovers in the next second. Bang! The energy shield durability decreased by 1,500 points. The beast's attack strength was 20,000 points this time. According to the carrier-borne optical computer, it posed a low-level threat. The black hole cruiser gravitational field shield remains as durable as ever. However, with the assistance of the biological energy field, the damage caused by this beast's claw strike is 10 times higher than the previous one. Even the carrier-borne optical computer's judgment of its threat has upgraded from 0 to a low level. Of course, this blow was definitely not easy for this dragon beast. The full force blow consumed a significant amount of energy from the biological energy field. Impossible. The intensity of the biological energy field around it has already returned to its peak and is still increasing. Unless the beast replenishes its energy by eating or other means, the intensity of the biological energy field will continuously decrease during combat, just like the bug queen we encountered last time. The process of laying eggs consumed a large amount of its energy, leading to a rapid decrease in the intensity of the biological energy field. Ultimately, the Scorpio Death Ray directly pierced the biological energy field and caused severe damage to it. But that's totally not the case with this dragon beast. It's the symbiotic fungi. They can actively absorb a certain type of radiation in the surrounding space and supply it to the dragon beast. Most other creatures in space have similar abilities. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to survive in the vacuum of space. However, their absorption rate is far from reaching the level of this dragon beast. Only with a huge number of symbiotic fungi, along with the coordination of the collective consciousness, is such a feat possible. Is this dragon beast trying to deplete our energy? Huh, nice try. For warships, energy shields are energy intensive. They are only activated when necessary. Maintaining a shield with great resilience also requires massive energy. The black hole cruiser on Dark Rock requires 3 units of energy per second, over 200,000 units in a day. But Dark Rock possesses the Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, with the characteristics of dark matter, capable of extracting dark matter from the universe and converting it into energy, reducing the energy consumption of all carrier-borne modules by 50%. Only the beast will be worn out. A war of attrition is completely ineffective against Dark Rock. Although this dragon beast can restore the biological energy field with the symbiotic fungi rapidly, we can hold on for several dozen days at least. And when the 24-hour duration of the battlefield in this universe ends, we can return to our universe at any time. That makes us invincible. However, it's impossible to annihilate the dragon beast in one fell swoop. It's not like the unintelligent star beasts of the Wei Jing galaxy. It's a civilized creature with advanced intelligence. Its biological level far surpasses that of the bug queen we encountered previously, and its combat consciousness is at a much higher level. As for the level 7 dominant star beast, the ionized giant bat, it can only be a punching bag in front of this dragon beast. Sir, shall we deploy the shackles of war? Not yet. Deploying the shackles of war is indeed a good strategy. Under the constraints of the binding force field, both sides will be in a relatively static state. With Shi Zuanho's shooting skills, he can hit the same spot multiple times in a short time, severely injuring the dragon beast. But it also means both sides will fight at close range. Compared to the Scorpio Death Ray's firing rate of once every 15 seconds, the dragon beast has 4 claws and a large mouth. In a non-high-speed collision, it can attack at its maximum speed. Whether the black hole cruiser can withstand it or not is still uncertain. Bai, test its speed. Got it. This beast is really fast. Dark Rock is equipped with an orange-class Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor. Even with the engines at full power, it can still catch up. Activate the Gale Badge. The Gale Badge, a purple-class additional module, was obtained from the Republic of Lanfang. With the enhancements at level 5, it has the special feature, Heavenly Gale, and allows multiple warships to raid, increasing their speed by 20%. The effect of the Gale Badge has a 2-hour limit. Afterward, there's a 50-minute buffering time before it can be activated again. That's already pretty exceptional. With such a long duration, short buffering time, and manageable energy consumption, I may consider prioritizing its enhancement. Sir, we might as well use the shackles of war first to inflict sufficient damage on this dragon beast called Hilbert. If the beast's attack speed surpasses the black hole cruiser's recovery speed, we can stop using the shackles of war and activate the Gale Badge. According to Hilbert's speed, the Gale Badge surely can fully restore Dark Rock's energy shield within the effective time. Let's not take unnecessary risks. Though the Dragon Beast couldn't catch up with Dark Rock after we activated the Gale badge in the previous test, who can guarantee that it was its maximum speed? Let's keep waiting. Activate the Shackles of War. Target, the Dragon Beast Hilbert. Shi Zuanho, do your best to inflict the most severe damage on Hilbert in the shortest possible time. Bai, be ready at all times. If the Black Hole Cruiser can't withstand Hilbert's attacks anymore, I'll immediately remove the effect of the Shackles of War. Yes, sir. Dark Rock's power is not inferior to this Dragon Beast. With the constraint of the Shackles of War, the beast can't break free in a short time. As long as we can deal with it when the Shackles of War still work. The durability of the energy shield decreased by 6,000 points. The carrier-borne optical computer issued a warning. The threat assessment has reached the medium level. Please take the necessary steps. Ignore it. Continue the attack. With the Black Hole Cruiser, Dark Rock can bear this level of assault. Bite. So what if it bites us? It's just a loss of nearly 2,000 durability points, which will quickly be regained. Constrained by the Shackles of War, it cannot employ its high-speed agile combat style. Currently, its attack is far slower than the Black Hole Cruiser's recovery. You pesky little creature. I will make you pay. The spiritual intimidation of the dragon civilization. Unfortunately, you encountered us. This is a spiritual attack, highly effective against individual weak organisms, often directly destroying their consciousness. However, the Black Hole Cruiser possesses all attribute resistance. Even against attacks like the intimidating halo, it can reduce the damage by 85%. What's more, the immortality mystery can reduce all damage by 50%. How could it possibly affect us? Source point plus 9,000. Finally, it's over. I would be at my wit's end if it dragged this out. In the intense battle just now, even the Scorpio Death Ray suffered damage from such overclocked use. We had to deploy the source points for urgent repairs while letting Shi Zuanho continue to maintain firepower as much as possible. Shi Zuanho was completely focused on operating the Scorpio Death Ray. After all this, he was already exhausted. If it weren't for Gao Wenqin's stamina and energy agents, he might have collapsed long ago. Level 7 Biological Essence, Golden, a product condensed from high-level biological essence. Features, longevity, it can extend the lifespan of a ship's crew member by 35 years. Note, if similar agents have been used before, the effect does not accumulate but depends on the highest value. Strengthening, it can enhance physical fitness to the limit of the human body. Note, this feature will not alter the human genetic structure, cannot be reinforced. Level 7. Golden Class. Biological Essence. I exchanged a level 5 Golden Class Biological Essence through Lin Xiaogui's channels for 200 titanium crystals, 6 high-level energy crystals, and 3 life crystals. This is a level 7 Golden Class Biological Essence. Apart from the longevity function, it can also enhance the user's physical fitness to the limit of the human body. This is equivalent to the medium level of the body refining technique. Even more importantly, the information in the note is crucial. This feature will not alter the human genetic structure. What's up with this note? The most important thing for a civilization is genetic security. Arbitrarily modifying one's original genes may indeed bring short-term advantages. However, we may end up like the Bale civilization thousands of years later. The development of the body refining technique is targeted towards human genes. Any changes to human genes caused by factors other than the body refining technique will hinder its practice. The greater the genetic change, the greater the hindrance. However, the note about this biological essence clearly says that it will not modify genes. We don't need this level 7 biological essence for now. It can still serve as a bargaining chip to continue the evolution of Dark Rock. Send the armed mechanical troops to collect the Dragon Beast's carcass. These are all excellent research materials. Source point plus 948. Unfortunately, there are no special modules. However, the Golden Class Bale biochemical brain we obtained was worth all our effort. What's more, there's also a Golden Class level 7 biological essence to be shipped to the warehouse. Sir, it seems that the duration of this battlefield in another universe has exceeded the 24-hour limit. This is a new breakthrough in my research on my own abilities. The duration of each engagement on the battlefield in another universe can now be extended from the original 24 hours to a maximum of 48 hours. Additionally, within the extra 24 hours, we can choose to return to our own universe at any time. We can develop many more new tactics based on this in the future. The time doubled directly, imagine the possibilities. Indeed, 48 hours, if only we had a good superluminal engine. The most crucial aspect is that within the additional 24 hours, we can return to our universe at any time. Isn't that an added lifesaver? Sir, your new ability is undoubtedly higher than the Golden Class. I've got this new ability just recently, and it needs to undergo rigorous testing before it can be confirmed. For now, let's go back. Of course, I cannot reveal the existence of the auxiliary system, but even if they have guessed it, it doesn't matter. After all, the Reformer Alliance contract wasn't signed for nothing. Go, where to next? At the invitation of Princess Lin, we'll be visiting her garden planet. Bai, adjust our course accordingly. Zhongda, you can contact them to fix a specific time first. Copy that. I'll contact Princess Lin's female guard right away. The Nanji Galaxy is one of the earliest galaxies developed by the Redbud Kingdom. Though the resources within the galaxy have long been depleted, several planets within it boast splendid natural scenery. Hence, in subsequent development, it was designated as a tourist galaxy. Given its proximity to the capital, it has always been under the jurisdiction of the royal family, existing as a directly governed territory. After Lin Xiaogui's renowned battle in the West Camel Galaxy, the picturesque Elon planet became part of her fiefdom in recognition of her merits. Lin Xiaogui and I are kind of in a serious relationship now, though it's still a secret romance. Today, Lin Xiaogui suddenly shows such remarkable hospitality. What is this woman up to again? Even though I haven't visited her during my 3 months at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy, we've been in regular contact, haven't we? Thanks for coming to welcome us in person, Ms. Ma. Mr. Wang Dong, I made acquaintance with you guys on the battlefield. No need for formalities. Elon Planet is Princess Lin's private territory, where you don't have to worry about anything. Guys, feel free to relax and enjoy yourselves. Each planet in the Nanji Galaxy has its unique natural scenery. The special feature of Elon Planet is the artificially cultivated sea of flowers that covers the entire land. Another highlight is the deep-sea vortex, with a diameter exceeding tens of thousands of kilometers, directly plunging into the seabed. What's even rarer is that within the vortex, over 10,000 kinds of creatures form a self-contained ecological environment. This unique landscape is unparalleled in the entire Redbud Kingdom. Why are you so high-profile today? Are you planning to make our relationship official? Well, you not only stole the show in the academy but also lived with a beautiful female roommate. The title of Tiger of Blackstone can even attract the daughter of a duke from the Sidon Kingdom. With a beautiful woman around, you haven't visited me once in 3 months. If I don't take the initiative, what if she steals you away? For the past 3 months, I've been burying myself in study. I don't have time to care about whether someone is beautiful or not. Besides, what beauty can compare to the highborn lady of our royal family? Humph. Last month, there was a major change in the Sidon Kingdom. The crown prince ascended the throne, and the old archduke was gotten rid of. The second prince and the other adult heirs were all killed, so... No way. I was ready to write a chapter about jealousy in the biography, with entertainment and drama. I even had pen and paper ready, but the second prince was killed. Are you kidding me? No wonder Lin Xiaogui openly showed favor to him. It turns out she's now free. But this freedom is only temporary. As a princess of the royal family, there will always be similar candidates to be found for me. It's okay. I'm here with you. Let's take advantage of this period to solidify our relationship. Hold. Are you sure you're ready even if you may encounter a lot of trouble, which you hate after our relationship goes public? Are you prepared for all the strange looks? Hating trouble doesn't mean I fear it. Other people's opinions are always irrelevant to me. Well then, congratulations, Wang Dong. You will become the knight of the first princess of the Redbud Kingdom. No, congratulations to you, Miss Lin Xiaogui. You will be a rabbit who never worries about being eaten by others with the most powerful backer. That's my true nature. Little rabbit, even if you scream your lungs out, no one will come to save you now. Do, are you with Princess Lin now? Why? Don't I have the qualifications to marry a princess? Do, you're amazing. You can even marry the Valkyrie. Father can't sleep in the bed in the castle at night and can only sleep in the study. Guanbei, Juju, and I used to be a little angry, but now we're quietly mocking him. Juju has said more than once that he will only marry one wife in the future. Do, you're able to directly marry the princess of the royal family. She's the idol of Guanbei and me. Sir, I think it's inevitable to stir up waves. The first princess has a special status, outstanding abilities, high reputation, and has the captain's authority over the flagship Aurora. What's even more crucial is that the king has no heirs currently. Each of the above reasons alone would bring you countless competitors. Previously, due to the consensus of the royal family, the second prince of the Sidon Kingdom became the nominal spouse of Princess Lin. This temporarily prevented overt actions from those who sought her hand in marriage. Do you think I didn't know about this? Last time, I sold the biological essence to the Sidon Kingdom's archduke to extend his lifespan, hoping to gain a few more years of development. Who knew the crown prince would be so decisive, directly ascending to the throne and leaving me no time for preparation? Lin Xiaogui, who regained her freedom, is about to become the center of the whirlpools and other marriage-seek alliances. We've discussed several times these past 2 days and set the tone. Although we'll make our relationship public, we won't just announce it abruptly without doing anything else. The first step is to show signs that the first princess values Tiger of Blackstone. For example, this private invitation can be repeated several times to spread the news gradually. After all, Wang Dong now holds the title of Viscount, and Blackstone is currently the most powerful noble in the Northern Stellar region. With the bonus of the battleship, White Lily, I'm already fully qualified to become an acquaintance of the first princess, though it has not yet reached the level of Archduke of Northland, which would qualify me to marry the first princess openly. With the layered plot, it won't seem too abrupt when we make our relationship clear in the future. In this way, things will seem to fall into place naturally so that those troubles that will eventually come will not erupt at one time. The rest will be up to me to gradually accumulate strength and advance rapidly to a level where no one can underestimate me. Blackstone is currently in a period of rapid development, with General Chen Detong and the Chief Sheriff Ding Wei-chun of the original mining planet controlling the Sunclock Galaxy, along with the humanoid optical computer, Philip, and a fleet of battleships stationed in the Phoenix Galaxy, coupled with the several battleships that the Viscount himself commands. Supported by the high taxation of the Phoenix Galaxy, the entire Blackstone is flourishing. Even the progress of annexing Highland has increased significantly. As time goes by, the foundation of Blackstone will become increasingly solid, and in some time, it will become an undeniable force in the entire Northern Stellar region. Perfect. I'll seize the opportunity to acquire those 15 dark crystals when combating Yi Hao during the real combat training. Let Dark Rock shine in the coming real combat training. On February 20th, the second stage of the courses for Commander Majors will begin, and the Academy will arrange for a varying number of other majors to board the battleships of Commander Majors and participate in real combat. There are many talents at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. These interns who will board the battleships are all elites from different majors. A warship cannot be commanded by just the captain alone. By the time it reaches the level of a battleship with a competent team, its full power cannot be realized. This time, over 30 outstanding students boarded Dark Rock, divided into 3 shifts for internship according to their respective majors on the warship. In the upcoming period, the fate of all of us will be closely linked through the warship beneath our feet. With shared joys and sorrow, life and death intertwined, I hope you can form a true, organized, and cohesive team with the power of execution and combat capabilities. Only then can we demonstrate our true level in real combat training. Learn the most useful things and achieve the best results. I solemnly pledge here that I, Wang Pol, will fulfill the obligations of a captain and bear the responsibilities of a captain. At the same time, I also hope that each of you can abide by the rules and regulations on board, fulfill your own duties, and contribute your strength to our team. Adjutant, return to your post. Within half an hour, I want to see the replenishment and equipment plan. Gunners, familiarize yourselves with the main guns and secondary guns on board. You have 1 hour. I want to see a complete firepower assessment and ammunition replenishment plan. Damage control team and engineering team. Immediately assess the specific condition of this warship, down to the smallest detail. We cannot afford any mistakes during the 2-month voyage. Radar operator, you and the helmsman are responsible for checking whether the star map and data provided by the Academy are complete and if any areas need supplementation. You are the eyes of the entire warship, and your position is crucial for the voyage ahead. Remember, it's better to be more meticulous than to have blind spots. Medical personnel. Besides checking the professional equipment and drugs in the medical cabin, you are also responsible for inventorying the ship's living and related leisure and entertainment supplies. Report any shortages immediately. A qualified captain also has strict requirements for personnel coordination and management. The Commander Major's first real combat training is mainly aimed at identifying the weaknesses among us students. Then, in the subsequent training plans, targeted improvements and enhancements will be made. Among the 3 instructors on board, one will follow me around the clock, recording every decision I make and every command I issue. Through the monitoring devices of these instructors, the evaluation committee composed of various majors from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy can monitor us in real time and rate our performance in this real combat training. These students cannot access the data of the carrier-borne modules on Dark Rock, and I have restricted the performance of modules like the Eye of the Abyss with my captain's authority. These students can only utilize up to 10% of the performance at most. With most of the super performance retained, Dark Rock appears quite durable. There's no need to worry about these students damaging it. I just need to fulfill my duties as a captain. The instructions issued by the evaluation committee are merely simple Q position changes, and the rest are just a formality. Relax. This is the simplest part. Just follow orders, according to the plan issued by the evaluation committee. Today's activities will consist of position changes within fixed formations all day. We've done this basic project countless times on the simulator. It will be handled by the vice captain, with him and the helmsman staying behind. The rest of the crew members will take turns on duty according to the designated shifts to familiarize themselves with the operations. Swish. You implemented a shift system so soon, Wang Dong. You really have a big heart. But isn't it a bit early? On the first day, everyone should feel the tension of real combat first and then tighten their nerves, shouldn't they? I think Wang Dong is afraid that those rookies on his ship will be too tense. If they are veterans, of course, they need to feel the tension to get into the zone, but those students are already nervous enough. At this point, what they need is to relax, not to be more tense. Oh, I see. I'll let them start the shift system in half a day. Later, I'll tell them it's just a stress test earlier. Besides the shifts for those students, you should pay attention to giving more training programs. In the eyes of the evaluation committee members, those are all pluses. On March 15th, after traversing several galaxies within the Redbud Kingdom and even jumping through the Stargate once, we finally arrived at our destination, the Cosmic Void, not far from the border of the Redbud Kingdom. Following behind us, far away, is an escort fleet consisting of 1 battleship and 20 cruisers. This battleship formation is the instructor's ship, prepared by the Royal Sky Inspection Academy specifically for this real combat training. Students, I am Huang Jinxiu, the on-site commander of this real combat training. The first phase of this real combat training has been completed. I am very pleased to see that the vast majority of students can complete various tasks well according to instructions. Next is the highlight of this real combat training, the real combat part, entering the battlefield in another universe. This time, our opponent is a Type 4 civilization from another universe. The actual combat will be adjusted according to the actual situation of the battlefield in another universe. After entering, the tasks will be sent to your ship's optical computers as quickly as possible. From now on, you have 1 hour to prepare for the battle. After the time is up, we will activate the teleportation link device and enter the battlefield in another universe. As the saying goes, the proof is in the pudding. It's time to show your true abilities. Any thoughts to share, guys? For most of you, this will be your first experience on the battlefield of another universe, and it's natural to feel nervous. However, remember this is a collective effort with over 200 Spark warships gathered, including cruisers. There's certainly danger involved. After all, we're facing a Type 4 interstellar civilization whose warships are formidable. Yet, as long as we remain calm, composed, and avoid panic, I believe victory will ultimately be ours. In summary, once we enter the battlefield later, firstly, we must await the command to attack. Secondly, we should remain calm. With the defensive capabilities of our ship, safety is assured as long as we avoid desperate situations. Thirdly, our primary task is to familiarize ourselves with the battlefield and real combat. Through this experience, we can identify our weaknesses and improve, which is the fundamental purpose of this real combat training. It's about gaining real combat experience while ensuring our safety, rather than focusing solely on sinking enemy ships to acquire source points. Therefore, please follow instructions and refrain from being reckless. Remember, every choice you make needs to be responsible for yourself and everyone else on this warship. If anyone disobeys orders and acts on their own during the battle, regardless of their outcome, it will be deemed unsatisfactory by me subsequently as a captain. Understand? Yes, Captain. The civilization of another universe, Barbarossa. Civilization with a history of 85,747 years. Level, Type 4 interstellar civilization. Main energy sources, nuclear energy, light energy. Capacity, 9.5 light years. Habitable planets, 11. Population, 25.7 billion. Combat power, 1,036 to 1,150 points for battleships, 3,088 points for the mothership. Language, Barbarossa. Civilization system, tribal chiefdom. The Eye of the Abyss is as efficient and reliable as ever. Even before many students entering the battlefield in another universe for the first time can recover from their dizziness, preliminary battlefield intelligence has already been generated. Within the galaxy, there are 8 planets, but none of them meet the conditions for life to emerge. Among them, the 4th planet is a massive gas giant with hundreds of resource collection stations built on its synchronous orbit. There is also a military base, deep space radar, large-caliber death ray cannons, and nearly 1,000 warships stationed. The Barbarossa civilization values this place greatly. Crystal Mine, Green Cloud planet owned by Iron Caltrip tribe. Description: crystal mines are vital resources for the Barbarossa civilization. In their technological development, crystal mines are an essential component. The crystal mine on the Green Cloud planet is designated as a forbidden zone by the Iron Caltrip tribe. They have built a medium-sized military base near the mine and left enough military force to protect it. When invaders appear, the base will resist first, delaying time and alerting the Iron Caltrip tribe. The deep space radar has already detected us. Its response is quick. Obviously, this mine itself is a small gain, and when those reinforcements of the Iron Caltrip tribe arrive, it will be a big gain. If only Dark Rock was here, I could surely get numerous source points, but this time it's a collective action, forget it. I'll just wait for orders. This is the battlefield in another universe, not a virtual battle. Here, once a warship is sunk, it's true death. Humans, faced with the cold and silent space after losing the protection of their warships, won't be any more significant than a speck of dust. I need one member of the engineering team to get ready to fight with the damage control team at any time. Radar operators, don't idle. Build the model according to the battlefield data immediately and get at least 3 attack lines and corresponding disengagement plans. Chief Gunner, take your subordinates to the main gun and secondary gun firing positions. Remember, without clear orders, the main gun can only fire within half of its range, while the secondary gun waits for my command to fire. Helmsman, steer well, be prepared for random evasions, maintain the engines at 2/3 of power, and don't overload the machine arbitrarily. The rest of the crew members remain on standby, ready to take shifts at any time. Novices on the battlefield are most afraid of being at a loss. With clear instructions, they can dispel their confusion and bewilderment in an instant. Dark Rock doesn't need to be so vigilant at all. It's just a Type 4 civilization. If it weren't for considering the impact on the score of real combat training, it wouldn't be a problem to just hang around here. However, the defense facilities prepared by the Iron Caltrip tribe for the mine are not just military bases and fleets. They have also deployed a large number of armed gun turrets, and tentative shots with their long range have already begun. I wonder how the combat order of the evaluation committee will be issued. Swoosh. Something's not right. The layout of this mine differs significantly from several of our previously planned scenarios. Right, mainly because the potential reinforcements could be a variable. A mere mine can deploy a permanent force of nearly 2,000 warships. This time, we are facing the Barbarossa civilization, which is probably not an easy target. Isn't this just good? Only with intense real combat can we truly see the capabilities of these students. Before entering, I was worried about what to do if we encountered enemies that were too weak. No, I propose no additional instructions are needed. We are only responsible for intercepting possible reinforcements. Let the students handle the rest themselves. This seems inappropriate. If they face a well-organized regular fleet with such a large disparity in numbers, and considering that the students have not undergone systematic coordination training, I'm afraid they can't hold on. Yeah, even if they can, the casualties will probably be heavy. It's better to avoid meaningless losses, especially since it's just the first real combat training. There's no need to make it so difficult right away. Don't underestimate those guys. Among the commander majors, there are always hidden talents. Letting them handle it might bring us surprises. As for casualties. In real combat, who doesn't suffer casualties? Mr. Peng already told me that no explanation was needed for casualties below 10% even before I came here. 200 Spark warships fight against 2,000 warships of the civilization in another universe. If the casualty rate exceeds 10%, then these losers are not worth saving. Let's just see what level these students are at in intense real combat. Only when the pressure is high enough can we discover the problems on them and help them improve. Our ship has been hit head-on, 3 shots, and the energy shield durability decreased by 1.2%. Chief Gunner, fire our ship's secondary guns at the armed turrets and start cleaning up. Roger, our ship's secondary guns are cleaning up the armed turrets within range. The combat order of the evaluation committee has not yet been issued. Firing without authorization will affect the evaluation, but this is the real combat. The battlefield is ever-changing and sticking to the pre-battle command of stand by in place and passively enduring the bombardment of armed turrets would be foolish and would result in point deductions. Let's not wait. Just fire directly. Fight back. Captain, we received the combat order from the evaluation committee. Instruction number 0086-104-1205-3378-02 operation time, from noon on March 15, 10107 of the interstellar era to noon the next day. Space, the medium-sized military base of the Type 4 civilization in the synchronous orbit of the gas giant. Participating warships, 213 ships for students on our side, on the enemy's side, 2,150 warships, 1 medium-sized military base, and several armed turrets. Objective, the instructor's students launch an attack and annihilate the enemy. Ship stays behind. The combat order is very clear. The instructor's ship is stationed in the rear and has no intention of participating in the battle. More than 200 ships for students against over 2,000 defense warships of the Iron Caltrip tribe. Although the Spark warship is extremely powerful, fighting against 100 opponents is not a problem, that's under the premise of unified command and tacit cooperation. Now, with more than 200 scattered students' ships and many rookie students. In this situation, setting up a formation to engage in battle may cause considerable damage, but if we want to gain command, the combat order has been issued, and I'm glad to be fighting alongside everyone. Next, I'll be using the main guns on board to create a better combat environment for everyone. Wishing you all the best of luck in battle. Supernova Blaster Gun, fire. The enemy fleet's shield is overloaded. Don't miss this golden opportunity, comrades. The range of this attack is terrifying. It covers over 2,000 warships in one shot. And look at the scale. Even tens of thousands of warships would probably be engulfed in one go, wouldn't they? Terrifying indeed. That's the energy shield. One shot made it overloaded. Although the energy shield of the Type 4 civilization is only preliminary, that shot shouldn't be this devastating to it, right? Boom. Wang Dong, you've worked hard. Leave the rest to us. Thank you for creating the battlefield environment. Rest assured, we'll take care of the losers on the other side. With the enemy's shield overloaded and their formation disrupted, this battle is a piece of cake for our students. Dark Rock can easily destroy these 2,000 defense warships with just 2 shots, but doing so would be impersonal. If I were to destroy all the warships single-handedly now, what would the other students do? How would they showcase their abilities? I'll give them the stage first to avoid jealousy. The Iron Caltrip tribe's warships are arrayed with their backs to the military base. If the Academy's fleet moves forward, they'll be within range of the armed turrets in the nearby airspace. But these cadets aren't fools, they know that if they can break into the defensive fleet's formation and engage in close combat, the effectiveness of those turrets will drop to negligible levels. So the current tactic is a full-on charge. We've already entered the melee stage. The cadet ships, at peak condition and with individual ship strength far surpassing their opponents, are working in groups of 3, allowing them to quickly concentrate fire and sink one Iron Caltrip tribe warship after another. At the same time, they cover for each other, taking turns to bear the brunt of enemy fire. One side has no shields while the other does, this will quickly widen the damage ratio between both sides, but things aren't looking good. Indeed, the enemy fleet's commander is quite experienced. They're willing to abandon some ships to allow most of their fleet to retreat and reorganize their formation successfully, buying themselves a lot of time. In the recent melee, although over 400 Iron Caltrip tribe warships were sunk under cover from military bases and armed turrets, they managed to successfully regroup using a cut-off tail for survival strategy. This was partly due to their commander's steady hand but mostly because our cadets lacked unified command and fought individually. With their reorganization complete and supported by massive numbers of armed turrets and military base defenses totaling up to 1,500 ships, it's hard to say who will win this battle without unified command. I'm Wang Dong, my ship's large-scale destructive main gun is ready. Time is tight and everyone knows what's at stake here. Our instructor's ship is still watching from behind, so I'll keep it brief. I don't want command authority, I just have 3 suggestions. First, those with strong shields confident enough to absorb more damage and willing to accept unified military command should form a spearhead formation with my ship at the tip. Second, main battleships with strong firepower should follow closely behind us, break into enemy lines, sink their flagship, and complete a decapitation mission. Whoosh! Third, those whose shields are insufficient or overloaded should retreat from the battlefield immediately. You have 2 minutes to decide, or my ship will use its main gun. What do you mean use your main gun? That's totally unnecessary. Wang Dong. My flagship has purple class shields, please let me follow on your left wing. Damn it. My shield quality is also purple class. Why do you get left wing? Wang Dong. My ship has a purple class inspection radar that can easily lock onto enemy flagships. Completing a decapitation mission won't be an issue. Let's go together. It's an honor for us to fight alongside Northern warriors. Massive destructive main guns are rare, and to have a supernova blaster gun with the double growth value feature upgraded to LV-15 Golden class massive destructive main gun. Among these cadets, it's absolutely unique, with the means to flip the table at any time, who would dare not listen to my so-called suggestions. Also, my decision is the best choice given the current situation. The enemy has a significant numerical advantage in support from rear firepower. Without fully utilizing our collective strength, we can't win. It seems there are far fewer useless teammates than I imagined, at least the cadets specializing in command have basic competence and intelligence. The position of the enemy flagship has been marked and shared. Decapitation team, target the enemy flagship. Move out. The sponge formation's loose structure is advantageous for deep strikes. With an absolute numerical advantage, we can encircle and annihilate enemies that penetrate it, and our primary task is to cripple their command system so they lose effective unified command. Right now, both sides are racing against time. The rest of the stage is theirs to handle. I don't need to worry anymore since all of Surveillance Academy's cadet warships are high-quality assets. Against absolute firepower, this scrap metal won't stand a chance. I've broken through the enemy flagship's shields. He's mine. Boom. As expected of Dragon of Deep Blue. He actually pulled it off. And blood rose, good job. Without command, the Iron Caltrip tribe's defensive fleet with numerical superiority became a scattered mess. Thanks to our previous organization and command, I've already secured the top spot in this practical training session. No one can take it from me, so just rest up and don't compete with them for sinking counts. Their reinforcement fleet has arrived, numbers, 20,000. 20,000, that's all. This time, I have no reservations. Fire the Supernova Blaster Gun. Source point plus 62,109. 3 shots of the Supernova Blaster Gun. The first shot's high-energy rays and particle stream mixed attack shattered all of the Iron Caltrip tribe warships' energy shields, the second shot destroyed 90% of their warships, nearly 2,000 remaining warships are in bad shape, and the final shot finished them off. 1 shot breaks shields, 2 shots disable them, 3 shots clear the field. The entire 20,000-strong Iron Caltrip tribe fleet is annihilated. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV5, maximum power, 4,000, energy consumption, 10 units/hour. Features, 1. Freedom. The unyielding will to pursue freedom reduces the speed of warships affected by various factors by 55%. 2. Dark matter. This reactor can extract dark matter from the universe and convert it into energy, reducing the energy consumption of all shipboard modules by 55%. The battlefield in another universe is over, and the bet was a no-brainer. Got 15 dark crystals. Spend 3,000 source points, 10 titanium crystals, and 10 dark crystals to upgrade the Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor from LV0 to LV5. Biochemical Medical Pod, Purple, LV5, can cure microbial and biochemical virus infections below level 3. Features, Biochemical Isolation, Biochemical Epidemic Prevention Index increased by 3 levels. Spend 1,500 source points and 5 dark crystals to upgrade the Biochemical Medical Pod from level 0 to level 5. Although the level of curable microbial and biochemical virus infections hasn't increased, the Biochemical Isolation and Epidemic Prevention Index have been boosted by 3 levels. Safety has significantly improved. After more than a month, the fleet of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy finally returned to the giant fortress. My team undoubtedly scored the highest in this practical teaching session without any controversy. For the next 3 months, we'll be focusing on single-ship combat courses. This phase mainly aims to enhance each Spark warship's combat capabilities through a combination of theory and practice. In theory, studying a large number of real combat videos helps understand various carrier-borne module functions, greatly broadening a captain's perspective. The simplest benefit is being able to quickly identify an opponent's characteristics during special attack modes or other situations and naturally devise countermeasures. And for practice, instead of using our own ships, we use the Academy-provided training ships for the most basic drill. Back then, Lin Xiaogue trained me on the Star Region network using the same method. In Galaxy Journey, I used an unmodified whiteboard ship to battle against enhanced warships to improve my basic ship handling skills. This method really does help build a solid foundation. On August 15th, after finishing the single-ship combat phase of the course, cadets specializing in command moved on to the next stage, Southern Hunt. Starting today, we'll head to the Southern Stellar region to assist the Far Star Knight Group and local nobles in clearing out native star beasts. The Southern Stellar region was developed later than the Northern Stellar region. Although its territory isn't as vast as the North's, it's much richer in resources. In the Northern Stellar region, there's an average of 1 star system per light year, with each system having 2 to 3 planets on average. But in the Southern Stellar region, there are more than twice as many star systems and planets as in the North. And it's home to a large number of star beasts. Although we've only found star beasts up to level 6 so far, their density is extremely high. Every star system requires a bloody battle to conquer it, it's truly blood-soaked ground. Nevertheless, the Southern Stellar region produces many rare resources like dark crystal mines within Lin Feng's family territory and premium energy crystals. We seem to be targeted. As usual, my mission is issued by the review committee, but there are problems with the mission areas assigned to us. Every time I arrive, I find that the distribution of star beasts is particularly sparse, which takes a lot of time to deal with, and some are left behind. I have been deducted points many times because of left-behind star beasts during the review. Not only that, we checked again and again to confirm that there was nothing missing before leaving, but problems still appeared during the review and we were still deducted points. This is absolutely not normal. The Eye of the Abyss, this orange-quality sky-surveying radar, has a detection range that is enough to cover the entire mission area and can also expand outward by a considerable distance. These low-level star beasts cannot escape its detection. Therefore, in the 2-day mission review, there were fish that slipped through the net. Sir, is it possible that Yi Hao was behind this? After all, this is the southern stellar region, which can be regarded as his base camp. Yi Hao isn't that kind of person. In the past 6 months, I've interacted with him more than once or twice. He's indeed a top elite among the Redbud Kingdom's nobility and has no need to resort to such tactics. Could it be that Lin Feng is holding a grudge? Last time he lost 15 dark crystals. I heard his family gave him quite a scolding. Doesn't seem like it. That kid looks too innocent and immature to do something like this. Our mission assignments are coordinated by the review committee with the Southern Stellar Region station troops, specifically the Farstar Knight group currently carrying out pioneering tasks in the south. So we can rule out any tampering by the review committee. The post-mission review is conducted by local nobles from the Southern Stellar Region. If our task ratings for these 2 days are low due to human factors, then there are 2 main areas where issues could arise. Given the short time frame and our previous lack of attention to developments in the south, our intelligence capabilities are somewhat weak. It might take at least another week for me to uncover all the details. But, sir, maybe we have a better option. For example, relying on the power of local people. I will talk to Sun Jia. Sun Jia was also born in the Southern Stellar Region, so he naturally has some advantages over us outsiders. This is the current situation. I believe you should have noticed that something is wrong. That's right, although the quality of the inspection radar on my ship is poor and I couldn't find conclusive evidence, the successive anomalies are definitely not coincidences. Next, I will recheck all the abnormal points. I believe in Wang Do's judgment, and I have also found some rumors through my connections. Earl Remington, the deputy commander of the Farstar Knights, has always considered himself a fan of Her Royal Highness. After Her Royal Highness regained her freedom, he began to pursue her passionately. Although he is far away in the Southern Stellar Region, he has never missed on daily gifts. Every time he takes a vacation, he will visit Her Royal Highness in the capital star system. This time, the Earl directly intervened in the assignment of tasks for our team. Remington intervened in the assignment of tasks, but he could not directly interfere with the review of tasks. The person in charge of the review of tasks was a member of Greenwood, and had nothing to do with Hao himself. But the fact that Yi Hao lost to you in the last battle in the alien space was exaggerated by someone. In Greenwood, more than 1 or 2 people expressed their opinions in public, saying that you relied on a main gun of large-scale destruction to win once by cheating and stepped on Yi Hao's reputation to get to the top. It's my fault. I'm sorry that I have caused trouble for everyone. You don't have to care about it. This kind of thing cannot be blamed on you. Whether it's a guy whose brain is dominated by hormones or a fool who refuses to face the reality, they exist everywhere. If you are not envied, you are mediocre. It is abnormal not to have such treatment. I am sorry, Wang Do, for letting you see the bad side of the Southern Stellar Region, but please believe that the vast majority of Southern Stellar Region nobles are energetic and enterprising. But, how should we respond now? If we don't do something in someone else's home court, the initiative will always be in the hands of the other party. The status of Greenwood in Southern Stellar Region is special, and my family has no way of influencing their decisions, not even the decisions of a small number of its members. In this place far away from the Sidon Kingdom, my identity is of no use. In fact, the solution is very simple, that is free development. In the development of the Southern Stellar Region, we were carrying out the task of the mopping up phase. The airspace assigned to us for clearing was the least dangerous and easiest level of mission difficulty after 2 rounds of development by the Farstar Knights and the Southern Stellar Region nobles. The Farstar Knights were at the forefront. They are responsible for the task equivalent to an offensive, which is also the most difficult stage, to attack the Star Beast's habitat and eliminate all Star Beasts above level 4. Following closely behind are the pioneering fleets composed of Southern Stellar Region nobles, who are responsible for clearing out the remaining large-scale groups of Star Beasts. The last stage is the mopping up stage, which is our mission. The cleanup task is just to familiarize the trainees with the situation. Later, the review committee will also take on pioneering tasks, allowing the trainees to grow through combat in increasingly intense conditions. That's right, free pioneering tasks are scored based on the number of Star Beasts killed. The task review checks if there are still large groups of Star Beasts remaining. With Lord Wang Do's Supernova Blaster gun, it's perfect for this mission. Plus, we won't lose points in the review process later. It's easy to manipulate 1 or 2 Star Beasts, but you can't fake an entire group. So, we don't need to get entangled with them at all. Any counterattack on their turf would only waste a lot of time and energy and result in nothing but excuses and delays. Only by stepping out of their predefined boundaries and fully leveraging our strengths, as Wang Do suggested, can we break through. The Tiger of Blackstone truly lives up to his reputation. This idea was actually proposed by Zhongda, but it doesn't matter. A subordinate's credit is also the superior's credit. Otherwise, what's the use of subordinates? The only concern is safety. The areas for free pioneering tasks are mostly uncharted territories for humans. If something happens there, it would be impossible to investigate afterward. It's okay, it's just a minor conflict, far from a life and death struggle. It's normal to encounter some small troubles, but I doubt they would dare launch a real attack. It's not surprising that top nobles from the Sidon Kingdom have such confidence. I was even hoping some fool would come along so I could vent my anger, but being unfamiliar with this place and no one coming forward voluntarily makes it hard to find anyone, especially those brats from Greenwood. Leave this matter to me, I'll apply under the name of the review committee without exposing your movements. How about checking out the Purple Cloud Galaxy? It's named after the numerous purple cloud beasts inhabiting it. The purple cloud beast, a level 4 star beast that lives in groups, can continuously secrete purple gas from its body, which has a certain interference effect on the inspection radar. This pioneering task is somewhat risky because the spread of this purple gas within the purple cloud galaxy is extensive. This may lead to missing a few premium stage star beasts during the Far Star Knight Group's assault phase. But after all, it's just a level 4 star beast. Even if a few premium individuals are missed, at most they would be level 5 star beasts. In the northern stellar region, I once ventured deep into the Weijing galaxy to hunt level 6 star beasts. As long as we are careful, the risk isn't too high. Earl Remington, Are you sure they didn't take on their usual clearing tasks today? I've double-checked it. As expected of Her Royal Highness. Those who catch her eye are indeed not simple characters. This Tiger of Blackstone quickly sensed something was wrong and swiftly stepped out of the game. Such opponents are more interesting. However, Lin Xiaogui's attitude towards Wang Dong is different from others. It doesn't seem like mere friendly interaction but rather something more intimate. Sir, I looked into it and found that according to past practices, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy's review committee applied for multiple free pioneering tasks across various galaxies. However, this time the application for pioneering tasks was submitted much earlier than in previous years, and all executors were anonymous. Based on my inference, it's possible that Wang Dong applied early to execute these pioneering tasks ahead of time. Should we further verify and track this? No, carrying out pioneering tasks itself carries considerable risks. Although Tiger of Blackstone roams freely in the north and has made remarkable achievements in Weijing Galaxy, Southern Stellar Region is not Northern Stellar Region. It's like when a fierce tiger roaming proudly in the forest ends up on plains. Even hyenas can pose a threat to it there. Nevertheless, lion prides on plains won't easily attack such tigers either. It's mutual respect between them, do you understand? What? That despicable Wang Dong is planning to cheat again? Yes. I've heard he's using his connection with Her Royal Highness to collude with some members of the review committee and get ahead in applying for free pioneering tasks before other students. This is outrageous. Knowing he's falling behind in points so he resorts to underhanded methods. Who says Northerners are honest and straightforward? Nonsense. No way. We absolutely can't let him win against Hao by cheating again. Nonsense. How could he possibly beat Hao? Hao has been firmly holding first place on this Southern Stellar Region hunting mission leaderboard since day one. I didn't say he could beat Hao, what I meant was, well, why can't you understand? Alright, you two, every time you argue, you go off topic by a mile. Right now, we're discussing how to stop that despicable Wang Dong. I heard there's a small star beast called the Starfly that can secrete a fluid attracting various premium stage star beasts. Some people use this fluid to hunt premium stage star beasts for bounties. If we coat Wang Dong's ship with it, yeah, why didn't I think of that? You're brilliant, Yi Zhao. Not bad at all. Don't underestimate Yi Zhao, he always comes through in critical moments. Isn't this a bit too harsh? What if it attracts too many premium stage star beasts and Wang Dong actually dies? What are you afraid of? If he gets devoured by star beasts in an unexplored galaxy, who would find out? Even if they do, why should I fear a mere person from Blackstone? Right, let's do it. What a bunch of arrogant fools. The task assigned by the mysterious man is not difficult at all. I will get that blue quality additional module soon. One day, I will also be able to get a promotion in status by making military achievements. Alert. Unknown liquid contact with the ship. Someone sabotaging us. Extract the liquid immediately and seal off the rest. It's Starfly fluid. This liquid strongly attracts level 4 and above premium stage star beasts, up to level 7. Purple cloud beasts are among them too. Asshole. This is too shameless. Using this method against a warship on a pioneering mission is a blatant violation of the pioneering convention. The outward expansion of human civilization has always been an epic written in blood. The so-called pioneering convention refers to the tacit understanding gradually formed in the process of tens of thousands of years of expansion, that is, no conspiracy or trickery should be used to deal with pioneers in a state of expansion. Pioneers are expanding the territory for human civilization in front, but they are plotting behind. How can we tolerate this? If the body fluids of these starflies are smeared on the hull of Dark Rock, once it is exposed and verified, the whole Southern Stellar Region will be in turmoil. Immediately appeal to the review committee. That's right, I'll have my family step in and use all my connections to blow this up. Once public opinion forms, the culprit will definitely be severely punished. The only possible culprits are either Earl Remington, the deputy commander of the Far Star Knight Group, or some young people from Greenwood, but no matter who it is, without sufficient evidence, just relying on a wave of public opinion won't shake them. The review committee represents the Royal Sky Inspection Academy, but both the Far Star Knight Group and Greenwood have enough influence to ignore it. As I said before, we need evidence. I don't think we can find enough evidence to identify the mastermind through that auxiliary ship here. I always thought I could better take the Greenwood side, but I never expected that in the grand environment of pioneering in the Southern Stellar Region, there would still be people who would commit such despicable acts against the pioneering convention. And all for a petty grudge. They are wantonly indulging their twisted values. Next, we should quietly collect evidence and complete this teaching task. It would be best to achieve excellent results and repay these guys' enthusiasm properly. When we leave the Southern Stellar Region, we'll expose this matter harshly. I swear, I'll make sure those responsible are punished and pay dearly. This girl really holds a grudge. Don't rush. We just need to steadily do our job well. As long as we keep achieving good results, they will fail in their schemes and won't be able to hold back from making more moves. The more they act, the more flaws they'll reveal. When we catch those flaws, that's when they'll pay the price. Understood. After cleaning off all the star-fly fluids and ensuring no residue was left, we stored the collected star-fly fluids in a heavily sealed laboratory and continued our journey. After 2 days of travel, we arrived at the Purple Cloud Galaxy. According to the pre-established battle plan, Yu and Sanjia were responsible for attracting Purple Cloud beasts while Dark Rock finished them off with its supernova blaster gun showing its prowess as a mass destruction weapon. The large number of Purple Cloud beasts couldn't even survive 5 minutes under its hidden mystery of time feature. If it went full power, it could finish them off within 2 minutes. The entire pioneering process lasted 5 full days, with over 100,000 Purple Cloud beasts killed by the supernova blaster gun. Without it, this pioneering mission wouldn't have been possible with just 3 warships. By the 6th day, Yu and Sanjia had scoured every corner of the Purple Cloud Galaxy without finding any more groups of Purple Cloud beasts, marking a successful completion of this pioneering mission in the Purple Cloud Galaxy. We reviewed our achievements through the eye of the abyss. Although there were still some scattered wandering Purple Cloud beasts, no significant groups were found anymore. To be safe, we chose to blast several numbers of Purple Cloud beasts for several rounds of supernova blaster gun clearing. Leaderboard, first place, Wang Dong, Yu, Sanjia. Why are Wang Dong's team's points increasing so quickly? Is there a mistake? There can't be a mistake. The task point system has been in place for many years and is a well-established and tested system. Don't worry about that. I just want to know what Wang Dong's team did to suddenly gain so many points. Maybe they discovered some important resources, like a titanium crystal mine, and reported it to the kingdom. That's quite possible. If I could find a titanium crystal vein, that would be great. Not only would I get a large reward at once, but I'd also enjoy 1% of the mine's output. Sir, according to the task review data submitted by Wang Dong's team, the staff department confirmed it's completely true. So you're saying that on Wang Dong's flagship, there's indeed a high-quality, highly enhanced large-scale destructive main gun. Can you confirm specific details about this main gun? The Royal Sky Inspection Academy has strict confidentiality agreements with all past commander trainees. Although we can confirm that Wang Dong demonstrated this main gun during previous combat training sessions, we don't have any specific data parameters. What? The Farstar Night Group's staff department can't analyze even one clue? I'm sorry, sir. You know the habits of the staff department. They only report conclusions with over 90% accuracy. However, there are some related speculations. Based on the current collected data about the specific attack nature and other aspects of this main gun, there's over 60% accuracy that the main gun on Wang Dong's flagship is a supernova blaster gun. It used to be the Golden-class main gun of the Wrath King Kong battleship. The retrieved information shows that Wang Dong had an encounter with this advanced battleship in the northern stellar region. Oh. That was an advanced battleship above LV-60 and had developed warship skills. Wang Dong actually had an encounter with such a ship. At that time, Wrath King Kong was commissioned to escort Zhong Xinxiu, leader of the original civilization party of the Scoparius Federation. During his escape, the ship he took was besieged and pursued by multiple battleships from the Scoparius Federation's aristocratic forces. During their escape through the northern stellar region, they encountered Wang Dong but did not have direct contact. Most likely, Wrath King Kong lost its main gun while heavily damaged, which was later found by Wang Dong who happened to be in the nearby space area. This is basic data about the supernova blaster gun. Other related speculations were discarded due to low accuracy. Personally, I believe we can basically confirm the staff department's judgment. The large-scale destructive main gun on Wang Dong's flagship is indeed a supernova blaster gun. According to the staff department's analysis, for a supernova blaster gun to reach its current level as demonstrated by Wang Dong would require at least LV-60 enhancement. Isn't that absurd? Enhancing it to such a high level would require an astronomical amount of source points and titanium crystals, probably more than what all of northern stellar region could provide. Sir, the staff department also provided additional explanations for this, whether it's auxiliary modules or characteristics of Wang Dong's flagship hull, both could achieve similar effects. For example, simply increasing attack strength through auxiliary modules or related hull characteristics can push the attack characteristics of a supernova blaster gun to a threshold capable of harvesting level 4 star beasts. The uniqueness of Spark warships lies here. Through different combinations of carrier-borne modules and varying characteristics of each warship itself, they can possess ever-changing tactics or certain strengths. However, such abnormal enhancement is entirely a short-sighted approach. Relying on this supernova blaster gun gains some crushing advantage in short term but will eventually be eliminated in long run. It's not without remedies though. Wang Dong's current flagship is Astro Square tablet cruiser seized from Earl of Astro Square territory which was already 3rd generation when he got it. We have reason to believe that he might just use it as stepping stone aiming for sufficient resources laying foundation for his future 1st generation ship acquisition. Indeed very likely so. Given his illegitimate background and his lack of a strong foundation, it makes sense for him to adopt such an approach. But in this case, it will be hard to suppress Wang Dong's speed in gaining mission points. The environment of the southern stellar region is quite unique, with not many premium stage star beasts there, and our night group is already handling the tough tasks up front. Wang Dong's ship has a supernova blaster gun that can easily crush level 4 star beasts. He has support from the review committee. If he wants to carry out pioneering missions, it's hard for us to stop him. But we're not the ones most anxious about this. You have great foresight. This is the southern stellar region, yet a barbarian from the north is overshadowing everyone here. The key point is that Dragon of Deep Blue, as Wang Dong's direct competitor, is being firmly suppressed. The people in Greenwood definitely won't sit still. We just need to wait for them to fight among themselves. We don't need to do anything else. Yi Zhao. What on earth are you doing? Not only did Wang Dong come out unscathed, but he also gained a lot of mission points. A mere northern barbarian dares to be so arrogant in our southern stellar region. He clearly doesn't take us from Greenwood seriously. Gee, you saw the footage I brought back too. The starfly fluid did get on Wang Dong's ship. As for why it didn't work, I really don't understand. Gee, please don't be angry anymore. It must be that Wang Dong got lucky and all the nearby premium stage star beasts were killed by the Farstar Knight group, so the starfly fluid didn't have its intended effect. Forget it, since you've done your best, I won't blame you for this. I also have responsibility for this. You're right to scold me. Although we failed this time, after Wang Dong takes on the pioneering mission, he must go through our Southern Stellar Region's Pioneering Command Center to obtain the star map. Can we do something about that? Give him a wrong star map and make him take the wrong path. But what's the point of that? At most, it will just waste some of his time and give him a chance to cause trouble later. If it's just taking the wrong path, then indeed he can just return along the same route. But in some places, taking the wrong path can be deadly. Yi Zhao, you really are devious to come up with such an idea. Just give him a wrong star map and lead him to an uncharted galaxy not yet tackled by the Farstar Knight group. Combined with the effects of starfly fluid, Yi Qi, you're familiar with the Pioneering Command Center. Is there any room for maneuver? Gee, Wang Dong is a student at the academy and currently in the spotlight. It's not easy to get someone to deal with him proactively. If we fail and he escapes, we'll be in big trouble. That's right. The people in the command center all have their own backgrounds. They're not easy to handle. If Wang Dong escapes and exposes everything, even a slight investigation will lead straight to us. So this matter must be done thoroughly. We absolutely cannot let Wang Dong have any chance of coming back. Double-pronged approach. Yi Qi uses her connections to give Wang Dong a star map leading to the most dangerous airspace. Then find some experts to ambush them on their return route. If he miraculously survives, the ambush will finish him off. Yi Zhao, I'm entrusting this task to you again. Do it well and you'll be rewarded. Yes. I always do the dirty work while others get all the benefits. Just wait until I use my achievement of getting rid of Wang Dong to squeeze into Yi Hao's friend list. Our previous mission airspace was arranged under the direction of Remington's adjutant. Additionally, a few young people from Greenwood released several captured low-level star beasts into our mission airspace, causing our mission score to be deducted. Oh. So it was Remington and some young people from Greenwood who did this? It's all speculation, no concrete evidence. We can't bring them down with just this. After all, we're on their turf. If it's just minor actions, it's easy to cover up. But once we complete the task in the Purple Cloud Galaxy and our points soar to the top, both Remington and those from Greenwood will definitely react more aggressively. Haven't you already prepared for this? The second pioneering task is in the Will Galaxy, which recently completed its breakthrough phase. The number of star beast groups is expected to exceed that of the Purple Cloud Galaxy, but the airspace conditions are not as complex as those in Purple Cloud Galaxy. It's almost certain that there's a very low possibility of high-level star beasts remaining. So I'm looking forward to them making another move. They failed once and dare to try again. Do they think we're pushovers? This time, we must make them remember it for life. How do you plan to handle it? Charge right in. Are you planning to take down Farstar Knight Group or eliminate Greenwood? Don't worry. I've said before, the more they do, the more flaws they'll reveal. You guys head back first and stay at the port doing some simple cleanup tasks for now. Our team's points are far ahead anyway. Even if we don't get first place, we'll still be in the top 10 at least. Leave this matter to me. Just wait a bit longer. I'll go see what tricks they have up their sleeves this time around. If things go smoothly, I'll be back within 5 days, at most 10 days. How about I go with you? After all, my ship's combat level is higher than yours, and my status is special. Don't worry. Since we're prepared, no matter how dangerous the trap is, I'm confident I can get back safely. You guys just need to hide for a few days. Once we have enough evidence, we can ask the review committee to step in and stop them from acting recklessly again. We'll settle this score after we leave the Southern Stellar region. Alright, I'll listen to you. There are actually level 5 and level 6 star beasts here, and not just 1 or 2. No way, this definitely isn't the Wheel Galaxy. This is a primitive galaxy. Even if the Farstar Knight group missed something, they couldn't have missed so many level 4 or higher level star beasts. Such a low move, and really foolish too. They dared to tamper with the mission-specific star map directly. Everything is recorded throughout the process. Once we submit the evidence when we return, those behind this won't escape. A mere dozen or so level 5 and level 6 star beasts are nothing. Even if their numbers were 10 times greater, they wouldn't be enough for Dark Rock to get started. They're not stupid. They're reckless. The other side must have a backup plan. Maybe ambushes are waiting on our way back. Getting impatient already? What a bunch of brats. If they were just doing little tricks behind our backs, it would be annoying, but we couldn't do much about it for a while. Now they're eager to make a move. Do they have a death wish? Let's end this boring game early. 5 days later, and Yuan Sanjia escorted several warships to the review committee and submitted an urgent report. 2 days after that, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy's review committee gathered all student ships and confronted Greenwood's defense fleet. It was only after the intervention of the Farstar Knight group that several young people from Greenwood were arrested, along with some staff members from the Pioneering Command Center. Under the joint supervision of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy and Greenwood, the case went to trial with conclusive evidence. All involved personnel had their noble status revoked and were assigned to perform assault missions within the Far Star Night Group until death, without any possibility of pardon. The Southern Stellar region is their territory. Whether it's carrying out pioneering tasks or being denied pardon, ultimately it still relies on people of the Southern Stellar region for supervision. Greenwood has plenty of ways to play tricks like substituting one person for another or even swapping identities. The review committee did their best, but as a third party, the Far Star Night Group strictly followed Kingdom law in their judgment. We can't overturn it. It's okay, Wuhan. You did your best. At least those brats' noble statuses were revoked. That's enough for me. By the way, is it true that in the next phase of Southern Stellar region hunting lessons will take on pioneering tasks? With this incident happening now, there's no way things will continue as planned. In half a month, we'll head straight back to the academy. What? Those brats all died in yesterday's assault mission? Could it be that people of Greenwood are so impatient that they couldn't wait to play dead before we even left the Southern Stellar region? This must be a show they've orchestrated themselves. It's been confirmed. Their bodies were found in the wreckage of the warship. They're all real. Moreover, traces of starfly fluid were found on their flagship, which is the main cause of their deaths. It definitely wasn't Wang Dong who did it. We've been together these past few days. We know that, but we need others to believe it too. Rumors are spreading in the Southern Stellar region that Wang Dong used their own tactics against them, and there's no way Greenwood will let this go. The review committee will find a way to resolve this, and Yihao is actively working on it too. Don't worry, as long as you stay indoors, your personal safety won't be an issue. Thank you, Wuhan. Please assure the instructors on the review committee that I won't act impulsively. It must have been Earl Remington. This is murder to silence witnesses. Greenwood probably thinks so too. Nobody's a fool here. That's right, we are innocent. The reason they used starfly fluids was to frame us. Therefore, Greenwood will definitely take action, but it won't be against us. It will be against Earl Remington. So, Big Brother, is your title, Tiger of Blackstone, really accurate? Are you sure it's not Fox of Blackstone? You tell me. 2 days later, Greenwood indeed took action, targeting Earl Remington. First, there was a flood of negative news, such as Earl Remington embezzling military funds, nepotism, and using his position as deputy leader of the Far Star Night Group for personal gain. These rumors spread rapidly throughout the Southern Stellar region and even reached the capital, making him infamous. Next, the pioneering command center formed by Southern Stellar region nobles officially notified the Far Star Night Group to demand that the disgraced Earl Remington withdraw from the Southern Stellar region's pioneering efforts. Damn it. Who's behind this? Those idiots from Greenwood think I could be the culprit. Do they really believe I'd need to deal with those brats myself? Can't they see this as an obvious frame-up? Sir, you don't need to worry too much. The commander wants you to return to the capital first to avoid further trouble. This shows he still values you. A few rumors won't harm your reputation. Greenwood wouldn't dare attack an earl with an official military position. Of course I know that. But what I can't tolerate is someone trying to frame me like this. Investigate it thoroughly and find out who did this. Get the intelligence department to do the job. But, won't hastily dispatching the intelligence department displease our commander? The intelligence department is different from the staff department. Especially now that Remington is about to be taken back to the capital and assigned to reserve duty in a night group. Will people still respect a deputy leader who's about to be sidelined? There are more than one deputy leaders in Far Star Night Group. Just do as you're told. By the way, can we confirm that Wang Dong hasn't made any moves recently? As one of Far Star Night Group's key players in handling resources secretly across most star systems, I play a crucial role. That vast sales network is my greatest asset and shield. Since Wang Dong returned last time, he hasn't stepped out once. His flagship has been docked in a closed shipyard without any signs of departure. Forget about him for now. I suspect this might have been done by other deputy leaders. I'm not taking you back with me this time. You stay here and get to the bottom of this. I should focus on important matters first. Petty rivalries can wait until I have free time for entertainment. Wang Dong, I apologize sincerely for the trouble caused by the few unscrupulous individuals in my family. Please be assured that these troublemakers absolutely do not represent Greenwood. Yi Hao, rest assured. Greenwood has made significant contributions to the Southern Stellar region's pioneering efforts. I have always respected Marquis of Greenwood deeply and never doubted him. If the Marquis of Greenwood wanted to harm me, I wouldn't have had a chance to seek help from the review committee. After all, this is the Southern Stellar region. Am I right, Yi Hao? This is a gift list. It's just a small token with no other meaning. It represents my personal apology. Although it was Earl Remington who instigated it, it was still my family members who acted. Even though they have paid the price for their actions, compensation should be given for the trouble caused to you. Yi Hao, you are too kind. I'll accept this gift list and consider this matter settled. But I also hope there won't be any further troubles in the future. Blackstone may be 2 ranks lower than Greenwood in terms of title, but it's now the strongest territory in the Northern Stellar region. Its status is almost equal to that of Greenwood in the Southern Stellar region, not to mention having Her Highness behind it. If given a choice, Greenwood would definitely avoid provoking the Tiger of Blackstone. Wang Dong, you can rest assured. Those few unruly descendants of my family will be punished and their direct elders reprimanded. They won't dare harbor any thoughts of revenge. If they do seek someone out later on, it'll only be Earl Remington and not you. 30 titanium crystals, 30 dark crystals, and a plethora of valuable southern stellar region specialties, as expected from one of the top nouveau riche in the southern stellar region. Greenwood's generosity is indeed extraordinary. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV10, maximum power, 6,000 units energy consumption, 20 units/hour. Features: 1. Free spirit, the unyielding will yearning for freedom reduces effects on ship speed by various factors by 60%. 2. Dark matter, this reactor can extract dark matter from space and convert it into energy, reducing energy consumption for all carrier-borne modules by 60%. Dark rock, upgrade Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor from LV5 to LV10. Biochemical Medical Pod, Purple, LV10, it can cure infections from microorganisms and biochemical viruses below level 4. Features: biochemical isolation, biochemical epidemic prevention index increased by 3 levels. Upgrade the Biochemical Medical Pod from LV5 to LV10. September 30th, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy concluded the Southern Stellar Region hunting teaching process and returned to the Academy earlier than it did in previous years. Our team naturally took first place. Even Yi Hao, one of the locals of the Southern Stellar Region, was outshone. Dark Rock, activate the Mirage System and enter stealth mode. Auxiliary System, start capturing signals from another universe. Select Type 4 Civilization. The comprehensive combat rating of Dark Rock has reached LV31. If it increases a few more levels, it might be penalized in terms of source point acquisition rate in another universe's battlefield. Civilization in another universe, Zambiazio Civilization. Civilization history, 11,035 years. Civilization level, Type II. Interstellar civilization. Main energy source, nuclear energy. Sphere of influence, 2.5 light-years. Habitable planets, 3, population, 33 billion. Ship combat power, 130 points for the combat ships and 340 points for the mothership. Language, Zambiazonian. Civilization system, Chiefdom. A Type II civilization? With our current comprehensive combat rating level, we shouldn't be encountering this. Civilization in another universe, branch of the bugs. Civilization history, 27,951 years. Civilization level, Type 4. Biological civilization. Main energy source, bioenergy. Sphere of influence, 57 light-years. Habitable planets, 0, population, 12 million. Ship combat power, 2,000 to 3,100 points for combat units, 6,500 points for the mothership. Language, bug language. Civilization system, matriarchy. The bugs. It's just a Type 4 civilization. Let's take them down. Yeah. It's just a Type 4 civilization. Let's kill them. The core structure of the nest is perfect research material. We must collect some of it. Dark Rock once encountered the bugs in another battlefield. They forced us to hide and run until we finally found an opening to fight the queen. It was a tough battle before we managed to kill it, but now, with Dark Rock's combat power, we're not afraid to face these bugs. Sir, the bugs are known for their unmatched brutality at the same level. Although our ship can crush most Type 4 civilizations now, it's unknown if the supernova blaster gun will be as effective against them. I suggest we stick to cautious tactics and wait until the regular 24-hour duration of entering battlefield in another universe passes before taking action. Alright. Let's observe first. This planet is almost taken. A mere Type II civilization is no match for a Type 4 branch of the bugs. If nothing unexpected happens, most of the resources on this planet will be completely exhausted in a short time due to the destructive mining by the bugs. The bugs will use these resources for reproduction or store them in the mothership. This planet will become an abandoned one, with little chance of intelligent life emerging again for a long time. No wonder they are called the locusts of the universe. The bugs here should only be a small part of this branch. Other members might be splitting up to attack other planets of the Zambiazzo civilization or launching attacks on other civilizations. Type 4 bugs seem much weaker than Type V bugs. For the bugs, reaching level V is also a qualitative change. When their biological level reaches V, they develop a biological energy field. Bugs with such a field are fundamentally different from those without it. Supernova blaster gun fully charged. Fire. Boom. The supernova blaster gun did work well. The bugs in the center of the explosion, despite their temporary enhanced defenses and protective measures, suffered heavy casualties. But those on the outskirts of the blast survived even under high-energy rays and particle streams. In the past, against Type 4 civilizations, the supernova blaster gun could easily wipe them out. But now, it only killed nearly 1,000 bugs with one shot. This is what the bugs are like. Quick reflexes. Strong recovery abilities. Such vitality. And their discipline. They are born combat machines. Keep firing. Swoosh, the supernova blaster gun isn't ineffective. The second shot can eliminate the remaining ones. Its power is sufficient. Under attack from the bugs, our energy shield lost, well, 5 points of durability. Oh. 5 points. They managed to break through our defenses. This means their attack strength is at least 180 points. Not bad. They could wear down Dark Rock over a year. Ordinary level 4 bugs pose no threat to Dark Rock anymore. Guanan, you take care of these bugs. Zuenho, hit them hard with the main gun. Yes, Captain. Well done. Bug Totem. This keepsake from a LV5 mother bug requires bug flesh to upgrade. I finally found the chance today. Bug Totem, upgrade requirements, 1, 500 source points. 2, 1000 units of bug flesh, met, dot. Consume 500 source points, upgrade. Bug Totem, Golden, LV1, it increases all attack modules attack strength by 10 points, and all defense modules defense strength by 10 points. Note, this is a miraculous creation formed from the vengeance of a civilization destroyed by the bugs. With this module, as you slaughter enough bugs and absorb their flesh and souls, the totem's attributes will increase. When it absorbs enough bug flesh and souls, it will advance to higher quality and may gain new traits. Current progress, 1 out of 100 upgrade requirements, 1, 500 source points, 2, 1000 units of bug flesh. It increases all attack modules attack strength by 10 points. This means the Supernova Blaster Gun gets a base attack boost of 10 points. The Supernova Blaster Gun's current base attack strength is only at 120 points even when enhanced to LV15. Now it's increased by 8%. Cap, if we strengthen the Bug Totem to LV100, wouldn't the Supernova Blaster Gun become invincible? It's possible. Keep absorbing bug flesh. Dark Rock's massacre time begins now. We killed over 80,000 fearless bugs above this planet. The source points we got are more than what we can get from destroying ships but fewer than what we can get from destroying a civilization, one of the unique traits of the bugs. We harvested over 20,000 source points while upgrading the Bug Totem to LV6. The Supernova Blaster Gun's attack strength increased by 50%. The enhancement of the Bug Totem before level 5 increases by 1% per level, and after it is upgraded from level 5 to level 6, this progress directly increases to 2%. Obviously, as the upgrading continues, the growth rate of this progress will become higher. Cap, only the mother nest is left. Let's fire another shot of the Supernova Blaster Gun and completely destroy the purple microbial mat on this planet. Just deploy the Scorpio Death Ray. The battle with these level 4 bugs was quite easy. Dark Rock's offensive and defensive capabilities are now strong enough to sweep through level 4 civilizations. Even the so-called invincible bugs at this level are no match for it. But besides having long-distance space jump function, the mother nest can also quickly produce a large number of bugs to replenish losses during battle. In critical moments, it can hatch more short-lived bugs. This perfectly aligns with Dark Rock's current need to hunt bugs and upgrade the Bug Totem special module. On the other hand, it's to prevent ordinary bugs from scattering after killing the mother nest. Moreover, neither the mother nest nor its numerous offspring pose any threat to Dark Rock. Swish. The Scorpio Death Rays feature Scarlet Disaster. It has a very strong restraining effect on biological entities like the mother nest. It's designed for killing such enemies. Roar, it's only LV5. Sir, if the bugs could easily strengthen individuals 2 levels above their branch level, they would have swept across the universe by now. True, if the bugs could easily enhance creatures 2 levels higher, they wouldn't just be invincible at the same level, they'd be invincible across all levels. This attack power is decent, but it can't even keep up with the Black Hole Cruiser's recovery speed. Just one shot of the Scorpio Death Ray has already pierced its biological energy field. It's no match for our weapon at all. Boom. It's a pity that most of the mother nest structure isn't recognized as bug flesh by the Bug Totem. Only that core part deep inside is acknowledged and absorbed. Otherwise, with such a massive body, it could have boosted the Bug Totem by countless levels in one go. Bug Totem, Golden, LV10, it increases attack strength of all offensive modules by 100 points and defense strength of all defensive modules by 100 points. The Bug Totem finally reached LV10. Do bugs within the same branch have a faster-than-light communication method? If we wait here, will other bugs come to help them? The mother nest is their medium for faster-than-light communication. As for reinforcements, unfortunately, even fearless bugs won't rush over when facing an unbeatable enemy. Why didn't we find any biological essence after slaughtering over 80,000 bugs in a mother nest this time? In other universes, loot acquisition follows mysterious rules that defy common logic. Fortunately, with the Eye of the Abyss precise view always active, we won't miss any treasures. That's good enough. Don't worry too much about it. Loot acquisition partly depends on luck and partly on specific conditions on each battlefield in another universe. As for exact standards, sorry, it's impossible to determine, only broad guesses can be made. For example, after a fierce battle, the probability of getting loot is higher. Or, the more source points you get, the lower the chance of getting other loot. But it's just probability, not an absolute rule. The mysterious side is just that unreasonable. The southern stellar region is in chaos. Greenwood and the Farstar Knight group are blaming each other for causing trouble. Several third-generation descendants died on one side, and a deputy leader died on the other. Both sides are sticking to their stories, leading to several confrontations that have even started affecting the progress of the southern stellar region's development. If things don't improve, my brother might send me to mediate next month. You just came back from the southern stellar region, so you must know a lot about what's going on there. What I know, you surely know too. I don't believe that the kingdom's intelligence department is worse than a mere student. I don't think so. How could others know better than those involved? The Tiger of Blackstone is not only managed to suppress the Dragon of Deep Blue in the north but also managed to suppress the Dragon of Deep Blue in the south. Such a hero wouldn't be so honest, would he? Are you talking about me? Yes, I did have some conflicts with a few young people before, but I resolved it through proper channels. Yi Hao even sent me a generous gift on behalf of Greenwood as an apology. It was just a small misunderstanding that's been cleared up. Don't falsely accuse someone without reason. Still pretending to be innocent. I'll show you. Ah. Murder. On October 20th, the fifth phase of teaching officially began with 3 months of advanced theoretical study. This phase mainly focuses on battle cases from another universe's battlefield. These materials greatly expand our horizons and list many strange environments and races from another universe. Additionally, there's an overview and introduction to all forces across the stellar region because this area where Redbud Kingdom is located is just a small island in terms of human civilization's territory. Currently, the Spark human civilization has 3 super empires, Tang Empire, Han Empire, and Yuan Empire. They occupy the vastest territories in the Spark supercluster. Below these 3 super empires are hundreds of powerful kingdoms, followed by thousands of large ones. As for kingdoms like Redbud Kingdom, they are countless within the entire Spark supercluster. When I was young, I once crossed the cosmic void to travel to the bustling regions of Spark human civilization. During that journey, I encountered a long-range exploration fleet from Tang Empire and witnessed the most spectacular sight I've ever seen. It was a fleet consisting of over 100 battleships. This force could easily crush the stellar region where Redbud Kingdom is located. But for Tang Empire, it was merely an escort force for their long-range exploration fleet. Additionally, within Tang Empire, I had the fortune to see a star destroyer once. It's a level above battleships in terms of Spark warship forms. As its name suggests, a star destroyer is capable of delivering fatal blows to planets. The supernova blaster gun causes devastating damage to planetary surfaces but only scratches the surface when it comes to harming an entire planet. Even if you bombard a planet with it thousands or tens of thousands of times, it's impossible to deliver a fatal blow. On December 30th, we finished our advanced theoretical knowledge exams. And Yu and Sanjia both did well thanks to Gao Lunson's energy potions. Our team had better stamina and more study time than others. I have to say, competition in the Commander Major is indeed fierce. We ranked first in practical training in Southern Stellar Region hunting phases but now our overall score has gradually dropped out of the top 3. Due to adopting a team comprehensive ranking mechanism, individual strength is greatly restricted. The random team member allocation system is quite unfair, all top 3 teams on the overall leaderboard consist entirely of students from the military. When it comes to team strength, students from the military have a natural advantage. After the assessment, there will be a 1-month holiday. Unknowingly, it's been over a year since I enrolled in the Commander program at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Besides academic progress, I've also made significant advancements in body refining technique. Last time during the hunt in Weijing Galaxy, we wiped out the ionized giant bat, storing an enormous amount of level 7 star beast essence on the dark rock. With these precious ingredients, both Zhou Tai and I have advanced our body refining technique to LV3. At this rate, we'll reach the peak of the premium stage within 2 years. Not just me, other crew members have also made progress. Wu Baiyi used stored sub-tree fruits and a high-level energy crystal as consumables. With Gao Wenqin's potion assistance, he successfully broke through to the premium stage of body refining technique. Moreover, his intuition ability has further enhanced. It's double happiness. Except for Wu Baiyi. Shi Zuanho and Ma Da's body refining technique cultivation has also reached medium-level perfection one after another. The lazy girl Wang Guannan has also broken through to the medium level with ample strange fruits and star beast essence nourishment. However, nurturing her to this stage consumed resources dozens of times more than normal. Such a loss. On February 1st, after the holiday ends, we Commander Program students will proceed with practical training. Previously we faced another universe civilization in combat training and dealt with star beasts during Southern Stellar Region hunting. This time's practical training focuses on cultivating and assessing our problem-solving abilities. The Academy will register us as a mercenary group qualification uniformly. Then we'll form small teams to freely accept various task commissions from Spark Network's platform. The evaluation and scoring is based on the task completion status and feedback from the task platform. After each task commission is completed, instructors will critique our shortcomings displayed during its execution. Becoming a hero-level mercenary was once one of my dreams, and I even tried it. Sir, with our strength, there's no need to bother with low-quality tasks. Missions like clearing the route are low-paying and boring. How about this point-to-point delivery and this transport escort mission is blue class? Both point-to-point delivery and transport escort missions take a lot of time and involve some risk. Although the rewards aren't bad and the Dark Rock can handle most risks, they waste too much time and aren't good for scoring high points. Exactly. To get a good ranking, we need to choose high-quality tasks that are quick to complete. Doing several of these will give us a significant lead, but you're too slow. If we delay any longer, other cadets will take all the good tasks. Clear the asteroid belt mining area, blue class. Initial investigation of the asteroid belt mining area found no traces of the culprit. Seeking capable individuals for further investigation. Client, model and reward, 3% output from the asteroid belt mining area in Moto system or 1 blue class carrier-borne module slots, unlimited. It's fine, no one else should be interested in our chosen task. Like this one. Isn't this just another blue class task? This task is special, Zhongda specifically selected it. This task is different from other blue class tasks. Based on current information, the culprit in the Moto system asteroid belt might be a ghost warship. A ghost warship? Are you sure it's the legendary ghost warship? If your guess is correct, then this task's actual difficulty could be golden class or even orange class. Indeed, it's not an exaggeration to call it an ultra-high difficulty task that only appears once in 10 years. A ghost warship forms when a high-level spark warship sinks and its captain and crew harbor intense negative emotions like resentment. Its basic stats drop significantly compared to when it was alive. But at the same time, all its attack and defense systems become mystical type. As everyone knows, mystical type attacks are the hardest to defend against. Similarly, a ghost warship's mystical traits allow it to ignore 80% of non-mystical damage. In many ways, it's tougher than when it was alive. The carrier-born modules on a ghost warship often mutate due to strong emotions during its transformation into an undead state. They may gain mystical powers and upgrade significantly in quality. Each ghost warship is like a moving treasure trove. High profits have driven some insane individuals in history to use inhumane methods to artificially create ghost warships. Of course, such anti-human actions were eventually eradicated due to their extreme cruelty and low success rate. But the value of ghost warships is evident from this. Of course, this is just a hypothesis until proven. Whether there are ghost warships there is still unknown. Let's head to the Moto Galaxy first. This is the Moto Galaxy asteroid belt mining area, which is also one of the financial pillars of Modeland. However, due to recent continuous incidents, mining operations have completely stopped. That's Wang Changyan's flagship. His family is a noble court family with considerable influence in the capital galaxy. These warships must have been assembled using his family's power. They are likely here for the same mission related to the Moto Galaxy asteroid belt mining area as we are. Activate the Mirage system and enter stealth mode. If Shounen can deduce that there might be a ghost warship in the Moto Galaxy asteroid belt mining area through analysis, others can too. It's not surprising that Wang Changyan, who leads a local force, could make the same deduction. This is a form of stealth technology. Whether using optical, thermal, or electromagnetic detection methods, they will all be affected by that electronic fog. This effect is much more powerful than Mia particles. This is almost like a legendary ghost warship. The Ghost Spark Battleship, flying Wraith LV-48. According to feedback from the Eye of the Abyss, under this electronic fog cover, flying Wraith's shield maximum durability and recovery speed are significantly suppressed. Clearly it's not just about stealth. Within its coverage range it weakens ghost warship's abilities and enhances damage against them. But this ghost warship won't be easy to deal with. It's quite brutal. After more than half an hour of fierce battle, the temporary team has suffered heavy losses, 10 destroyers, 5 sunk and 5 had to withdraw from combat due to heavy damage. Of 3 cruisers, 1 was directly sunk, only Wang Changyan's flagship and another cruiser are still fighting. The ghost warship flying Wraith has also taken severe damage. Its light gray shield has long collapsed and its main gun destroyed. We're now in the final stages of this battle. Why aren't we going to help? Wang Changyan's people are already fighting desperately. It's not that I don't want to help, but if we step in now, it might backfire and look like we're trying to steal the mission. At least, until Wang Changyan's team completely fails, we can't make a move. Besides, my threat perception ability has already sensed some danger. Even though flying Wraith is in such a sorry state, the threat it poses hasn't diminished at all. There must be more changes coming. Wang Changxi. U.S. Cole. I'm your older brother. When you were in trouble in the north and lost all your rights, if I hadn't helped you out, you'd have been stuck in a quagmire. I even offended the Tiger of Blackstone for you. But now you chose to betray me. Even dogs know how to wag their tails. You're just biting the hand that feeds you. Just wait, even if I die today, I'll make sure everyone knows your true colors. Changyan, the spoils from this ghost warship are my ticket into a major power. Once I join them with these items, I'll personally take revenge on both the Tiger of Blackstone and Valkyrie. And besides, in this complex asteroid belt region, your pointless insults and slander won't travel far at all. Save your breath. Ha ha ha. Trust issues are always crucial. Even when my father was young, he was betrayed by his companions, those were fixed team members too. If they couldn't be trusted when interests were involved, how can I trust a temporary team? Wang Changxi. Do you think you'll get what you want once I'm dead? Without me, do you really think you can take down this ghost warship alone? The ghost warship has self-repair functions, once it recovers its strength, neither of us will escape. Hee, Wang Changyan, do you really think I'm a child? Stop trying to fool me with your rhetoric. In front of such benefits from the ghost warship, who would yield? You previously asked me to cooperate and hold back so that other warships would be sunk or heavily damaged by the ghost warship. Wasn't it supposed to be my turn next? If anyone struck first against their own people, it was you. But it's meaningless to talk about this now. If I achieve success in the future as Wang Changxi, I'll definitely remember your contributions. Wang Changxi, what did you do to suppress the ghost warship's self-repair functions? Changyan, since you're about to leave me forever anyway, I'll generously clear up your confusion. The faction I'm planning to join has a mysterious module called Twin Mirror. It links 2 spark warships together for damage transfer. During its active period one ship can transfer damage received to another ship with permission. I applied for temporary usage rights for this module, so all damage inflicted by the ghost warship on my Black Hornet was transferred onto another specially arranged ship. In order to exchange for this one-time use module and short-term usage rights of Twin Mirror, I promised quite a bit, even part of the spoils might need to be given as payment. However, facts have proven my wise choice. I'm about to reap the greatest rewards. Most of the modules on this ghost warship have completed mutations. Once it's sunk, the harvest will be immense. From now on, I won't need to consider changing modules too often. Just by continuously enhancing this set of modules, I can upgrade my own warship with a potential for hero quality. Changshi, over the years I've helped you a lot. Today, I admit defeat. I just ask you to give me a hand. My flagship has many premium modules that I've painstakingly accumulated over the years. If it gets sunk by the ghost warship, all those carrier-borne modules will self-destruct along with it. Don't you think that's a waste? As a key figure in our family, many of Wang Changyan's carrier-borne modules are blue-class quality, and there are even some rare purple-class ones. When a spark warship sinks and its carrier-borne spark perishes, there's a high chance that its carrier-borne modules will be destroyed as well. If Wang Changyan's flagship is sunk, most of its onboard modules will likely be destroyed. But if he willingly dismounts them, they will all be mine. Changyan, it's not that I don't want to help. My hands are tied here. Some demands from the organization are beyond my control. That's why I had no choice but to take this desperate measure. Changshi, it's partly my fault for being too strict with you at times. But please believe me when I say it's truly for your own good. No need to say more at this point, Changyan. As long as you preserve all the carrier-borne modules on your flagship today, I'll risk everything to save your life. My flagship probably won't escape this disaster today anyway. Rather than letting others benefit from it, I'd rather let you take the modules instead since we're brothers after all. Here's what we'll do, you come over and divert the ghost warship's attention so I can unload the modules from my flagship. This requires some buffer time, otherwise, if we keep getting attacked like this, my flagship won't last long. Alright then, I'll lure the ghost warship away first. But Changyan, every 5 minutes I need to see at least one module ejected, otherwise don't blame me for being ruthless. I knew you'd take the bait. This little rascal is getting more cautious. Looks like I'll suffer quite a loss this time. Damn it. Wang Changyan. You're courting death. He escaped. In the storage bay of Spark warships lies a modified high-speed ship designed for emergency escapes by opening hatches and boarding quickly when necessary. Though simple in design, this is one of best ways out during crises, a true spectacle indeed filled with twists and turns. Should we do something? Don't rush. The show isn't over yet. After spending some time on Dark Rock, the once naive girl has learned how to take advantage of others. As expected, old age comes with wisdom. Behind his escaping is actually a diversion tactic. It's obvious that the first high-speed ship was just bait to lure Wang Changshi away. After he was diverted, Wang Changyan himself took the second high-speed ship to escape. If Wang Changshi didn't realize it in time and kept chasing, wasting a lot of time, Wang Changyan's flagship could undergo emergency repairs using source points under his trusted aide's command. Once it regained some power, they could quickly escape. If Wang Changshi saw through the plan, Wang Changyan could still abandon his flagship and escape no matter what. But none of this can escape the eye of the abyss. Ultra-high detection accuracy. First, send it a stalker's tracking mark. Wang Changshi has already realized he's been tricked and is rushing back at full speed, but it's too late. Sir, shouldn't we take action now? Don't rush. Flying Wraith, isn't that simple. Even when facing certain doom, Flying Wraith still poses a threat to him. Good. The ghost warship is still here. I was worried that Wang Changyan had some trump card to quickly repair his flagship and destroy the ghost warship for loot before escaping. Although Wang Changyan got away, I can take down this ghost warship first. So there's this move too. Masked man, doesn't it look like your previous flagship's zigzag leap? It's much stronger than zigzag leap. Zigzag leap's forced boarding only ignores shields below blue class and can't control where it boards. But with Black Hornet's shield being above blue class level, Flying Wraith's ability not only bypasses its shield but also directly reaches the command cabin. Even Dark Rock would be threatened by this. The Black Hole Cruiser's red class gravitational shielding definitely affects Flying Wraith's ability to directly assault the command cabin. Otherwise, I wouldn't just feel a bit threatened. If those skeletons get teleported in, the core crew members have the light shield protection of the Saint's Crown, but other crew members might suffer casualties. Thanks to our abilities though. This is some kind of high-efficiency recovery method. We can't delay. Take it down. The Flying Wraith's energy shield hasn't finished buffering yet. Logically, facing the Scorpion Death Ray cannon with an attack strength over 4,000 points, the command cabin, already stripped of armor and without shield protection, should have been completely destroyed. But that strike didn't destroy it. Aside from a few devices being vaporized by the Scorpion Death Ray cannon, everything else remained intact. Truly worthy of being called a ghost warship. As expected of the legendary ghost warship, its resistance to most attribute-based attacks and its formidable survivability, without mysterious type weapons or targeted modules, it's really hard to deal with. The ghost warship isn't just tough, it doesn't even have a clearly defined weak point. That's extremely troublesome, especially when it also possesses some kind of efficient or eco-variability. Testing complete. Data has been collected. Requesting permission to deploy the positron shock cannon. Permission granted. It's rare to encounter a legendary ghost warship, so of course we must collect as much data as possible. Positron shock cannon, gold, rank 0, attack strength, 100 charge time, 60s recharge time, buffer time 300 attack attribute, positron energy consumption, 500 points per shot trait, blazing sun, deals 300% defense ignoring damage to negative energy targets. If we dared to take on a mission suspected of involving a ghost warship, we obviously came prepared. Although its attack strength isn't high, the Blazing Sun trait makes it the perfect counter to ghost warships. As a negative energy target, the ghost warship fits the criteria perfectly. Although its attack strength isn't high, the Blazing Sun trait makes it the perfect counter to ghost warships. As a negative energy target, the ghost warship fits the criteria perfectly. However, the unenhanced positron assault cannon still has a long buffer time. Even with the support of the time arcane trait, it still requires 150 seconds. This ghost warship is already crippled, prepare to board. After a ghost warship is sunk, it often leaves behind several mutated onboard modules. But reality isn't a game. When you sink an enemy warship, usable modules don't automatically detach and float around waiting to be picked up. You need to send people aboard the wreck to manually dismantle each module. It's a massive undertaking. Corrosion Talisman, purple, active release ring 0 corrosion crystal, applies 5% corrosion effect to the target, lasts 60 seconds, buffer time 30 seconds. Energy consumption, 100 points per shot. Upgrade requirements, 1, source points, 402. Dark crystal, 1 unit. The mysterious, type corrosion effect is completely different from oxidation via physical or chemical reactions. As long as it hits the target and the target lacks resistance, the effect will apply. Against physical armor, corrosion weakens its defensive strength. Against non-physical energy shields, it causes structural disruption, lowering the shield's durability cap. Used well, it can turn the tide by defeating stronger foes with weaker force. Currently, this purple-grade corrosion talisman can only release ring O corrosion crystal, but once it's upgraded to a certain rank, it will surely shine with its own brilliance. Energy Devourer main cannon, purple, attack power, 30 charge time, 50 seconds recharge time, buffer time 150 seconds trait, basic energy devour, each hit absorbs 100 energy points from the target and feeds it back to the ship. Although it's a mysterious type weapon, its base attributes and traits are fairly ordinary. The Energy Devour trait has some practical value, but for the Ghost Rock, it's not very meaningful. With the acquisition of the orange-grade Shadow Death Dark Matter Reactor, all module energy consumption on the Ghost Rock has been reduced by 60%. The energy crisis is completely resolved. Besides those two, there's also a purple-grade Sky Survey Radar. Its base attributes are decent, but its trait is average. It was directly fed to the Abyssal Eye, boosting its quality upgrade progress by 5%. The Abyssal Eye's mutator trait allows it to absorb similar modules and potentially gain their original or mutated traits. Soulcaller Phantom Crystal, gold, automatically absorbs void energy to provide self-healing for the ship. Healing rate, 0.1% per hour trait, void healing, consumes 1000 source points to instantly restore 30% of the target warship's damage. Buffer time, 240 hours. Note, after suffering cruel treatment, it was artificially transformed into a ghost warship. The only thing preserved was its final protective obsession. Even after sinking into darkness for 10,000 years, it never forgot its original purpose. This precious crystal, born from the ghost warship's negative energy traits, can harness void energy to produce fundamental changes and heal the ship. Tip, this module can improve its quality after absorbing enough biological souls. Current progress, 0 out of 100 upgrade requirements, 1, source points, 402. Titanium crystal, 1 unit 3. Dark crystal, 1 unit. Self-healing trait, the ship's damage will naturally recover over 1000 hours. No action or prerequisites are needed. Even during combat, the healing continues uninterrupted. Void healing is costly, but in critical moments, it's a lifesaver. The Ghost Rock now has Black Hole Wanderer and Immortal Arcana, which provide strong durability, but it lacks rapid recovery. Void healing perfectly fills that gap. Moreover, void healing isn't limited to this ship alone, which further enhances its practicality. Just looking at the Soulcaller Phantom Crystal's attributes, it's easy to overlook that it came from a ghost warship. But the fact that it can improve by absorbing biological souls reveals its true nature. This ghost battleship is enough to raise the mission's actual rating to orange grade. Just completing this one mission is enough to boost our team's score significantly. The only regret is not obtaining the module that the Flying Wraith used to breach the Black Hornet's command cabin. Full speed ahead. Catch up to the second high-speed ship. Wang Changyan is aboard. Activate the Gale chapter. Wang Changyan has caused me trouble more than once. For example, at the start of the semester, he redirected Lin Feng's firepower toward me, and later he stirred up conflict between me and Yi Hao. I haven't forgotten that. Now Wang Changyan has been outmaneuvered and had to abandon his flagship and flee aboard a high-speed ship. The rest of the crew has evacuated. They only know he fled to escape pursuit. If he disappears or dies, the prime suspect will be Wang Changxi. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Even though Wang Changyan is aboard a specially modified high-speed ship, how could a mere high-speed ship compare to the Ghost Rock with its orange-grade engine? You're dead. This means Wang Changyan is effectively missing. Although I'm the one submitting the mission, which might raise suspicion, the biggest suspect is Wang Changxi. And Wang Changxi was killed by the ghost warship's counterattack. If Wang Changyan's family wants to cause trouble, let them go after Wang Changxi. I'm not alone. Without evidence, a mere count's family can't touch me. Spaceport. After returning, we submitted the relevant video and audio evidence. The platform quickly reviewed it and upgraded the mission's quality. Originally, it was a blue-grade commission, but now it's been raised to orange grade. Naturally, the reward must be recalculated. Count mode. I'm truly struggling here. When I took over Count Modo's territory, it was practically an empty shell. Only this asteroid belt mining zone had a bit of potential left to tap. All other industries had either collapsed or been sold off. After barely scraping things together to upgrade the mining equipment, an accident occurred shortly after production began. And now I'm expected to pay out an orange-grade mission commission reward. Where am I supposed to get that? Judging by the look of it, doesn't seem fake. Probably not fake. Look at his outfit and the little accessories nobles often wear, mostly second-hand or low-grade stuff. Doesn't match his status as a count at all. Guys like that usually don't have much to squeeze out. Let's take a look at the data first. It's true that Count Moto's family has declined. He's worked hard but can't turn things around, barely holding on thanks to the asteroid belt mining zone. But this bald middle-aged man doesn't seem as broke as he pretends. Most of his income goes elsewhere. Inside Count Moto's castle, he keeps a large number of beautiful young men. His personal tastes are quite distinctive. To support those many beautiful boys, the bald man has exhausted himself trying to develop financial resources for the territory. Thanks to his efforts, the average living standard of his people has noticeably improved. Even if his original intent was personal indulgence, he didn't use force. It's all consensual transactions. Of course, that's just a side note. Even though Count Moto's territory is in decline, a dying camel is still bigger than a horse. Compared to the former Blackstone Baron's domain, his assets are still much richer. Alright then, Count, let's be frank. The increased mission difficulty is a fact. If we don't follow the rules, I'll just lose some profit, but Count Moto's territory will lose its reputation. Not only will it be blacklisted on the Fireseed network, but it'll also face major restrictions in other business areas. No problem, no problem. Everything's negotiable. Let's make money in harmony. Of course I understand how serious the issue is. Otherwise, I wouldn't have rushed over to negotiate, even sacrificing my dignity to play the victim, but this young man actually dug so deep. Even the corners I usually overlook are listed. A purple-grade sky survey radar, plus a planet belonging to Count Moto's territory in the southern frontier star region, and 20 titanium crystals. Looks like this guy's background is solid. He can casually offer so much. The purple-grade sky survey radar was naturally fed to the abyssal eye. The 20 titanium crystals were stored, bringing the Ghost Rock's titanium crystal reserves to 349 units. As for that final planet, an underdeveloped planet in the southern frontier star region, where star beast swarms frequently attack inhabited planets. But it's rich in resources. On the other hand, a cunning rabbit has 3 burrows, leaving an escape route in the southern frontier star region might be a good idea. As expected, an orange-grade mission commission has propelled our team straight to first place on the current leaderboard. What mission are we doing next? Next, we're going to carry out a righteous act on behalf of the heavens. The salted fish girl Wang Dong has grown a lot since she followed me to study at the Royal Skywatch Academy. Compared to when she was in the Blackstone Viscount's territory, she's matured. At least during the pursuit of Wang Changyan, she didn't show a trace of pity or hesitation. That counts as growth, right? A righteous act on behalf of the heavens? Like the justice partners in novels? Not quite. They follow justice, we follow the heavenly way. Is there a difference between justice and the heavenly way? Justice often arrives late or not at all. But the heavenly way always hangs high and shines constantly. Name, Huang Xiaotong. Identity, Deputy Minister of Military Affairs, Guanhan Kingdom. Crime, for personal gain, sold human secrets to alien races. Crime against humanity. Bounty, 50,000 source coins. Last known location, Star Gate of the Capital System, Xijing Kingdom. Note, this fugitive is suspected of attempting to escape the Fireseed human civilization via the Cosmic Void Belt. His flagship is a rank 62 battleship, extremely powerful. Approach with caution. If you obtain accurate information about his whereabouts, report it via the official Fireseed network platform to receive a reward. Whoa, a 50,000 source coin bounty. Crime against humanity, he deserves death. Absolutely. How dare he collude with alien races? Guanhan Kingdom. That's a powerful nation far from here, right? And even someone like their Deputy Minister of Military Affairs chose to betray human civilization. Although he was recently spotted near the Star Gate of the Capital System, it's hard to track Huang Xiaotong based on that alone. I'm sorry, I haven't received any related intel. Don't worry about it. If Huang Xiaotong managed to flee all the way to the frontier of Fireseed human civilization, he's not easy to catch. Otherwise, bounty hunters would have gotten him already. It's definitely hard to lock down his location in a hurry. But I happen to have some clues that might point to his next destination. That's why I asked you to keep an eye on his movements. Let's take some time to investigate. These clues about Huang Xiaotong come from the legacy of my past life. Even though I've changed many things in Xijing Kingdom, like the entire trajectory of the Northern Star region and the political landscape of the Sidon Duchy, this bounty is still posted. That means his path likely hasn't changed much. And even if it has, it's fine. We do our part and leave the rest to fate. Soon, Huang Xiaotong will reach the border of Xijing Kingdom, defeat the bounty hunters chasing him, and successfully escape into the cosmic void. The joke is, he thought the alien rescue team would help him escape Fireseed territory, but what came instead was a Star Destroyer ship. Outside Xijing Kingdom's border, that unnamed Star Destroyer fired a single shot and vaporized Huang Xiaotong's rank 62 Fireseed battleship. The appearance of the Star Destroyer made this incident explode across the galaxy, everyone heard about it. Even I was able to learn many of the details clearly. February 28, Huang Xiaotong and his flagship arrive at the Winter Star System on Xijing Kingdom's border. March 5th, bounty hunters track him down and engage in a massive battle outside the Winter Star System. Wang Dong wins. March 15th, the Star Destroyer appears. The locals of this star region got a real eye-opener. There are also some rumors like Wang Dong's wife was taken by the king of Guanhan Kingdom, and he sought revenge by using alien power. Or that his flagship carried rare strategic supplies looted from the national treasury of Guanhan Kingdom. Wang Dong's crime against humanity is real. As members of Fire Seed human civilization, anyone with the ability should contribute to protecting it. That's only right. As for the valuable supplies on his flagship, let the worthy claim them. The Winter Star System is far from the capital system, but thankfully, the Star Gate shortens most of the distance. The Yuping departed on February 10th and arrived at the Winter Star System on February 23rd. Just in time. The Winter Star System is an ordinary star system located at the outermost edge of Zijin Kingdom. Beyond it lies the endless cosmic void belt. There's little development value. There are no habitable planets in the system, only one rocky planet with a frozen surface and extremely low temperatures. From afar, it looks like a sparkling diamond. That's how the Winter Star System got its name. Transforming it into a livable planet would require massive investment. In a place where not even birds poop, no capital would bother. So the whole system is extremely barren. Wang Dong's goal is to cross the cosmic void belt and escape human civilization. He has several possible routes, but based on my clues, there's a high chance he'll enter through the Winter Star System. As the last stop before entering the void belt, Wang Dong must first reach the Winter Star System to calibrate his coordinates. Only with precise calibration can he avoid getting lost in the void. The Winter Star System is barren, but with the Eye of the Abyss present, Wang Dong's flagship will be detected as soon as it approaches. Should we strike then? I'd love to see how powerful a fire-speed battleship from the Guanhan Kingdom really is. That nation is at least 2 or 3 ranks above the Zijin Kingdom. Let's stay quiet for now. Your moment will come. February 28, 1726. Report, an unidentified fire-sheep battleship has been spotted. He really came. Probability over 80%. Sir, what do we do? Attack directly. At this time and place, a fire-speed battleship appears in the Winter Star System and hides its identity. What else could it be but Wang Dong's flagship? Maybe there's another possibility, but it's extremely unlikely. The Yuping is still in stealth mode. Once the weapons charge, stealth will be disabled. But with the support of the Time Arcana, the Scorpion Death Ray only needs 5 seconds to charge. We can strike before they even react. However, attacking a battleship on alert with a surprise strike might not be meaningful. What if we hit the wrong target? That'd be embarrassing. Send a communication, demand they identify themselves. Understood. Unidentified battleship ahead, this is the Zijin Kingdom warship Tianfang Steel. Under the Fire Seed Network's commission, we are pursuing the fugitive Wang Dong. Please identify your ship. If you refuse, you will be considered a suspect. There's a road to heaven, but you didn't take it. You barged into hell instead. Young one, you've chosen the narrow path. Many bounty hunters have died at the muzzle of my Starwind ship. One more little cruiser won't make a difference. Warning. Enemy ship charging all weapons. Open fire. All crew, armor up. Enemy hit, shield durability down 6%. The Starwind's triple integrated warship skill has passive 20% damage resistance. Even so, this cruiser managed to reduce shield durability by 6% with one shot. That attack power? Are you serious? This is a rank 10 enhanced Scorpion Death Ray. Against battleships from the Golden Broom Federation, one shot usually drops shield durability by over 10%. But against the Starwind, it only did about a third of that. Same fires EED battleship class, but the gap is huge. Wow, this turtle shell isn't just tough, it's resilient. The shield recovers fast. In 10 seconds, it regained 1%. If the Scorpion Death Ray didn't have such a short cooldown, we might not even break through. Energy shield durability down 4,380 points. Threat rank, low. Pretty fierce, stronger than that rank 7 Dragon Beast's attack. Deploy tracking beacon. Even though the Starwind super cannon is still charging and surely has other tricks, its regular combat power poses little threat to the Yuping. So now we need to focus on whether the Starwind has any escape mechanisms. In this situation, a tracking beacon is the safest move. Energy shield durability down 1,480 points. Threat rank, low. Even the Black Hole Cruiser has 85% resistance to arcane attacks. Though that resistance is reduced due to battleship rank suppression, the Immortal Arcana's 50% damage reduction still applies. They pose no threat. How could Zijin Kingdom have a fire-speed battleship of this caliber? The Starwind, a battleship, is being suppressed in both offense and defense by a cruiser. Years ago, I hosted a fleet from the Shenyuan Empire. Their cruisers were absurdly strong, able to overpower Guanhan Kingdom's battleships. But my Starwind isn't just any battleship. Developing a triple integrated warship skill puts it just below strategic warships, the national flagships. In fact, its solo combat power often exceeds them. Being suppressed by a cruiser is a joke. Even against the Shenyuan Empire's fleet, the Starwind could hold its own. With its active triple integrated skill, it could even gain the upper hand briefly. But now, this result. Even a battleship from the Guanhan Kingdom doesn't seem that impressive in front of the Yuping. Yuping continues to grow and become stronger. The Starwind represents top-tier standards within the Guanhan Kingdom, and Guanhan itself is 2 to 3 ranks above the Zijin Kingdom. In other words, the Yopeng's growth has already surpassed the limits of the Zijin Kingdom. Now that the gap between both sides has widened, it's clear the upcoming battle has lost all suspense. Under the bombardment of the Scorpion Death Ray, the Starwind's shield durability dropped below 50% in the blink of an eye. We haven't lost yet. Activate Trinity Mode. We'll temporarily retreat from the battlefield and preserve our strength. The Starwind's Trinity Warship skill has dual effects. In passive mode, it reduces incoming damage by 20%. When actively triggered, it boosts attack power by 20% and increases speed by 20%. As long as we increase speed, we can temporarily shake off this terrifying opponent and find a chance for revenge later. Humph. Trying to run. Activate Gale Chapter, chase them. Even after activating Trinity Mode, it still caught up to me. Throughout this escape, my Starwind has faced many pursuing warships. Thanks to its Arcane-type cannon and Trinity composite warship skill, it's always managed to win. Even when facing stronger opponents, it could escape using its dual acceleration effects. But I never expected to encounter such a monster warship in Zijin Kingdom, a tiny frontier nation. Who is this person? Report, incoming communication request from the Starwind. Guess what Huang Xiaotong wants to say? Begging for mercy, bribery, or fake surrender followed by counterattack. Those are the only possibilities. Crimes against humanity are unforgivable. If caught, he'll face the harshest punishment. Huang Xiaotong isn't that stupid. So what do we do? Rejecting outright isn't ideal. If we can trick him into handing over a few of Starwind's onboard modules, especially that super cannon, Keep dreaming. Huang Xiaotong didn't become Deputy Minister of Military Affairs in Guanhan Kingdom by being naive. Don't forget, Wang Changxi once let greed get the better of him and was overturned by Wang Changyan. Maybe it's worth a try. The Starwind has already been tagged with the crown of the Interstellar Hunter's tracking beacon. We could promise to let him go if he pays enough, then use the beacon to find him again later. That plan. Forget it. There can be no compromise with scum who commit crimes against humanity. Even pretending to negotiate is unacceptable. Using talks to gain benefits and then hunting him down with the beacon damages our credibility and we wouldn't even fool ourselves. Plus, if the Starwind has a way to detect and remove the tracking beacon, we'd be shooting ourselves in the foot. I'll take the call, Lord, keep firing, break the shield first. Then aim for the command cabin. If we can kill Huang Xiaotong in one strike, all the better. No problem. Nice to meet you. I'm Huang Xiaotong. I won't waste words. I betrayed human civilization because the Guanhan royal family went too far. They humiliated my wife and concubines. I'm willing to offer rare resources worth 100,000 source coins, plus 500 units of titanium crystal, and any one onboard module from the Starwind. I only ask for mercy. Humanity must never serve alien claws. Huang Xiaotong, ask yourself, do you feel no shame? To all aboard the Starwind, Huang Xiaotong's fate is sealed. Whether you hang with him or redeem yourselves is up to you. Revenge isn't wrong, but the method he chose is. The charge of crimes against humanity is extremely strict, which means Huang Xiaotong's actions likely posed real danger to Fireseed human civilization. Also, sir, young people haven't seen the dark side of society. They still hold on to innocence. Please don't mind. Whatever decision you make, will follow you to the end. Seems I haven't failed completely as a person. At least in this desperate moment, I still have you. Looks like, the shield overloaded and collapsed. Everyone, although my offer was rejected, the enemy may try a boarding battle to seize our rich resources. This is our last and best chance. Let these bumpkins, who boast of their skills just because they've mastered advanced body forging techniques, see what true warriors from Guanhan Kingdom look like. Main cannon charged. Command cabin of the Starwind locked. Target hit. Failed to destroy the command cabin. Damn. Due to rank suppression, Trinity's passive damage reduction, and the Starwind's golden grade armor with 40% beam resistance, the armor module is extremely strong. The command cabin is the most heavily defended part. If we could kill Huang Xiaotong in one strike, the Starwind's will to resist would collapse. What a shame. Don't worry, it's only a matter of time. First destroy the command cabin, then the engine. Sink the Starwind completely, no mercy. Since it's from the Guanhan Kingdom, it likely has warriors with body forging skills beyond advanced level. I never planned to board it. As for the loot, many rare resources can't be destroyed quickly. Trying to capture a powerful battleship from the Guanhan Kingdom by boarding? How greedy would I have to be to take that risk? Caution must always be in mind to see things through. Sir, looks like they're trying to sink our ship directly. I'll take a team to destroy all the resources in the cargo bay. Forget it. I chose to collude with aliens only for revenge. Now that revenge is complete, there's nothing to regret. I kept fleeing because I still feared death. But now, it's just death. Why do something so pointless? The enemy captain managed to build such a monster warship in this remote star region, and still walks the righteous path. He's a true hero of humanity. To die at his hands, I have no regrets about my failed life. After I die, surrender. All sins are mine alone. I'll bear them. From what I see of the enemy captain's character, he won't slaughter indiscriminately. If you protect the cargo bay's resources, you'll likely survive. As for the Starwind, it will perish with me. In the end, I'm still selfish. I can't bear to let my flagship become fuel for the one who drove me to death, even if he's a hero of our race. Ha ha ha. The fugitive Huang Xiaotong, worth 50,000 source coins, died in the Winter Star System. Before taking his own life, he ordered the Starwind to self-destruct, burying all its onboard modules with him. After his suicide, over 30 crew members followed him in death. The rest surrendered to Yuping. Inside the Starwind's cargo bay, we found the biggest fortune in history. Huang Xiaotong had prepared thoroughly to escape Fire Seed territory. He used alien power to assassinate the king of Guanhan Kingdom, then looted the national treasury and brought it all here. That bastard. Dying is one thing, but dragging the ship down too. The Starwind was a fine vessel. Self-destructing it is such a waste. It was a lucky surprise, why expect more? You thought you were the protagonist and the world revolved around you. 1. 1015 titanium crystals 2. 2 high-grade energy crystals 3. 12 life crystals 4. 10 soul crystals. Altogether, the total value exceeds 1 million source coins. Just the 4-digit titanium crystal count is staggering. Huang Xiaotong clearly collected them to enhance Starwind's high-quality modules. 10 soul crystals, said to be born only from extremely rare cosmic phenomena, are priceless. But the most precious resource we obtained this time is the neutron pulse stone, a high-grade cosmic relic from a neutron star remnant. Neutron stars have short lifespans compared to other stars, but still last hundreds of millions of years. Not all produce neutron pulse stones when they die. This stone, Huang Xiaotong could never have obtained it on his own. He must have taken it from Guanhan's treasury. Neutron pulse stones constantly emit neutron streams and require special containment devices. Absorbing high-grade cosmic relic, neutron pulse stone. Fire Seed module evolution in progress. Module trait generation underway. Activate custom trait selection. Yes. Yes. I thought we'd be using mid-grade energy crystals again, but it's already upgraded to high-grade. It seems every time the Fire Speed module generates a new trait, it draws from a pool of 24 options. As the module's quality evolves, the trait pool improves too. Seamless expansion adds 5 extra module slots to this ship. Void navigation increases ship speed by 30%. Yuping already has plenty of module slots. With the combined effects of auxiliary systems and structural module traits, its slot count is 4 times that of a typical Fire Seed battleship. Adding 5 more is meaningless. But the effect of void navigation boosting ship speed while seemingly unrelated to combat power actually plays a crucial role. Mobility is vital in battle, and in deep space voyages, faster speed means less time spent traveling. No need to overthink it. Shipborne Firesetted, purple, rank 5, all attribute bonus, 60%. Traits, 1, Disguire, purple when transmitting ship identity, allows concealment or alteration, and partially disguises ship appearance, priority 60. 2, Source Resonance, purple when entering subspace battlefields, increases chance of appearing in source-rich zones by 5%, non-upgradable. 3, Void Navigation, gold increases ship speed by 30%. Upgrade cost, 60,000 source points. Note, supports evolution to Dreadnought Class 1. Energy, 200 million units 2. Source points, 1 million units 3. Titanium crystals, 1,000 units 4. Refined gold, 20,000 units 5. Mithril, 20,000 units. 29, black iron, 20,000 units 30. Windmilled copper, 20,000 units. The Fire Seed has evolved from blue to purple quality. All attribute bonus increased to 60%. However, this time the original 2 traits didn't upgrade. They'll change only with the next Fire Seed quality evolution. The Fire Speed evolves by absorbing cosmic relics, gradually upgrading the ship's class. The Yuping first absorbed a low-grade relic, collapsed photon stone, meeting the conditions to evolve into a cruiser. Before evolving, it then absorbed a mid-grade relic, planetary life core, consuming twice the resources normally needed for a destroyer to evolve, transforming into the powerful battlecruiser it is now. Now, after absorbing a high-grade relic, neutron pulse stone, it unlocked the path to its next evolution. Not a standard battleship, but an unconventional upgrade like the battlecruiser, a dreadnought. Definitely stronger than a battleship. This evolution requires twice the resources of a cruiser upgrading to a battleship. It's a massive investment. Thankfully, thanks to Starwind and Huang Xiaotong's generous donation, we have what we need. Otherwise, just acquiring those 1,000 titanium crystals would have been a nightmare, let alone the refined gold, mithril and other rare minerals. As for the rest, Zhongda. Can you handle it? Most of the remaining resources aren't a problem. Our family now controls the Phoenix system, the largest trading hub in the Northern Star region. Most of the required materials can have natural advantages, not only lower costs than market price, but control over supply. No matter the quantity, we can gather it with time. Once we process the loot from the Starwind and tap into our territory's reserves, we should be good. That means, once we gather enough source points, the Yuping can evolve to a higher rank. March 1st, Yuping departs the Winter Star System, returning to the capital system. Before leaving, we made a small detour to deliver supplies to the observation station in the Winter Star System. No other reason, just a gesture of warmth to those stationed at the edge of Fire Seed human civilization. March 20th, the Yuping arrives near the capital system. During this time, Zhongda activated the Horn of the Ancients and transmitted a resource list back to the distant Blackstone Viscountcy. The Viscount responded with full support. He assigned the task to humanoid brain, Philip, who promised completion in 29 days. A true logistics master cut our estimated time by a full third. On the way, we also entered a subspace battlefield. This time, we encountered a rank 4 civilization's research fleet of over 100 ships, a fairly large fleet. But we only earned 363 source points, what a letdown. Regarding Huang Xiaodong's bounty mission, after submitting evidence to the Fireseed Network platform, a reward of 50,000 source coins was delivered by Guanhan Kingdom, along with the honorary title of National Hero. With this title, we'll receive privileges and honors throughout Guanhan Kingdom. As for the Starwind's crew, they were sent to the Yangzhong system to serve as instructors. After all, they're skilled professionals from Guanhan and shouldn't go to waste. Thanks to our team's efforts, by the end of April, we maintained the top spot in the rankings. After 6 intense phases of competition, our team has now climbed to 3rd place overall. May 10th, all students begin the final phase of their 2-year training study. This phase lasts 6 months. The Royal Skywatch Academy will lead students across several nations in this star region for travel and exchange. The first stop, the Sidon Duchy, and Yu's homeland. Sidon's power structure is similar to Zijing Kingdom's, both use a feudal system. The Grand Duke is the overlord of all nobles and holds rights and responsibilities by agreement. Nobles manage all affairs within their territories, pay taxes to the Grand Duke, and obey military summons when needed. Compared to Zijing's royal family, Sidon's central authority is weaker. In terms of territory, Sidon isn't smaller than Zijing or the Golden Broom Federation. But its loose political structure makes it conservative and less ambitious. So in overall national strength, Sidon lags behind. And you, we're not here to study Sidon's political system. Tell us about its specialties. When we leave, you, our local expert, should treat us properly. Like, maybe fill our ship's cargo bay with Sidon's famous tree fern wine. Exactly. Great idea. I've heard Sidon's aged tree fern wine is famous across neighboring nations, not only delicious, but also aids body forging cultivation. I've wanted to try it for ages. You really think I'm some rich noble? Tree fern wine only comes from the tree fern system. Its annual output is fixed, and many high nobles are watching it. I'm just a baroness without even a territory, getting 2 bottles is hard enough, let alone filling a cargo bay, unless you plan to rob the wine vault. Honestly, I think a lot of people have that idea. Same here. I've thought about it too. Tree fern wine helps with mid-stage body forging cultivation, enhances focus, speeds up training, and has no side effects. Every bottle is auction-worthy. If we could steal a whole vault, we'd be set for life. That's Starfield, if I'm not mistaken, it's near Sidon, where the Carolean Republic is located. After half a month of travel, the Royal Skywatch Academy's fleet leaves Zijing territory and arrives at the Lima Federation, a micronation with 1 star system and 2 habitable planets. Its existence serves as a strategic buffer between Zijing and Sidon. Even so, Lima is only nominally independent. Both Zijing and Sidon subtly control much of its influence. So tell me, can the president of this federation compare to any landed noble in Zijing? Of course not. Any noble in Zijing can mobilize enough force to wipe out this so-called federation. But in reality, Lima has existed longer than most noble territories in Zijing. That's like a turtle, longer lived than a tiger. But just surviving isn't enough. It's kind of dull. Still, only by surviving can there be hope. True. Survival brings hope. But sometimes, just surviving is already incredibly hard, let alone waiting for hope. Here, we began exchange activities with Sidon's top academy, Sidon Military School. Their teaching style emphasizes discipline and teamwork, producing students well-suited for military needs. This was clear during our exchanges. In single-ship duels, our academy usually won. In small-scale battles, it was evenly matched. But in large fleet battles over 100 ships, Sidon Military School had the upper hand. And here's where I realized, blood rose, and Yu is far more popular in Sidon than we imagined. Wherever she goes, she's the brightest star. At the farewell ceremony, we met the new Grand Duke of Sidon, the former Crown Prince. He's definitely not a simple man. Sir, we found the person you asked about. He's currently working at a spaceport in the Yashing system. Here's the detailed profile. Name, Lu Ji. Gender, male. Body forging rank, intermediate rank 1. Origin, Carolean Republic. Yashing system. Profile, orphaned at a young age, raised by adoptive parents. 1 year ago, his adoptive parents died in an accident. He is quiet and reserved, currently working as a dispatcher at spaceport T-23 in the Yashing system. No abnormal behavior observed. Notes: 1. The death of his adoptive parents may be linked to a certain wealthy businessman. 2. Lu Ji is suspected of having ties to a space pirate organization. Yes, this is the Lu Ji we're looking for. Right now he's just an ordinary spaceport dispatcher, but in the coming years, he'll mastermind a series of shocking heists across multiple neighboring nations. One of them targeted the Sidon Duchy's tree fern system. From its heavily guarded wine vault, he stole nearly half the stock, causing a sharp drop in that year's tree fern wine supply and a massive price surge, triggering widespread unrest. Unfortunately, Lu Ji's end wasn't so glorious. The space pirate crew he worked with for years quickly fell apart after a few successful missions. Several core members were arrested while partying in a prosperous star system in Zijing Kingdom. They betrayed their comrades' whereabouts and helped Zijing authorities lure and capture Lu Ji and the rest. In the end, Lu Ji and his crew were executed. A legendary space thief, gone too soon, a textbook case of being dragged down by foolish teammates. Lu Ji possesses a rare ability, true sight. As a warship radar officer, he can detect most concealment and disguise techniques within the Skywatch radar's range, and gain a much clearer scan. For example, Yopeng's disguise trait could be exposed by Lu Ji. Or take the time we encountered the rank 7 dragon beast Hilbert on a habitable planet in the Bale civilization. If Lu Ji had been Yopeng's radar officer, he would have spotted Hilbert even in its dormant state. Lu Ji's true sight, combined with the Eye of the Abyss, high-range, high-precision detection system, would make the Yupeng nearly immune to interference in reconnaissance. Plus, he holds a lead on a gold-grade jump device. The Yupeng currently uses a purple-grade Feiju jump device, which has a chance of being affected by high-mass celestial bodies during rapid jumps, causing interstellar drift. That gold-grade jump device, while lacking detailed specs, is known to support high-frequency short-range jumps. Lu Ji is still working at the spaceport in the Yasheng system, which means he hasn't stepped onto that path yet. There's still time. Carillion Republic, Yasheng System, Spaceport T-23. Xiaoluo. To take over the mining industry in the Kremus system, you caused a mining disaster and killed my adoptive parents. Just wait, I've already connected with the space pirate crew. I'm looking forward to the day I empty your secret warehouse in the Kremus system and watch your face fall into despair. Soon. Just a little longer. I have to be careful. Huh. I'm Wang Dong, a landed viscount from Zijing Kingdom. I'm currently traveling with the Royal Skywatch Academy's exchange fleet, visiting Carillion National University. This is Zhou Tai, my ship's assault team captain. Mr. Lu Ji, would you mind having a conversation? This young man, in my time working as a dispatcher at the spaceport, I've met many successful people from the Carillion Republic, but none of them compare to the one standing before me. And the person behind him, my ability can sense the terrifying power radiating from him. These two aren't scammers, but why are they looking for me? A viscount from Zijing Kingdom is at least the captain of a fireseed warship, and judging by the strength of the man behind him, this viscount is clearly no ordinary noble. I don't have the authority or ability to reject someone of this level lightly. Please, come in. We're here today because my ship currently has a vacancy for a radar officer. I hope to invite Mr. Lu Ji to take the position. Thank you for your kind offer, Lord Wang Dong. But I'm quite satisfied with my current life and have no plans to change careers for now. My revenge plan has already entered the execution phase. I wouldn't accept an invitation from a stranger whose background I don't know even if it came from a trusted acquaintance. At least hear the offer. Because with your talents, Mr. Lu Ji, joining a space pirate crew would be a complete waste. Space pirate crew, I don't know what you're talking about. But as I said before, I appreciate your kindness, so I'll listen carefully to what you have to say. How about ruining Xiaoluo's reputation? What are you planning to do? You came to me, and you've clearly investigated my background thoroughly. You came prepared, didn't you? But if you can destroy Xiaoluo's life, I'm willing to fall into darkness. I can work with the space pirate crew or with this viscount standing before me. Xiaoluo has stockpiled a massive amount of molybdenum crystals in a secret warehouse in the Kremus system. It's his greatest asset and his biggest weakness. If we can steal or destroy those crystals, Xiaoluo will go bankrupt. Given his past behavior, once he's ruined, he'll be better off dead. But, the location of Xiaoluo's secret warehouse is a closely guarded secret. You're unfamiliar with the area, how could you possibly find it so quickly? With my ship equipped with a high-grade Skywatch radar. As long as the warehouse is still in the Kremus system, it's unlikely to escape detection. Besides, don't forget you're the radar officer. I doubt you came unprepared. I still need to understand your ship's combat rank. I hope you understand. Not long ago, we completed a bounty mission on our own and earned a reward of 50,000 source coins. You completed the bounty mission for Huang Xiaotong. That's right. You defeated a battleship from the Guanhan Kingdom. Sir, it's an honor to receive an invitation from you, Lu Ji, I dare not refuse. Looks like Huang Xiaotong's reputation is pretty solid. It must have spread through the bounty hunter circles and reached multiple nations in this star region. Now it's even spreading beyond those circles. Now that you've joined the crew, you're one of us. As for revenge against Xia Luo, that's up to your personal decision. Zhongda will explain Yopeng's capabilities to you. We still have exchange activities at Carillion National University, so I can't leave. But the Yupeng isn't affected, especially with the Mirage system, which allows it to enter stealth mode at any time. A round trip to the Kremus system won't take long. According to Xiaoluo's usual routine, all silver crystals are stored in July. In August, based on signed agreements, the molybdenum crystals are shipped out in batches to various channels. If we're going to act, mid-July is the best time. In fact, I've already negotiated a cooperation plan with the Sky Shatter pirate crew. We just haven't finalized the details, so the partnership hasn't officially begun. Based on the intel provided by Lu Ji and the information I've gathered, a temporary plan has been drafted. It should be ready in 3 days. Since Lu Ji has already signed the Reformers Alliance contract, the information he provided is likely accurate. 3 days, and the Academy fleet is still focused on the theoretical exchanges. We students are currently auditing the flagship warship tactics program at Carillion National University. It's a unique course and very beneficial. The Carillion Republic has 3 national flagship warships, even if Yupeng leaves for 3 days, security won't be an issue. The only challenge is avoiding surveillance from the Carillion Republic. But for Yupeng, which has the Mirage system, that's not a real problem. 4 days later. Gundam Jump Drive, Gold Grade, Speed, 200x Light Speed Energy Consumption, 200 units per jump charge time, 1 hour cooldown, 24 hours trait, Free Assault, allows pinpoint flash jump within 1 light second range. Consumes 2000 energy units per use. Cooldown, 8 hours. Note, Free Assault flash jump ignores shields below Gold Grade. Upgrade requirements, 1, Source Points, 502. Titanium Crystals, 2 units. It took one more day than expected, but it brought me a surprise. A Gold Grade jump device. The Free Assault trait is incredibly practical. The target of the pinpoint flash jump can be a warship for forced boarding or a coordinate point, as long as it's within the radar's precise detection range. For example, the center of a heavily guarded zone. With my ability and the high performance of the Eye of the Abyss, I discovered a ruin on the outskirts of the Rebirth System. It seems to belong to a civilization skilled in humanoid mechs. Sadly, time has erased almost all valuable items. Aside from this jump device, we found nothing else. Replacing the jump drive with the Gundam model completely patched Yopeng's current weakness. This upgrade didn't increase Yopeng's overall combat rating. First, because the cost wasn't high. Second, as the rank increases, the rating improvement slows down. Upgrade, 2,500 source points, 10 titanium crystals, 5 mid-grade energy crystals Gundam Jump Drive, Gold Grade, Rank 5, Speed, 400x Light Speed Energy Consumption, 300 units per jump charge time, 55 minutes cooldown, 19 hours trait, Free Assault, allows pinpoint flash jump within 2 light second range. Consumes 2000 energy units per use. Cooldown, 7 hours. Note, Free Assault flash jump ignores shields below Gold Grade. This upgrade didn't increase Yopeng's overall combat rating. First, because the cost wasn't high. Second, as the rank increases, the rating improvement slows down. 3 days later, the Royal Skywatch Academy's exchange fleet successfully completed its academic exchange with Carillion National University and prepared to depart. The fall of Shalua, the mining tycoon of the Rebirth System, didn't attract much public attention, though beneath the surface, the struggle for control of the system's mining industry was fierce. Lu Ji didn't hide his actions. As a result, Shalua couldn't cover it up. Once news of the warehouse raid leaked, most of his signed contracts turned into betrayal. The number of partners he had before was matched by the number of people eager to pick his bones. Even after using all his resources, Shalua couldn't save his empire. In just a few days, his massive business collapsed. When the Yupeng left Carillion Republic territory with the Academy fleet, Shalua was still struggling, trying to make a comeback. But his many enemies didn't give him the chance. A traffic accident ended his life. 3 months passed quickly, except for a few hostile nations like the Jinjiawa Federation. The Royal Skywatch Academy's exchange fleet visited nearly every country in the Star region. The students broadened their horizons and gained valuable insights from the educational exchanges. In the interstellar era, every star system and planet may have its own unique traits. This months-long field study was incredibly rewarding for me. If you ever get the chance to visit the Sidon Duchy, you must come see me. You're a girl, don't be stubborn when you don't have to be. Remember, no matter what, Zijin Kingdom will always be your fallback. Even if I can't protect you, the Blackstone Tiger can. His family is top tier in the Northern Star region. They'll have your back. Since the Crown Prince took power in Sidon Duchy, the situation has been unstable. Enyu's father is one of the 3 marquises. Though he didn't side with any prince, he's been lukewarm toward the new Grand Duke. And with only one daughter, Enyu, and no other legal heirs, her family is now being targeted. Not with force, but through pressure and interference in the succession process. Enyu's situation is getting worse. You know my story. Even a tiny barony faces trouble, how much more a marquisate? The new Grand Duke is surely eyeing that vast wealth. Sometimes you have to let go to hold on to what truly belongs to you. Remember, if things go wrong, walk away. Whether it's me or Sun Jia, we'll always welcome you. I have a feeling that once she returns, she's going to stir up something big. Be confident, remove the word feeling, that little body of the blood rose holds enormous energy. At that graduation party, I got drunk. I think you dragged me back to my room. Then what happened? I vaguely remember a strange dream, something indescribable. I just feel like Enyu's attitude toward you today was a bit odd. Nothing she does should surprise you. Anyway, let's drop the topic. I have an undeveloped planet in the southern frontier. If you have time, help me keep an eye on it so no one takes advantage of it without me knowing. Sure, leave that small task to me, I'm off. Come find me when you have time. Lord Wang Dong. Now that we part ways, who knows when the southern and northern regions will meet again. I truly admire your abilities and character. I hope to keep hearing news of your continued brilliance because I won't let you leave me behind forever. Well said. We still need Zhongda to speed up the development of our intelligence network in the Sidon Duchy. As for funding, Yupeng has a large stock of silver crystals, a specialty of the Carillion Republic, and a hot commodity in Zijin Kingdom. I've heard the Golden Broom Federation is acting strangely near the border. Senior, your family's territory needs extra caution. If possible, it's best to start preparing for resource and personnel transfers early. If anything goes wrong, it's the best way to minimize losses. Since you came to warn me, you must have reliable sources. I appreciate it. I'll advise my family to prepare early. But as nobles of the Zijin Kingdom, we have a duty to defend our land, we won't abandon it easily. Preparing to enter the subspace battlefield. The Yopeng's onboard fire seed has finished buffering. It currently holds 210,000 source points. There's still a long way to go before reaching the 1 million needed for the next stage, Dreadnought rank. As for other evolution materials, aside from titanium crystals, Philip has already completed acquisition and storage. To prepare such a large batch of resources in such a short time, the Phoenix system's benefits are truly impressive. Activating Mirage system. Entering stealth mode. Activating subspace signal capture. Unlocking subspace civilization rank limit. Selecting rank for interstellar civilization. Entering the subspace battlefield. Subspace civilization, Grey Chrysanthemum civilization age, 33,918 years civilization rank 4 nomadic civilization main energy sources, nuclear, geothermal territory range, 0.1 light-years habitable planets, 1 population, 1.9 billion fleet combat power, 1,360 points language, Grey Chrysanthemum language government system, federal. It's actually a planet. Normally, planets orbit stars along fixed paths. But this one is drifting in the void. No stars or systems nearby. It's a planet that broke away from its star and planetary system, wandering alone through space. Radar scans show it has a complete atmosphere and a snowy surface, meaning it once had abundant water. But after losing its star's warmth, all the water froze into a white sheet. It stopped rotating long ago. No engines were found on the surface, yet it moved steadily forward. It's a true wandering planet. That faint gray glow is likely an advanced application of planetary shield technology. It turns a defensive shield into a propulsion system, pretty unique. Though not very practical. A planetary shield's main function is defense. Adding propulsion must sacrifice some of that protection. Under Lu Ji's control, the Eye of the Abyss performed flawlessly. All settlements relying on geothermal energy were exposed. Unfortunately, it's not the civilization I was hoping for. Well, the universe is vast and full of civilizations. Nomadic civilizations forced to leave their home systems for various reasons aren't rare. Wandering Grey Chrysanthemum planet passengers, 1.9 billion destination, a star system 1,200 light-years away. The Grey Chrysanthemum civilization is a typical rank 4 civilization. Peace-loving, not very aggressive. Even though they were the first to reach rank 4 in their region, they didn't invade or suppress others. For a long time, their peaceful policies brought stability to the region. Sadly, as the second and third rank 4 civilizations emerged, they expanded aggressively after their weak phase. Conflicts and wars spread across the region. The Grey Chrysanthemum civilization tried to stop it, but they weren't good at fighting and were defeated. They were forced to migrate, turning their home planet into a ship, protected by 2,000 remaining warships. They vowed to follow a new philosophy, Chrysanthemum and Blade, peace and strength side by side. Rebirth through fire, rising again. Rebirth through fire. Of course. Learn from failure. If your home planet is forced to wander, you'll realize that peace without strength is just a joke. Sir, shall we attack? Their 2,000 warships are all within the planetary shield. Wait 5 minutes. Auxiliary system advanced function I, source point gain multiplier. Current rank is rank 2, effect is 3x source point gain. With 1.9 billion people on this planet, we can earn around 600,000 source points. A rare harvest, but we're still far from Yopeng's evolution goal, no need to hold back. Consumed 3 high-grade energy crystals. Advanced function I upgraded to rank 3. 5 minutes later. Let's begin. Understood, sir. Charging the Scorpion Death Ray. Enemy warships show energy signatures over 2,000 units. They're launching to engage. Also, hundreds of massive electromagnetic railguns on the planet's surface are charging. Warning, planetary shield durability down 8%. What? This is a planetary shield. Its durability is 100 times that of a regular warship's energy shield. And their attack still caused this much damage. Activate backup planetary shield module, boost durability and recovery speed. Warning, planetary shield durability down to 85%. Such high attack power, such short cooldown. Are we facing a warship from a higher civilization? This warship's firepower is enough to critically damage the planetary shield. It can suppress an entire planet. Commander, this mysterious warship is definitely not from a rank 5 civilization. It must be rank 6 or higher. We can't win. Speed up. Reinforce the planetary shield. Escort fleet, advance at full speed, try to stall the enemy and buy time for shield recovery. Also, initiate contact, try to establish diplomatic communication. Under the protection of the black hole cruiser, those hundreds of railguns can't even scratch the Yupeng. Visuals show the enemy's planetary shield durability and recovery rate are increasing. Estimated time to break the shield extended by 80%. Sir, the enemy has sent a communication request. Ignore it. Keep attacking. Nothing to discuss. The Eye of the Abyss found no valuable onboard modules on Grey Chrysanthemum planet. Our goal is source point harvesting. Alien civilizations have no negotiation value. Keep firing. Commander, the enemy rejected our communication request. Keep sending requests. Order the escort fleet to execute the seed plan. This warship's firepower will break the planetary shield. It's just a matter of time. The planet's hundreds of railguns don't even make the enemy dodge. Even with our 2,000 escort warships, our total firepower isn't much stronger than those railguns. We have almost no chance of winning. Enemy seed fleet detected, beginning retreat. Report. Most of the enemy seed fleet has been destroyed. With the support of the insect totem's 100 attack power boost, the base 120 attack power of the supernova burst cannon is nearly doubled. Against rank 4 civilization warships, the usual, one shot breaks the shield, 2 shots finish the job has now evolved into, 1 shot finishes, 2 shots clear the field. Radar reports show our planet's atmosphere is rapidly heating under high-energy radiation and particle streams. Hundreds of meters of solid ice are melting quickly, and the enemy's second wave of attacks is imminent. Sir, the enemy warship's firepower isn't enough to destroy Great Chrysanthemum Planet. We still have hope. Hope. Don't assume our amphibious nature means we're safe from the floods caused by melting ice. Look at the atmospheric temperature. Do you think the floodwaters will be at normal temperature? Listen to me. Before the final moment of destruction arrives, say a few last words to the one you love. Under the supernova burst cannon's attack, the surface temperature of Great Chrysanthemum Planet is rising to terrifying levels. The ocean is evaporating rapidly, exposing the rocky crust. Without the pressure of the water, the original underwater volcanoes begin spewing molten lava. Then the tectonic plates start colliding, triggering violent earthquakes and further activating magma from the mantle. This is what they call heaven collapsing, earth cracking. In this state of tectonic collision, all underground settlements on the Great Chrysanthemum Planet couldn't last long, either buried by earthquakes or drowned in lava. The 1.9 billion surviving members of the civilization were completely wiped out. No miracle happened. In the cold universe, how many miracles are there? Or rather, the limited number of miracles are scattered across the vast cosmos. Why would Great Chrysanthemum Planet be lucky enough to get one? Source points plus 806,844. This wandering planet had only 2 billion members of the Great Chrysanthemum civilization. Likely due to limited underground settlements and capacity. A single planet's resources can't support too many people. But 2 billion is still a massive harvest. With the auxiliary system's 4x source point gain, the entire remaining Great Chrysanthemum civilization gave the Yuping 800,000 source point count. The onboard fireseed source points. The onboard fireseed source point count has now surpassed 1 million, a step away from the next evolution. Soul Summoning Crystal. Note, this module can upgrade its quality after absorbing enough biological souls. Current progress, 1.9/100. Even after absorbing over 1.9 billion souls, progress is still under 2%. A long road ahead. Star date 10108, December 27th. We left the capital system and returned to the Phoenix system. After replacing the Gundam jump drive, the Yopeng's faster-than-light travel speed improved significantly, shortening the journey time. Already ready to evolve again? Just lucky. Why don't I ever get that kind of luck? Fine, pick the evolution site yourself. Even the Phoenix system has fully enclosed large-scale shipyards, more than enough for your upgrades. 2 years is enough for the Blackstone Viscounty to fully control the Phoenix system and absorb the Highland Viscounty's territory. Now, the Blackstone Viscounty spans multiple star systems, forming a vast unified domain. It even surpassed the Tianfang Earldom. With a fireside battleship stationed openly, it's now recognized as the strongest territory in the northern region. In just a few years, its rise has stunned many northern nobles. Let's go with the Phoenix system. Aside from rare required resources, large amounts of common materials may also be consumed. Normal fireseed warship evolution has fixed requirements, but the Yuping follows an unconventional path. If unexpected needs arise, the highly developed Phoenix system can supply them. In contrast, evolving in the Yangzhong system may be safer, but if materials run short, it'll be awkward. Also, the evolution process isn't irreversible. If danger arises, a fireseed warship can halt evolution at any time. Depending on the progress, some resources may be lost, but future potential won't be affected. Even though it's not the first time, I'm still a bit nervous. Zhou Tai and Lu Ji will handle perimeter security. If any extra needs arise during evolution, Zhongda and Philip will coordinate. Yupeng, begin a second evolution. All source points invested. Titanium crystals, refined gold, mithril, all auxiliary materials loaded as planned. Epic hull structure, orange, rank 15, hull strength, 360 compatibility, 200% module slots, 36 dreadnought, orange firepower plus 200%, defense plus 200%, speed plus 50%. Dreadnought. A new orange-grade trait. In a normal evolution path, a fire-seed destroyer evolves into a cruiser with purple-grade traits, and then into a battleship with gold-grade traits. But the Yopeng's unconventional evolution gave it gold-grade traits as a battlecruiser. Now, its second evolution as a dreadnought comes with orange-grade traits. Beyond higher firepower and defense, it maintains a speed advantage. Complete overwhelming superiority. Orange-grade truly crushes gold-grade. And compared to battleships, the dreadnought Yupeng has another huge advantage, 2 super cannon slots. Super cannons are powerful weapons added when a fire-speed warship evolves into a battleship. They're far stronger than regular cannons, true trump cards. The dreadnought Yupeng has 2 of them. Doubling firepower is far more impactful than doubling combat strength. After evolution, Yopeng's overall combat rating has reached rank 36. To earn source points normally, the next subspace battlefield must be against rank 5 civilizations. Remaining source points, 13,065 low-grade energy crystals, 370 units mid-grade energy crystals, 106 units high-grade energy crystals, 2 units titanium crystals, 434 units life crystals, 33 units shadow crystals, 0 units radiant crystals, 0 units soul crystals, 10 units aside from titanium and life crystals. Everything else is critically low. Even source points, usually abundant, are down to just over 10,000. That's awkward. The Yupeng has completed its evolution. Other matters can wait, but warship skill development must begin immediately. Warship skills require high hull structure enhancement ranks. Depending on the ship's quality and potential, the skill slot quality varies. Orange-grade hull modules can generate orange-grade slots, but may also produce blue-grade ones. Is there a way to increase the chance of generating high-quality skill slots? Only by increasing the hull module's enhancement rank. The higher the rank, the better the chance of high-quality skill slots. If we can boost the Yopeng's hull structure rank by one more tier, the odds of getting top-tier skill slots will rise significantly. The Yopeng's current hull structure rank is rank 15. Each upgrade requires 24,000 source points and 24 titanium crystals. To reach rank 20, we'll need at least 120,000 source points and 120 titanium crystals. We have enough titanium. As for source points, the auxiliary system source point multiplier is now rank 3, giving 4x gain. One more trip to the subspace battlefield should be enough. Once the skill slots are ready, choosing and developing the additional modules must be done carefully. Both are irreversible, so every decision must be made with caution. Mr. Su, your visit. Did you gain anything from your exploration of the Weijing Galaxy? During my recent time in the Weijing Galaxy, I did find a hidden location. Based on current investigations, it appears to be a relic left behind by a modern civilization, likely no older than 20,000 years. Of course, not all relics are equal. Ancient and prehistoric ruins, due to the passage of time, often lose their integrity despite advanced preservation methods. Most items found there hold only historical value, and only a rare few retain any functional properties. But modern ruins are different. The time gap isn't too long, so some items may still function properly. There might even be systematically readable data left behind, which would be highly valuable for both archaeology and practical use. We still need more clues to pinpoint the exact location of the site. But that region lies deep within the Weijing Galaxy, and without a powerful enough warship, it's impossible to explore safely. No problem. I've been free lately, so I'll accompany you on this trip. As for the loot split, same as last time, I pick one item first, and we split the rest 50-50. I was already planning a deep hunt in the Weijing Galaxy to replenish our life crystal reserves. Su Jingji's timing is perfect. So when do we depart? No time to waste, the sooner, the better. No rush. I still need time to gather the crew and prepare for launch. That's true. I was being too impatient. It's just that this ruin might contain some very important clues. I understand your urgency, Mr. Su. I'll make arrangements for the expedition as soon as possible. Fleet, prepare for launch. Destination, Weijing Galaxy. The assembly order was issued, and within an hour, all crew members were gathered. With the Yopeng's evolution to Dreadnought rank, crew requirements have increased. We've recently recruited another batch, mostly hand-picked attendants who've passed observation and evaluation. Their loyalty and abilities are well assured. This expedition isn't particularly dangerous, so I'll bring the 3 kids along. As the Yupeng grows stronger, fewer things in this star region can truly challenge me. Salted fish girl Wang Guannan has come a long way. After 2 years of training, she's evolved from a dreamy recluse into a capable and focused young woman. She's even broken through to intermediate rank in body forging. Violet little lowly Wang Guanbei, with abundant resources and support, has sprinted down her chosen path. Her body forging skill has reached intermediate rank 4. Her progress is astonishing. As for little noble Wang Jujuan, he's undergone standard aristocratic training over the past 2 years. His intelligence, eagerness to learn, and humility have earned praise from all his tutors. He's more than ready to inherit the viscountcy. Big bro, your warship has already evolved into a battleship. That's amazing. When will you get me some stronger exoskeleton gear? Big bro, I've already mastered the destroyer you gave me last time. Not bad, not bad. Our little Jun is becoming a real man. The salted fish girl has matured a lot too. Training by my side has made her far stronger than if she'd stayed locked away in the Phoenix system. Lord Wang Dong, your warship speed seems to have improved again. Looks like another upgrade. Compared to my last trip with Su Jinji, the Yupeng not only has a new orange-grade engine, but its new Dreadnought trait also boosts speed. The improvement is obvious. Mr. Su, you've explored the Weijing Galaxy for years. What's your take on its origin? Based on my findings, I have a theory: the Weijing Galaxy may have evolved from a normal galaxy cluster. This is suggested by the abundance of relics scattered throughout. These ruins span ancient, medieval, and modern periods, which is highly unusual. If a few civilizations left ruins in one galaxy, that's understandable. But so many civilizations deliberately chose this extremely complex region to leave relics. That's abnormal. The only plausible explanation belonged to a normal galaxy cluster. Then, due to some sudden event, the cluster transformed into the Weijing Galaxy. This transformation led to the collapse of those civilizations, explaining why we find so many ruins but no surviving civilizations. Mr. Su, what kind of event could cause a galaxy cluster to become a galaxy? Maybe a cosmic phenomenon or the use of some conceptual weapon. The universe holds too many unsolved mysteries. Maybe one day, when we reach the deepest part of the Weijing galaxy, we'll uncover some clues. But that's easier said than done. The deepest part of the Weijing galaxy, rumor has it there may be star beasts of rank 9 or higher. Who knows if that's true? The Weijing galaxy is so complex and unpredictable that it's impossible to chart a complete star map. One wrong move during navigation could lead to interstellar drift. At that point, forget reaching the deepest part, you might not even make it out safely. Just like my parents, who got lost in the ion dust columns. Among explorers, there's talk of a legendary module that can map a warship's path in real time. If we had that, we wouldn't get lost. I know it. The legendary Zheng Compass. It appeared briefly in history, then vanished. Those legendary modules mostly exist only in stories. Well, that's why they're called legendary modules. Only in stories, huh? But Yopeng's module list includes a Wisteria compass. After entering the outer region of the Weijing galaxy, the Yupeng didn't activate the Mirage system. A single energy shield was enough to roam freely. Star beasts below rank 4 couldn't even approach. Order, activate Mirage system. 2 days later, deeper into the galaxy, we encountered large groups of rank 4 star beasts. Only then did we face some resistance. We hunted over 100 of them to replenish our star beast meat reserves. On the 3rd day, the Yupeng had reached considerable depth. Rank 5 star beasts were common, and even rank 6 appeared occasionally. Thanks to the Mirage system stealth, the Yupeng could move freely among these massive creatures. Big bro, your warship can stay hidden even this deep in the Weijing galaxy. Not even rank 6 star beasts can detect it, that's incredible. Anything's possible with a fire speed warship. When you get your own, you can customize its modules however you like. Day 6. Mr. Su, how did you reach this depth before? Last time, even with a specialized exploration ship built for stealth and survival, getting this deep was a near-death experience. I still shudder thinking about it. Lord Wang Dong, sometimes I truly wish I could join your team, not for anything else, but because this level of stealth and safety is priceless. Mr. Su, I'd be honored to have you on our team. You're welcome anytime. Lord Wang Dong, you're the rightful heir to the Blackstone Viscountcy and a rising star among Zijing Kingdom's youth. Someone like you is destined for greatness. Exploration is just a small hobby in your life. But I'm different. Every day of my life is dedicated to exploration. The endless mysteries of the universe are irresistible. No matter how good your warship is, I can't stand long periods without exploring. It's not that I don't want to join your team, it's just. Only someone as pure as Su Jinji can go far on his own path. A great explorer like him would bring immense value to the Yupeng, his knowledge and expertise in relics would be a huge asset. Mr. Su, you may not know this, but I have no intention of inheriting the Blackstone Viscountcy. Exploring the universe's infinite mysteries is one of my life's greatest dreams. Following in the footsteps of our pioneering ancestors to find the true homeworld of our civilization. That's my goal. My invitation is sincere. You've seen what Yupeng can do, even if you only spend 1 month a year exploring the Weijing galaxy with us, the results would likely surpass what you've achieved in a full year with other ships. And that's not even counting the safety benefits. You make a good point. Last time, it took me 2 full months to reach this depth, and I faced life-threatening danger multiple times. This time, it only took 6 or 7 days, and everything went smoothly. And if you really can find the path back to our homeworld, the impact on Fire Seed human civilization would be enormous. Even if the Yupeng can't explore full-time, Mr. Su could use the off-time for theoretical research, gathering and analyzing clues. With Yopeng's efficiency, even 1 month of exploration yields more than your previous efforts. The time saved can be used for research. Fieldwork is important, but theoretical study is the real core. Lord Wang Dong, you've convinced me. I want to join your team. I'm officially applying, do you accept? Welcome aboard, Mr. Su. And so, the Yupeng gains a new crew member, the explorer Su Jinji. Sir, the clues I previously discovered were blocked by this star WIRM, but based on my deductions, I'm over 80% certain that the modern civilization ruin is located somewhere in this sector. This must be the ruin Mr. Su mentioned, it's inside the asteroid where the star WIRM is nesting. That's the effect of Lu Ji's true sight ability. Within the eye of the abyss's detection range, Lu Ji can see through most concealment and disguise techniques. This ability is practically made for explorers. In other words, if I point out the general location, the Yupeng can stealthily circle the area, and Lu Ji's ability will pinpoint the ruin. The boost in efficiency and safety, it's unbelievable. Let's not worry about that yet. Zhongda, start planning the battle. This star WIRM clearly sees the asteroid as its lair, we'll have to eliminate it or it'll seriously interfere with our exploration. I'll begin tactical planning immediately. That's a huge star beast. Can we beat it? The star WIRM is a rank 7 beast with decent combat power, but it's still weaker than the rank 7 dragon beast we encountered in the subspace battlefield. Dragons are intelligent high civilization species, while star WIRMs are instinct-driven beasts. In terms of bioenergy manipulation and ability development, star WIRMs are inferior. Back then, the Yupeng could suppress the dragon beast in direct combat. Now, having evolved into a dreadnought, its firepower has increased dramatically. The Scorpion Death Ray's attack power has surpassed 8,000 after all enhancements. Activate the Corrosion Talisman to weaken the star WIRM's defenses. Fire the Scorpion Death Ray as soon as it's charged. Scorpion Death Ray fully charged. Target locked. Fire. Observation confirms the Scorpion Death Ray broke through the star WIRM's bioenergy field. The beast is wounded and bleeding under the Crimson Calamity trait. But its counterattack is coming. Ignore it. Yopeng's energy shield can handle it. Activate War Shackles, lock the target. Keep the main cannon locked, finish it in one go. With Yopeng's current energy level, if the star WIRM were smart, it would try to flee. But once War Shackles are applied, there's no escape. Star WIRM eliminated. Zhou Tai, your team is up. Understood. Assault team, move out. The battle lasted only an hour, but dismantling the star WIRM's massive body and collecting loot took over 5 hours. Besides a large amount of rank 7 beast meat, we found 12 life crystals inside, an extra bonus. The ruin lies deep within the asteroid and can't be entered by normal means. Looks like we'll need a more forceful approach. Be careful. Modern ruins may still have active security systems. A violent breach could trigger counterattacks or self-destruct protocols. The space inside is large enough. Why not jump the whole ship in? Good idea. With Yopeng's firepower, no internal security system could threaten us. Jumping the whole ship in. That's wild. Most people send teams to explore ruins, you're sending the entire warship, but it might actually work. It's not suitable for all ruins, but this one is perfect. Most modern ruins still have partially active security. Sending a team could be fatal. Breaching from outside might trigger emergency protocols like self-destruct. But the Yopeng has pinpoint jump capability. Exactly. Jumping directly in might avoid triggering self-destruct. And even if it does activate, Yopeng's firepower can eliminate the security forces instantly and stop the self-destruct from inside. And most importantly, my threat sensing ability hasn't detected anything fatal inside the ruin. Let's begin. Gundam jump drive charging. Initiating pinpoint flash jump. Detected numerous light-armed units attacking our ship. The black hole cruiser's gravity shield means they could shoot for 10 years and still not break through. Lord, take them out but control your fire so we don't damage the ruin structure. We'll have to use the secondary cannons. Sir, when will you assign me the extra gunners you promised? With Yopeng's current firepower density, I can't handle everything alone. After evolving into a dreadnought, the Yopeng did recruit new crew, but mostly for general roles. Technical positions are still understaffed. It's not that we're not hiring, it's that the Blackstone Viscountcy's education system is still new. The talent pool isn't up to Yopeng standards yet. We'd rather wait than hire poorly and deal with dismissals later. Don't worry. Soon we'll have qualified personnel on board. Based on Zhongda's intel and my own memory, the Golden Broom Federation is about to make a major move, triggering a series of upheavals. The Blackstone Viscounty has been preparing for 2 years. The collapse of a nation brings immense opportunity. Technical talent won't be a problem. This was the easiest modern ruin exploration I've ever done. It wasn't an expedition, it was a stroll. From what we've seen, the ruin is very well preserved. We've gained a lot. Let's follow protocol, complete biochemical isolation and sterilization before activating any items. Mice Scepter, Orange, a special encrypted creation using Mice Civilization's exclusive tech. Descendants of the Mice Civilization can extract vast amounts of information from it. Trait, Civilization Legacy. Can fuse with any module below orange grade to upgrade its quality by 1 tier. Note, one-time use module. Cannot be enhanced. Mice Civilization. Who knows where to find their descendants? But that trait is interesting, it can upgrade a module's quality. Clearly, the best value is to upgrade a gold grade module to orange. 2 years ago, I acquired a similar module, the Thanos Civilization Legacy, but never used it. The Mice Scepter is different. Since the Battle Axe era, the Mirage system has been my irreplaceable mystery-type module. It's always been a core part of Yopeng. But now, with stronger enemies, the Mirage system needs a breakthrough. This is the perfect chance. Using the Mice Scepter, target, Mirage system. Mirage system, orange, rank 10, energy consumption, 300 units/use charge time, 20 minutes duration, 192 hours cooldown, 7 hours traits, 1, Mirage, warship enters stealth mode with extremely high concealment, priority 360, 2. Illusion, in normal mode, absorbs 40% of Skywatch radar signals. Note, weapon charging cancels stealth mode upgrade requirements, 1,800 source points, 9 titanium crystals. Charge and cooldown times greatly reduced, duration extended, and concealment priority significantly boosted, making the Mirage system harder to detect. The new trait, Illusion, absorbs 40% of radar signals. Even without stealth mode, if the enemy's radar is slightly weaker, they'll lose track of the Yopeng in complex space conditions. It's like a passive stealth effect that's always active. This ruin's systems are mostly intact, and our exploration didn't cause major damage or trigger self-destruct. I've successfully decoded its communication system. Through its automatic link to the central ruin, I found the general location of the Mice Civilization's central site. Just give me a few days, and I'll pinpoint the coordinates. High-grade star beast meat is rich in nutrients and provides excellent support for body forging training. The only problem is that it's extremely tough, even after being cooked by Gao Wanqin, it's still hard to swallow. Sir, I've completed the calculations, this is the coordinate of the Mice Civilization's central ruin. A central ruin is usually a legacy system set up by a civilization to preserve its heritage in case of sudden catastrophe. Compared to ordinary ruins, it's much larger and far more advanced. Successfully excavating one is like discovering a treasure trove. That's quite far. Yes, the mice civilization's central ruin lies deeper within the Weijing galaxy. But with Yopeng's current strength, safety shouldn't be a concern. In the past, even if I had dared to act on it, not even Zijing Kingdom's best exploration ships would venture that deep. At that depth, there may be rank 8 or higher star beasts. Alright. If the Mirage system hadn't been upgraded to orange grade, I wouldn't even consider it. But first, we need to wait for the Yopeng's onboard fire seed to finish buffering. Let's complete this subspace battlefield before diving deeper. Don't be fooled by how easily the Yopeng slaughters rank 7 star beasts now, rank 8 beasts are on a whole different level. Activate Mirage system. Enter stealth mode. Target, military-grade interstellar civilization. Now that the Yopeng's combat rating has reached rank 36, our opponents are starting to upgrade to rank 5 civilizations. Combat power is far beyond rank 36, especially since the auxiliary system's bonuses aren't included in the official rating. Based on my own calculations, Yopeng's real combat power should be above rank 108. Subspace civilization, Eden civilization age, 3,918 years civilization rank 2 main energy, nuclear, solar territory, 0.01 light-years habitable planets, 1 population, 4.8 billion fleet power, none language, Edenese government system, city-state. A rank 2 civilization. Great, another twist. Sir, this is likely a domesticated civilization. Exactly. A rank 2 civilization shouldn't have full planetary shield technology, especially since we're supposed to be facing a rank 5 civilization. A domesticated civilization, as the name suggests, is one raised and controlled by a higher civilization, like a pet. Not just life and death, but even its development is manipulated. These aren't rare in the universe. Most are used as subjects for advanced sociological research, some are even sites for large-scale biochemical experiments. Too bad. If those 4.8 billion people belong to a rank 5 civilization, the source point yield would be incredible. True. The Yupeng only earns full source points when facing rank 5 civilizations. For each rank lower, the yield is cut in half. Sir, look. There's something. Based on the Eye of the Abyss and my ability, Eden's planet has a fully developed military base with a fleet of 1,000 warships. Looks like Eden does hold some value in the eyes of its overseers. Subspace civilization, Mishra's civilization age, 126,823 years civilization rank 5 territory, 46 habitable planets population, 72 billion fleet power, warships 3,680 to 7,080 points, flagships 13,000 points language, Mishra's government system. Republic Eden is the birthplace of the Eden civilization. 2,000 years ago, a gamma ray burst threatened the planet. Eden was still in its infancy and on the brink of extinction. That's when the Mishra's civilization arrived and deployed a planetary shield to protect it. But it wasn't out of kindness. Mishra's turned Eden into a sociological experiment. Hidden from Eden's view, they manipulated its development. Eden, still in early feudal stages, was rapidly accelerated to rank 2 in just 2 millennia. Yet Eden still can't leave its planet. The sky dome above them both protects and traps them. It's always been there, so Eden sees it as normal. But as their science advances, they've begun to notice inconsistencies. Their suspicions remain unproven. Meanwhile, Eden's resources are nearly exhausted. Facing extinction, they've tried various methods to break through the sky dome and reach space. But their city-state system is the biggest obstacle. This highly fragmented structure makes it hard to unite and solve major problems. So the wise among them have begun pushing for unity, hoping to break through the dome before it's too late. On Eden, upheaval is constant. The civilization is at a turning point. Mishra's watches closely from its satellite base. No wonder Mishra's is a rank 5 civilization. Their methods are grand, raising an entire civilization just for research. Let's not forget, they saved Eden. But for Eden, weakness itself is the original sin. Looks like Eden's future isn't too bright. City-states. Why would they choose such a fragmented system? No cohesion at all. Probably guided by Mishra's. It's the best way to push Eden's limits. Like extreme selection in biology experiments. Using a rank 2 civilization as a test subject, Mishra's really went too far. Zhongda, how long would it take the Yupeng to break Eden's planetary shield? No more than 20 minutes. Eden's sky dome is just a Mishra's-made shield. What's nearly unsolvable for Eden is a minor issue for Yupeng. Sir, can the supernova burst cannon handle Mishra's warships? With the insect totems boost and the firepower increase from evolving into a dreadnought, the Mishra's warship stationed here can be taken down in just a few shots. Then let's begin. Main cannon charged, target locked, supernova burst fired. Enemies approaching. Just small fry. Not worth mentioning. Now that the Yupeng has evolved into a dreadnought and gained orange-grade traits, its firepower is double that of a battleship. The supernova burst cannon's base power isn't high, but with the insect totem and all attack bonuses, its actual power exceeds 1,000 points. Even Mishra's warships, without shields, are easily destroyed. Sir, do we need to wait for the full 24-hour subspace battlefield duration before acting? This system is likely within Mishra's core territory. Reinforcements could arrive at any time. That's exactly why we don't need to wait. Being inside Mishra's territory means the chance of other high-level civilizations interfering is almost zero. Right. Rank 5 civilizations are mid-tier in the universe. If one can develop and maintain rank 5 status long-term, it usually means no higher civilizations are nearby. And with Yopeng's current strength, even rank 7 or 8 civilizations wouldn't stop us from surviving 24 hours and returning safely. Caution is necessary but confidence is essential. Without it, you'll never achieve greatness. Know when to retreat, but never back down when it's time to rise. We haven't broken the enemy's shield yet. Eye of the Abyss reports average shield durability at 35%. The supernova burst cannon needs 3 to 4 more rounds to break it. Even with boosted firepower, the cannon's efficiency drops against shielded rank 5 warships. Still, it's manageable. One full firing cycle takes 90 seconds. Even with 5 rounds, that's just 450 seconds, 7.5 minutes. Zhongda, any updates on the super cannon search? Unfortunately, sir, I haven't found any intel on super cannons above gold grade in Zijing Kingdom or other nations. We do have purple grade super cannons in the Blackstone Viscountcy, but even gold grade ones might not match the Yopeng's current level. The Yupeng only has 3 main cannons, but they're all top tier. No need to waste resources on mediocre super cannons. 5 rounds complete. Enemy fleet destroyed. Look. Planetary shield over Eden is collapsing. Source points plus 248,678. From today onward, the Eden civilization no longer needs to worry about breaking through the sky dome and entering space before their planet's resources run dry. Too bad they're only a rank 2 civilization. Eden has 4.8 billion members, but being ranked 2 means Yupeng earns far fewer source points. The gain rate is reduced to 1/8 of normal. Even with the Misha's observation base and its 1,000 warships, and the auxiliary system's 4x multiplier, we only earned a bit over 200,000 source points. Still, the soul summoning crystal on board the Yupeng absorbed the souls of Eden's 4.8 billion members, increasing its growth to 6.7%. Here they come, Misha's reinforcements. Turn around. Radar reports show over 10,000 enemy warships. Supernova burst cannon charged. Fire. More enemy units detected. 25,000. This is Misha's second wave of reinforcements. Perfect timing. Now we can test the cannon's true power. This must be Misha's elite fleet. These reinforcements are much stronger than the previous ones. The cannon's effectiveness dropped by nearly half. Rank 5 warships are no joke. The ones stationed near Eden were probably the weakest, after all. They were just monitoring a rank 2 civilization stuck on its home planet. What kind of fleet do you need for that? Incoming fire, too many to dodge, everyone hold tight. Enemy hits, 563. Shield durability reduced by 11,113. Threat level, medium. Durability loss, 25.7%. Recovery time, 23 seconds. Incoming fire, too many to dodge, everyone hold tight. The Black Hole Cruiser's shield lost a quarter of its durability in one volley. Their concentrated fire is intense. To lure them out, the Yupeng stayed above Eden, giving Misha's elite fleet a chance to surround us. The firepower density we endured was basically their full force. Understood. Engines at full speed, leaving the battlefield. Once we leave this position, the firepower density drops to 1/10 of what we just faced. The Black Hole Cruiser's shield recovers quickly. Misha's damage will be fully repaired in just 23 seconds before their next charge cycle finishes. This is it. Turn around, take them out. Time mystery charged. Supernova burst cannon. Fire. Over 90% of enemy targets destroyed. The rest are retreating, Misha's third wave of reinforcements detected. Be cautious, this must be Misha's mothership fleet. Let's take it slow. This fleet feels different, like it's moving as one unit. Supernova burst cannon charged. Hits, 5,000. Average shield durability down 2%. The cannon barely did any damage. What kind of defense is this? Looks like Misha's is preparing to ascend to rank 6, they've begun exploring and applying energy field technology. No problem. Even 2% damage is still damage. Their shields may recover, but our cannon recharges faster. Even if it takes time, we'll wear them down and destroy them. Eye of the Abyss and onboard AI suggest Misha's mothership fleet has a special ability. These 5,000 ships have linked energy shields forming a unified energy field. Incoming attacks are heavily weakened within this field. Rank 6 civilizations are a massive leap from rank 5. The key is large-scale energy field use, turning quantity into quality. Under this field, Yopeng's supernova burst cannon is heavily affected. White Robe, be careful of their attacks. If they've mastered energy fields for defense, they may have offensive applications too. Got it. I'll keep my distance. The enemy's energy field collapsed. Our attacks are working. Scorpion Death Ray charging. Nice job. Got it. I'll keep my distance. Compared to the supernova cannon, the Scorpion Death Ray is a focused, high-damage weapon. It's more effective against Misha's energy field. A direct hit can severely damage their shields. Their energy field depends on numbers, each mothership lost weakens the field. Misha's mothership fleet shields are down to 50% durability. The situation is clear. As long as the Yupeng maintains its evasion and firepower, wiping out the fleet is just a matter of time. Their commander is ruthless, willing to sacrifice the entire fleet to pressure us and test our limits. That's war. Sacrifices are normal. For final victory, even heavy early losses are acceptable. Still, their strategy makes sense. The supernova cannon is a wide-area weapon. To maintain their energy field, Messieurs must stay tightly grouped. If they retreat now, we'll pick off the rest one by one. Old witch, you're sweating already. It's only been an hour, I remember you haven't faced this kind of intense combat since your ability upgrade. A little sharpening is good for you. Wu Baiyi is still going strong, not at his limit yet. With more use, he's getting better at handling his enhanced ability. His stamina is low, but Gao Wenqin has been waiting for a chance to test her new energy and stamina potions. Right. Messieurs still doesn't understand us. Trying a conventional war of attrition against the Yuping. Bad move. In just 1 hour, most of their mothership shields are on the brink. If this continues, they'll collapse. Sir, more reinforcements incoming. 2 more Messieurs mothership fleets. Each with over 5,000 units. They're taking strategic positions, trying to surround us, but I'm confident we can handle it. Sir, before the new fleets arrive, this current fleet won't hold. Motherships yield more source points than regular warships, but given the difficulty, the value isn't great. Source points plus 41,264 sir, Messieurs reinforcements will arrive faster and faster. We need to prepare. No rush. Let White Robe enjoy himself, this is a rare chance. His ability to grow is more important. Lu Ji, keep an eye on the surrounding space. Don't let Messieurs trap us. Yes. Quick reinforcements are limited, but a rank 5 civilization can mobilize more over time. Now it's just 2 fleets, soon it could be 10. But Wu Baiyi's current state is rare. Letting it last longer is ideal. As for danger, it's manageable. The Yuping is faster than Messieurs motherships. We can break out anytime. No real risk. Enemy reinforcements arriving, 5 mothership fleets. Keep going. Enemy hits. Shield durability down, 20,388. Threat level, medium. Estimated recovery time, 42 seconds. That's some power, the attack range is wide and strong, even with the Yoping's defenses, multiple hits could overload the shield. But if it's just 1 or 2, the Black Hole Cruiser's fast recovery will restore it before the next strike. The Yuping has a numerical advantage, even with mothership fleets can't surround us. Plus, the Eye of the Abyss and Lu Ji are monitoring the battlefield, no ambush is possible. As long as Wu Baiyi keeps his distance from the 7 fleets, we'll stay in control. Sir, I've reached my limit. The battle is at a stalemate. Yuping can't gain more ground. The supernova cannon can only slowly wear down the mothership shields. When a fleet's shield drops below 50%, it retreats. The remaining 6 chase the Yuping. They can't catch us, but they stop us from pursuing the retreating fleet. Wu Baiyi's ability has been fully exercised and he's at his limit. Get some rest. Time to change tactics. Let's destroy Eden's planetary ring next. After destroying the planetary ring and with the original planet already obliterated and its coordinates lost, no more reinforcements from the Messieurs civilization will arrive in the Eden system. Sir, what do you mean? Nothing in particular, just that I don't want reinforcements to keep coming. There are currently 20 mothership fleets in the Eden system, totaling 100,000 ships. If we could wipe them all out, that would mean over 800,000 source points. Unfortunately, Yuping doesn't yet have the firepower to pull that off. Even just 3 mothership fleets grouped together would be too much for the Yuping to handle easily. The goal of destroying the ring was simple, prevent their numbers from increasing further. When defenses can be breached, sheer quantity can trigger a qualitative shift. Activate Mirage System. Exit the battlefield. The Eden system lies deep within Messieurs' territory. The surrounding space is likely all under their control. Even with the ring destroyed, Messieurs' fleets can still coordinate through nearby systems' rings and surround the Yuping. But such a massive encirclement would require far more than just tens of thousands of ships. The 20 fleets that arrived early are tasked with tracking Yuping's movements. What are they trying to do? A single mothership fleet on its own is no match for the Yuping. If they grouped up, we'd be more cautious. But scattered like this, once they drift far enough apart, they'll be like prey on a platter. You're underestimating them. This tactic helps them search for us more effectively and may also be bait to lure us into attacking. Right. They don't know we'll return to our universe once time's up. They want to stall us until they gather enough forces to take us down. Heh, these aliens sure are optimistic. Big bro, isn't this the perfect chance? We can turn the tables and take down their fleets one by one. Alright then, you'll lead our next operation. Me. Guanan and Jujuan will handle command. You'll be vice captain and assist them. Guanbei, you'll operate the supernova burst cannon, but the firing parameters will be set by the Lord. I don't get to set the firing parameters. So I just press the fire button. What, you want to put on an exosuit and fight Messieurs' motherships hand to hand? Fine, but there are so many buttons and targeting data. Alright, let's start hunting for isolated fleets. There's one to the northeast, we can pursue it. Source points plus 41,360. Enemy fleet destroyed. Entering stealth mode. Relocating. There's another fleet approaching from the southwest. We can repeat the tactic and eliminate it before reinforcements arrive. Nice work. We've now taken out several Messieurs' mothership fleets, combined with previous gains, Yoping's onboard fire speed has surpassed 600,000 source points. And the standard 24-hour subspace battlefield duration has passed. The Yuping can return to our universe at any time, safety is assured. Sir, we've lingered near the Eden system for over 30 hours. Messieurs has the strength to lock down the surrounding space. True. The remaining Messieurs fleets are clearly regrouping. They're no longer acting as bait, which means Messieurs is confident we can't escape. They won't waste resources anymore. The fleets we destroyed were considered acceptable losses. Too bad we can't use Messieurs' ring portals. Imagine jumping straight to their other habitable planets, how satisfying that would be. Let's not get greedy. We've gained plenty already. Messieurs is a long-standing rank 5 civilization, who knows what hidden cards they hold. Then let's leave, exit the subspace battlefield. With this massive source point hull, it's time to upgrade Yopeng's onboard modules. First up, the epic hull structure. It's key to generating high-quality warship skill slots, top priority. Spent, 270,000 source points, 280 titanium crystals, 10 mid-grade energy crystals. Upgraded epic hull structure from rank 15 to rank 25. Fireseed compatibility reached 300%. New module traits are generated. Activate trait selection mode. Trait selection requires 1 high-grade energy crystal. Proceed. Consume crystal, select trait. 1. Destruction secret, orange doubles ship's attack power. 2. Source power secret, orange doubles source point gain rate. 3. Resonance secret, orange 20% higher chance to spawn in source-rich zones. 4. Evolution secret, orange halves resource cost for evolution. 5. Indestructible, gold greatly boosts hull strength and recovery speed. 6. Microcosm, gold adds space folding to ammo and cargo bays, 10x capacity. 7. Spacetime listener, gold receives subspace signals in void zones when fire speed isn't buffering. 8. Deep harvest, gold increases source point gain rate by 50%. Only 8 traits appeared this time, for orange grade. Source power secret isn't needed right now thanks to the auxiliary system's 4x multiplier. Resonance secret is nice, but not urgent. Evolution secret is excellent, especially since Yopeng's unconventional evolution path costs twice as much as normal. This trait could save millions of source points and thousands of titanium crystals. But, destruction secret is here too. Simple and brutal, doubles attack power. With our recent shift to fighting rank 5 civilizations and struggling with firepower, there's no need to hesitate. Destruction secret selected. If we'd had this trait earlier, we could have crushed most of Messieurs' fleets in one go. After the upgrade, Yopeng's Fireseed has just over 360,000 source points left, but only 149 titanium crystals remain. Thankfully, the hull structure is now rank 25, well above the minimum rank 10 needed to generate warship skill slots. Warship skill, Mirage Illusion, orange, built around the Mirage system. Module rank, 10 max rank, 40 development cost, 18,000 source points, 45 titanium crystals. Note, skill quality depends on slot quality and inserted modules quality and rank. The key factors for skill effectiveness, slot and module quality, are already optimal. Only the module's rank can still improve. The higher the Mirage system's rank, the better the skill. But higher rank also means higher development cost. And since upgrading the Mirage system itself costs resources, developing the skill becomes a double drain. Source points are manageable, but titanium crystals are running low. Yupeng doesn't have enough. The Mirage system's current stats are already sufficient. Better to upgrade higher priority modules first. Purple Spore Membrane upgraded to rank 15. Eye of the Abyss upgraded to rank 10. Scorpion Death Ray upgraded to rank 15. Finally, the Wisteria Compass carefully selected from the Royal Skywatch Academy's Command Student Prize Pool. Spent, 20,000 source points, 50 titanium crystals, 20 low-grade energy crystals. Upgraded Wisteria Compass from rank 0 to rank 20. Wisteria Compass, purple, rank max increases radar range by 50%. Note, the compass needle points to the location of the legendary Jing compass. My 2 years of command training weren't wasted. This compass is exactly as I remembered, linked to the Jing compass. But the needle isn't pointing toward the depths of the Wei Jing galaxy. It's heading in the opposite direction. The Jing compass has been missing for years, no need to rush. We don't know how far it is yet. Exploration isn't feasible. We just need to confirm the Wisteria compass is truly connected to it. Now the Yupeng has only 24 titanium crystals left. Source points are still over 300,000. But developing warship skills will cost a lot. Saving some source points for emergencies is wise. After this round of upgrades, Yopeng's combat rating has risen to rank 40. The boost comes mainly from acquiring the destruction secret trait. Sir, we've arrived at the target sector. The Eye of the Abyss has located the Mice civilization's central ruin, but it's inside a mature star. With technology like this, the Mice civilization is definitely ranked 8 or higher. To build a ruin that can survive long-term inside a star undergoing constant nuclear fusion, only a few nations within the Fireseed human civilization could even attempt such a feat. Sir, based on current scans, the environment inside the star is too extreme. Our assault team's equipment can't enter. No problem. We still have the Gundam jump drive, don't we? Lu Ji, can the environment inside the Mice central ruin support a jump by the Yupeng? Last time, we explored a spherical ruin inside an asteroid by using the Gundam jump drive's free assault to jump directly in. If the ruin has survived inside a star, it must be shielded or made of special materials. Free assault might not work. Plus, the Yupeng is over 5,000 meters long, if the ruin lacks enough space, the jump will fail. The ruin is quite large, an elliptical fortress with a short axis radius over 10 kilometers. It's protected by a permanent energy shield, but the shield isn't strong enough to block the Gundam jump drive's effect. Excellent. Maintain speed, continue approaching the Mice Central ruin. With the black hole cruiser's protection, the Yuping can enter the star. The intense fusion reactions consume less shield energy than the cruiser's recovery rate. Wait. My threat sensing ability just activated, there's a major threat inside the ruin. Full speed, retreat from this sector. Understood. Engines charged, retreating at full speed. My instincts tell me there's a danger inside the Mice Central ruin that we currently cannot resist. A ruin sealed for tens of thousands of years, and yet it still holds a threat beyond Yopeng's current capabilities. There's powerful security inside the ruin. A weapon? Unlikely. With Yopeng's defense level, any weapon capable of harming us wouldn't be installed internally. It would be self-destructive. Lu Ji, have you found anything? I've double-checked, there are no large-scale defenses or weapons inside the ruin. Nothing strong enough to threaten Yupeng. If Lord Wang Dong's sensing is accurate, then I must have missed something, my ability can't detect. My true sight can pierce most concealment and disguise. Combined with the Eye of the Abyss's range and precision, if we still can't detect it, then it must be extremely dangerous. Could it be, that the threat inside the Mice ruin is inherently hard to detect? Not because it's hidden or disguised but because it's naturally undetectable. You mean, some kind of microorganism or biochemical virus? Exactly. Microorganisms and viruses are so small they can't be seen with the naked eye or low magnification instruments. That makes them inherently hard to detect. Which explains why Lu Ji's true sight couldn't spot them, they're simply too tiny. Very likely. Given the Yopeng's defenses, the only thing inside a ruin that could threaten us on board is microbial or viral infection. Sir, your intuition may be warning us of that. It's probably a type of microorganism known as a ruin guardian. These only appear in long-sealed ruins. Their formation conditions are extremely rare, but they're highly dangerous. They're aggressive and assimilative, responsible for many disasters. Their threat rating is peak rank 8. Mr. Su should know of them. Indeed. For explorers, ruin guardians are one of the most dangerous threats, virtually incurable. That's why I brought it up. Rank 8 microorganisms, the universe truly is full of danger. Even a ruin expedition could wipe out an entire ship. Terrifying. Yupeng does have countermeasures like the purple-grade biochemical medical bay. But ruin guardians exceed its capabilities. Currently upgraded to rank 10, the medical bay can only treat infections up to rank 4. With its own rank 3 defense level, we only reach rank 6. Not enough to cure or even block ruin guardian infection. No wonder my ability gave such a strong warning. We must upgrade the medical bay and also prioritize the purple spore membrane, which defends against parasitic lifeforms. The spore membrane is easier, it uses life crystals, which we can hunt for in the Weijing galaxy. But the medical bay requires dark crystals. The only known vein is in the southern frontier, within the Yufeng earldom. Supply is scarce. Use the ancient horn to contact our territory, have them try to purchase a batch of dark crystals. Meanwhile, let's begin the hunting plan. For the next half-month, Yupeng left the ruined sector and returned to a safe zone in the Weijing galaxy to hunt star beasts, rank 6 and above. We even encountered a rank 8 beast, a void giant ray. Its wingspan reached 68,000 meters. Its bioenergy field could withstand direct hits from weapons with 10,000 attack power. If not for Yopeng's new orange-grade trait, Destruction Secret, boosting the Scorpion Death Ray's power to over 21,000, we couldn't have pierced its defenses. The Void Ray, realizing it was outmatched, used multiple void jumps to flee, eventually escaping the Eye of the Abyss's range. If not for the crown of the interstellar hunter's tracking beacon, it might have gotten away. Even so, it took us 3 full days to bring it down. The reward was worth it, we found 21 life crystals inside. Combined with our half-month haul, we now have 108,108 life crystals, enough to upgrade the purple spore membrane to rank 30. Purple spore membrane, purple, rank max, prevents parasitic lifeforms up to rank 9, trait, life camouflage, ship's disguise and stealth, increased by 130%. This module has reached its limit at rank 30, further upgrades would require a quality boost, like the one we gave the Mirage system using the Mice Scepter. We originally planned to keep hunting to gather more life crystals. They're great for healing injuries and valuable for trade. But then Sun Jia sent word, the undeveloped planet we acquired from the Modo earldom in the southern frontier has been maliciously attacked. The garrison Sun Jia station there was completely wiped out. Also, our Dark Crystal collection hit a snag, though a vein was found in Yufeng earldom, it's now under the control of the Farstar Knights. They've monopolized all supply. Only a few crystals reach the market and prices are sky high. An undeveloped planet being damaged isn't a huge deal. The garrison was mostly armed machines, meant for early warning. But the meaning behind the attack is serious. Combined with the crystal monopoly. Looks like we'll have to go to the southern frontier ourselves, set course, destination, southern frontier. Yes, sir. According to earlier intel, after the mysterious deaths of the Aoki Marquis heir and Earl Remington, tensions between southern nobles and the Farstar Knights have escalated. The royal family had to send Lin Xiaogui and her guard fleet to mediate and investigate. She should be there now. Brother Yi Hao, you probably know why I'm here. Big bro, I've heard a bit about it. The situation in the southern frontier is messy. Although Her Highness the Princess arrived last month and halted open conflict between the nobles and the knights, their feud runs deep. The deaths were just a spark. Recently, the Dark Crystal Vein in Yufeng Earldom was seized by the knights under the excuse of military needs. In response, the nobles cut off some of their logistical support. Things escalated to fleet standoffs, only calming down when the princess arrived. It's gotten that bad. They both serve the Zijing Kingdom and fight to expand humanity's reach. Why such hostility? It all comes down to profit. Both sides want control over frontier expansion and the massive rewards it brings. Honestly, both the nobles and the knights are at fault, and also not at fault. It's all about interests. So if I want dark crystals, I have to go through the knights. Not necessarily. The vein is in Yufeng Earldom. They must have some stock from early mining. If you want, I can connect you, but the price will likely be market rate. Fair enough. In this climate, no one's passing up profit, but I won't pay monopoly prices. I'll wait and see. I need a large quantity of dark crystals. Even a 3-to-1 trade ratio with life crystals is unaffordable. Also, about your planet C-303 being attacked, I had my family investigate. It was the Farstar Knights. They didn't even try to hide it. There's video evidence showing one of their squads in action. Their internal mission report confirms it. Their reason? They detected star beasts on the planet. What kind of excuse is that? Star beasts on a planet, so they use orbital bombardment that causes more damage than the beasts themselves. They didn't even bother to make up a proper reason. I don't recall ever offending the Farstar Knights. You were collateral damage. Your ties to the princess are well known. During her mediation, the knights, saying that although they've contributed to expansion, they've become increasingly reckless. She stated that local affairs should be handled by nobles, and the knights should focus on exploration. They chose your planet as a way to vent their frustration. Some radicals within the knights took offense. So I really was just collateral damage. If they're upset with the princess, they should go after her directly. Why target me, an innocent bystander? Cowardly and petty. But if Lin Xiaogui is taking this stance, it means the Farstar Knights really have gone too far these past 2 years. Otherwise, as the royal envoy, she wouldn't be so obviously siding with the southern nobles. Commander, we've received a letter of condemnation from the Blackstone Viscountcy. Farstar Knights headquarters. Oh, that so-called Blackstone Tiger. What's he doing in the southern frontier instead of playing house up north? Commander, remember that orbital bombardment we carried out on a planet recently? That planet belonged to the Blackstone Tiger. Now that you mention it, I do recall something like that. The strategy division said it was shaking the mountain to scare the tiger, so it was him? Well, tough luck. And the condemnation letter? Just a viscount riding the princess's coattails to gain a bit of fame. Does he really think he's someone important? Send a reply. It was necessary for frontier expansion. We ask for your understanding. Yes, Commander. Necessary for expansion. We ask for your understanding. That's it. Just say it was for expansion and you can bomb a claimed planet at will. And then end with, we ask for your understanding. Understand my foot. Heh, well, they're the expansion corps. They hold the frontier rights and operate with a lot of autonomy. They clearly don't care about us. Sir, the Farstar Knights are just as arrogant as the rumors say. I suggest we take action. We must respond. Zhongda, investigate the Farstar Knight supply depots. If they strike first, we'll strike back harder. Want me to step in and rattle them a bit? They're clearly targeting you, your involvement would be perfect. I don't mind. We've already responded with force and rebukes. Now it's time for a softer approach. The Farstar Knights have grown too large under the banner of expansion. The royal family isn't planning to rein them in any time soon. Expansion is a top priority in Fireseed human civilization. With that halo, the Farstar Knights hold a high rank. Most issues won't be pursued. Besides, the Zijing Kingdom's leadership has been unstable in recent years. The current king has only held the throne for a few years. He doesn't have the bandwidth to deal with a massive force like the Farstar Knights, who've been entrenched in the southern frontier for nearly 30 years. So your trip to mediate in the south is just for show? Our Valkyrie princess has no real authority. The royal strategy has always been to let the southern nobles and the Farstar Knights check each other. This time, things got out of hand, so I was sent to cool things down. Conflict is fine, but it mustn't escalate to armed confrontation. Zijing Kingdom's feudal system means the royal family doesn't have absolute control over the regions. Take the Northern Grand Duchy. If they hadn't colluded with the Golden Broom Federation and openly rebelled, the royal family wouldn't have dared to act. Otherwise, all nobles would feel threatened. The Farstar Knights commander is my royal uncle's son, technically my cousin. With that connection, they're considered a core force of the royal family. And because of that, even my royal brother finds it hard to take drastic measures against them. Your brother has been king for years now. With the Dawn Goddess worship under your command, why does he still seem so constrained? It's not that simple. His rise to power was dangerous. It was built on compromise with our uncle, to prevent the royal family from fracturing. They signed an agreement witnessed by senior royals. So even after ascending the throne, my brother can't strip our uncle of power or territory without just cause. Also, my brother still has no heir, which is a concern for the royal family. Meanwhile, our uncle, with his advanced body forging rank, has a long lifespan. Many in the royal court lean toward him. That explains why the kingdom didn't act during that perfect opportunity. If something happened to the Farstar Knights commander, could you take control? Even if nothing happens to him, if I wanted to, I could likely take command. Lin Chongping is a useless puppet, he's learned nothing from our uncle. Aside from a few cronies he's bought with favors, who would follow him to the death. So you're planning to take him down? Why focus so much on the Farstar Knights? You know the Pioneer Accord, if word gets out, you'll be in trouble. The Pioneer Accord protects those who expand humanity's frontiers from political persecution and threats to life. Violating it without just cause would ruin my reputation. So, this will take time. Aren't you close with the Azure Dragon? You went to him first when you arrived. Why not ask for his help? The Aoki Marquis opposes the Farstar Knights, he'd definitely support you. Then please step in and issue a formal warning, demanding compensation for my losses. I'm a northern noble. If I start meddling in southern noble affairs, people will laugh. Fine, fine. I'll handle it, everyone already knows we're a couple anyway. There are no secrets among nobles. We haven't exactly tried to hide it. With the Blackstone Viscountcy rising in my own strength, the resistance hasn't been as bad as expected. Also, Lin Xiaogui has stayed out of Zijing Kingdom's power struggles and resource allocations these past 2 years. That's part of her strategy to secure freedom in marriage. Her position is awkward female, yet famed as a Valkyrie, and commander of the Dawn Goddess. She's constantly under scrutiny, not just from rival factions but even her own. She's been trying to step away from the power games. This is her chance to make a statement. A double win, though it means sacrificing her future. By the way, I heard the Golden Broom Federation is stirring. What could be new in a federation? When Zhong Xinqiu's civilization party tried to let all citizens access fire-speed warships, it was quickly suppressed by the noble families. But the public sentiment was already stirred. To redirect that pressure, the Federation might start a war. Many noble factions are considering it, maybe in the next few months. Is the Zijing Kingdom preparing? The Royal Knights are at full combat readiness, rank 2, and the eastern sector bordering the Federation is at rank 1 readiness. Have you considered that this move by the Federation might be more serious than it seems? What do you mean? In past border conflicts between the Federation and Zijing Kingdom, only a few noble factions were involved. But this time, as you said, they want to redirect domestic pressure. If noble factions are preparing for war again, will it still be just a few? The Strategy Division considered that possibility, but the Royal Elder Council rejected it. They believe that as two major powers in this star region, the Federation wouldn't start a full-scale war unprepared. Other nations like the Sidon Duchy and Carolean Republic are watching closely. Also, the Federation and Zijing Kingdom are evenly matched. A full war would give neither side more than a 50% chance of victory. So even if the Federation starts something, they'll keep it limited. Their goal is to shift public attention, not destroy us both. That logic holds if no external forces intervene. But they already have. 2 years ago in the northern sector, I found signs of Civilization Party activity. After investigating, I discovered they're likely backed by the Oda Shogunate. If the Federation goes to war with the Zijing Kingdom, the Shogunate and the Civilization Party won't miss the chance. The Oda Shogunate has been under pressure from the Sannan Kingdom for years. Their support for the Civilization Party is mostly small-scale sabotage, hurting the Federation more than us. I doubt they'd attack us directly. Let's hope so. In any case, with me here, even if the Zijing Kingdom suffers a major defeat, Lin Xiaogui will be protected. And since my rebirth, I've changed many things, especially in the northern sector. The butterfly effect has already shifted the Golden Broom Federation's trajectory, maybe things really are different now. According to the laws of the kingdom and the royal ruling, although the Farstar Knights' damage to the underdeveloped planet was justified by expansion needs, they did objectively infringe upon the planet's rights. Therefore, the Farstar Knights must compensate for half the losses. If both parties have no objections, this matter will be settled according to the ruling, and no further disputes will be allowed. I have no objections. On behalf of the Farstar Knights, I accept the royal ruling. Once the royal decision is made, the matter is officially closed, at least on the surface. With Lin Xiaogui stepping in, I received compensation and kept my dignity. The Farstar Knights got a chance to communicate with the royal family, or rather, to test the waters, and the royal stance toward them softened. The balance between southern nobles and the Farstar Knights remains intact. It looks like a win-win. A textbook noble conflict resolved, but I can't shake the feeling that this isn't over. I expected the Blackstone Tiger to respond directly. Instead, he just accepted the princess's arbitration, salvaged a bit of face, and let it go. Disappointing. Someone with that kind of reputation clearly isn't foolish. The southern frontier isn't his turf, challenging the Farstar Knights head-on would be reckless. True. But the Farstar Knights are getting more arrogant by the day. Isn't there anyone who can rein them in? I doubt it. As long as frontier expansion continues, their halo remains. No one can easily touch them. Sir, here's the internal storage data of the Farstar Knights. Their base is in the Tiger's Maw system. Their public warehouse is on the third planet of the system. It holds a large amount of resources acquired during expansion, but most of it is earmarked for the royal treasury and managed by royal-appointed personnel. But the public warehouse is just that. Based on our intel and the materials we recovered from Earl Remington's flagship, we've confirmed that the Farstar Knights also maintain a secret warehouse for high-value rare resources. Most of the titanium crystals, high-grade energy cores, and elite exotic fruits they acquire are secretly stored there and funneled into private hands. We don't yet know the exact location of this secret warehouse. To avoid alerting them or leaving traces, we haven't investigated further. But it's only at their headquarters would it be fully protected. I recommend a field reconnaissance of the system. You've done well. For sensitive intel that can be gathered on-site, use Lu Ji and the Eye of the Abyss, but stay hidden. As for Lin Changping's whereabouts, our intel shows he's extremely cautious and rarely leaves the system. Even when he does, he's always surrounded by a large escort fleet. That's fine. He's a mediocre figure, not a threat. And I only order tracking, nothing aggressive. Now, sir, one last matter. To maintain multiple intelligence networks, especially in the Sidon Duchy, we need significant funding to ensure speed and coverage. Please consider increasing the intelligence budget. Here's the expense report. I knew it, Yuping currently has 3 gold-eating beasts, Gao Wanqin's Bio J Lab, Su Jinji's Archaeology Lab, and Sima Zhongda's Intel Network. The first 2 are manageable. Gao Wanqin's lab mostly uses materials we hunt ourselves. We just need to restock high-end instruments and reagents occasionally, though those are pricey. Su Jinji's lab is similar. He relies on self-sourced materials, but buying rare artifacts and information still costs a lot. I understand. I'll make arrangements. But Zhongda's Intel Network is the real monster. Every request is astronomical, then again, intelligence work isn't something just anyone can handle. Most noble territories don't have their own networks. They buy intel when needed. We have no choice. The Sidon Duchy's network must be built. After leaving the southern frontier, the Yuping entered stealth mode and made a surprise return to the Tiger's Maw system, arriving on March 14th. The Far Star Knights have used this system as their base for over 20 years. Its defenses are extensive. Ordinary fire seed warships can't even approach without being detected and intercepted. But for Yuping, these defenses are irrelevant. With its orange-gray Mirage system, our stealth is nearly undetectable. We can roam freely within the system. Turns out the Far Star Knights have not 1, but 2 secret warehouses. The first is on the 3rd planet. Close to the public warehouse. That's bold. Aren't they worried it'll be discovered? Huh. It's probably intentional. Privately hoarding expansion gains is an open secret, not just among the Far Star Knights, and not just in the Zijin Kingdom. This is the visible, secret warehouse. It won't hold much value. Makes sense. Close-range scans show only a small stockpile. The real secret warehouse is likely here, on a satellite of the 5th planet. That's well hidden. Who'd think they'd stash it in such a remote spot? The 5th planet is barren, but among its 53 satellites, 3 are rich in minerals. The Far Star Knights have mining operations there, with 3 squads stationed year-round. Lin Changping clearly planned this while using the mines as cover to fortify the area without drawing suspicion. Zhongda, do we have an operation plan? Yes. After confirming the location, we scouted the surroundings and drafted a plan. The warehouse is a repurposed derelict warship, tucked into the side of a massive crater. The 3 squads guarding the mines monitor the nearby space, but their defenses are meaningless to us. The Yuping will descend in stealth, reach the warehouse, and the assault will breach it by force. We'll loot everything, return to the ship, and retreat immediately. In stealth mode, neither guards nor patrol ships can track us. There are personnel stationed inside the warehouse. But with precise timing, we'll finish before the mine squads arrive. Yuping's stealth ensures 0 risk. Still, this is basically a smash and grab, isn't it? We have no choice. We don't have a qualified electronic warfare specialist to disable the alarm system. Even that wouldn't be enough, we'd need a master-level specialist to hack their systems. A master? Zijin Kingdom barely has any electronic warfare specialists at all. No rush. Our crew will grow. Our team will get stronger. Sir, what do you think of the plan? Let's do it. They responded to us with brute force, we'll return the favor. Take their warehouse. Did you hear? Something happened at the Far Star Knights base. You heard too. Their headquarters got hit. Not the HQ, just the warehouse. Seriously? Their base is so heavily guarded. How could someone raid their warehouse? That's insane. It's true. My cousin works for them. Apparently, the secret warehouse was hit. The whole thing took 15 minutes. By the time their ships arrived, not even a shadow was left. And no one knows who did it. The commander and top brass are losing their minds. They've halted all expansion and mobilized everyone to search for clues. Ha! The Far Star Knights just lost all their prestige. Not just prestige. They lost everything, inside and out. Wow, so expansion really we should try pioneering a star region too. Depends on the region. The southern frontier is rich, and the Knights have worked it for years. Most of their private stash was probably here. Lin Changping and his cronies won't be searching for us, they'll be busy dealing with angry VIPs. Rare resources like these can't be dumped on the market, not even the black market. Too eye-catching, and flooding the market would crash prices, not smart. Here it is, the final inventory. 1. Titanium crystals, 368-2. High-grade energy crystals, 10-3. Dark crystals, 205-4. Rank 4 exotic fruits, 2-5. Rank 3 exotic fruits, 26-6. Rare metals, 13 types, over 1,000 tons 7. Life crystals, 18-8. Mid-grade energy crystals, 163-9. Low-grade energy crystals, 608. Here it is, the final inventory, not quite the windfall we got from the Starwind flagship, but this haul includes over 200 dark crystals and 300 titanium crystals, exactly what the Yuping needs. And those 10 high-grade energy crystals? The auxiliary system is my ultimate trump card and high-grade energy crystals are the key to upgrading it. Sir. The central ruins of the Dark Civilization are guarded by protectors, but now that we've obtained the Dark Crystals, and the Yuping has a specialized biomedical module, maybe we can finally, don't rush. This time, let's make full preparations before challenging the central ruins of the Mice Civilization again. It's only in undeveloped regions like the southern frontier that we could obtain so many high-grade energy crystals. In other places, getting 10 at once would be nearly impossible. We spent 66,000 source points, 165 dark crystals, and 30 low-grade energy crystals to upgrade the biomedical module from rank 10 to rank 40. Biomedical module, purple, rank max. Capable of curing microbial and biovirus infections up to rank 9. Trait, bio-isolation, increases biodefense index by 9 ranks. Similar to the previous purple spore membrane, once upgraded to rank 40, this purple quality module reached its enhancement limit. Unless its quality is improved later, it can't be upgraded further. However, compared to the spore membrane, this module has slightly higher potential. Its rank cap is 10 levels higher, but the cost is steep. We looted the Farstar Knight's secret warehouse and only got 205 dark crystals. Just this upgrade alone consumed 165 of them. Dark crystals are still not enough. The Yuping has several modules that require dark crystals as auxiliary enhancement resources: the ship's power core, the orange quality shadow dark matter reactor, the gold quality soul calling crystal with rapid recovery effects, and the corrosion talisman that reduces enemy defense. These 3 modules are very practical. Not to mention future modules that may also need dark crystals. Yuping's demand for them will definitely be high. But the dark crystal mine in Earl Yufeng's territory is a small vein. After being mined by both the Earldom and the Farstar Knights, there's probably very little left. Right now, Earl Yufeng may be the only one who still has some dark crystals. However, after the Farstar Knights incident, the price of dark crystals might rise again. The chances of the price going even higher are slim. Dark crystals are already absurdly expensive, and raising the price further wouldn't make sense. There's no market for it anymore. However, a price drop is definitely out of the question, so we'll need to find another solution. If only we had a trade route to other star regions. That way, we could buy many new experimental reagents and other rare supplies. That's extremely difficult. A stable interstellar trade route requires massive upfront exploration costs, and the maintenance alone is astronomical. On top of that, the most important factor is safety, only major cosmic powers can afford it. Besides, our star region doesn't produce any specialty goods, so we can't form a proper trade chain. That's why, up to now, no fixed trade route has been established, only occasional trade caravans from other regions arrive. Even then, to participate in trade with those caravans, you need special trade permits. Most people simply don't have that opportunity. It's okay. One bite at a time, one step at a time. As for trade permits, thanks to my top ranking on the Commander Professional Leaderboard, I happen to earn an entry pass. But that's something for the future. For now, let's go back and see whether the central ruins of the Mice Civilization can still block our path. We spent 54,000 source points, 270 titanium crystals, and 20 mid-grade energy crystals to upgrade the Mirage system from rank 10 to rank 30. Mirage system, orange, rank 30, energy charge time, 10 minutes, duration, 600 hours traits. 1. Mirage, the ship enters stealth mode with extremely high concealment. 2. Illusion, in normal conditions, it can absorb 60% of sky radar detection. Note, when ship weapons are charging, stealth mode is disabled. Activation requirements: 1. 4,200 source points. 2. 21 titanium crystals. After this upgrade, the Mirage system is only 10 ranks away from its enhancement limit. We still have over 100 titanium crystals, but we'll hold off on upgrading the Mirage system for now. The Golden Broom Federation is likely to take action soon. The Northern Star region is far from the eastern border between the Zijin Kingdom and the Federation. Upgrading the jump module to increase the FTL multiplier will help shorten travel time. Besides, the Gundam Jump module's Free Strike ability is very useful. Gundam Jump Module, Gold, Rank 20, Travel Speed, 1000x Light Speed Energy Consumption, 500 units per use charge time, 40 minutes, cooldown, 10 hours trait, Free Strike. The ship can instantly jump to a fixed point within 5 light seconds. This trait consumes 2000 energy units per use and has a cooldown of 4 hours. Note, Free Strike can bypass shields below gold quality. We spent 22,500 source points, 90 titanium crystals, and 15 mid-grade energy crystals to upgrade the Gundam Jump module to rank 20. While passing through the Phoenix system, I originally wanted to send a little girl and boy back. Even with the biomedical module, the Ruin Guardians are still dangerous microorganisms. But they absolutely refused to leave, so I had no choice but to bring them along. This time, we returned to the central ruins of the Mice Civilization. We were familiar with the route and reached the Stars sector again. Using Lu Ji's true vision and my threat perception together, we confirmed there were no hidden dangers. Only then did the Yuping carefully enter the star and approach the elliptical sphere-shaped central ruin of the Mice Civilization. Clearly, the deadly threat we faced last time came from some kind of microorganism or biovirus. Now that the biomedical module has been upgraded enough to resist them, the Gao's judgment was correct. It's clear now that the deadly threat we faced last time in the central ruins of the Mice Civilization was caused by some kind of microorganism or biovirus. Now that the biomedical module has been upgraded enough to resist them, that threat has disappeared. Sister Gao's judgment was correct. Still, we should be cautious. I suggest that none of us leave the ship. Let robots handle the entire exploration. We'll control them remotely, and afterward, there's no need to recover them. They can self-destruct. Whoa. What is this thing? A kaleidoscope? The dimensional field inside this ruin is unstable. Everyone stay calm. Don't move around. There's no danger for now. The ship shows no signs of being attacked. Mobility is unaffected. Weapon systems are normal. Eye of the Abyss scans are normal. So only our vision is being affected? Dimensional instability means we're seeing images from other dimensions, or receiving fragments of data from them. Under normal conditions, this shouldn't happen. But for most people, this kind of information is meaningless. Between dimensions, there's a barrier, like a wall of size, that blocks understanding. To me, data from other dimensions looks gibberish. Since we're only receiving small fragments of raw data, and we can't interpret or understand them, the only effect is minor sensory confusion. There shouldn't be any serious negative impact. In that case, even if we wanted to go down and explore, we couldn't. What a shame. Those ruined guardians, dangerous as they are, would make excellent research material. True. Human senses get disrupted, but non-biological detection systems like sky radar or robots aren't affected. Fortunately, the Yupeng is equipped with over 100 specialized robots for this mission. Some are armed units, some are exploration models, and others are transport bots. Their observation systems aren't affected by dimensional interference. Combined with the Eye of the Abyss, our detection capabilities remain strong. With the help of these robots, everything went smoothly. The ruin doesn't seem to have any security systems. The robots did pick up traces of the ruined guardians, those dangerous microorganisms, but the biomedical module identified and neutralized them. They pose no threat to the Yupeng anymore. This ruin, it feels more like an observation station. Its internal structure is very simple. First, there's a massive empty space that takes up 90% of the volume of the elliptical sphere. On one side of that space, there are many instruments. Most are unrecognizable, but a few appear to be used for observation and data recording. These instruments occupy 8% of the ruined space. The remaining 2% is used for other functions, living quarters, storage, data processing, and so on. Yes, this central ruin of the mice civilization might really be an observation station. As for what it's observing, information from other dimensions. Exactly. Based on my previous research on the mice civilization, and what we've discovered here, I have a bold theory. The mice civilization was born with extraordinary sensory abilities. To us humans, data from other dimensions looks like nonsense. But to them, it might be partially readable. The mice civilization grew rapidly, and some of its breakthroughs defied normal development patterns. Maybe they drew inspiration from dimensional data. That's why this place, able to receive information from other dimensions, is more important than anything else. Even if the mice civilization was destroyed, as long as survivors remain, they could use this station to keep gathering insights from other dimensions and rebuild. This observation station truly deserves to be their central ruin. So, does that mean we came to a treasure trove and left empty-handed? Not necessarily. Since this is a central ruin, it must contain the civilization's finest creations. That's a common trait among all advanced civilizations, confirmed by many archaeological cases. In other words, most civilizations build a central ruin to preserve their legacy and they always leave behind their best technology. Otherwise, how would future generations know how powerful their ancestors truly were? The exploration isn't over yet. Everything is still unknown. I suggest we prioritize this area, it's probably the storage zone. Hurry, hurry, I can't wait any longer. The deployed robots have completed the first phase of exploration. There's even an orange quality module. Apocalypse high-dimensional teleporter, orange within its cooldown, preset a coordinate point to enable remote teleportation. Energy cost, 1 million units cooldown, 720 hours range, 1000 light-years coordinate slots, 0 first traits, note, requires 3 additional module slots to operate. This is the highest technological achievement of the mice civilization, combining their unique racial abilities with unknown throughout their rise and peak. The Apocalypse teleporter played only this prototype remains. Upgrade requirements, 1, 6000 source points 2, 6 titanium crystals 3, 1 green quality shipborne fire seed. Distances measured in light years are the biggest obstacle in interstellar travel. Take Yopeng's recent journey from the northern region to the southern frontier. Even with its gold quality FTL jump module, plus stargates and multiple speed boosts, a round trip still takes over a month. Ordinary fire speed ships without FTL modules can't even attempt such long distance travel. But with this Apocalypse teleporter, as long as we set a coordinate point in the Phoenix system, we can instantly return from anywhere within 1000 light years. Not only does it let us roam the stars, it opens up massive economic potential. The Apocalypse high-dimensional teleporter's instant jump means that no matter how far the Yupeng is from the coordinate point, as long as it's within range, it can arrive immediately once activated. Unlike ordinary jump devices, it doesn't require long travel time during transit. High-dimensional jumping is even more significant. Most faster-than-light jumps can be disrupted by various factors. At best, the jump is aborted. At worst, it leads to interstellar drifting or even ship destruction. Not to mention the many interference modules and restrictions. But high-dimensional jumping ignores most of those disruptions. This means the jump process is extremely safe. And as the upgrade rank increases, the number of coordinate points that can be set will also grow, further enhancing the strategic value of the Apocalypse teleporter. This is a huge win. Just this one apocalypse high-dimensional teleporter alone makes the entire expedition worth it. The central ruin left behind by the mice civilization is truly extraordinary. Why can't I find the market price for this apocalypse teleporter? It seems no one has listed it for sale. Let me check historical transaction records. This number is outrageous. Even though this teleporter is already a major gain, we shouldn't relax. Let's keep exploring. There might be more surprises among the spoils. Over the next period, the robot exploration team aboard the Yuping conducted a deep investigation of the mice civilization's central ruin. After virus disinfection, all recovered items were transported to the ship's cargo bay. Only in Gao Wanqin's biolab were samples of the ruin guardians carefully preserved for research. The slowest progress came from Su Jingji, who still needed to conduct a full survey and analysis of the central ruin. Sir, shouldn't we do something? This dimensional observation station left by the mice civilization doesn't hold much meaning for human civilization. But if another species has similar abilities and can decode this dimensional data, wouldn't that be a threat? Maybe we should just destroy it to avoid aiding the enemy. Compared to the risk of an alien species decoding dimensional data, I believe more in the possibility of interpreting it. Besides, the Weijing galaxy belongs to the human civilization's fire speed domain. Any alien trying to enter would have to get past the border patrols first. This observation station is a cosmic wonder, it shouldn't be destroyed so recklessly. Destroying the mice civilization's central ruin would indeed eliminate all risks. But from the perspective of human civilization, since these things have been preserved, they are now our property. There's no need to worry about alien interference. After finishing the exploration of the mice civilization's central ruin, the Yuping switched back to hunting mode and fought its way out of the Weijing galaxy. Unfortunately, luck wasn't great. We only obtained 11 life crystals. The number of life crystals generated inside high-level star beasts is extremely random. That ionized giant bat we took down inside the ion dust column last time was a rare case. On April 25th, the Yuping finally returned to the Phoenix system. In mid-April, we entered a subspace battlefield in the Weijing galaxy and earned several thousand source points. This journey took several months in total. We finally returned to the Silver Fortress. Jujuan and Guanbei still need to attend formal noble education courses. Guannan has been away from home for over 2 years, so it's time for him to stay home for a while. The crew also needs rest, living aboard a ship for long periods is exhausting for anyone. Normally, starship captains give their crew regular breaks. For ships engaged in long interstellar voyages, each journey can last 1 or 2 years, and their vacations often span several months. I've entered vacation mode too. Although it's not as relaxing as Lin Xiaogui's Elan Star, the Phoenix system also has beautiful scenery and natural landscapes. When nerves are stretched too long, psychological issues can arise. Proper relaxation is necessary. But this peaceful life only lasted until May 2nd. Has the news been confirmed? Yes, it's confirmed. Verified through 3 separate channels. On May 1st, the Principality of Sidon officially announced that the Grand Duke of Sidon will marry the legitimate daughter of Prince Lin Rongxiang of the Zijin Kingdom as his duchess. Prince Lin Rongxiang is the current king's uncle and was once the strongest contender for the throne. He still holds great influence. Through this marriage, the Grand Duke of Sidon can gain Lin Rongxiang's support and stabilize his position. Lin Rongxiang, in turn, can expand his influence within the Zijin Kingdom. But, this event doesn't exist in my memory. Looks like the butterfly effect is becoming more obvious. And Lin Rongxiang is undoubtedly the king's greatest rival. Given my relationship with Lin Xiaogui, I'm naturally aligned with the king's faction. Lin Rongxiang's rising influence will inevitably suppress the interests of the king's faction. According to intelligence reports, Lin Rongxiang's second legitimate son, Lin Changjiu, was appointed as the new Grand Duke of the Northern region. The territory of the former Northern Duke, including the royal-controlled areas and the Beifeng fortress previously granted to Lin Xiaogui, was reassigned to Lin Changjiu. This includes the critical stargate connecting the northern region to the capital system. Stargates are the most important transportation hubs of the space age. Whoever controls the Stargate system controls access to the northern region. It seems Lin Rongxiang won big in this confrontation with the king. We didn't suffer a total defeat. The ceding of the northern region was part of a broader exchange. But I did lose quite a bit. Besides Beifeng Fortress being reclaimed, I also relinquished control of the Royal Knights. This was part of a chain reaction. If not for that gold-grade rank 5 bioessence that extended the life of the old Grand Duke of Sidon, the Crown Prince wouldn't have chosen to seize power by force, and Lin Rongxiang wouldn't have had the chance for a political marriage. Well, at least I didn't have to marry anyone. And although Beifeng Fortress was handed over to Lin Changjiu, I voluntarily gave up command of the Royal Knights, and it was reassigned to someone else within the king's faction. So it wasn't a total loss. Latest intel, the Golden Broom Federation Parliament has announced that plan to gradually open fire-speed warships to civilian use. The main goal is to popularize knowledge about fire-speed warships within 10 years and establish technical academies to offer training in related skills. Phase 2 of the plan is to introduce laws and regulations within 5 years to govern the behavior of fire-speed warships both inside and outside the Federation. Phase 3, within 15 years, will open multiple channels for acquiring fire-speed warships, including but not limited to second-hand markets, sales counters, and merit-based reward systems. Finally, within 30 years, fire-speed warships will be fully accessible to the public with no barriers. If this is real, then the Golden Broom Federation is about to undergo a major transformation. If they truly follow through, the civil unrest caused by the Civilization Party's fishing fleet movement will instantly shift from protest to support. The Federation will no longer need to start wars to redirect internal pressure. I understand now. As my actions grow larger, I've become a giant butterfly. The entire cosmic situation is shifting because of my influence. From here on, the path ahead will unfold in a completely new way. This time, my life will truly be in my own hands. Subspace battlefield. What is this? According to Eye of the Abyss scans, the planet before us has 50% blue and 50% green on its surface. That means the ratio of ocean to land is a perfect 1-to-1. And all the land is covered in vegetation. Note, we see very little evidence of human alteration to the natural environment on this planet. Subspace civilization, Yakin civilization age, 123,584 years civilization rank, 5 faith civilization main energy source energy territory range, 0.1 light years habitable planets, 1 population, 2.3 billion fleet strength, none language, Yakin language government system, tribal. Rank 5, faith civilization. This isn't our first encounter with a faith-based civilization. Last time, we faced a god's avatar worshipped by one of these civilizations. Thanks to the Black Hole Wanderer's high resistance to mystic-type attacks and my psychic warning, we defeated it without injury. But we also saw how terrifying these civilizations can be. That was just a rank 2 faith civilization. They summoned a god's avatar through rituals from who knows how far away. Who knows what strange powers a rank 5 faith civilization might possess. When facing a faith-based civilization, you can never be too cautious. And the Yakin civilization's territory is only 0.1 light years, with just 1 inhabited planet and over 2 billion members. That's extremely abnormal. Which rank 5 civilization in the universe doesn't occupy hundreds of light years and have dozens of habitable planets? And the Yakin civilization doesn't even have space warships. With so many anomalies, we must not act rashly. Let's wait 24 hours to endure the standard duration of this subspace battlefield. Once we're able to exit and return to normal space, we'll test the true nature of the Yakin civilization. Twilight of the Gods Power Comparison, 110 versus 10,086 Summary, under the protection of the Yakin God, the Yakin civilization flourished. Relying on divine power, they didn't need to venture into the dangerous depths of space to obtain resources. The 100 tribes lived in harmony on the Yakin homeworld, supporting one another. From this foundation, they developed a unique path of source energy unlike any other civilization. But cosmic crises are always brewing. 10,000 years ago, the Yakin God was corrupted by the Great Chaos, and the Nameless God began to awaken from within. The Yakin God chose to enter slumber to resist the Nameless God's revival. Sadly, the Yakin God failed. The Nameless God ultimately prevailed. The Yakin God left behind one final prophecy: when the new God fully awakens, the Yakin civilization will fall. To prevent their civilization's destruction, the 100 tribes of Yakin united to resist the Nameless God, who seeks to return all things to chaos. Will the Yakin civilization succeed in slaying the Nameless God, or will the God consume them entirely? The Twilight of the Gods is about to begin. Twilight of the Gods, this is a faith civilization rebelling against its own deity. Longinus Source Energy Cannon, Orange, Attack Power, 500 Charge Time, 300 seconds cooldown, 600 seconds attack type, Mystic Energy Cost, 10,000 per shot trait, Twilight of the Gods. Locks onto divine targets, guarantees a hit and ignores defense. Note, forged by the united effort of the Yakin civilization's 100 tribes, this god-slaying weapon was destined to end the near-immortal lives of deities. The more gods it slays, the closer it becomes to a true divine artifact. Sir, look. The Eye of the Abyss, combined with my psychic ability, has detected an orange-quality ship module hidden on this planet. No wonder the battlefield report called it the Twilight of the Gods. If the Yakin civilization could forge the Longinus Source Energy Cannon, then the not yet fully awakened Nameless God has no chance of survival. Deity is a general term for a type of life form. Deities possess extraordinary mystic traits and are nearly impossible to kill with conventional means. Normal weapons can't harm them, but if the Yupeng is equipped with the Longinus Source Energy Cannon, everything changes. If we can obtain the Longinus Source Energy Cannon, locking onto divine targets with guaranteed hits and ignoring defense, we're guaranteed to win this battle. But clearly, the Yakin civilization values this god-slaying weapon highly. It's hidden inside a subspace. Without the Eye of the Abyss and Lu Ji's psychic ability, we wouldn't have found it. With such secrecy, we may not be able to enter. According to records, the Yakin civilization's source energy technology follows a path completely different from other civilizations. The subspace housing the Longinus cannon was created using this technology. Conventional methods likely won't work. The source energy tech of the Yakin tribes is indeed rare. It's neither technological nor biological evolution, but simply the development of pure source energy applications. This path is extremely slow to advance. For the Yakin civilization to reach this level is no small feat. Perhaps that's why they became a faith civilization. Only with divine power could they travel so far down this mystic path. It's fine. Since the Yakin tribes poured their hearts into forging this god-slaying weapon, they'll definitely use it. We just need to wait patiently. Exactly. With the Nameless God about to awaken, the Yakin civilization is far more anxious than we are. Sir, should we wait here or move closer and watch for an opportunity? Maintain distance and observe. Even though the Mirage system has been upgraded to orange quality and its stealth has greatly improved, we're dealing with a rank 5 faith civilization and an unfamiliar source energy system. Better to observe first. We don't even know the upgrade limit of this module. The Mirage System, also orange quality, can only be upgraded to rank 40. Can this energy cannon exceed that? Module upgrade limits are related to quality, but also to type and potential. 2 purple quality modules can differ by 10 ranks in upgrade cap. It's understandable that modules of the same quality have different limits. But why does the orange quality Mirage System only go up to rank 40? Who said the Mirage System's upgrade cap is only rank 40? Huh. When I placed the Mirage System into the ship's skill slot, it showed a max upgrade of rank 40. Isn't that correct? Hahaha, for battleship class fire speed ships, the core module upgrade cap is rank 40. But even after reaching that cap, you can still upgrade, it just won't unlock new ship skills. The final ship skills power can still be enhanced, but only up to rank 40. Once the Yuping evolves into a planet destroyer class ship, it can undergo second stage skill development, raising the upgrade cap to rank 60. That's one reason planet destroyers are stronger than battleships. I see. Then, sir, what's the upgrade cap for the Longinus source energy cannon? Gold quality modules usually cap between rank 40 and rank 50. Orange quality modules range from rank 50 to rank 60. As for red quality modules, who knows? Red quality modules, any ship that owns one is legendary. Looks like the warriors of the Yakin tribes are gathering to open the subspace where the Longinus cannon is hidden. So that's how they activate the subspace, so crude. Indeed. Without source energy, it's basically impossible to open. Warning. High energy reaction detected. Energy levels are extremely high. The nameless god, hidden deep within the Yakin planet, is about to awaken. Even with my psychic ability and the Eye of the Keys, we could only detect it at the moment of full revival. The emergence of the Longinus cannon must have alerted the nameless god and accelerated its awakening. Their source energy has been completely depleted, and they may have permanently lost the ability to control it again. It seems the Yakin tribes paid a steep price to use this god-slaying weapon. But once mounted on a fire seed warship, it only consumes standard energy blocks. The source energy path has too many flaws. Sir, when do we make our move? Not yet. The real show hasn't even started. This grand battle has only just begun. It's not our turn to take the stage yet. From the depths of darkest chaos, the nameless god rises. In the name of vengeance for the Yakin god, I raise the righteous god-slaying spear. May this spear pierce the divine core of the fallen deity and grant it eternal slumber. Longinus, I offer my soul and body as fuel to help the Yakin civilization endure and thrive. The nameless god has awakened. The Longinus cannon failed to kill it in one strike, at most, it inflicted serious damage. Don't worry. All god-slaying attempts hasn't failed. Before the nameless god completed its final awakening, it was struck in the divine core by the Longinus cannon. This prevented the core from fully merging with the Yakin god's divine body. Now is its weakest moment. Until the core and body fuse again, the deity cannot act. Activate the emergency plan immediately. Fire the Longinus cannon again. If we wait until the core and body merge, we'll be instantly corrupted by the deity's divine power and fall into chaos forever. Go. It's our turn to enter the stage. Shadow dark matter reactor at maximum output. Thrusters module activating free strike. The Longinus cannon has entered the loading bay and is being transported to the ship's main cannon slot. Auxiliary systems, activate module installation time exemption. The Longinus cannon is now installed and resonates with the ship-borne Spark civilization. Its trait, Twilight of the Gods, has locked onto the nameless god. Guaranteed hit and defense bypass effects are now active. The Shadow Dark Matter reactor is outputting at full power, charging the Longinus cannon. Estimated time, 150 seconds. Sir, please make sure to upgrade the Longinus cannon's rank as soon as possible. Otherwise, its charge and cooldown times are still too long. That's true. Even with the support of the Mystery of Time, reducing the charge time to 150 seconds still gives the deity too much room to act. Just like the nameless god before us, if it hadn't been critically wounded by the Longinus cannon earlier, causing its core and body to separate, it would have already attacked the dark rock multiple times during the charging process. Mystic-type attacks from deities are dangerous, even with the Black Hole Wanderer's 85% resistance and the Immortal Mystery's 50% damage reduction, we can't afford to take chances. The nameless god has regained mobility. High-energy reactions are appearing. The crust of the Yakin planet is breaking apart. A global-scale super-earthquake is forming. Longinus cannon is fully charged. Target locked. Fire. Don't leave any gaps in firepower, launch the supernova burst cannon. The super-earthquake will take a little more time to fully erupt. The dark rock must eliminate the remaining members of the Yakin civilization before it's unleashed. Otherwise, we'll lose a massive amount of source points. 4 consecutive attacks have hit the Yakin planet. We expect to harvest the majority of lifeforms. The nameless god still shows signs of life. It's not dead yet. Charge the Longinus cannon again. The Shadow Dark Matter reactor is supplying full power. Standard energy block reserves are sufficient. Each shot from the Longinus cannon consumes 10,000 energy units. Even with the reactor's 60% energy reduction trait, each shot still costs 4,000 standard energy sources. War is expensive. Another hit on the nameless god, its life energy response is weakening. Most lifeforms on the Yakin planet have been wiped out. The remaining few are being tracked by the Eye of the Abyss. Some Yakin elites who use source energy have unique abilities. They've entered subspace and are sheltering a small portion of their people. We don't need to worry about those survivors. Our main goal is harvesting source points. So far, we've collected over 900,000. Over 900,000 source points. This is the largest single harvest in Dark Rock's history. With the auxiliary system's 4x source point gain, we seized an opportunity that most Spark Civilization ship captains may never encounter in their entire careers. Even the Soul Call Crystal's growth progress has reached 9%. After repeated hits, the Nameless God's life energy has dropped by more than half. The Longinus cannon's power is truly immense. With Dark Rock's layered enhancements, its attack strength has surpassed 5,000 points. At this rate, defeating the deity is only a matter of time. The Longinus cannon is powerful, yes, but each shot costs thousands of energy units. Thankfully, after evolving into a Dreadnought-class ship, the Dark Rock's loading bay expanded. Every time we enter a subspace battlefield, we bring plenty of energy sources. We can barely sustain the consumption. How long have we been firing? How many shots have landed? And the Nameless God is still alive. Good thing Dark Rock's energy reserves are abundant, otherwise, we might not have lasted. This is a stellar-class lifeform. Its vitality is naturally tenacious. But there's only 1 hour left in the subspace battlefield. Will we make it in time? Keep firing. Don't give up. The 333rd shot from the Longinus source energy cannon hits the target. Kill. The Nameless God's life signs are fading. It's collapsing. We've won. Source points, plus 200,000. Got it. Divine Body, red rank, the complete shell left behind after a deity's divine core was destroyed. It contains pure divine power and can be used as a key auxiliary material when evolving a spark warship. Traits: 1. Divine Might. When fused during warship evolution, it upgrades the structural module's quality by 1 rank, up to red rank. 2. Divine Authority. When fused during warship evolution, it adds 1 trait to the structural module, minimum purple rank, maximum red rank. Advice: only when Divine Core, Divine Authority, and Divine Might are united can a true god be formed. Note: the Nameless God awakened from within the Yakin god's body. From the birth of its divine core to its attempted fusion with the divine body, the process was interrupted by the god-slaying weapon forged by the entire Yakin civilization, following the Yakin god's final prophecy. The Longinus cannon ignored all defenses and struck the divine core directly. Until the Nameless God was completely destroyed, the core never fully merged with the divine body left behind by the Yakin god. As both gods fell one after another, this flawless divine body free of any impurities did not perish. Instead, it was preserved as an extremely rare material. Sir. Good thing we had the thruster's engine, or we really wouldn't have had enough time. Free assault is fully charged. Divine body location locked. Capture complete. I don't know when the Dark Rock will evolve again, but I can't wait to see how far it grows after fusing with the divine body. I never imagined I'd one day serve aboard an orange rank Spark Civilization warship. But now, I'm certain that one day, I'll be aboard a red rank warship. It feels like I'm dreaming. This is real. Not a dream. Haha, I knew it wasn't a dream. I'm excited for Dark Rock's next evolution too, but that's not something we'll achieve anytime soon. It only recently evolved into a Dreadnought class. We have to take it step by step. No rushing. The Zheng compass is already calling to us. Based on multiple calculations using the Wisteria compass, its location is over 100,000 light-years from the Northland Star region. Even with Dark Rock's speed, it would take over 30 years to reach it, 70 years round trip. And it's likely outside the territory of human Spark civilization. The danger beyond our universe is exponentially higher. We can't go without full preparation. Shipborne Spark, purple rank 10, all attributes boosted by 80%. Spent 300,000 source points to upgrade the Dark Rock Shipborne from rank 5 to rank 10. The attribute boost is incredibly useful. No matter how much we invest, it's never a bad thing. After all, the Shipborne Spark is the true core of a Spark Civilization warship. May 25th, Silver Fortress. The new Duke of Northland, Lin Changjiu, has arrived at Beifeng Fortress and sent invitations to all Northland noble territories. Looks like he has big ambitions. Prince Lin Rongxiang's plans are becoming more complete. And our Blackstone Viscounty, currently the strongest and most respected among Northland nobles, is a loyal member of the king's faction. We're bound to become a prime target for the new Duke and Prince Lin Rongxiang's camp. Lin Rongxiang is ambitious and has many supporters in the Royal Elder Council. With the influence gained from his marriage alliance with the Grand Duke of Sidon, he's trying to take control of the Northland Star region. We have strong supplies, a stable economy, and powerful military strength. Stay steady and adapt as needed. Exactly. As long as we stay grounded, what can a newly appointed duke really do to us? Lin Changjiu's options are limited to politics, economy, and military. Politically, the duke holds nominal authority over the entire Northland region and has the prince's faction backing him. If he issues a conscription order with a valid reason, it'll be hard for us, or any noble territory, to refuse. Conscriptions is troublesome. Once conscripted, we could lose command rights. After a few rounds, even the strongest fleets wouldn't be enough to fill the gaps. Economically, the new Duke now controls the Stargate system, the key transportation hub of Northland. Whoever controls the Stargate controls the region's economic lifeline. If he sets up tax checkpoints there, it will severely impact the entire economy. Taxation would hit our profits hard. Militarily, this is the only area we don't need to worry about. Whether it's our 4 battleships or the Dark Rock itself, we can wipe out any invaders. So the situation is clear, they hold the advantage in politics and economy, but we dominate militarily. So, Lord Wang Dong, what is Dark Rock's current combat strength? Compared to when it suppressed the Polar White Wolf, how much has it improved? If the Polar White Wolf's stats haven't changed, the Dark Rock could probably break its shield in 2 or 3 shots. Recently, the Dark Rock hunted deep in the Weijing Galaxy and single-handedly killed a rank 8-star beast. A rank 8-star beast. So that's where the high-grade meat in Silver Fortress came from. Then our next move is simple, provoke the Duke and the Prince's faction into taking military action against us. That way, we'll have a legitimate reason to counterattack. The Dark Rock is now strong enough to take on all of the Prince's warships alone. But if they break the rules of order, they'll face retaliation from the entire Zijin Kingdom and even the whole human spark civilization. If they strike first, the Dark Rock can respond with full legitimacy. Everyone else will accept it. Dark Rock's power is our greatest support. If we attack recklessly and fail, it could cause serious trouble. Following the principles of economic prosperity, mutual support, and unity, starting today, all excessive taxes in Northland will be cancelled. Instead, a unified tax checkpoint will be set up in the Stargate system, charging 18% Northland tax on all trade caravans entering or leaving through the Stargate. This is the new Duke's first policy proposal. The so-called Northland tax will be distributed among all noble territories. If the law passes. Most Northland nobles have few caravans, so the tax impact is minimal. If the tax is implemented, it'll be a huge benefit for them. But we're different. Trade in the Phoenix system is booming, and caravan taxes are our biggest source of income. This reform targets us directly. That move is ruthless, using political momentum to crush us. The new Duke's strategy is clear, redistribute our territory's profits to all Northland nobles. If we resist, we'll be seen as opposing the entire noble class. It's a clever tactic. Normally, we'd respond by forming alliances and gathering support to protect our interests. But that would split the nobles who originally shared our stance. We're meant to use our military advantage, then let it be as he wishes. He wants momentum and righteousness. Let him have it all. Let him gain overwhelming advantage, until he's forced to use force against us. Those who are undecided will turn against him at the last moment. Saves us the trouble of sorting them out. Forced to counterattack, we'll reverse the situation from a desperate position and finally unify Northland. Beifeng Fortress Conference Hall. Your Grace, are you still concerned about the unusual response from the Blackstone Viscounty? Indeed, the Blackstone Viscounty is our greatest obstacle in gaining control over the Northland Star region. The Viscount of Blackstone is cunning, and the Blackstone Tiger is fiercely unstoppable. One excels in strategy, the other in combat, they're extremely difficult to deal with. Plus, with the relationship between Wang Dong and Lin Xiaogui, they're very likely to oppose us. Before coming here, I was prepared for a long-term battle. But... Ouyang Yongshu. But you didn't expect that with just our first move, a simple tax reform decree, we would already achieve our goal of dividing the Northland noble territories. All that effort we spent drafting 3 strategies for dealing with the Blackstone Viscounty. Lin Chengjiu. Exactly. It was a very obvious plan, just a test, and we didn't even try to hide it. Yet the Blackstone Viscounty didn't respond at all. They didn't choose the best strategy, launching a direct attack against the decree for infringing on noble taxation rights. Nor did they choose the middle strategy, forming alliances while we were still establishing ourselves. Not even the worst strategy, simply dragging out disputes over the decree, was taken. Instead, they allowed the Northland nobles to split into 2 factions, arguing daily, while they sat quietly, watching the chaos unfold. Something's off. Your Grace, you don't need to worry about this. The Blackstone Viscounty may be a strong enemy, and they might be planning something, but none of that matters. Don't forget, we have the strongest faction in the kingdom behind us. No matter how the Blackstone Viscounty reacts, as long as we follow our plan step by step and push forward with overwhelming momentum, we'll crush all their feudal resistance with ease. Before I came to Northland, the Prince's advisors spent a lot of time analyzing the situation and created multiple contingency plans. Even if the Viscount of Blackstone is sly and the Blackstone Tiger is fierce, their foundation is still shallow. One territory alone cannot stand against the Prince's faction, which spans the entire Zijin Kingdom. Their defeat is only a matter of time. Thank you, Mr. Ouyang, for your insight. I'm honored that you've joined me at Beifeng Fortress and continue to guide me. This toast is for you. I, Ouyang Yongshu, owe everything to the Prince's favor. Only through his grace was I freed from the chains of my family's disgrace and able to stand tall again. I will never forget his kindness and support. If we can help your grace secure Northland, then the Prince's grand plan will be fully stabilized. At that point, even if the one on the throne is unwilling, he'll be powerless to challenge the Prince. I only hope your grace remains humble and cautious. Changjiu will do everything to help the Prince rise to the top. In recognition of the outstanding contributions made by Wang Dong and his father in stabilizing Northland, the royal family will reward them accordingly. By the authority of the Zhejiang Kingdom, the Blackstone Viscounty and Viscount Wang Dong is promoted to Count Wang Dong. We hope the father and son will continue their loyal service to the crown. There's also a supply list, mostly strategic materials, including 200 titanium crystals. What do you think His Majesty means by this? He wants us to stop the new Duke of Northland from unifying the region and stir up trouble. But he's being stingy, just a count title and a few supplies. Don't forget, his younger sister is our crown princess. The crown princess is the crown princess. I'm me. Why do you think he promoted you to count? Isn't it a hint that if you handle things like last time, your status issue with the crown princess won't be a problem anymore? Even if that's true, forget it. Alright. Take the 200 titanium crystals the royal family sent. You probably need them badly right now. The Dark Rock's titanium reserves are indeed low. But the shortage is far beyond what 200 crystals can fix. Even the county lacks these strategic materials. Through the Phoenix Systems market, we can get some titanium crystals to meet basic needs. I'll also have someone help find more for your warship. If we can help, we will. News of the Blackstone Viscount's promotion to county quickly spread. Lin Changzhou's fear of Blackstone likely deepened. Blackstone was already the strongest territory in Northland, and now, with the king personally granting a title upgrade, it's practically become a symbol of Northland. Still, Lin Changzhou kept calm. He didn't act rashly. Instead, he issued the tax reform decree, splitting the nobles into two camps. Those who supported the reform naturally sided with Lin Changzhou. The rest, who opposed it, rallied behind Frost County, since Blackstone remained silent. The current Frost County has always been progressive and holds high prestige in Northland. With Blackstone silent, Frost County boldly stepped up and became the leading voice against the new Duke. Now, nearly one-third of Northland's noble territories stand behind Frost County. But don't think they're targeting Lin Changzhou directly. Frost County is simply aligned with the king, so they took the lead in opposing the new Duke. How committed they are, only they know. The former Duke of Northland ruled the region for years and was seen as the true leader. He held a sense of legitimacy in the eyes of the nobles. Even royal orders didn't carry much weight as for the current Duke, he's just a figurehead. What has he ever done for Northland? Still, royal orders do carry influence. Frost County won't back down easily. They might even use this chance to rise further. But I believe Frost County still can't beat our new Duke. Of course, this time, the Duke came with one of Prince Lin Rongxiang's top advisors, Ouyang Yongshu. With him stationed in Northland, Frost County doesn't stand a chance. Ouyang Yongshu was born into nobility and showed great talent from a young age. After his family was disgraced, he lost his noble status and faced many hardships. It wasn't until Prince Lin Rongxiang rescued him and brought him into his advisory team that he regained his footing. Under his guidance, the prince rose from an awkward position to become a contender for the throne. Ouyang Yongshu is now the chief advisor in the prince's camp. Based on his past strategies, he's skilled at starting from small details, building momentum step by step, and finally crushing opponents with overwhelming force. Exactly. He follows the path of righteous strategy, which perfectly matches the prince's plan to claim the highest position among the prince's advisors. If we don't disrupt his plans early, once he builds up momentum, it'll be hard to stop him. No problem. We'll strike back when he thinks he's unbeatable and crush him in one blow. Then his momentum will become ours. No matter how much political and economic advantage Lin Changzhou gains, to truly defeat us, he'll have to face us on the battlefield. And if they dare to start a war, I'll make sure they never return. Following the reform of the tax system, the newly appointed Grand Duke successively introduced a series of new policies, including the Beatty Economic Revitalization Plan, the Beatty Joint Affairs Consultation System, and the Beatty United Convention. These initiatives quickly won over a large number of Beatty noble territories. Through a web of short-term benefits, medium-term returns, and long-term advantages, these nobles were firmly bound to the new Grand Duchy of Beatty. Count Tianshuang's domain was completely unable to withstand this relentless political offensive. The northern nobles who had once followed him began defecting to the Grand Duke's side, lured by better terms and more sophisticated strategies. In just 1 month, 80% of the Beatty noble territories had rallied tightly behind the new Grand Duke. Count Tianshuang was left politically sidelined, with only about 30 noble territories still loyal to His Majesty the King. Yet these remaining allies were like isolated islands in a vast sea, lonely and helpless in the current Beatty political landscape. During this time, while the Grand Duchy stirred up storms across the entire Beatty Star domain, the Blackstone County, once the great hope of many, remained silent and unyielding, standing firm like a black stone untouched by wind and waves. But everyone knew that the Grand Duke's next strategic target would inevitably be Blackstone County. Once this most iconic and stubborn stronghold in Beatty was eliminated, the remaining 30 or so resisting noble territories would likely surrender without further action. At that point, the unification of the Beatty Star domain would be complete. On the surface, Lin Changzhou's campaign seemed smooth and effortless, as if he had effortlessly seized control of the entire Beatty Star domain. But in truth, it relied heavily on the lavish advisory team of the prince's household, a massive yet invisible resource. Moreover, to bind the majority of Beatty's noble territories to the Grand Duchies caused through various chains of interest required real, tangible benefits. It was only through the accumulation of such vast resources and incentives that the Grand Duke's overwhelming momentum was forged. Yet to truly solidify control over Beatty, one final step remained: war. What? 3 days have passed, and only a little over 20 Beatty noble territories have responded to the conscription order. Are you sure the open dispatch? Your Grace, the conscription order was publicly issued 3 times in succession. We can confirm that all Beatty noble territories received it. But as of now, only 28 have officially responded, and just 12 have actually mobilized troops. After the suppression of the rebellion, a new batch of nobles was infect, bringing the total to around 200. That means only about 14% have responded to our call. This response rate is far too low, well below our expectations. It seems we underestimated across the Blackstone County domain. Though 90% of the nobles publicly pledged allegiance to us for the sake of benefits, when it comes to real combat, only a handful dare to step forward. The Blackstone Tiger truly commands all. No wonder they dare to sit still. It seems they have absolute confidence in their own strength. And as for those fickle Beatty nobles, our benefits aren't so easily earned. Mr. Ouyang, it's time we revealed our trump card and taught these cunning Beatty savages a lesson. Now that the situation has reached this stage, it's time to prove ourselves in battle. As for the Blackstone Tiger, neither I nor the prince's household has ever underestimated him. Based on his combat performance at the Royal Celestial Academy, the advisory team assessed that he possesses a main cannon of golden-grade destructive power and close combat capabilities at the peak of advanced body-forging techniques. A warship of that caliber can only be restrained by a large number of cruisers. But, who would have thought he'd evolve into a battleship, giving Blackstone County 2 battleships in total? The advisory team believes that the Yupeng, with its formidable close combat capabilities and heavy armor, is capable of executing a decapitation strike. Your Grace, your own battleship, is merely a cruiser. Even with the prince dispatching 2 battleships, we are only on par with Blackstone County. It's understandable that the Beatty nobles are intimidated. But now, all forces loyal to the king have been pinned down by the prince's forces and cannot intervene. This is our golden opportunity, perhaps the only one in the near future. The arrow is knocked, we must release it. It's time to reveal our trump card. Your Grace, please issue the mobilization order to summon our 2 hidden battleships and form a full battleship fleet. Let the world witness the might of the Grand Duchy of Beatty. These 2 battleships were originally intended to ambush Blackstone County's own battleships. But given the current situation, if we don't reveal this card, the nobles on our side will clearly lack confidence. We have no choice but to show our hand. On July 17th, 2 battleships from the prince's faction entered the Northwind Fortress. With that, the Grand Duchy of Beatty now possessed a fleet of 4 battleships. The strategic deterrent effect was immediate. In just 2 days, the number of Beatty noble territories announcing their support for the Grand Duke's conscription order surged to 108. A large number of noble fleets began converging on Northwind Fortress. After 2 years of silence, Beatty was once again bustling with activity. Even so, the number of nobles responding to the call still fell short of expectations. Most of those who did respond were newly infect nobles. Very few of the original Beatty noble territories joined. The deterrent power of Blackstone County far exceeded our previous estimates. Why is that? The Blackstone Tiger earned his fame through a series of battles where he triumphed against overwhelming odds. Each time, he achieved victories and results that others found unbelievable. The original Beatty nobles felt this most deeply, they witnessed it firsthand or experienced it themselves. So even though we have a significant numerical advantage in battleships, they believe the Blackstone Tiger still has the power to fight back. In other words, the outcome is far from certain. To face such an opponent is a rare honor. Only by defeating such a foe can one gain a sense of achievement and satisfaction far beyond the ordinary, don't you think? Mr. Ouyang, there's no need to worry. While sweeping momentum is reassuring, perfection is rare. The greater the influence of Blackstone County and the Blackstone Tiger among the Beatty nobles, the more we stand to gain once we defeat them. I will turn the Blackstone Tiger's legendary name into a stepping stone for my complete unification and rule over the Beatty Star domain. Your Grace, you've grown once again. Perhaps you're right. The Beatty savages have always feared strength more than virtue. Without real, tangible victories, they won't submit so easily. In that case, let all of Beatty see that the prince's faction is not only virtuous, but powerful. On July 25th, within Northwind Fortress, after assembling fleets from 123 Beatty noble territories, the Grand Duchy of Beatty officially launched its expedition. The target, Blackstone County, Phoenix System. Did you hear? It's begun. They're going to war. I wonder who will win this time. I think it'll be Blackstone County. Why? Because the Blackstone Tiger's life motto is, caution above all. If he hasn't avoided the fight, it means he's absolutely confident. So let's wait and see, can the Blackstone Tiger stir up another storm? Also, I want to see how those so-called new Beatty nobles cry when they turn back. Ha 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 ha. Finally, we march out. Ever since Lin Changjiu and others took control of the new Northern Grand Duchy and began suppressing us, until today's official deployment, nearly 2 months have passed. The efficiency of this new Northern Grand Duke leaves much to be desired. To prepare for the coming war, no, rather, for the expansion that follows. We have made full preparations. For this day, I spent time hunting deep in the Weijing Galaxy, gathering vast resources. On the Dark Rock, we have the Ancient Horn and the Apocalypse High Dimension Teleporter. The first allows the Blackstone Earldom to contact the Dark Rock whenever needed, the second can instantly return us to the Phoenix System. 2 months ago, I already set the first coordinate of the Apocalypse Teleporter in the Phoenix System. Even if the Northern Grand Duke attacked early, we could return at once to fight. It's a pity that only 123 Northern noble houses responded to the Grand Duke's summons. The newly infect noble houses all joined. Together with the new Northern Grand Duchy, they already surpassed the former duchy, enough to link with the Phoenix System and even the Blackstone Earldom's territory, covering most of the Northern Star Domain's core. That is enough to achieve great ambitions. As for those nobles who did not respond, let them stay still. They were clever enough. Old man, you should lose some weight. I don't want to, but there are too many banquets, and the food is too tempting. Not eating it would be wasteful, even criminal. Your reputation as a gourmet is well known. Anyone daring to invite you will naturally spare no effort with the food. The 3 battleships from the Yangzhong system secretly returned to the Phoenix system last month. At present, our domain has 5 battleships, 6 cruisers, 105 destroyers, and 2,200 assault ships. This ratio, compared to battleships, the number of cruisers and destroyers is clearly too low. Assault ships are mainly for training talent and maintaining order in the territory. On the battlefield, without energy shields, they are too fragile. Still, even without the 5 battleships, the Blackstone Earldom remains the strongest among the northern nobles, second only to the Grand Duchy itself. Especially the destroyer count, which has doubled compared to 2 years ago. Already 18 northern noble fleets have arrived in the Phoenix system under our command, totaling 4 cruisers and 63 destroyers. Another 23 fleets are marching here, with 3 cruisers and 102 destroyers. Let's see who they are: the Liang Earldom, Xiaoya Earldom, Yamong Earldom, Kongshan Earldom, Hongye Barony, Liren Barony, all familiar names. The spirit of the northern nobles still remains. I understand now why past Grand Dukes never fully crushed or absorbed them. Such spirit, worthy of northern warriors. Liang, Xiaoya, Yamong, and Kongshan lost their battleships in the Stargate War. I rescued them from the wreckage. Hongye and Liren once fought alongside Blackstone. In peacetime, they followed the Grand Duchy for profit. But in life and death moments, even with the Grand Duchy's overwhelming power, they still came to support Blackstone. Such resolve shows you already have the heart to become the true master of the North. That is why in this war, the Real Northern nobles will stand with us. According to current intelligence, the Grand Duchy has 4 battleships, 33 cruisers, and 430 destroyers. The Prince's faction has deployed 4 battleships. To seize the north in one stroke, they have paid dearly. To delay the king's faction, the Sidon Principality must have intervened. Yes, after deploying 4 battleships, the Prince's faction alone cannot hold back the king's forces. Prince Lin Rongxiang must have borrowed Sidon's strength to restrain them. The king's faction and the Prince's faction were nearly equal, with the king's side slightly stronger. Through marriage with Sidon, the Prince's faction took the Grand Duke's seat, but that does not mean the king's faction will hand over the entire Northern Star domain. The envoy earlier was proof of the king's will. But the Prince's faction suddenly exerted full force, not only restraining the king's faction completely, but also sending 4 battleships and massive wealth to the Grand Duchy, allowing it to quickly bind many nobles with profit. On July 30th, the Grand Duchy's mixed fleet arrived at the Phoenix system's edge. The Blackstone Earldom's mixed fleet marched out to meet them. Both sides formed a standoff outside the Phoenix system. I am Wang Dong, commander of the Stone Tablet. I challenge your 4 battleships to a duel of honor. Do you dare accept it? A duel of honor. It is like the ancient times when generals fought between armies. Such personal heroism and epic romanticism, how dare he now? Not only that, he wants 1 against 4. With only Dark Rock, he challenges our 4 battleships. Such arrogance. He doesn't even see our battleships as worthy. Sir, beware of deception. Mr. Ouyang, I know the Blackstone Tiger dares such arrogance only because of a trick. But you see the situation. If we refuse, what will the other nobles think? What consequences will follow? Wang Dong's challenge puts himself in the worst position, but forces us into a corner. If we refuse, morale collapses. If we accept, no matter the outcome, 4 battleships against 1 will ruin our prestige. Send orders: 3 battleships, excluding the Royal Oak, march out to fight. Also, issue notice: if the Dark Rock avoids battle, return to formation, do not pursue. The Blackstone Tiger's schemes are threefold. First, approach and attempt a decapitation strike. Second, use special modules to entangle our battleships, reducing the gap in high-end power. Third, lure all ambush our rear. But whatever the scheme, with 3 battleships crushing him and a flagship holding the center, we can break them all. This battle, we are certain to win. Your Grace, the Grand Duke is truly valiant, no wonder His Highness the Prince values you so highly, entrusting you with the task of unifying the North. Then allow me to witness for myself how fierce the Blackstone Tiger, famed across the North, truly is. I am Wang Dong, commanding the Dark Rock, issuing a duel of honor against your 4 battleships. I ask only one question: do you dare accept it? Come fight. In a duel of honor, there is a tacit understanding: the first volley is deliberately fired into empty space, signifying the start of battle. Release me particles, shroud the battlefield. He wants to use the asteroid belt's complex spatial conditions to offset his numerical disadvantage. But the battlefield was chosen long ago. Our scouts have already surveyed the surrounding space, there are no ambushes hidden in the belt. Playing such petty tricks now, what meaning does it have? Pursue them. Even while chasing, they maintain a tight triangular formation. This not only maximizes firepower projection, but also prevents being divided and defeated. The Grand Duke's command skill has reached its peak. No matter what, we must not underestimate the Blackstone Tiger. Respecting the opponent is respecting oneself. To take him lightly is to invite death. Under the influence of me particles, battlefield communications are temporarily severed. The asteroid belt's electromagnetic environment is complex. Radar detection range reduced by 80%. Could such conditions give the Blackstone Tiger a chance to fish in troubled waters? We are interfered with, but so is he. And the bombardment continues. So long as they do not flee battle, there will be no surprises. Still, to be safe, dispatch reconnaissance ships to expand surveillance and warning of the rear space. Once external factors are excluded, one ship against 3 battleships, no matter how cunning the Blackstone Tiger, he cannot be our match. Soon, the Blackstone Tiger will be the Grand Duke's prisoner. Humph. A battleship that only recently completed its evolution, without even a super main cannon, dares to fight 1 against 3. Dreaming. Old General, weren't you always saying these past 2 years you've been idle, wanting to personally return to the battlefield? I've left it to my useless son. He's trained for so many years, if he can't even win a battle with the wind at his back, I'll break his legs myself. Besides, am I not here on the battlefield? Our young Northern Duke seems very concerned about movements behind him. They shouldn't be discovered, should they? Rest assured, Count. Our position is far from the battlefield. Merely expanding the scout's warning range can't reveal our presence. In this battle, there exists an absolute information gap. First, the Dark Rock's combat strength is enough to crush those 3 battleships head-on. Second, our side does not have 2 battleships, but 5. These 2 gaps are enough to make that young Northern Grand Duke the shortest-lived Grand Duke in history. Isn't that the war shackle of the Plantagenet Federation? Why does it appear here, aboard the Scoparius? No matter what he intends, I know what we must do. Fire with full force. The enemy ship got hit. Enemy shield's durability 99.9%. 100%. What? How is this possible? Warning. Our ship got hit. Shield durability down 86%. He can't be human. He is a monster, a monster. Given the attack intensity of the Scorpio Death light cannon, after penetrating the energy shield, it should have been able to directly pierce the Royal Golden Osmanthus's armor, right? The fact that they blocked the Scorpio Death light cannon proves their armor must have specialized resistances. However, that specialized effect is mediocre at best. Assault team, follow me. Direct hit. Warning. Enemy ship hit. Shield durability lost 80%. Everyone calm down. We haven't lost yet. The outer armor of the engine compartment is severely damaged. We're going to die here. Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. Do not give up. We still have a chance. It's useless, Your Grace. We are tightly enveloped by a containment field, it's impossible to take any evasive action. Our engine has been destroyed. It's over. Everyone, maintain your stations. The battle isn't over yet. How are we supposed to fight this? We've lost mobility, and the shields have collapsed. They have already lost power and have no possibility of struggling further. Target the Royal War Shield, fire. I'm confident I can completely take him out within 5 volleys. Counterattack. Counterattack. Hurry up and counterattack. Your Grace, let us surrender. That's right, Your Grace, let's surrender. If this continues, everyone will die. How can you be like this? Have you forgotten the kindness His Highness the Prince usually shows you? Your Grace, things have come to this, do not make any more futile and fearless struggles. Every single one of you, stay at your posts. The battle isn't over until the final moment, we still have a chance. We don't want to stay here and be buried with you. You, what are you trying to do? Let me go. We just want to survive. The enemy has sent an open code communication, they have chosen to surrender. Good, that saves us thousands of units of energy crystals. This battleship can still be used if we tow it back and repair it. Report. Frequent high-energy reactions in the asteroid belt have begun to rapidly weaken after persisting for some time. It must be that the Dark Rock was no match for our 3 battleships in a head-on confrontation and has turned to utilizing the spatial conditions of the asteroid belt to avoid combat and stall for time. Issue the order for the entire fleet to be on high alert. Whatever tricks the Count of Blackstone has up his sleeve, they will surely be revealed soon. Otherwise, once our 3 battleships return, they will undoubtedly be defeated. Less than half an hour. Even with His Excellency Wang Dong's personal guarantee, I still find it hard to believe. If we could easily guess his methods, wouldn't his name as the Blackstone Tiger be undeserved? Fantastic. We actually managed to capture the Dark Rock. Beautifully done. Congratulations, Grand Duke. Ha ha ha. Once they return to the main formation with the Dark Rock in tow, I want to see what kind of expressions those ungrateful northern barbarians will have. No matter what plots or schemes the Count of Blackstone had before, they will all be crushed in the face of absolute strength and the absolute tide of power. The North is settled. They should be celebrating their victory right about now, shouldn't they? Then let the surprise come even more fiercely. Predetermined signal received. Good grief, the battle hasn't even been going on for that long, has it? Our Excellency the Blackstone Tiger is simply too fierce. The Blackstone Tiger isn't just a hollow title, it was forged through real fire and steel. But don't let it distract us. Act according to plan. Why are they constantly moving closer toward the Count of Blackstone's territory? Are they planning to flaunt their power? Doesn't seem like it. Look, the Count of Blackstone's side has sent over 10 destroyers forward. Are they preparing to intercept? Your Grace, the situation is not right. We must take action. Impossible. Those are 3 battleships. How could the Dark Rock defeat them head-on in just 30 minutes, let alone capture them? It defies logic. Report. No response from communications. Your Grace. Your Grace. You cannot remain obsessed with this denial. Mr. Ouyang. Please issue the order immediately, all forces advance. Our total number of cruisers far exceeds theirs. The Royal Oak can at least tie down 1 battleship. We must seize this final window of time to reclaim the initiative. You're right. We still have a chance. If we move fast enough, we might even recapture those battleships. Order the entire fleet, with our ship, the Royal Oak, as the vanguard, form an arrowhead formation. Launch a general offensive against the Count of Blackstone's fleet. In today's battle, we hold the absolute advantage. No matter what schemes the opponent uses, they can only gain a temporary edge. Final victory will inevitably belong to us. After the battle, all those with merit will receive generous rewards from the Grand Duchy of the North. Look at that, our young Northern Grand Duke is getting anxious. Old General, please take over command. Let this young Grand Duke from the capital system witness the seasoned cunning of us Northern Eagles. Your Excellency, the Count, just you watch. Order the entire fleet, form arrowhead formation. The enemy is merely in their death throes. Once we pierce through this formation, it will be their end. Understood. Trample the enemy lines. Warning. Unidentified warships have appeared at the rear of our fleet. Friend or foe identification code verified. The target belongs to the Count of Blackstone. Enemy attack. So they were at the rear after all. It's a scheme by the Count of Blackstone. The quantity, and the variety. Distance is too great, and me-particle interference is too heavy. We cannot make an accurate judgment yet. Where are the reconnaissance ships? Where are their reports? Your Grace, please remain calm. With me-particles scattered across the battlefield, the recon ships cannot report real-time results. But given a little time, I believe they won't disappoint you. I lost my composure. Grand Duke, please allow me to make a suggestion. The new arrivals joining the battlefield from our rear should be 3 battleships. With my 20 years of professional experience as a radar operator, I guarantee the accuracy of this result. If I were you, I would choose to retreat immediately before the enemy completes the encirclement. What? Where did the Count of Blackstone get 3 more battleships? This means the actual combat power ratio between both sides will be completely overturned. Even if we have over 20 cruisers, it is absolutely impossible to offset the massive advantage brought by 5 battleships. Furthermore, our mixed fleet is a temporary organization, we've barely had any formation training. Winning a battle with the wind at our backs is one thing, but facing an opponent like this. Perhaps, should we retreat first? It's no longer a question of whether to run, but how to run, and where to run. We still have the Prince's support behind us. Failure isn't terrifying, there's always a chance for a comeback. The most critical thing is to preserve enough strength. Captain Reg, in your view, which direction is most suitable for a strategic retreat? Into the asteroid belt. Only by using the complex spatial conditions here can we shake off potential pursuers at maximum speed. Once we return to Northwind Fortress and assemble the remaining fleet in the territory, we can rely on the fortress's fortifications to hold out for reinforcements. Please, Grand Duke, issue the order to return to Northwind Fortress immediately. A failure on a local battlefield is acceptable, but if we don't, situation in the north will surely collapse. We will go with Mr. Ouyang's plan. Return to Northwind Fortress immediately. Captain Reg, I ask you to take full command of this strategic retreat. Please rest assured, Your Grace, I will do my utmost. Engines to full power, begin overclocking, prepare ship skills. Understood. Good heavens, more battleships from the Count of Blackstone and 3 of them at once. Well played, Count of Blackstone, you certainly hid your cards deep. Bastard. If you had 5 battleships, you should have shown them from the start. We would have treated you like our own father, but no, you had to play your brilliance. Isn't this just a trap for people? Move, now. Staying behind means certain death. Fast, fast, fast. Turn immediately. As expected, they are nothing but a disorganized rabble. We don't even need to take action ourselves. We can't still let them escape like that. All units, follow the pre-established plan, disperse and pursue. So the split group pursuit tactics we've been training lately were meant for this exact moment. The generals had total confidence in victory even before the battle began. Captain Reg, the ship skill of the Royal Oak. It was only recently developed and classified as Black Grade Secret. Mr. Ouyang likely hasn't returned to the prince's estate to update his clearance, so he was unaware of this information. The ship skill of the Royal Oak can hardly be considered top-tier intelligence. To hide it and not report it, once I return to Northwind Fortress, I will definitely have this man seized. So that's how it is. Good grief, our young Northern Grand Duke is running quite fast. Old General, do you think we can catch up? Normally, at this speed, we wouldn't. It's a pity the soaring eagle of the nine heavens on the Northwind White Wolf is a non-directional warp. Then let's leave it to Wang Dong. What? Such incredible speed. Could it be that the Dark Rock's ship skill is also speed-oriented? It shouldn't be a ship skill, the Dark Rock shows no signs of activating one. You mean to say that relying solely on its normal cruising speed, the Dark Rock is not inferior to the Royal Oak even when its ship skill is active? Though I am loath to admit it, such is the reality. I'm afraid, Your Grace, that once the duration of our ship skill ends, we may have S of the Blackstone Tiger firsthand. Fine. Let me see for myself exactly what methods the Blackstone Tiger possesses to capture 3 of our battleships in one go. Liaba. Do you have the confidence to face the one under the Blackstone Tiger's command, the rumored masked tyrant, who possesses peak high-level body-tempering combat power? Please be at ease, Your Grace. I don't care if he's a masked tyrant or a clown. In front of me, Big Liaba, he's nothing more than a sausage. Very well. So you really intended to use this environment to shake me off? Too bad, you miscalculated. The game of cat and mouse ends here. Now, it's time for the main course. Excellency Wang Dong, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Lin Changjiu. Hello, I am Wang Dong. The Blackstone Tiger lives up to his reputation. I have lost this battle. However, taking me as a bargaining chip won't be that easy. Excellency Wang Dong, are you sure you are ready? Then let us wait and see. Of course, I personally would welcome you to be a guest at the Blackstone territory for counts a while. Fire. Welcome the Grand Duke. Yes. Scorpio Death Light Cannon fully charged. Fire. With the enhancement of Mystery, the Scorpio Death Light Cannon only needs 5 seconds to charge. Far faster than any main cannon on the Royal Oak. I have commanded the Royal Oak against the Plantagenet Federation's battleships many times, but even on those battlefields between nations, even when targeted by the battleships, the Royal Oak's shields never took much damage in a single hit. 48%. A battleship's advantage lies in overwhelming firepower, ironclad defense, and its suppression of lower-tier fire-siege ships. But now, facing a battleship of the same tier, after taking just 1 hit from the enemy's main cannon. The enemy's second main cannon strike has hit. Our energy shields are at 90% damage. Energy shields are about to overload. Your Grace, the Osmanthus and the other 2 battleships is a settled fact. How we retreat is now our most critical issue. Perhaps, I am merely having a nightmare. When I wake up, I'll find I am still in Northwind Fortress and never set out at all. Counterattack. Target hit. Main cannon fully charged. Fire. Observing enemy energy depletion, evaluating. Enemy energy shield depletion, 0.1%, no, it has completely recovered. Your Grace. The strength of the Blackstone Tiger's command ship has exceeded our ship's combat limits. Please prepare yourself accordingly. No matter. I have already prepared for the worst-case scenario. Liaba, the final chance rests on your shoulders. If you can defeat the assault team from the Dark Rock, I will do everything in my power to revitalize your tribe. I will even grant your tribe exclusive domain over a habitable star system. A star system? Let them come. No matter who they are, I will twist their heads off. I swear it by my berserker bloodline. Very well. The enemy's energy shield has been breached. Outer armor destroyed. Excellent. Assault team, move out. Begin the boarding action. They're here. Prepare for boarding combat. Zhou Tai leads a large number of assault members in exoskeleton armor, entering through the breaches in the Royal Oak's plating. The resistance on the Royal Oak is quite fierce. Your Excellency, how about I go over as well to give Zhou Tai and the others a hand? I haven't experienced close-quarters combat in a long time myself. Leave professional matters to professional people, I trust Zhou Tai. However, under the protection of the Saint's Crown, the risk is minimal. If you want to go, then go. Staying on the ship every day has made my bones stiff. Count me in. Let's get one thing straight, don't try to steal my skills. Practical combat opportunities for body tempering techniques don't come often. Confrontation. Ha. Humph. Interesting. Are you the masked tyrant under the Blackstone Tiger? I am the chief guard commander of the Northern Grand Duchy, Lyubov Tolstoy. Remember my name. Today, I shall be the one to defeat you. Finally, a decent opponent. Let's have a satisfying fight then. I've been suppressing him and have left him with so many wounds, yet his combat effectiveness hasn't dropped at all. In fact, he seems to be getting stronger as he fights. Is it the armor he's wearing? No, it's not just external. It's an ability within his body. It should be the Berserker bloodline. He gains a corresponding boost to his physical attributes based on the severity of his injuries, while ignoring pain and other negative effects. That big guy Lyubov definitely possesses an ability too. Obviously. Anyone can see that. The key is, what exactly is his ability? To be able to ignore injuries like that, he's pretty strong. Are we just going to keep watching, or should we find our own opponents and get to work? Better hurry up and find some weaklings to crush. Otherwise, once the masked guy finishes off that berserker, the enemy's morale will collapse and we won't get a piece of the action. You guys go ahead. There's a high probability Zhou Tai will take the win, but just in case, I'll stay here to prevent any accidents. Your weapon is too poor. Go change it and come back. My ability allows me to grow stronger the longer I fight. If we keep going, the one who loses will likely be you. Even knowing that, you still want to do this? It's rare to meet such an opponent. At least let me enjoy myself. Stop talking. Then it shall be as you wish. Refreshing. Truly refreshing. Opponents of equal strength are hard to find. Zhou Tai's luck is quite good. Under the pressure of an equally matched opponent, Zhou Tai's control over his own ability is becoming more refined, and his power boost is increasing. This isn't just a life and death struggle, it's a rare chance for cultivation. You lost. I, a berserker, actually lost to you. Since you gave me a good fight, men. Give him emergency treatment for his wounds. Phew. Finally, everything is settled. We're still moving too slowly. Look over there. Excellency Wang Dong has already charged toward the bridge's command center. It is a pleasure to meet you, Excellency Lin Changzhou. And this must be Mr. Ouyang Yongshu, the chief aide of the prince's estate, correct? Give up, I am offering you the chance to retain your final bit of dignity. The Blackstone Tiger certainly lives up to his reputation. It seems the Bauhinia Kingdom underestimated you. With you present in the Northern Star sector from now on, our prince's estate will surely defer to you in the future. Furthermore, we will assist you in securing the position of Grand Duke of the North. Do you find this arrangement suitable? Zhou Tai walks in carrying his axe and nods toward Wang Dong. It seems your excellency's final trump card is gone as well. In that case, I must ask you and Mr. Ouyang to come and be guests at Blackstone for a while. Sigh, as the loser, I have nothing left to say. And this must be Captain Reg. I am Wang Dong, it is a pleasure to meet you. Excellency Wang Dong, it is a regret to meet you under these circumstances. The situation is now settled. I suggest we cease any further meaningless combat. Aside from adding strength, the draining the national serves no purpose. What do you think? What do? Rest assured, I will not scuttle the royal oak. If it can serve your command, it would likely be a fine thing. However, I will not be taken without a fight. As a captain, I shall fight until the final moment. Then, I shall not be polite. Bai, please invite Captain Reg to the Blackstone territory as our guest. No need, I'll do it. Target captured. The 4 battleships of the Northern Grand Duke are taken in tow by the Dark Rock. With Reg captured, the remaining crew on the Royal Oak ceased all resistance. We secured the Royal Oak completely intact. On July 25th, the battle between the new Northern Grand Duchy and Blackstone County outside the Phoenix Star system came to a close. Grand Duke Changzhou himself was captured, and all 4 battleships were seized. The participating northern nobles were scattered, most were captured, and a few were killed. Immediately after the battle, Blackstone County activated its long-prepared expansion plan. Led by 8 battleships, the Blackstone fleet began a purge of the over 100 northern noble territories that had participated. The Dark Rock headed straight for Northwind Fortress. With Lin Changzhou captured, the garrison fleet he left at the fortress was leaderless and collapsed upon first contact. Thus, Northwind Fortress, the vital traffic artery linking the Northern Star sector and the capital system, also fell into the hands of the Blackstone territory. The Silver Castle by August 30th, after more than a month of invasion, all territories including the new Northern Grand Duchy and those 123 noble lands were pocketed by Blackstone County. In one fell swoop, Blackstone occupied approximately half of the Northern Star sector's territory. This domain far exceeded that of any previous Northern Grand Duke. After the war, the scale of the fleet under the Blackstone County reached a staggering level, 9 battleships, 35 cruisers, and nearly 500 destroyers. In view of the contributions made by the Blackstone County to the Northern Kingdom sector, in the name of the Bauhinia Kingdom's royal family, the rank of the Blackstone Marquis 8. Count Wang Dong is promoted to Marquis Wang Dong. It is expected that the Blackstone Marquis 8 will remain as loyal to the royal family as ever. Furthermore, Marquis Wang Dong possesses a kind character and outstanding talent. In the name of the royal family, Marquis Wang Dong is summoned to be the prince consort for Her Highness, Lin Xiaogui. Regrettably, while the Blackstone Marquis deeply appreciates the royal family's kind intentions and my son, Wang Dong, indeed shares a mutual affection with the eldest princess as the heir to the Blackstone Marquis, my son shall only marry in a wife, not be married off to the palace. The original content of that second decree was not like this. The change was made after a joint meeting of the Royal Council of Elders. To be honest, I personally cast a dissenting vote at the time. We naturally trust your grace's character. Now that official business is concluded, it is time for private friendship. Please, your grace, step inside. I have prepared the specialty delicacies of the north and await your grace's enjoyment. Thank you for the kind offer, Marquis, but I must rush back to the capital system to report. Let us catch up next time. It seems the royal family is plotting against us after all. That is the nature of the feudal system. Whenever a local noble rises, they will inevitably have demands for their own interests, which essentially encroaches upon the interests of the royal family. Therefore, it is perfectly normal for friction to arise. Historically, only a very few kings could coexist harmoniously with great nobles. Most relations are a mix of cooperation and struggle. Meeting room. His Majesty the King's side is certainly willing to marry the eldest princess to Excellency Wang Dong, but they will inevitably face fierce opposition from the prince's faction. That is why the Royal Council of Elders produced that amended proposal. Actually, His Majesty is the one who is more anxious. We only need to wait for the good news. The relationship between Lin Xiaogui and me no longer needs the validation of the royal family to be maintained, nor do we value it. Everyone should focus on the current situation of our territory instead. This round of expansion, even with the massive foundation of manpower and resources stockpiled over the past 2 years, has still put the Blackstone Marquis into a state of saturated expansion. Over the next few years, we must prioritize assimilation and consolidation rather than launching further outward expansions. Assimilation and consolidation are necessary, of course, but the pace and scale of our new round of talent training and reserves must be further accelerated. The civilization party within the Plantagenet Federation is backed by the Oda Shogunate. For nearly a century, the Oda Shogunate has been under pressure from the Shounen Kingdom. This star sector is the move they've prepared to break the deadlock. In short, chaos is coming to the star sector soon. When that time comes, only sufficient strength can protect our territory. By the way, regarding those guests, do you have any plans? They've stayed here for a long time, they should have come to their senses by now. I'll go and contact them later to see how to handle it. Excellency Lin Changjiu, I regret that I haven't been able to bring any good news today either. How has Excellency Wang Dong considered my previous proposal? Excellency Lin Changjiu, the self-ransom chips you offered last time don't hold much practical value. By comparison, we are more looking forward to the ransom that your father, Prince Lin Rongxian, might offer. Sadly, a month has passed, and my father has made no move at all. Excellency Lin Changjiu, I have come on this trip to formally inform you that we can, in principle, accept your request for self-ransom. However, we need to add a few conditions. Please, speak. As long as it is within my power, everything is negotiable. First, I personally admire Liuba Tolstoy under your command. I hope you can part with him. No problem. Liuba is my chief guard commander, I will send his clansmen over along with him after I return. Second, Mr. Ouyang Yongshu. I hope you can persuade him to serve the Blackstone Marquis. This, Excellency Wang Dong, as you know, Mr. Ouyang's status is special. He is the chief aide of the prince's estate and shares a mentor-student bond with me. Furthermore, he is deeply indebted to my father for his patronage. My persuasion may not carry much weight with him. As long as you persuade him with sincerity, that will suffice. Fine, I agree to this request as well. Excellent. That makes things simple. These two requests, combined with the ransom Excellency Lin Changjiu proposed earlier, once you fulfill them as agreed, we will escort you out of our territory. I'll go to persuade Mr. Ouyang immediately. Only after losing it does one understand the value of freedom. For a month, the prince's faction ignored him. He must return to the prince's estate as soon as possible to salvage the situation. Since my conditions weren't harsh, the overlap of factors made Lin Changjiu yield easily. Spaceport September 10th, Lin Changjiu was released by the Blackstone Marquis, and even his command ship was returned. On one hand, the price Lin Changjiu paid showed full sincerity, on the other, letting him keep a trump card adds a variable to the power struggle within the prince's estate. Besides, the current Blackstone Marquis doesn't miss a single cruiser. Liuba, the Dark Rock needs talent like yours. Starting today, you will serve as the vice captain of the assault team. Also, your clansmen will be properly settled. Fine, I'm in. Also told me that the reason your family failed back then was due to the secret plotting of the previous generation's prince. That is why, despite the many merits you've earned over the years, you remained nothing more than an aide. But in the Blackstone Marquis, you can pursue a formal career and fulfill your ambitions. So that's how it was. Fine, I agree. Captain Reg, join us. Let's build a stronger fleet together. I only owe my loyalty to Lin Chongping, even if he has abandoned me. You can teach at the Blackstone Marquis Academy to earn credits for your self-ransom, and return to Lin Chongping afterward. I accept. Grand Duke Lin Fanon, the representative of Prince Lin Rongxiang, has arrived. He brought a trade agreement, hoping to establish economic cooperation with us. What do you all think? Sign it. Why wouldn't we? We have no need to fight the prince's faction to the death. A tripartite balance of power is most beneficial for our development. Correct. This balance is good for our growth. Hyperspace Battlefield. September 25, after several days of refining details, the Blackstone Marquis 8 signed the trade agreement. With the northern situation stabilized, the Dark Rock shipborne Fireseed completed its buffer and re-entered the hyperspace battlefield. Hyperspace Civilization, Gloom Soulflower Civilization History, 931,579 years Civilization Level, Level 5 Plant Civilization Primary Energy, Biological Energy, Dark Matter Energy Sphere of Influence, 0.5 Light-Years Habitable Planets, 0, Population, 1 Ship Combat Power, none Language, none System of Government, none. So beautiful. Truly beautiful. The Gloom Soulflower is massive, occupying the center of the nebula. The main flower bud is 500,000 kilometers in diameter, sprouting countless vines and smaller buds that absorb nebula matter through suckers. This is a lucky seed that took root. If it doesn't mature before the nebula matter is exhausted, it must rely on dark matter energy to sustain its life. Since this Gloom Soulflower can absorb dark matter energy to survive, using it for attacks shouldn't be difficult. The Dark Rock has defensive capabilities, but given its sheer scale, it's best to be cautious. Excellency, the Gloom Soulflower cannot detect the Dark Rock in its cloaked state. Why don't we close in for recon and see if there are secrets inside the main bud? I must break a small bud first to see the internal reality of this Gloom Soulflower. No rush to alert it. Since this Gloom Soulflower can directly absorb dark matter energy from the universe to sustain itself, then using dark matter for attacks is likely not hard. I have confidence in the Dark Rock's defenses, but given the size of this thing, we should be careful. Lu Ji uses the full power of True Vision and the Abyss Eye to scout the interior of the flower bud. Yes. Excellency, combining my ability with the Abyss Eye's close-range scan, I can vaguely sense high concentrations of life force inside the main bud. Found it. The Gloom Soulflower matches the traits of the starry vine genus of cosmic plants. Its core likely contains fruit, condensing a massive amount of pure life essence. It would be very beneficial for the human body. This Gloom Soulflower is a stellar-level entity, and the suspected fruit is inside the main bud. Entering to fight is risky. I suggest waiting for the 24-hour hyperspace duration to end so we can return to our universe at any time before we act. Excellency. Then we will do as you say and wait 23 hours. 23 hours later. Really sorry for adding this. Time is up. Let's go. Scorpio Deathlight Cannon fully charged. Lock target, fire. All secondary cannons, volley fire. Surface defenses of the bud breached. Bai, accelerate. We are entering the inner layers of the bud. We have entered the inner layer. All secondary cannons at maximum power output. Maintain 100% interception rate. The Dark Rock's 128 secondary cannons are firing at full capacity, not even a battleship could withstand this. Combined with multiple strikes from the Scorpio Deathlight Cannon, even a giant cosmic lifeform cannot block our path. If the steel bullet warp drive could directly bypass bioenergy fields and skin, we wouldn't have to work this hard. The bioenergy field and tough skin of the Gloom Soulflower are truly thick. Bioenergy field activation detected. We've beaten this Gloom Soulflower awake. Black hole cruiser at maximum power. Warning. The ship is being assaulted by activated dark matter energy. Durability loss, 120 points/SEC. 130 points per second. Good grief, it's actually activated dark matter energy. This is a lethal weapon against all normal matter. It's fine. The current concentration of activated dark matter is far from the level the Dark Rock can't handle. We've entered a liquid environment. Dark Rock's engines are normal. Bai, adjust course. Solid obstacle ahead. Calculating evasion path, why didn't you say so earlier? In this special environment, the eye and precision of the abyss are being suppressed. Careful, that thing is chasing us. Understood. But turning space is limited. We can't dodge. Prepare for impact. The ship is being assaulted by high-concentration activated dark matter. Durability loss, 500 points per second. 600 points. To think such defensive measures exist even inside the main flower bud. These should be internal defensive tissues, similar to human white blood cells. Be careful, their numbers will definitely exceed your imagination. Have you always been fighting monsters like this? Rest assured, it's not always like this. Have faith in your comrades and the ship beneath our feet. In the vast starry sky, we are each other's strongest support. The density of the defensive tissues is increasing, we need to increase the swing amplitude. It must be the Gloom Soulflower's internal active defense mechanism driving nearby defensive tissues to encircle and suppress us. How much further to the nearest fruit? We can arrive in 10 minutes. Then hold on a bit longer. If the situation turns sour, we still have two countermeasures. First is engine overload to drastically change course. Second is using the free strike of the steel bullet warp drive. However, free strike has a long buffer time, the dark rock can still hold out for now, so no need yet. Black hole cruiser's gravitational field shield durability has returned to a safe range. A 50% durability loss on the gravitational shield is the warning threshold, but its natural recovery speed is very fast. As long as we aren't continuously attacked by these defensive tissues, safety isn't an issue. With the supernova blast cannon, Scorpio deathlight cannon, secondary cannons, positron impact cannon working in coordination, this layer of firepower isn't something just anything can break through. How do we collect it? As expected, our guess was right. These high concentration points of life energy are where the Gloom Soul flower nurtures its fruit. You can't store them directly. First, use a specialized container to take the fruit along with the surrounding tissue fluid, then use the tractor beam to bring it into the cargo bay. We can't use robots for this. The thick tissue fluid outside will severely interfere with remote control commands. I'll go. Excellency, please let me. The exoskeleton armor I'm wearing has better defensive performance. Liaba, you go. Wan Qin, you're in charge of directing. Zhou Tai, stand by to assist at any moment. Yes. Gloom Soul Flower Fruit, Gold, Grade 5 Exotic Fruit. Contains abundant life energy and possesses the function of unlocking human potential. Trait, Soul Praise. After consumption, it provides a non-awakened ability user a chance for ability awakening. Success rate, 10%. Right ahead. It's actually Grade 5 Gold quality. Ability Awakening. This is good stuff. Excellency, the distance to the next fruit's airspace is quite far. I suggest using the Free Strike function. Activate Free Strike. Death Shadow Dark Matter Reactor running at full power. The target environment is safe. Prepare to exit the ship and capture the target. Liaba carefully plucks the fruit. Really sorry for adding this. The second Gloom Soul Flower fruit is ours. Planning the flight path and calculating the route for the next fruit capture. Next, I suggest going deeper. The density of the Gloom Soul Flower fruits will increase, and we'll have more options to avoid having our course predicted, thus avoiding encirclement by large numbers of irregular spheres. We must be careful. The internal defense systems of most cosmic organisms change in stages. As we go deeper, the defensive tissues we encounter will likely increase in strength. Here they come. Suspected new defensive tissues appearing. Careful, we must snipe them at the perimeter. Otherwise, once they entangle us, they'll cause significant damage to the shield durability. These big guys have a more stable structure and can withstand higher concentrations of activated dark matter. So it's not just a difference in quantity, there's a high probability of a quality upgrade as well. There are 7 of these irregular spheres with diameters of over 10,000 meters, but there are even more small spheres with diameters of 1,000 meters. Calculating evasion route, firepower interception needed. Leave the big ones to me. With their number and density, the Scorpio Deathlight Cannon is more than enough to handle them. These things are triggering my danger sense. Indeed, the comprehensive performance of the Scorpio Deathlight Cannon is currently the strongest offensive weapon on the Dark Rock. Ultra-high attack intensity, ultra-fast firing rate, and the ultra-practical Crimson Calamity trait. It has no weaknesses. After we return, we can consider another stage of enhancement for it. In the time that followed, Shi Zuanho perfectly fulfilled his promise, using precision sniping to effectively counter those 10,000-meter-wide irregular spheres. Over the next 2 hours, the Dark Rock braved the onslaught of these defensive tissues and managed to obtain 6 more Gloom Soul Flower fruits from the main bud. To date, a total of 8 fruits have been acquired. Warning. A new type of defensive tissue has appeared. Hahaha, where? Watch me. The position has been marked. This time is a bit unusual. Let me see what new fellow has come this time. I'll shatter it in one shot. Careful. Warning. The ship is being assaulted by high concentration activated dark matter energy. Durability loss, 2000. Good grief. This new type of defensive tissue individual is actually capable of instantaneous warping. And the warp distance isn't short. Fortunately, the concentration of activated dark matter it contains isn't as high as the 10,000 meter big guys. I was careless. This new type of defensive tissue should have been mobilized from deeper inside. Since the first one has started, a second, third, and even more will soon appear. Fall back, let's retreat to the outermost perimeter to assess the situation. The instantaneous warp ability of this new defensive tissue makes the Dark Rock's defensive fire network effectively useless. We can only rely on the black hole cruiser to tank the damage. If hundreds of these appear at once, the consequences would be unthinkable. Then again, the Gloom Soul Flower's internal defense is a bit of a cheat. Activated capable matter energy, a negative energy with a primitive melting reaction with almost all matter, can actually be manipulated by a single organism. What's the principle behind this? Life itself is an existence of infinite possibilities. Organisms like the Gloom Soul Flower, which can simultaneously utilize bioenergy and dark matter energy, are not without precedent in the universe. This is the key reason why we biologists explore so tirelessly. Any race capable of surviving and growing in the universe has its unique strengths. The joy of studying them is no less than any other pleasure. So, Excellency, please be sure to approve the funding request I submitted last time for expanding the biological laboratory. Sister Gao, quit worrying about whether you're having fun or not. Those flickering bastards have caught up. I've highlighted the targets. What? There are so many of them. It seems the active defense system inside the Gloom Soul Flower's main bud has truly been triggered. These new defensive units are consciously mounting a counteroffensive against us intruders. The Gloom Soul Flower's response is significantly stronger than the world tree we faced before. Indeed. One is a level 5 stellar grade lifeform. The other was only a level 3 planetary grade lifeform. There's an untold number of evolutionary rungs between them. Your Excellency, your orders. Those things using instant warps to close the gap with the dark rock are irregular spheres about 3,000 meters in diameter. Their warp ability is continuous. The free strike function of the steel bullet warp drive has finished buffering, but with these spheres around, it's too dangerous for Liabat to exit the ship to collect the fruit. We were underprepared this time, so let's leave it at that. Next time, once we're ready, we'll show this Gloom Soul Flower what we're made of. Log the coordinates of this hyperspace battlefield. Activate the Apocalypse high-dimensional teleporter. Exit the hyperspace battlefield. A merchant fleet from the outer sectors has arrived. An outer sector fleet? This sector doesn't have many specialties to attract them. Trade isn't their only goal. Word is out. They plan to challenge the powerhouses of this star sector during the massive trade fair. Oh. They've got some nerve. Aren't they afraid of getting mobbed? They are apprentice mercenaries registered under the Interstellar Mercenary Association. They've announced that the variety and quantity of trade goods offered will be adjusted based on the results of these challenges. The Interstellar Mercenary Association, huh? The tentative date for the trade fair is November 11th. It will be held in the Rebirth System at the border of the Plantagenet Federation and the Bauhinia Kingdom. If we intend to participate, we should start preparing our bargaining chips. What do you think we should bring? Some high-grade star beast meat? Currently, our idle inventory includes 3 purple quality modules, the Dongfeng antimatter engine, the Feiju warp drive and the Striker super main cannon. Plus, a bottle of gold quality level 7 biological essence. Wait, am I actually this rich? Gold quality items are too precious. As for the Gloom Soul Flower fruits, I plan to save those for the year-end merit awards. Forget it. Let's head to the Weijing Galaxy first. We'll continue the previous hunting plan and harvest more life crystals to use as trade chips. For the next month, the Dark Rock hunted frantically in the Weijing Galaxy. We took down at least 100 level 5 star beasts and secured 58 life crystals. Life crystals, 58. The Dark Rock sails toward the massive starport. I've discussed it with father and mother. I want to stay on the Dark Rock for a few years. I want to be your adjutant. Fine. From today on, you are the Dark Rock. When I grow up, I'm going to the Dark Rock too and roam the universe with my big brother. I want to be the chief gunnery officer. In the future, I'm going to develop a warship as powerful as the Dark Rock. Set sail for the capital system. You certainly took your sweet time getting here. Couldn't be helped. I'm poor, so I had to rush to the Weijing Galaxy to hunt and scrounge up some prey for money to support the family. It's your birthday at the end of the month. I wanted to use this chance to find something nice as a gift for you. Fine, for the sake of the gift, but be careful this time. You probably won't be able to dodge the challenges before the trade fair. It's fine. At worst, I'll just swap a few moves and then admit defeat. True, just go through the motions and forfeit. But this time is supposed to be the Goddess of Dawn's moment to shine. It won't hurt if you just play along. Oh. The Goddess of Dawn is going to compete too. The merchant fleet coming this time has some very powerful backing. They've demanded single-ship challenges against the top 100 warships in this sector. In exchange, they'll open up access to rare materials. We can't really refuse. Even if they are from the Mercenary Association, they shouldn't be unreasonable, right? The Goddess of Dawn is better suited for large-scale fleet battles, not single-ship duels. What's the point of these challenging mercenaries? I also feel like something is off. But there's no way around it. This affects the interests of every faction attending the fair. And back home, Uncle Wang's crowd is still dragging their feet. No, we need to be better prepared. I'll get you a mask to cover your face. What if someone gets ideas because of your looks? The journey from the capital system to the eastern sector is quite long. To match the speed of Lin Xiaogui's escort ships, the Dark Rock took 8 full days to arrive at the Rebirth System just before the fair started. Furthermore, the apprentice mercenary team traveling with the merchants put me directly on their list of 100 targets. While these challenges are technically voluntary, the merchants have linked the results to the purchase limits and categories of the goods they're opening up. As long as we win, the profits will be immense. No one can resist that temptation. And it's not just me. Lin Xiaogui, Prince Lin Rongxiang, and many other famous figures in this sector are on the list. Even the Marquis sent a message asking if I'd accept. On top of that, the royal family, the nobility, and my classmates from the Sky Patrol Academy have all been messaging me. It's clear just how much interest riding on this outer sector fleet. I've decided. I'm entering. I accept the challenge. At this stage, the Dark Rock desperately needs a large amount of titanium crystals to complete its ship skill development. I can't let the fleet's profits slip away. Besides, a star sector event of this scale is bound to have a massive betting pool. Dark Rock. Is there any opportunity in the betting for this challenge? As of now, private bets aside, there are over 30,000 online betting pools. Excellency, Bai, and I looked at the bets posted online. Guess what the win-loss odds those fools gave us against the apprentice mercenaries? 1 to 3. This is practically giving us money. Exactly. With our current strength, the scrap metal of that mercenary fleet is no match at all. Most of our previous battles are top-secret intelligence, so it is normal for our strength to be underestimated. Excellency, we have a suggestion regarding this challenge, please see if it is feasible. Many captains in the public channel are discussing this grand event. If we can enter through the betting, we might make a fortune. Ha ha ha. Brother, is this what they call great minds thinking alike? Just now, Bai and I were making this suggestion to His Excellency. Excellency, Old Su and I found a great opportunity. We can definitely strike it rich. The bets, right, you are late. It seems it is time to break the Dark Rock's habit of keeping a low profile. In an environment surrounded by public attention, we need to control the degree of strength we expose. Defeat the opponent without revealing our full strength. But our current amount of titanium crystals is severely lacking. We might need to sell part of our inventory. The royal family bought those 3 purple quality modules for a total price of 100 titanium crystals. Then the total number of titanium crystals we have now is 300. Since we are certain of victory anyway. It would be better to go directly to the Interstellar Bank for a mortgage loan and get 3,000 titanium crystals. With 3 to 1 odds, winning would be. Although there is a high probability of taking the next round, doing so would easily offend people, so let us quit while we are ahead. Then it is decided, enter with a bet of 300 titanium crystals, forget the leverage. But we are putting out physical titanium crystals when we bet. If someone reneges and runs away later, how do we collect the debt? Rest assured, we chose big bookmakers with deep pockets. Besides, I have placed tracking beacons on all these titanium crystals. If someone reneges, I do not mind playing a game of hunting. November 11th, in the Fundu system, a desolate system located at the border of the Plantagenet Federation and the Bauhinia Kingdom. Due to the trade fair held by the merchant fleet under the Interstellar Mercenary Association, a large number of ships gathered, forming a temporary large-scale system trade fair. At the same time, under the organization of a joint arbitration panel formed by the various nations of this sector, the challenge tournament formally began. Fundu system main city streets. The apprentice mercenaries traveling with the merchant fleet this time are a small squad, including 10 members. In fact, only 5 apprentice mercenaries are participating in the challenges. 5 people challenging 100 opponents, how long will that take? Should we go find a place to hang out first? The 5 challenges are being held simultaneously, even with 20 opponents, it actually won't take much time. Good grief, so they are just looking for sparring partners, calling it a challenge is just a nice way of putting it. As long as you know, why say it out loud? These apprentice mercenary squads travel with merchant fleets to experience the combat styles of fireseed warships from different sectors and hone their own skills. Everyone cooperates for the sake of the good items from the merchant fleet, it is a fair trade. You are right. These mercenaries have 7 battleships and 3 cruisers, their strength is greater than many medium-sized nations. Combined with the merchant fleet escort and the background behind them, that is the guarantee of fairness in this trade. A perfect score is 100 points, it is not entirely subjective, but calculated with reference to many objective data points. The score of the participating warships will determine the compensation received afterward. Someone is very poor lately, so you better perform well. Rest assured, the combat power level of these apprentice mercenary ships is about LV-60, the Dark Rock can completely crush them. Light of Shannon defeats its opponent. Breaking through energy shields and even destroying armor layers, the hull could be seriously damaged, isn't this a bit much? They are not following the rules. Most rules are set for us, these mercenaries being arrogant and overbearing is not just a once or twice occurrence. That is because they haven't met me. I heard that this time the Interstellar Mercenary Association provided protection measures for this apprentice squad. There is a high probability of a Star Smasher acting as a protector, even if we can win, we should hold back appropriately. A Star Smasher escorting, rest assured, I will definitely show poise and uphold the spirit of friendly competition. Light of Shannon actively picks the next opponent, please have the Goddess of Dawn proceed to challenge arena number 1, the match is about to begin. Oh, it is my turn. Your opponent was not him, why the temporary change? Forget it, after all, the initiative is in their hands. I am going now, wait for my good news. Sima Zhongda. In 5 minutes, I want to find out why there was a last-minute substitution. Wang Guannan, patch me into the wide area communication channel. I, Wang Dong, with my ship the Dark Rock, initiate a single-ship duel against the Light of Shannon. Little Dong. Trust me, I will solve all the trouble for you. Wang Dong. It is the Blackstone Tiger. As expected of the Blackstone Tiger, so ruthless, directly calling him out for a duel. He is standing up for the eldest princess. What a real man. There are people belonging to Prince Lin Rongxiang in the arbitration panel, they are the ones who pulled the strings. This match was originally supposed to be Prince Lin Rongxiang against the Light of Shannon, but he proposed to swap opponents with the eldest princess. And actively negotiated with the mercenary side, while obtaining the support of the Plantagenet Federation and the Duchy of Seaton. Eventually the swap was passed. Is this Prince Lin Rongxiang trying to kill with a borrowed knife? The Plantagenet Federation is also using the situation for revenge. The Grand Duke of Seaton just completed a marriage alliance with Prince Lin Rongxiang. It is no surprise that all three are jumping out at this time. Then let me see how much these mercenaries are worth. Even that Star Smasher in the background is not something I can't try. Hahaha, I was wondering where such a naive and hot-blooded youth came from. So, you're actually standing up for a woman. Fine, fine, I like it. Hurry up and come on, let me see what you're made of. But let me state this in advance, if your skill is as trash as those before you, and you become boring after just a few moves, I'll board your woman's ship afterward just to see for myself exactly how beautiful she is. It must be Uncle Wang's side that leaked the information to him. And you. I already told you they have a Star Smasher on the other side, and you still dare to force your way to the front. Take a guess. No, a cautious guy like you would only be this reckless if you were absolutely certain of victory. Just how many things are you hiding from me? Do you really have the strength to face an apprentice mercenary squad head-on? Even with that potential Star Smasher backing them? Isn't that a bit too exaggerated? It's just a Star Smasher. If it actually dares to jump out, I wouldn't mind giving it a big surprise. Stop talking nonsense. Do you dare to duel or not? Fine. Just for that gutsiness, I admire you. Come, as you wish, a single-ship duel. However, since it is a formal duel, there must be a prize. The losing side must hand over a gold-quality module. If you can't produce one, your ship goes toward the debt. You. Do you dare to accept? I'm only afraid you won't. Let me see where you get your confidence from. Is it based on your record of taking on 3 opponents of the same level in this remote sector? Naive. You certainly know quite a lot. It's most likely Uncle Wang's side again, leaking info to him. Everyone, show some real skill. Let this crow from the Shannon Kingdom see how powerful we are. As you command, Excellency. Despite undergoing a series of gauntlet matches, the Light of Shannon is still in excellent condition. The shield durability has recovered to 100%, and the crew has just finished warming up. I cannot underestimate the enemy too much. 8-way rudder, angle 3, evade. Ballistic evasion complete. Haha, you actually dodged it. Not bad, kid. Now, take my full volley. In the Light of Shannon, I don't sense any threat at all. Even in terms of boarding combat, there is no powerhouse on the Light of Shannon who can surpass Zhou Tai or Liaba. Activate the Steel Bullet Warp Drive. Use Free Strike to force a boarding action on the Light of Shannon. Zhou Tai, Liaba, bring that crow back to me. Yes. Target disappeared, attack failed. Short-range warp capability. What do you plan to do, play at boarding me? You think you can break my shields? You haven't woken up from your dream yet, brother. Relying on some modules with short-range warp capabilities to quickly close in, then trading damage at close range to break the shield regardless of the cost. And finally winning through an advantage in boarding combat. But this tactic requires 2 key factors: first, the ability to collapse the shield, and second, overwhelming strength in boarding combat. The Light of Shannon is equipped with a level 10 purple shield, plus auxiliary modules and 5 combatants at the advanced stage of body tempering. What does this Wang Dong have to fight me with? You aren't qualified to play at boarding. Spatial fluctuations detected. It's a spatial warp. Breaching warning distance. Where is our shield? Why didn't it stop the enemy ship from getting close? Critical failure, oxygen loss in 10-second system unstable, reaction core overheating critical emergency. Is it a ship skill? The Light of Shannon's shield was ignored. Evacuate. Outer armor has been pierced. The enemy is beginning to board. Prepare for boarding combat. The assault team is engaged and needs immediate backup. The enemy has breached the 3rd line of defense. They are moving very fast and approaching the command cabin. Our 2 combatants at the advanced stage of body tempering have lost their fighting capacity. The remaining 3 are struggling to hold on, but it is estimated they won't last long. A bunch of useless trash. To think such a freak exists in this remote sector. Not only can he ignore my shields, but he also has this terrifying combat power. This isn't the advanced stage of body tempering. It's practically the transcendent stage. Why is someone this strong condescending to be here? You're setting me up, aren't you? And the tournament organizers. Those damn bastards actually pushed this monster forward as my opponent. They're trying to kill me. Connect me to an encrypted private line with the Dark Rock. Yes. Excellency Wang Dong, I am Kai Qingjian. I first offer my most sincere apologies for my previous verbal rudeness. At the same time, I also offer my most sincere apologies to the eldest princess of your country. I am sorry, I was wrong. I have already tasted your strength. From now on, wherever you pass, I, Kai Qingxian, will surely keep a respectful distance. Meanwhile, I can provide you with an internal trade list that will allow you to obtain higher purchasing permissions and quotas than others. Not enough. Of course, as the price for offending you and the eldest princess, it is far from enough. My ship also has a batch of titanium crystals, numbering about 200. I will pay those to you both as compensation as well. Excellency Kai Qingxian, I must say, you are quite a talent if you had just said a few words less earlier. Perhaps I would have taken the out you gave me and turned our conflict into peace. After all, not many people would go out of their way to offend an apprentice mercenary belonging to the Interstellar Mercenary Association unless necessary. But unfortunately, someone told me not long ago. Dignity is something that must never allow anyone to trample upon. I, Wang Dong, can be cowardly and I can be cautious, that is my nature. However, I will never allow my own spirit to be stifled. We acknowledge the power of the Interstellar Mercenary Association. We bow our heads to such an existence. But you, Kai Qingxian, are far from being able to represent the Interstellar Mercenary Association. Losing in a fair, single-ship duel. I do not believe that the Interstellar Mercenary Association, which represents the glory of part of the Fire Seed human civilization, would stand up for you because of this. Let it be then. I hope that the next time I have the chance to see you, you will have completely fixed this habit of having a loose tongue. Are you sure? By offending him this thoroughly, can you handle the consequences? He is just an apprentice mercenary, still in the middle of his training. His current performance will determine whether he can finally become a regular. Even if he is just an apprentice mercenary, he should not be underestimated. Moreover, this Kai Qingxian holds the position of vice captain. In front of the public, in a single ship duel, Kai Qingxian was flattened by me. According to our previous agreement, whether he compensates with a gold module or his ship, his score will definitely be heavily affected. What his future holds is truly unknown. Even if the family behind him is far away in the Shounen kingdom and could cross borders to come here, I have enough confidence to cut off any hand or foot they reach out with. The only concern is that Star Smasher that might be hiding in the shadows to escort the apprentice mercenary squad. But we had a fair duel, and I did not kill Kai Qingxian. As long as the conflict does not escalate and drag the entire apprentice mercenary squad down with him, a Star Smasher will never take action over such a small matter. Fast. Activate the backup shields. Counterattack. Hit them back. Furthermore, even if a Star Smasher really enters the fray, even if the Dark Rock cannot win, it certainly has the strength to protect itself. The bridge of the Light of Shounen has been breached. Kai Qingxian is captured. On the ship's module list, no gold quality modules were found. Then according to the previous agreement, Kai Qingxian's ship, the Light of Shounen, now belongs to us. Take it away. Hey, someone tell me, am I still dreaming? The Blackstone Tiger, just won. Brother, although I also feel like I might be dreaming, the fact is, the Blackstone Tiger really won. Holy crap, this is worth bragging about forever. The Blackstone Tiger just brought glory to our entire star sector, didn't he? He definitely brought glory. The apprentice mercenaries of the Interstellar Mercenary Association. Didn't the previous gauntlet matches prove his strength enough? I never thought anyone could actually win. From now on, I'm a lifelong fan of the Blackstone Tiger. This so-called Blackstone Tiger actually has some real skill. Although Kai Qingxian's temporary vice-captain position was bought through a shady deal, his ship, the Light of Shounen, indeed had impressive combat power. I want to say he lost because of carelessness. But on second thought, even if I were up there, I'm afraid I would have been taken out in one wave by the Dark Rock as well. If it weren't for his big mouth, how could he have provoked a monster-level opponent like that? And it was a voluntary challenge, followed by a boarding action. He got what he deserved. Regardless, he has been defeated. Not only did he suffer heavy losses himself, but he also dragged our squad down. To put it seriously, it even affects the image of the Interstellar Mercenary Association. Plus, with his ship taken away, there is no longer any hope for his regular qualification exam. However, this fellow Kai Qingxian still brought us trouble. He lost, but he also ruined our squad's reputation. Otherwise, which of you will go up and win back our squad's reputation? I can't do it, and I estimate you can't either. Aside from the captain, who can steadily suppress Kai Qingxian. Captain, say something. Has the captain fallen asleep again? According to the previous agreement, the Light of Shannon will belong to Excellency Wang Dong, but is it possible to release Mr. Kai first? Excellency Kai Qingxian will be a guest on the Dark Rock for a period of time. When the merchant fleet and the apprentice mercenary squad depart from this star sector, he will naturally return to his team. By doing this, aren't you afraid of offending the merchant chamber? The offense was already given the moment I took down Kai Qingxian. However, the one who stepped forward was the merchant fleet instead of the apprentice mercenary squad. It seems my understanding of the relationship between them is not yet thorough enough. But regardless, as long as I intercept the Light of Shannon, Kai Qingxian will no longer have any possibility of threatening us. And this guy claimed to have a rich background and boasted about having a gold quality module. He's actually a pauper. There isn't a single gold quality module on the ship, and the other resources are barely anything. Light of Shannon loot list titanium crystals, 308 units radiant crystals, 10 units gloom crystals, 56 units. Guanan, the resources on this list become barely anything in your mouth. Isn't your unit of measurement a bit exaggerated? Big brother, do you really not know, or are you pretending? The 302 titanium crystals we bet earlier are all gone. Light of Shadow list titanium units. Oh. You mean the challenge tournament bets? Exactly. We bet the entire ship stock of 302 titanium crystals on the Dark Rock winning. But then you and Kai Qingxian did a single ship duel, and the betting pool was cancelled. That was 600 titanium crystals in expected profit. The bookmaker will return the original 302 titanium crystals. We didn't lose the principal, but the high odds profit did fall through. It couldn't be helped. The challenge tournament and a single ship duel are not the same thing. If I had forced the order of participation, it would have been hard to explain to the arbitration panel and the apprentice mercenary squad. It would have looked too greedy. Forget it. A moment of rage for the sake of beauty. If the beauty smiles, a price must be paid. Besides, the value of the Light of Shannon itself far exceeds a few hundred titanium crystals. The trade fair has started. The theme is conventional weapons. A bit of a pity. Trade fair notice theme, conventional weapons. These conventional weapons don't look weak at all. That antimatter cannon claims it can sink a battleship. Sidewinder energy field neutralizer type, energy neutralizer mat, silver root gold EFF, field neutralization. Antimatter cannon type, heavy artillery pat, dark pattern armor piercing PWR, antimatter core. Military planetary shield type, energy shield form, spherical barrier should, blue energy shield. For the Dark Rock, they aren't very useful. Shipborne modules and fireseed warship resources are the core. A high clearance list from the merchant fleet. A bit unexpected. The Interstellar Mercenary Association welcomes all human heroes to join. If Excellency Wang Dong is interested, you can participate in the assessment at any branch, and there are official registration channels on the Fireseed network. Thank you for the invitation. But this high clearance list surely has something to do with the association, right? The merchant fleet is showing goodwill to your excellency. The association maintains a friendly attitude toward any human hero with potential. Also, regarding the handling of Kai Qingxian, please be flexible and hand him over to me. I will guarantee he won't cause you any more trouble. Since Excellency Wang Yingqian has put it that way, keeping Kai Qingxian would seem rude of me. I believe in your sincerity and will send someone to deliver him to your ship shortly. Thank you for granting me this favor. At today's banquet, I'll be sure to share a drink with you. Big brother, just letting Kai Qingxian go like that? What if he tries to retaliate later? With Wang Yingqian's promise and the fact that he now lacks a ship, he won't be able to stir up any trouble. Besides, our target was never him. Life crystals for gloom crystals at 1:6, radiant crystals at 1:4, titanium crystals at 1:15. This is the best ratio we can offer. What do you think, Excellency? No problem. I will keep 11 life crystals as reserves and exchange the rest. 31 for gloom crystals, 12 for radiant crystals, and 50 for titanium crystals. Pleasure doing business. The resources will be transferred immediately to the Dark Rock storage bay via encrypted channels. Titanium crystals, 750 units radiant crystals, 48 units gloom crystals, 186 units. Resource arrival confirmed. Dark Rock current reserves, 1,360 units of titanium crystals, 58 units of life crystals, 282 units of gloom crystals, 58 units of radiant crystals, and hundreds of thousands of shipborne fireseed source points. Initiate Mirage System enhancement. Target LV40. Allocate consumption according to the highest standards. With so many resources poured in, how many new traits can the Mirage System unlock? Mirage System enhancement complete. Traits updated, stealth radar increased to 1280. Sky Patrol radar detection wave absorption efficiency reached 70%. Very good. Next, initiate warship skill development. Development confirmed. All resources prioritized for supply. Mirage required for development, 217,000 source points 540 titanium crystals. Finally unlocking the first warship skill. I hope it doesn't disappoint. Source point consumption exceeds half. Titanium crystals remaining under 800 units. The slot is starting to generate energy fluctuations. The Mirage system is etherealizing and merging with the warship skill slot. Etherealization complete. Next is the branding and formation. The brand has entered the shipborne fire seed core. Development has entered the final stage. Estimated remaining time, 30 minutes. Warship skill development complete. Reading attributes. Mirage, orange. Active effect, generates a mirage shadow that can move freely within a 10 light minute range and perform spatial displacement. Passive effect, permanent stealth state with priority 2000. Stealth breaks after weapon charging and automatically restores after 5 minutes. A new advanced function. Can increase warship skill slots. Advanced function 7. Do not activate it yet. Wait until the ship structure module is upgraded to red quality before opening this slot. The cost-performance ratio will be higher then. With this warship skill, the Dark Rock stealth and survival capabilities have reached a new level. Subsequent targeted enhancement of warship skill traits can be done. Currently reached the limit for this stage, must wait for further module upgrades. Initiate positron impact cannon enhancement, upgrading from LV0 to LV20. Consume resources in full according to the list. Positron impact cannon enhancement complete. Continue enhancing the Longinus source energy cannon, likewise upgrading LV20. Prioritize resource supply. 150,000 source cores. 150 units of titanium alloy. 20 units of an anomalous shard. Longinus source energy cannon enhancement complete. Although its attack power exceeds the Scorpio Deathlight cannon, its charging time is 20 times longer, and the gap in buffer time is even greater. It cannot be used as a conventional weapon, which is a bit of a drawback. Longinus source energy cannon attribute panel, charging time 20.00, charging time 1.00. However, the trait enhancement is perfect. The positron cannon targets negative attribute energy targets, while the Longinus cannon counters deities. Covering different combat scenarios makes it worth it. LV42. Enhancement of the two main cannons is complete. Reserve 123 titanium crystals for emergency storage. Enhancement requirements for other modules are not urgent. This round of enhancement concludes. Remaining, 123 units. On November 20th, the trade fair formally concludes. The Outer Sector Merchant Fleet and the Interstellar Mercenary Association Apprentice Squad have completed their departure preparations. The tens of thousands of ships surrounding the trade fair are gradually dispersing. Patch through the communication to Wang Yingchen. I will see them off. Excellency Wang Dong, these past few days of drinking and talking freely have been very pleasant. It is time for us to depart. Thank you for your warm hospitality. Safe travels. If fate allows us to meet in the stars again, let us gather once more for a drink. The Qingyang princely mansion, where Kai Qingxian hails from, does indeed possess certain power within the Shounen kingdom. However, the Shounen kingdom's territory is far larger than the Bauhinia kingdom, and the status of the Qingyang princely mansion is nowhere near as influential as Prince Lin Rongxiang's within the Bauhinia kingdom. Separated by the Oda shogunate in a vacuum zone spanning hundreds of light years, they have no way to reach into this sector of the Bauhinia kingdom. Much of what Kai Qingxian said before was just bragging. Oda shogunate. Cosmic vacuum zone. Apprentice mercenary roster, Kai Qingxian. Vice captain. His ability to serve as the vice captain of the apprentice mercenary squad wasn't just due to his own strength and family assistance. A formal mercenary of the Interstellar Mercenary Association was operating in the shadows behind him, essentially investing in the descendant of an old friend. Is it convenient for you to reveal more about the identity of that formal mercenary, Excellency? It is inconvenient to state the specific identity, but he holds a position within the branches of these two sectors and possesses significant influence. However, since Kai Qingxian lost his ship and his strength is severely damaged, there is a high probability he will be expelled from the apprentice mercenary ranks upon his return. That formal mercenary won't stand up. To be honest, if I hadn't exchanged for so many enhancement resources from you, I would have been quite disappointed. The Outer Sector merchant fleet is far less high-end than I imagined. The vast majority of those traveling to this sector are low-level merchant fleets. There aren't many high-end products that would interest you. There was no need to expose treasures like the level 7 biological essence. If the Dark Rock has long-range capabilities, I advise you to go out and see the world. The core regions have many resources that Fireseed warships desperately need, which have never appeared in this sector. In the early stages, it is fine, but at the advanced stage, the ships of geniuses coming out of the core regions will be significantly stronger than those in this sector at the same combat power level. Advanced stage power comparison, core region. Fengdu system. Fireseed human civilization has developed for tens of thousands of years, there is no guarantee that there aren't geniuses with ship potential even greater than the Dark Rock. One must not be careless. This is a magnificent interstellar era where countless civilizations shine and endless stars glitter. One should not be confined to a single sector. Well said. In such an interstellar era, one should indeed go and see the wider world. The merchant fleet and surrounding ships have all withdrawn. The Fengdu system returns to its desolate state, the temporary venues will gradually fall into ruin. Set the return route to the capital system to regroup with Lin Xiaogui. Return route locked. Superluminal flight is stable. Estimated arrival at the capital system in 72 hours. Wang Dong, you're back. Sorry to keep you waiting. The trade fair concluded successfully, so I came back specifically to accompany you. I have compiled the intelligence you requested. The Duchy of Seaton sent 2 battleships to support Prince Lin Rongxiang. Among them, the Eagle Warrior is stationed in the Ganlin. Thank you. This intelligence is critical and will be useful later. Activate the hyperspace battlefield coordinate recording function. Lock onto the signal beacon of the hyperspace where the Gloom Soul Flower is located. Hyperspace battlefield coordinate recording. Coordinate recording complete. Once the shipborne fire seed buffer is finished, we can jump directly to that hyperspace. Gloom Soul Flower hyperspace coordinates recorded. Main cannon enhancement complete. Battleship intelligence secured, and hyperspace coordinates locked. Next, the plan can proceed steadily. After 24 hours of rest, we will first head to the Ganlin system to carry out the mission. Afterward, we will return to space to harvest the fruit. Star sector environment data for the Ganlin system has been synchronized. The Minovsky particle scattering plan and Stargate permission applications are underway. Ganlin system. It was just a minor breakthrough in my ability. I can now save the hyperspace battlefield beacon and return again after the shipborne fire seed buffer is complete. We thought you'd be jumping for joy, but honestly, we can't handle such sudden surprises. Tell us in advance next time. Excellency, if this happens again, my poor heart really won't be able to take it. Understood. It's hard to talk about things before they are confirmed. I'll try to avoid sudden surprises in the future. The third type of defensive tissue of the Gloom Soul Flower is difficult to snipe. This time we'll rely on the sustained stealth of the warship skill. That is the core of the operation. The main bud is completely filled with tissue fluid. Will the stealth state still work inside it? Mystery type stealth is highly likely to be effective. The priority has been significantly increased, and MS Gao agrees on this point. Zhongda is right. Leave the harvesting mission to me. It will definitely be easier than last time. Starting the test for the warship skill's active effect, generate Mirage. Mirage generated. I have obtained independent control authorization and can manage its movement. The Mirage matches the physical characteristics of the ship exactly, and the stealth is synchronized. It's enough to pass for the real thing. Spatial displacement completed in an instant. Buffer time is 60 minutes. Test passed. Cannot displace again. The Scorpio Deathlight Cannon will clear the path. Prepare to breach the bud. We have entered the interior of the bud. The tissue fluid environment is normal, no abnormal interference. Immune memory has been triggered, the defensive tissues are arriving faster. We can re-enter stealth in 2.5 minutes, just endure it until then. Really sorry for adding this. Stealth state activated. The defensive tissues have not detected our location. The fruit zone has been located. Navigation speed increased to maximum cruise speed. Fruit probability, 98%. The stealth state is fully effective, the defensive tissues haven't noticed us. Stable docking achieved. Distance is sufficient. Proceeding with harvesting operations. Roger. Harvesting complete. This is more like it. This is much more comfortable than charging in and out under heavy fire like last time. The density of fruits in the depths is higher, the current harvest has already surpassed the last one. 10 harvested. Excellency, the life energy concentration zones in the nearby area are decreasing sharply. This one is a defective product, it's completely different from the ones before. This is its self-protection mechanism, consistent with the operation where the world tree decomposed its fruits. Adopt guerrilla tactics, hit and run from different spots to avoid triggering the defense mechanism and wasting fruits. Guerrilla tactics it is. Harvest gently and don't trigger the defense mechanism. Harvested 23 Gloom Soul Flower fruits this time, totaling 31. The duration of the hyperspace battlefield is nearly over, prepare to return to the main universe. Hyperspace duration has reached the limit, prepare to return to the main universe. A bit of a pity we couldn't reach the very center of the bud. We can go to the center anytime. For now, stabilize the harvest and avoid triggering a total decomposition. Fruit decomposition risk. Harvested 23 Bloom Soul Flower fruits this time, totaling 31. We now have 3 opportunities for awakening ability. Loot list 23 harvested this time 31 total accumulated. Arrived at the core area of the Prince's faction in the Ganlin system, the Eagle Warrior is right here. The Eagle Warrior patrols a fixed route. We can strike at these 3 points, scatter Minovsky particles to block the signal. Anonymous access rights activated. The eldest princess assisted in obtaining anonymous Stargate permissions. Once we take it down, we can ship it directly back to the north. With no direct evidence, no one can hold us accountable. The risk is manageable. Evidence destruction. You go out for one trip and haul back an entire battleship. Flying into a rage for a beauty and even taking down an apprentice mercenary. How are you going to hold up if a star smasher comes knocking? Keep the word caution firmly in mind. Don't let your original intentions change one day without you even knowing it. I haven't let it go to my head. Some things, if left undone, leave the mind unsettled. I must act. What do you mean unsettled? It's just that you're feeling stubborn. 8 or 9 out of 10 things in life don't go your way, you have to learn to adjust. I can't control you anyway, but consider the consequences more in the future. Don't narrow your own path. The Dark Rock's warship skill development is complete. From now on, the whole world is within reach. Mirage. You've already finished developing a warship skill. It's only been a few months since the evolution. Seaton sent 2 ships, but you're only hitting 1. That's not like your style. The Blackstone territory currently lacks the strength for outward expansion. Keeping the situation balanced is most beneficial. Over-weakening the prince would only allow the king's faction to dominate. The eldest princess is a marginal figure in the king's faction. You've balanced this quite well. The Straw Hat Pirates took advantage of the chaos to breach the northern nobles' territory. They cleaned their tracks after looting. Follow up on the investigation when you have time. They fooled the IFF, Identification Friend or Foe, system of the planetary shield. They completed the looting without even destroying the shield. Identification system crash. It's highly probable that they used an inside contact for electronic intrusion. There should be an electronic countermeasure specialist within that pirate group. An electronic specialist staying with pirates. Interesting. Can you find their lair? Supply channels. Expired intelligence. The existing intelligence is severely outdated, but we have discovered the supply channels they commonly use for resources. I will leave this matter to you to handle. Once we find the Straw Hat Pirates' lair, we will go together to see that Straw Hat boy, who is practically a legend in the north. By the way, do not forget to attend the year-end assessment at the end of the month. As you wish, Excellency. The Straw Hat Pirate supply runs cannot happen every day, we just need to keep an eye on the channels. What is more important right now is the year-end commendation ceremony. December 25th, Silver Castle, Phoenix Star. The Marquis has already moved to the North Wind Fortress along with the administrative center. This Silver Castle now serves as a secondary residence, perfect for holding the year-end assessment for direct personnel. Warmly celebrate the successful convening of the year-end assessment and commendation ceremony. Who did this? I did. I based it on a proposal my father spent a fortune on from a master designer. I hurried to use it before the Blackstone territory meeting started. Pretty good, right? Change it, change it. Just make it something normal. If any team wants to remain stable long-term, a sense of ritual is essential. This year's rewards will be significantly higher than in previous years. Warmly celebrate the successful convening of the year-end assessment and commendation ceremony. This time, the Blackstone territory has achieved dominance over the Northern Star sector, and the family has officially received the title of Marquis. We are now qualified to confer titles upon lower-level nobles. Therefore, from now on, the top 3 performers in each year-end assessment can choose to receive an official noble title and a corresponding fief. Hurrah! Long live His Excellency! An official title means a leap in social class. For anyone with a family, this is an irresistible temptation. However, the only one from the Dark Rock crew to make the top 3 and take the top honors this year is Zhou Tai, who has taken the field multiple times this year and performed distinguished service.